We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap. D57, nigga lay his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in it, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap pick. So turn off the phone, it's time for this meet. As you grind for the shot is on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA trap pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap pick.
Let's get it. Hey, yo, what's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Terence Crawford versus Vergil Ortiz. Let's make it happen next. Let's talk about it. Vergil Ortiz coming off a fantastic performance against Mean Machine. Shout outs to IOTBA Boxing. IOTBA, I saw you yesterday at the fights, man. I saw you, man. You had your credentials. IOTBA Boxing was back there with Vergil Ortiz, man. I'm excited. Vergil Ortiz, Terence Crawford. We need it. Boxing fans, we ready for this fight. Terence Crawford, number one, pound for pound. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world versus Vergil Ortiz. Let's make it happen. Vergil Ortiz, 18 wins, 18 knockouts. Vergil Ortiz, 100% knockout percentage. He's a knockout artist versus Terence Crawford. The skills pay the bills. This could be one of the best fights in boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get straight to the smoke. I'm going to drop the link. Let's get straight to it. Vergil Ortiz said he's ready. Some people believe Vergil Ortiz can beat Terence Crawford. What about you guys? Let's debate. You know, a lot of people, they excited about Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz, he keeps calling out Terence Crawford. Vergil Ortiz, he beat Mean Machine. Vergil Ortiz, He knocked out Mean Machine faster than Terence Crawford did. Vergil Ortiz, he just beat Maurice Hooker, Terence Crawford teammate. Vergil Ortiz has put himself in position to fight Terence Crawford for the WBO welterweight world title, bro. Vergil Ortiz has put himself in position. So who am I to say Vergil Ortiz is not ready when the rankings, they say that he's ready. He's ranked number 1 in the WBO. So if Sean Porter is ducking, if Sean Porter, he don't want no smoke with Terence Crawford, Vergil Ortiz said that he's ready. Who are we to say Vergil Ortiz is not ready to fight Terence Crawford when he's ranked number 1 in the WBO? He put himself in position. Vergil Ortiz, he deserved a title shot. He knocked out Mean Machine. Okay, there he goes, Sheldon Moore. They've been looking for you, Sheldon. They say you owe some push-ups, man.
I do, and they'll get them. But
yeah, they'll
get them. But my point is this: let's stop setting up protection agencies for these goddamn fighters, man. The boys say he ready, put him in there. Taylor say he ready, put him in there. Whoever say they ready to step up and give us competition, let's put them in there. That's what we want to see, right? We want to see the best fight the best. Why are we protecting these dudes? Vergil say ready, give him the fight.
Absolutely. So, Sheldon Moore, what did you think about Vergil Ortiz's performance last night? Were you impressed by Vergil?
Very much so. Vergil made adjustments. I said all week leading up to the fight, can Vergil adjust? Can Vergil deal with being hit? Vergil took a good shot and was wobbled and woozy in the second round. He adjusted, started boxing. His father told him, hey, what are you doing? Why are you brawling with this guy? You're longer than him. You're taller than him. Get behind your jab. And he took those instructions. As a matter of fact, I want to say this. I think one of the biggest takeaways I had was that I would rather see Vergil Ortiz Sr. training Vergil than Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia is a motivator. Vergil Ortiz Sr. actually gave him instructions and told him what to do. Vergil is ready for anybody. I'm not saying he's going to beat the top guys, but he's ready for the fight. Stop protecting these dudes. Stop caping for these cats. Let these motherfuckers fight.
For sure. We got IOTBA Boxing, who was actually at the fights last night. What's good, IOTBA? What you thought about the fights yesterday? Can't hear you, brother.
Chat.
Yeah, there you go, Mr. 214. Go ahead, do your intro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead, do your intro. You good?
Oh no, I just said shout out to H Money, man. Shout out to Shelton Moore. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. I'm gonna agree with what Shelton said. Like, everybody had questions about if Vergil Ortiz was this or if Vergil Ortiz was that. He passed the litmus test. Everybody said if he beat Mean Machine, then that put him in position where he could face all these top contenders. Can he beat these top contenders? That's yet to be determined. But he passed that litmus test that everybody said that he needed to pass. So I agree with Shelton Moore.
So IOTBA, you was at the fights, man. You saw firsthand Vergil Ortiz destroy Mean Machine. You know, a former opponent of Terence Crawford. When you look at it, some people believe Vergil Ortiz beat Mean Machine better than Crawford did. He knocked him out faster than Crawford did. You know, what did you think about his performance last night? What would you grade his performance?
Oh no, his performance, he put on a great performance because Mean Machine is not a guy to fuck around with, right? But you know, that's how chatty patty when we come in talking about who put on the better performance. Because if they saying he looked better than Terence Crawford, I could go back and say, well, Terence Crawford have fought him a year and a half earlier or a year earlier when the motherfucker was less damaged and he had more youth on his side. Vergil Ortiz fought him after Terence Crawford. So it's just a bunch of chatty patty. You know, it ain't on here to say, who beat him the best.
I got you. So pretty much you saying Vergil Ortiz, he fought Terence Crawford leftovers. He got Terence Crawford leftovers in Mean Machine. Is that what you telling me? That Terence Crawford damaged Mean Machine and he was damaged goods?
I'm not necessarily. What I'm saying is that because we done seen fighters who done fought other fighters before, and they fight another fighter and they'll win that fight. So I'm not saying that necessarily, but what I'm saying is I truly believe that Terence Crawford fought the better Mean Machine. Not to take nothing away from Vergil Ortiz win, because I still have Mean Machine one of the top 147 fighters in the world. It's just that Terence Crawford fought the guy, before Vergil Ortiz did. And when you go through a guy like Terence Crawford, it gets some damage put on you, bro.
Go ahead, Io. What you say? I think Rich has some background. What you say, Io? Keep going. Keep cooking. Io, you there?
Huh?
There you go. Keep going. Yeah, finish what you were saying. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I know fighters could bounce back from fights, but when I look at Terence Crawford, I look at Terence Crawford as a special fighter. And when he implement damage on an opponent, you're going to feel that damage. Not to take no credit away from Vergil Ortiz, it's just that Terence Crawford fought Mean Machine at an earlier time, and Mean Machine was a lot more fresh.
He fought him first and beat him first.
Yeah, exactly. So
Terence Crawford fought him first and knocked him out first, pretty much. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, basically. And I'm not saying that Mean Machine was damaged goods, because let's not kid ourselves. Vergil Ortiz got his chin tested. Mean Machine tested his chin. And Vergil Ortiz showed us that his chin was for real. So everybody out here, we can't question Vergil Ortiz chin no more, because Mean Machine probably the hardest hitter at 147. I promise y'all that. And,
he ain't the hardest hitter. That's hell no. He ain't the hardest hitter, my dude.
No, if he's not the hardest
according to
hitter,
Robert Garcia, he is.
Hey, bro, if he's not
definitely
the hardest
not.
hitter,
Hell no. Who Mean Machine ever knocked? Who he knocked out?
He probably won.
Who Mean Machine knocked out, bro?
Who has he fought?
Yeah,
Crawford and Ortiz. Who has he fought?
He fought Ugas. He fought Ugas. He ain't knocked out Ugas. Who Mean Machine ain't knocked nobody out. He got 18 knockouts, but who he knocked out?
But ILTB is telling you is this. Robert Garcia said out of his own mouth, the hardest puncher I ever worked with was Kavalauskas. That's what he said.
That's his opinion, but it don't mean that it's true.
Yeah.
For
him it is. I'm saying he worked with him. So for him it is. I don't know what it is.
He's supposed to say that. He worked with him, and his fighter fighting against him. Don't mean, go ahead, Io. I'm going to go after you.
But Ace Money, you said that he ain't fought nobody but Ugas. Ain't Ugas the WBA champion right now?
He fought Ugas. He fought Terence Crawford, and he fought Vergil Ortiz. He ain't knocked none of them dudes out.
So,
and if he was such a good puncher, if he's such a good puncher, I got you. If he's such a good puncher, if he had Vergil Ortiz hurt, why he ain't finish him? Why he ain't drop his ass? And the same thing with Crawford. If you was hitting Crawford with all those shots, why you wasn't able to drop Crawford? Why you wasn't able to finish him? So I think Mean Machine, he's a good fighter,
but they say
he's not the biggest.
The word on the curve is that Crawford and Vergil are special. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ain't that the word on the card?
Yeah, they are special. Crawford, let me tell you, Crawford hits harder than Mean Machine. Earl Spence hit harder than Mean Machine. Vergil Ortiz hit harder than Mean Machine. Plenty of guys hit harder than Mean Machine, bro.
Well, I'm going to say this, man.
Crawford got 8 straight knockouts. Crawford hit way harder than Mean Machine, bro.
I'm going to say this,
crazy.
man.
Crawford hit way harder than Mean.
The Vergil I saw last night is ready for any of them guys. Does he beat Crawford? No. Does he beat Spence? In my opinion, a healthy Spence? No. I don't even think he beats Sean Porter right now. I think Danny he beats. I don't think he beats Sean Porter, but he's ready to fight any of those guys. Is all I'm saying. He's ready. Stop saying the kid ain't ready. The kid ain't this. The kid is ready. He's a top contender. He's the number 1 contender for the WBO. Let the kid fight. Stop saying he ain't ready. He's ready.
I agree with Sheldon on that one. Go ahead, Ayo. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead. It's on you. Go ahead.
I talked to Bomac 2 days ago. Coach Red, who on their team, he was at the fight last night. Man, they say, I'm gonna tell you, Bomac say Ortiz ain't got a chance with Terence Crawford. You know, and I understand. I'm just, look, no, I swear to God.
What would you expect Bomac to say? What would you expect Bomac to say? He gonna knock my guy out?
But look, I understand that, but it's merit behind what Bomac's saying too, because Terence Crawford is great. Let's not get that twisted. He great. So why wouldn't Bomac have the confidence? And like Ace Money just said, he got 8 straight knockouts. He been in the welterweight division for 3 years, going on 4 years. He done knocked everybody out he done faced in the welterweight. So why wouldn't, I mean, I know it's a cliche, and you're absolutely right. Bomac would say that, but it's merit to behind what Bomac said.
IOTB. You know you talking to me. You know I'm the president of the Bud Crawford fan club, right? You know that.
Who is that?
That's Sheldon Moore.
Sheldon Moore.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Terence Crawford all
yeah,
day.
I'm the president. Yeah, I'm the president of the Bud Crawford fan club.
Even after yesterday, Sheldon?
Even after yesterday.
Okay, there you go. So Rich is with Vergil Ortiz. Rich got Vergil Ortiz. Go ahead, Rich.
Even after yesterday. Go ahead, Rich.
It's really that after seeing Vergil Ortiz beat the shit out of Velasquez, I'm less impressed with Terence Crawford now.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Keep going. That's good. Keep going.
Break it down, Rich. Explain why.
I just don't really like Terence Crawford.
Where you at, Rich?
Now see, hold on, H. Stop right there. Stop. That's what I want to hear. I respect you a whole lot, Rich. That's what I want to hear. Tell the truth. I just don't like Bud.
No, I said I don't like his defense. I like Bud as a man. If he's what you guys say he is, then he wants to make big fights happen, and I like that. But I'm saying, like, stylistically, I don't like Bud's defense. I don't think he's too crisp defensively. And I think, I don't like Bud no more against Earl Spence either. Like, I went back and
what about Vergil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford? Who you like in that fight? Who you think wins?
I mean, Vergil defense ain't all that good either, but it hurts me to say this, but I'm going with Vergil.
Would you put money on Vergil? Or are you just picking money on really?
No, look,
Crawford.
But Shelton, it ain't even about if he put money on Vergil. He have merit to what he's saying too. Like,
I didn't say that. That wasn't me. That wasn't me, bro. That wasn't me.
I said that. I'm just saying, if you put money on it, then that will state your level of seriousness about who you picking, or because it really just sounds like he picking Ortiz to spite Bud. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it come off to me, and that's why I asked who would he put his money on if it was a betting situation. I ain't saying you got to go out there and bet.
Yeah, he got marriage. You right, LTB. He got marriage. You right. But me, I'm with D Nice on this one. I got money on Bud versus anybody. I don't give a damn who it is at 47. I'm taking all bets.
And Ortiz got touched last night. Like, so I don't understand. I just don't get how seeing that detracts from the way Crawford beat him. Like, that didn't make any sense to me.
Like, I don't think you should discredit. Look, this is my opinion. I don't think you should discredit either one of them dudes because, like, Terence Crawford is great. Vergil Ortiz, he passed. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we got you.
Like Vergil, like Terence Crawford is great. Vergil Ortiz passed that litmus test that everybody said he needed to pass, right? And he also, like, a real life Ricky Bobby. Like, this dude is really pissing excellence. 18-0 with 18 knockouts. Like, bro, it ain't to discredit none of them. Like, both of them motherfuckers knocked out Igor Kavalaskas. Both of them did. I hope we get that fight instead of trying to discredit one of them.
We won't though. I mean, you already see the way the promotions are going. Like, what makes people think that you about to see Vergil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford anytime soon?
But you can't get it next, D Nice, because Bud is mandated to fight Porter. That fight's gonna happen, even if it goes to purse bid, it's gonna happen. After that, Vergil is the #1 contender. So why could he not be next?
I'm not saying he couldn't be next. I'm saying that they're not gonna make the fight. I'm not
Well,
saying.
why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Aram and Golden Boy work together all the time. Aram and Golden Boy work together all the time. I don't see what the problem is.
They just made that fight yesterday, Josh. They made that fight. Let me say this, D. They made that fight yesterday, Joshua Franco versus Maloney yesterday. That was top ranking Golden Boy. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, Vergil Ortiz going into the Crawford fight will not be the favorite. The odds will not favor the Golden Boy side of anything. I do not see them throwing their talent away like that. He's going to lose.
And see, and that's the problem right there, D Nice. What you just said is the problem. Promoters, and especially us fans, we gotta stop setting up protection agencies for these goddamn fighters. Let these motherfuckers get in there and fight. If he say he ready, who the fuck are we to say he ain't ready? Let that man get in there, and if he gets his ass waxed, so be it. If he wins, he wins. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying the promoters too. Stop protecting these dudes. Let these dudes show what they made of.
Yeah, they call it business. They call it business, and smart business in the sport of boxing is not to let your boxer lose, because every loss takes away from some of your business, and they know that, and that's how they move. That's how they've been moving. That's why we ain't got a lot of the fights that people want to see. You know, why didn't we get a Tank and Lomachenko? Why didn't we get a Teofimo and Devin Haney?
Because of the protection agencies they got set up for these goddamn fighters. It's the fighter protection agency. That's why.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't see them throwing Vergil Ortiz in there with Crawford. It ain't advantageous for them.
It ain't. Not now. They gonna wait till Bud slow down. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. So that ain't the next fight.
Oh no, he gonna knock Crawford out. He gonna knock Porter out next.
And that's what I'm
here
saying.
in LA. Like, we got the ghetto bird going right now. Let it pass. Let the ghetto bird pass.
I seriously doubt we see that Ortiz Crawford, especially not no time soon.
So what about Crawford versus Sean Porter? You think that fight happen next?
Yeah.
Definitely. It's mandated. It's mandated. It's gonna happen.
I think he's gonna fuck
Porter up. Porter get knocked out inside of 9 rounds. He ain't got no choice. If he don't take that fight, his career's over.
He ain't got nothing to lose at this point.
All that shit he done before goes in the toilet if he duck Bud.
So
all that shit goes in the toilet if he duck.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Look, if Sean Porter and Terence Crawford don't happen next, Vergil Ortiz should be next in line. That's what I think.
That'd be nice. But just you gotta look at the way boxing moves. That's probably not gonna happen.
See, that's
some bullshit. That's what we need, bro.
Because
that's what we need, bro.
Floyd gave
go ahead, Rich.
Floyd gave Canelo a shot, and yeah, that's not how boxing is supposed to move, though. That's like turning boxing into not a sport no more, solely into like a corporation or something.
It is. That's exactly what it is, and that's why they move the way they move, because fanfare don't pay the bills at the companies.
They kind of do though.
No, they don't. That's why fanfare don't really matter anymore. Oh, they going
hey man, these fighters are rather. No, the problem they rather have a. Hey, my bad, Rich. These fighters rather fight on Instagram, have a Twitter war, than actually get in the ring and fucking fight.
Yeah.
You got these social media boxers nowadays, these social media champions, these niggas undefeated on social media, my nigga.
Yeah, that's very true. But nowadays, they selling you a perception now.
Hey, excuse me, D Nice. Excuse me, D-Nice. Nah, Karma, that was the ghetto bird. That was the sheriff's helicopter. I seen it.
It's some bullshit, and I got bad news
Go ahead,
for the
D-Nice.
fans, bro. Hey, y'all can hear me? Y'all hear me good? I'm clear.
Yeah, I hear you.
I got bad news, y'all. I got bad news real quick, man. One of Devin Haney fighters got beat yesterday. Darren Cunningham from Devin Haney Promotions. He got beat yesterday in Atlanta, man. So DC3, keep your head up, bro. Man. We riding with you. Win, lose or draw, man. We still riding with you, bro. But he took a loss yesterday, bro.
Hey, that shit happens, man. It's how you come back, is what's going to determine your character in that boxing ring.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's the best thing that can happen to a fighter is take a loss so he can go back and reevaluate, see what he did wrong and improve.
It's an early loss though, so that's kind of easier to bounce back from. You're still young, so he should definitely bounce back stronger for sure.
Hey, so who I owe? I owe IB and I owe Rich, right?
Nah, you don't owe me nothing. You might owe TY some shit.
You owe TY. TY was looking for
me.
What happened, Joe?
50 OG.
What you mean? What happened? Shit, I got to be with my family. Sometimes I can't spend all my time with you, motherfuckers.
No, I'm saying you said you owe. What happened? Why you owe?
Oh, I lost. I had Vergil get knocked out, and I was wrong as two left shoes.
Hey, that should be double.
Sheldon.
Huh?
We ain't family no more, Sheldon.
Yeah, you family, but my woman and my daughter is my family now. I can't put y'all in front of them. That ain't happening.
I'm fucking with you, Sheldon. I'm fucking with you. I was expecting to see you in here, though.
Yo, Rich, I want to get your thoughts on DC3, Darren Cunningham taking a loss real quick.
Oh, man, it's
I want to hear what you got to say.
Like Sheldon said, it's a opportunity to reevaluate where you thought you was and where you need to be, straight like that, or where you need to get, straight up. Nah, I think I said it right.
It wasn't like an ordinary loss too. He got dropped like 7 times and there had a nasty cut and shit.
Damn.
Hey, who got to get?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't even see the fight, man. I was at dinner. I went out to dinner. It was my birthday Friday, so they took me out to dinner yesterday. So we was eating, and I was tapping in, and I saw somebody. Lady Chan sent me the text said he's down, and she said it's over, and I was like, oh shit, I got push-ups to do.
Hey, Karma Serene said, go back to the drawing board and come back stronger. I agree with that. A minor setback for a major comeback. Some fighters take a loss, they never be the same again, bro.
Was it a step-up fight, though?
Yeah.
It wasn't. It was supposed to be an easy touch.
Yeah, see, that's the bad thing about those type of losses. He wasn't supposed to lose.
Yeah, see, that's the one bad
Hey,
thing
you just saw that. You just saw that Michael Coffey wasn't supposed to lose either, was he?
No, he wasn't, but I don't think it was to the magnitude of that.
Yeah, the dude he fought wasn't even on that level.
He only got a few fights, though.
Yeah, the dude Michael Coffey caught was a 3-day replacement. So, it's boxing, man. Anything can happen.
But this was like an underground fight, though, Shelmore. This shit was like underground.
This was like
wall type shit.
Let me ask you a question, X Money. This is to you.
He wasn't supposed to lose that fight, bro.
Let me ask
you
this
question. It was set up for him to win, bro.
This is to you, H Money. Let me ask you this question. How many times you been in a fight that you supposed to win and you got beat?
I told you already, never, dog. I already explained this to you. Never, bro. I mean, shit, we took some licks. I took some licks, but I don't feel like I ever lost, though. I'm be honest. Nigga took licks,
you fought, you know what I mean? Because you fought. Yeah. That's why you don't feel like you lost. It's because you fought. Now, I done fought some dudes that I was supposed to whoop their ass and wind up getting my ass whooped. But that's part of fighting. It happens. You can't whoop everybody. I thought Ali could whoop everybody. He couldn't. I thought Tyson could whoop everybody.
But who was Ali fighting, though? That's all I'm saying. Just look at the competition he was fighting.
And in the sport of boxing, that really, those type of losses determine, what's your stature in boxing, where your ceiling is.
He fought everybody. He fought everybody. Muhammad Ali fought everybody.
Exactly.
I'm talking about the young boy that got beat, Devin Haney fighter.
Yeah. This is gonna determine where his heart is. If he really want to improve and get better, because he can do things to get better, Or is he just gonna say, fuck it, I ain't no good,
Right.
his mindset is twisted, and he bow out of the sport? This is the crossroads right here.
Hey, look at Coco. Coco said H Moolah ain't never lost no fight. Facts, Coco. Still
But let me tell
undefeated,
you
my
something
nigga.
about that. Let me tell you something about that statement. Anybody that says they ain't never lost a fight ain't never truly been in one.
But that's what he said. He telling you I ain't lost a fight. That's what he said.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying to him and to anybody else. Anybody who says they ain't never lost a fight ain't never truly been in one.
Well, we talked about IB. He said he ain't never lost a fight. And that nigga got fucking battle scars and shit.
If he say he ain't never lost a fight, he ain't never truly been in one. Because anybody that ever been in real fights, you done won some and you done lost some. That's life.
Hey, most of them be so quick. It'd be like with some quick shit. Like soon as a nigga push me or try to, I hurry up and get him out of there. Telling you.
Well, at least I'll speak from my experience. See, because usually fights,
but I never
they
really
start
been
off
in no
one-on-one,
fights,
but they don't end up that way.
The competition was better when I was like in elementary school. For real, for real. I don't be playing, Shelton. For real. I don't be playing, Shelton. I promise you, I don't. I wouldn't even lie to you. If I lost, I lost. You got it, but you're gonna have to get it out of me. I promise you.
And that's the way it's supposed to be. That's all I'm saying. You can't whoop everybody. If you could, you wouldn't be talking to us. You'd be in the gym right now getting some money.
No, I know that for a fact. I'm only 5'7", 155 pounds.
Shit, that's perfect for a lightweight. Drop 20 pounds.
I always got underestimated, and then I just, you feel me? I do my thing.
Yeah, I feel you. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you 100%. 100 grand, I feel you. But you know, that's just life, man. You gotta get in there. You can't never say what you're gonna do or what you can't do until you get in there. Then that's my point with these fighters.
For that shit
We
neither,
don't know. No. Yeah, and that's my point with these fighters. We don't know what Vergil can do or can't do until you put him in there. Put him in there. Give him the shot. Give Boots the shot. Put all these youngsters in there. If you can say you're the top guy and I'm the best, then fight everybody. Beat them all.
That's who people should be clamoring for. Boots versus Ortiz. That's more feasible. That's
come on, bro. He's ranked number 1 in the WBO. The fight to make is the Terence Crawford fight. Stop trying to push it away, bro. We should welcome the smoke. We got somebody that said they want to fight. That's the fight that should happen. Vergil Ortiz, Terence Crawford. Stop trying to push him away to go fight Boots. Now we believe Terence Crawford is. Go ahead. I
think it's better fight. You know what I'm saying? I do not think Vergil Ortiz can beat Crawford. I think he's going to fuck up Ortiz, and I would like to see a better fight.
Come on, bro. The man, he earned his right to fight for the title, bro.
I'm not saying he shouldn't fight. I'm just saying that I could think of some fights that I would rather see than that one. Because in my mind, I know how that's going to go.
That's your opinion. Some people feel like Vergil Ortiz can win.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Rich believe Vergil Ortiz can win that fight, bro. And Vergil Ortiz, he himself.
No, I got a bold prediction. No, I got a prediction that all these young guys that people is real high, or not all of them, no shit.
Yeah.
Not say all of them, but I got a.
Go ahead, bro.
I got a theory that a lot of these young dudes just beat a lot of these old dudes just because the skill, the mixture of talent and talent X or / skill and youth, it just be too much for them. Cause I just think that. I think it's that time where I just think it's one of those times, man.
See, I don't see that because all of the greats were made yesteryear. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't appear that there's many greats right now in the sport of boxing, for one, because they don't box enough.
See, but that's my point. I think these young guys, I think it's some greats in this next generation.
Like who?
I think it's some all-time talents in this next generation.
Okay, talent is one thing, but greats is another.
Nah, yeah, like guys that are great and want to be great. Like, look the part and act the part.
I don't see any modern day.
I can see.
You see this? Let me read this super chat. You see what Coco the Don saying? Now, Coco said, let the Bud Crawford protection plan begin and all the excuses on why he can't fight Vergil and I never lost the fight either. So with that being said, when you say that, D Nice, people are taking it that you Terence Crawford don't want smoke. When you say let him do this and that, let me finish. Okay. Can I finish, my brother? Because when you say like, oh, he needed to go do something else, he ain't ready. People are taking it like, yo, you don't want no smoke, so we should welcome the smoke. Vergil want it, he gonna get it next. That's what I want to hear from you. But go ahead.
See, it doesn't matter how people. It doesn't matter how people take it, because that's not how I meant it. I said that I think he gonna get beat, so he can have the fight. Let the fight be next. Let the fight be next. But I'm not gonna sit here and say that I wouldn't rather see Boots versus Ortiz than Boots versus Crawford, because I believe Boots versus Ortiz is a test. I believe there's some unknowns in there. For me, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, Ortiz about to get beat the fuck up. And a lot of people know that.
Nice.
I understand
agree with you. I actually agree with that opinion.
It's a popular opinion. Let me say that. It's a popular opinion in this situation. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's gonna be many people co-signing that.
You heard what Rich said. Coco the Don believe Vergil Ortiz gonna win that fight.
Read that comment right there, H. Read that comment right there.
Mad Dog, my brother Mad Dog H. He said Vergil Ortiz earned his shot at the WBO title that's held by Terence Crawford. Vergil is coming up for Crawford. D Nice, you can try to beat him there.
Put him in there, H. Put him in there. I think people misunderstand. Like, people have a hard time. Listen, comprehension is key. Like I said, it.
Put him in there. Tell him, D Nice. Put him in there.
Yes, let that be the next fight.
But see, we gotta look at the business of boxing, though. We gotta look at the business of boxing, D Nice. The business of boxing says this. The business of boxing says this. Porter and Crawford is the mandatory fight that the WBO wants. If Crawford don't fight Porter, Crawford will be stripped. So that fight's gonna happen.
Yeah.
After that fight, the number one contender is Vergil Ortiz. Put his ass in there. Put him in there.
Yeah, throw him in there.
And pay him what he's supposed to get. Don't lowball him. Put him in there.
No. You get what you get. You the number one mandatory. You ain't nobody. You get what you get. Get him in there. We ain't no more roadblocks. Get him in there. Whatever he need to do to get up in there, get up in there. Ain't no excuses. You ain't nobody to be lowballed. Ortiz doesn't move the meter.
And here's the thing. Here's my point. I want them all in there because he gonna stop them all. So put them in there.
Yeah, but now let's come back to reality. We know that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, hey, can I just say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead, IB.
This nigga method is crazy.
I know we all want to see that Vergil Crawford fight, but I'm just gonna speak the obvious for right now. It looked like that Porter Bud fight gonna go to purse bid. It should happen, and I feel like it's definitely gonna happen. Then after that, it should definitely be no reason for Bud, because he said out his mouth, you feel me, go beat Mean Machine, and we're gonna make it happen. He said that to Vergil, so it should be no reason for that fight to happen after this Porter fight happened. But for right now, it's Porter versus Bud. Bud got Porter problems. Put it like that.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What was the reason why Spence and Crawford didn't happen when he got a belt?
Shit, that was politics for real. Spence still had great fights over on his side of the street that he made, that was made. You know what I mean? That Bud versus Spence fight just wasn't smart to rush into it immediately because you got to cross the road.
One question. Where the fuck did this other side of the street bullshit ever come from? I ain't never heard Hackman say none of that. I ain't never heard him say none of that. I ain't never heard no champion talk about no side of the street. None of that bullshit. That's some coward shit.
That's all it is. It's just lingo for another network show, and that's all it is.
Yeah, Errol Spence started that. He was the first.
We got this super chat. Coco the Don said, I can't talk boxing with people who don't watch boxing. And they information secondhand, aka method, aka DJ, Coco on your ass.
Bro, that nigga, and then that nigga Method said,
Now, see, now I asked that question.
Look.
I
That
asked
nigga
that
Method
question
said
because
Coco
you
been
don't
watching
see
boxing with the TV off. That nigga crazy.
you don't see any politics taking place between Vergil Ortiz and Top Rank.
Oh, it's gonna be politics. But
That's
to
what
see,
I'm
that's
saying.
where we
So,
come in.
that
See, I think
alone
that's
is
where
Golden
we
Boy
come in.
do business with Top Rank. They just made that fight. What's his name? Joshua Franco versus Maloney yesterday. Franco's a Golden Boy fighter. Maloney a Top Rank fighter. So they do business all the
Who
time.
won?
It was Franco. Joshua Franco won.
Yeah, Franco won. But yeah, I saw that bullshit boring ass podcast too. I was watching that bullshit. Porter
Oh, was still
said that
said.
the fight. Yeah, Porter says this fight gonna happen because he knows he ain't got no choice. If Porter ducks this fight, all the great things he's done up to this point go right in the shitter. It goes in the toilet, and he's a duck. So he got to take the fight. Porter don't have a choice.
I think Porter gonna take the fight. I don't think it's a question.
Hey, Mr. Shelton, though, answer this question for me. If you in a specific weight class and there's champions in that weight class on your same network, would you go ahead and handle that business before trying to negotiate with a whole nother network? And
No.
possibly not get the fight. It's because y'all might
Here's
not
my
come to
thing.
terms or anything like that. Like them fights was pretty much easy to make.
You're right.
For Spence
But here's
over
my
there,
thing, right?
And that Bud
Errol
fight,
Spence
it's
said,
past due, but they still should let a fight like that marinate a little bit because we know Bud, he don't really sell like that neither, though. So that was going to be the reason why he would have had to take the B side.
but let me ask you this. Is the WBO belt sanctioned and a worthy belt, in your opinion?
Yes,
I mean,
sir. For me,
I was about to say the WBO ain't as bad as the WBC or the WBA.
Right.
But it's a sanction. It's one of the four, right? It's one of the four you need to be undefeated, right?
It's one of the main sanctioning bodies. Yes, it is.
Okay. So Errol Spence said it's strap season, right? Did he not say that?
Yeah.
It don't matter what strap you go get. Go get the strap.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he was going to take that fight for sure. He just wanted to get the easier champions and the easier fights to make out the way first. That's what he specifically said. He told Bud to his face, when I knock you out, they're gonna say you was too small.
Well, that narrative's gone.
No,
and
I ain't even gonna lie,
Bud said, when I knock you out, they're gonna say you stayed at 147 too long.
That's a fact.
So they both was talking they shit. And Bob Arum was right there, man. That's the type of shit you're supposed to say when you see another champion in your weight class face to face, though. So either way it goes, it's just talk. But as fans, we want to see the fight, but we literally can't do shit about it.
That's a fact. That's the fucked up part about boxing.
so I got a question for D Nice. Now, D Nice, I heard what you said. Like, it's not the time for Vergil. So if you're his promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions, Bernard Hopkins, I mean, what do? Do you put your number one fighter, your biggest star on your stable, Vergil Ortiz, against somebody like Terence Crawford? Is that a smart business move?
No.
He said no. He said it's not a smart business move to put Vergil Ortiz, your youngest star, against somebody like Terence Crawford.
Look how they move. Look how they move in Ryan Garcia. Who has he been in there with?
Luke Campbell.
Yeah, okay. Whoopsie. Luke Campbell ain't no Terence Crawford type fighter. You see what I'm saying?
A young and hungry fighter is gonna call out everybody under the sun. But as somebody like, Oscar De La Hoya and people like that, that's above you, you know what I mean? Managing you, promoting you and stuff like that. They smart. Just like Tank, Little Ellerby, and Floyd Mayweather. They're not about to send you in no motherfucking fight that's too risky. We're going to get this money. You're going to keep getting these little bullshit belts you're getting, Tank, and we're going to keep moving up. They want, right now, high reward for the lowest risk possible, like I said. But it's still going to have to be something on the table, and it's going to have to make sense.
Yeah. And that really don't make sense at this time. They can still build Vergil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying?
I wish the best always fought the best, but come on, man. We just got to call a spade a spade. It's just not happening right now in today's day of boxing.
If the best fought the best, it'd be like the UFC.
It's too much money to be made. So,
yeah, to be
that
sharing,
being said,
they don't want to share. Losses seem to take a toll on fighters in today's climate because the perception is if you lose, you was never shit.
and your stock drops. That's what I was just about to say. Once you take that in, or cash cow, goddamn, now he a cash chicken. You feel me? Like this motherfucker ain't nothing but chicken liver now. Like he chicken liver now. Like you know what I'm saying though? Like it's over with. Like he ain't the big man like he thought he was. But the longer you can keep that O and keep fighting the best competition, keep grabbing these belts, that's gonna be the. What's funny, Rich?
Bro, this nigga method in the
hey, D Nice, that's gonna be the face and the name of boxing to come. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers that can keep that O, keep grabbing these belts, keep being champions in these different weight divisions, like it always been. It ain't nothing different. It's just the politics that's throwing hella curveballs in the game.
Yeah, and it's a little more watered down now, because now they're saying 3 division champ, but it was Reggie belt. You know what I'm saying? But they just run the narrative. 3 division champ.
Yo, what's good, D Hodges? D Hodges, what up?
I'm not just wanted to say hi to y'all and stop in. I ain't been by in a minute. Just listening to y'all conversation, give y'all my, my input.
Yeah, give me your input.
The Ortiz and Crawford fight happening next.
I wouldn't see it. I will put him against Boots. Because if he can go, I know it'll never happen. But if he can go in there and then do something bad to Boots, then I believe him. But if they put him versus Crawford right now, I don't see him winning. And it's just, I ain't gonna lie, I'm biased. I'm president of the Bud crowd. I've been the Bud president since y'all was saying he was ducking Spence. Y'all gotta give me that one. I always been Bud's gonna win. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't lost. He ain't lost yet. And he knocked them all out. It's like he got more knockouts at 147 than he got in any other division. In them other divisions, he wasn't knocking people out. He'll just outbeat them. But so far at 147, he stopped everybody. And I don't care if you're a bum or not. A lot of bums win. Andy Ruiz was a bum. He won. A lot of bums win. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Like everybody complain about Wilder. I don't care what y'all say. He still stopped 40-something people in a row. It's hard to knock people out. Very, very hard. It don't matter. He could be a cab driver and come in and beat you, but still stop. That's why I give Tank his props, because he stops them. Like, they don't let shit go to judges, though. They knock you the fuck out, so it don't matter. You got to give people props for a knockout. It don't matter who they knocked out. They knocked them out. Because now, say you have a hard time and don't knock them out and go 12, now people are looking at you a certain way, like, damn, how he go 12 with him, but he knocked him out. Like, boxing is mad weird. Anything can happen in any fight. So people that keep knocking people out in a row, y'all got to respect that.
I mean, you really could call Crawford a knockout artist, man, if you want to say that, man. The man got 37 fights with 28 knockouts.
And he stopped everybody at 147. The first thing when he moved up for first Jeff Horn, they thought Jeff Horn was gonna beat him. They did. He beat Pacquiao. He's gonna do Bud dirty. Bud stopped him. Bud stopped whoever they put in front of him. So how can you complain about him from 140? He went up 7-0.
Shit though, he not just straight knocking shit out. He getting
but it don't matter.
I mean, that still count. That still count.
Yeah,
but y'all can't make it seem like he just this big, powerful fucking.
I much rather get knocked out than TKO. Because when you get TKO, that means when they stop the fight, that means you was getting beat. I much rather be knocked out than have a TKO on my record, because that means that man beat me down until the referee had to stop the fight. Oh, I don't want no TKO. I'm going out on my shield. I much like Wilder. I much rather you just put me to sleep. I'm not trying to take no TKO, because TKO mean you got your ass whooped.
Yeah.
You can be getting tagged with a bunch of soft punches and not defending yourself, and they'll stop the fight.
I'm gonna give a special shout out to Exclusive. I'm sorry, y'all. Exclusive said he had a barbecue, I guess, with Keyshawn Davis, and Bruce Carrington. He said he gonna set up an interview with Keyshawn Davis. You know what I'm saying? He gonna bring Keyshawn Davis to the show. So shout outs to Keyshawn Davis. You know, Olympian silver medalist. He should have won the gold medal, but they
robbery. I watched it. Robbery. That's another robbery. Black people getting robbed. He got robbed. I watched the whole Olympic thing. He got robbed. Oh my God. I feel bad for that good man.
Shout out
and to answer your question, Mr. Shelton, brother, no, Errol Spence not just knocking shit out neither. Like I'm gonna keep it real. Nah, he's not. He's not just knocking shit out.
Yeah, and people consider him a power puncher.
He is.
He do got
I
some
mean, you just gotta take it for what other boxers that felt his punches say. You know what I mean? The man be sparring heavyweights and you know all type of shit. Like they know. Jamel Charlo know. Like the other people that said it. But at the end of the day, Bud Crawford and Spence, I have to determine how we'll see when they fight. Put it like that. But I can't do too much speculation. I don't know how either one of them punch until I feel one of them punch.
But I give Errol his props because he stopped people with body punches. Oh my God, that is the worst way to get stopped. To get hit in the body and then you drop down and can't fight no more. I much rather get punched in the chin and fall on my face instead of getting the goddamn what Charlo do to dude Rosario, that body blow. Yeah, that's the worst.
That's top to the body though.
A lot of people go to the body. Tank go to the body.
Where they stop to the body though. That's what you said.
Rosario, that shit was the worst body punch we've seen. When Jamel Charlo punched him in the body, he shut his whole immune system down. The whole shit shut down though. When you get hit in the body and you drop to one knee, that is fucking power. I can't remember who Tank did it to, but if you go watch his videos, Tank done stop people with a body punch. Hit you so hard, catch that right spot, could shut your whole body down. Everybody trying to go for these head knockouts. Punch to the head, punch to the head. Go to the body. You could catch that nigga with a good liver shot or a good kidney shot, and you shut that whole man shit down. I can name
Julian Williams and motherfucking Rosario had them belts literally. They ain't even had them belts long enough to really feel the weight of them motherfuckers before they. That just goes to show Jamel really is the true champion at 154. You know, anybody can win a fight, like you said, D. Hodges, but it's another thing to keep them motherfuckers.
What about Castaño, IB?
Hey, Castaño definitely put on the show. Shit, that was an undisputed fight. He had a lot on the line right there. Shit, he better have put his mind, body, soul, heart, everything on the line. He did. And I felt like it should have possibly been a draw, but he ain't do enough to really beat the champion, bro. And Jamel didn't do enough to really beat Castaño, bro. Like, I low-key would have leaned
a draw. Yeah, a draw.
Towards Castaño.
A draw.
If I had
that's
to choose,
what I said.
I really wanted that to be.
It was a draw.
It was a draw. That
was a draw.
I was cool with that.
See, now when he lost to Harrison, that was a kind of a loss because Harrison got it. That was one we couldn't debate that one until he came back and stopped him the second fight. Then we couldn't debate that.
And he looked good while doing it. Jamel was doing wild shit. He let Tony get in his head. And Tony basically played Matador, and Jamel was the bull, and he wasn't effective like Tony Harrison was.
Because I've been getting a lot of heat, because I don't care what nobody say. Rigo was robbed. Dude, he fucking outboxed fucking Casamar, whatever. So what? He didn't sit up there, stand there, punch. Dude, he made him miss so much, and he kept countering him with the left, and people still gave it to Casamaya. In my opinion, Rigo was robbed. Another robbery, like Michael Fox. I go to the bathroom and come back out and fucking he lost. I'm like, how? And then when they do the cards and then they say that 117, 111 shit. Where the fuck that judge get that card from?
I think they pushing Rigondeaux out of boxing.
Damn, Karma, that's how you feel?
Where do they get them cars from? 117 to 117 to 111, and the nigga was.
Yeah, let me
But
say this.
Rigo can
I'm
still
finna add
box
the
if he
homie.
wants to,
I'm
though.
sorry,
Hey.
Ivy. I'm finna add the homie Leighton Evelyn. Y'all welcome him to the panel.
Welcome to the panel, brother. Good to have you.
That's
What's
crazy,
going on, my
man.
Leighton, what's up,
American
brother?
cousins? How's things, bruv? How's things? Nice
What's going
listening
on,
to you
brother?
all.
How you
You're
feeling?
all talking real boxing talk, real sense, and it's a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it pissed me off too,
Very
Karma.
good.
I can't lie about that. It pissed me off too.
Do y'all feel Rigo was robbed? Because I think he won. I swear to God, he did more than enough to win the fight. But
I think Rigo has to stop using the amateur point style system fighting in the pros. That shit don't work. Rigo gonna either have to engage these dudes and knock them out because he was catching them with the left, but he wasn't throwing enough punches. You can't just box and move like that in the pros because he's using the amateur point style boxing. That shit don't work. He got to start engaging these dudes.
I'm gonna say
or
this.
he
I'm
needs to
sorry, y'all.
retire.
I'm gonna say
it
this real
sucks
quick.
because he
I'm
did
sorry,
the
y'all.
Shakur
Let me
Stevenson
say
and the
this real quick, y'all.
Haney.
Well, hold on, D Hodges. Now, exclusive. He just sent me a picture with him, Keyshawn Davis, and Bruce Carrington. You know what I'm saying? That boy exclusive with the Olympic hero Keyshawn Davis, who got robbed for the gold medal. So shout out to X. I'm about to post a picture. I'm gonna put Leighton back.
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, Rigo either gonna have to start changing his style and start engaging these dudes. But he's 41 years old. We got to remember that. So I don't know if he can change. Rigo either
And he's
needs to do
probably
that
older.
or Rigo
Brother,
needs
you
to go
bang
into
on.
training
Bang on
and
what you're
retire
saying.
from
Bang
boxing
on.
because he's not gonna get another shot, and he's not gonna win no decisions with the style that he fights.
Man, that fight was so damn boring. That should have been on the undercard.
Bro, he's been around the block long
I
enough.
can't lie,
He
it was
knows
boring, but he did the
he knows he
Shakur
needs to do
Haney and the
more.
Stevensons. That's what you're supposed to
He
do.
knows
That's
he
perfect boxing.
He ain't
Parnell
going
brother,
around
Whitaker
the
brother.
did
ring all
boxing
night
like
like a merry-go-round. I mean,
Parnell
He should have done
Whitaker
more.
did
He should have
boxing
done
like
more.
that.
No,
I know
Pernell
Sugar
Whitaker would
Ray did,
engage you. Whitaker would engage you and crack you. Pernell
he
wouldn't
did
run the
more.
way Rigo ran. Didn't dance the way Rigo danced last night.
No,
Rigo was on skates the entire fight, bro.
hey,
it wasn't
Pernell could stand in the
Haney.
middle of the ring and make you miss and
Shakur
still
and
throw
Haney
punches.
do it.
Pernell didn't have to
Shakur and
do all that
Haney do
moving. He
it.
was just beastie with his defense. You feel me, Shelton? You know Pernell. You know how Pernell got down. He got robbed a few times.
Haney and Shakur do not engage. They step and move around and punch. They do not engage. I never really seen Haney or
Man,
Shakur
Rigo
stand.
literally ran around the ring
D
the whole
Hodges.
fight. D.
That
Hodges. He
fight was
wasn't
boring.
effective.
That
He
fight was
wasn't really
NyQuil.
doing nothing. Casemiro brought the
Yeah.
fight to him, basically.
Yeah, that
Oh,
fight
I
was
know.
NyQuil. Rigo not gonna win with that style, D Hodges. I don't care what you say. Rigo's
Oh,
not
I
gonna
know
win
that, but
no
I felt
points with that style.
I just felt he won that fight because I felt like I was watching one of them fighters that don't get
Did you
hit.
did you see the punch stats after the fight? I think Casemiro landed 43 punches and Rigo landed 48. That's terrible. For an entire fight, that's fucking
Charles,
terrible.
100% right.
What you feel about
100%
it,
right.
Leighton? What
Charlton,
you feel
bang
about
on.
it,
But
Leighton?
Rigo's
Bro,
were better
listen.
punches.
Charlton's telling you what it is, bro.
He was
No,
popping
brother,
dudes head.
brother, brother,
He was
listen.
popping dudes
Guy
head back with the
knows he
left
has to do
hand.
more. Listen, you
With
got to
the
do
left
more, bro.
hand.
He's a veteran. He's a veteran. He knows he got to do more, and he should have done more. He didn't do enough, bro. And that's the truth. And I like the guy. He didn't do enough, bro.
He did enough to at least, like, you know what I mean? He did enough.
Hey
Real
Leighton,
talk.
tell him that the judges said different.
They said 117, 111, dog. I be killing me with them cards. They gave Michael Fox a 117, 111, and I'm like, what the fuck did this dude do to get 117 points to
Nah,
Michael Fox's 111?
brother, don't compare this to the Michael Fox shit, bro.
I'm just saying
Shit, we all know. We
they
all knows
wanted,
what happened there,
but
bro. We all knows. But
they wanted dude to win. Casamayor. They already know certain fights and
My
certain
question is,
fighters.
do y'all feel Rigo should retire? I feel like it's no need for him to retire. He can still get his money. He's still healthy. He looking good for 40 years old. I wouldn't retire.
But you don't want to keep taking these punches. You don't want to keep taking these fights for nothing. Rigo's not going to get another title shot. That was it for Rigo. He's not going to get another title shot.
100%, Shelton, 100%, my man.
Yeah.
I mean, if he needs
So
the
that's
money,
it for Rigo. Rigo needs to
Because
go
then,
into
but
training
at the end of
or something else. But he's
but
not
at
going
the
to get
end
another
of the
title
day,
shot, and he's
at the
too
end of
good
the
of a
day,
fighter to be fighting for checks.
at the
I
end of the
don't think
day, you know what Rigo showed? He showed people a game. Watch Casemiro's next fighter. If he's a person that could move like that, watch. Rigo gave people a game plan. If Rigo
That
had more
dude can't
He
power,
fight, man.
definitely moved
I'm not
around like
watching
Rigo,
that
that.
dude
Bruh,
fight
you
no more.
can't
That
you
dude
It's
can't
not
fight.
even
I'm not
that
going to
he
watch
don't have
Casemiro.
power.
That's
This nigga
considered
got
that
a lot
running
of
though.
punches, man. If he would have,
They,
I'm not saying
that's
that
too
he
close
lost
to
because
running.
he wasn't throwing punches, because they both didn't land shit, but he landed more. He had the better shots landed, and bruh missed hella shots. I mean, he just should have threw more punches. If he would have threw more punches, it would have been an easy blowout. The fight would have been very easy to score.
but then you never know because he throwing
Bang on,
all them
brother.
punches
Bang on, brother.
and one of them punches, Casemiro catch that chin, he'd be night night. You gotta fight when you fighting power punches. You
But
gotta try
Rich,
your.
let me say
You
this,
got,
D Hodges. Hold on, D Hodges. Let me say this. Now, Rich, you know Rigondeaux threw more punches and outlanded Casemiro. He landed more punches and he threw more punches.
Now, yeah,
Yeah,
I,
yeah,
I,
yeah.
I heard that. I didn't know he threw
He
more,
had
but
a better
I heard he
punching sense.
landed
I
more.
seen it.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, then there's no real reason for that. Because I watched y'all know I didn't watch the fight, but even when I watched whatever for me they put out about that shit, I didn't see Casemiro do shit. But he did. He ran toward him a lot. He played like defensive end or something, and bro was like the quarterback, and he seemed like he was chasing him a lot. But I didn't see him really land shit of substance. Like y'all said, Rigo got a nice little left hand, but I don't know. Like y'all said,
He
this
didn't
ain't
throw it
one.
enough, Rich. He didn't throw it enough.
Yeah. Like
Rigo
y'all
quit
said, and
basically. Like
the money fight next was gonna be Nonito Donaire and Casemiro regardless. So it's like it only made sense that if he didn't, all he had to do was one thing wrong, and that one thing was something that motherfuckers will boo you for. If the one thing you doing wrong is not throwing punches, and motherfuckers love to see punches thrown, then they'll just take it from you because you're not
Nah,
satisfied with
brother.
people.
Ooh,
Brother, listen.
Battle of the
Listen.
Philippines.
Listen.
What? You know how much
Listen.
money that fight will make? That's Battle of the Philippines.
Listen,
You'll have every
bruh.
Philippine.
I'm a European dude, bruv. A European. And I appreciate the American fight, bruv. But that guy didn't
Yo,
do enough. He didn't do
yo, there
enough,
go the
bruv. And that's
picture.
simple as.
I'm sorry, Leighton. This is the picture right here of exclusive news insider with Olympian silver medalist Keyshawn Davis. You know, I thought Keyshawn Davis, man, he deserved the gold medal. I think he's one of the best young fighters in boxing. Should I say exclusive with Keyshawn Davis, man? I see you right there, my boy. But I'm gonna let you.
And Karma, that's not true. If you let's say you in the fight and you throwing 4 punches around, but you land more than the other guy, it won't matter how many bro threw. I mean, I guess it does to y'all. I guess it just depends on how everybody judge fights on their own. But that's not how I judge a fight. I can
Right,
already
but that's
tell
how
who
they
I
saw
would
it
pick.
last night. When two fighters get in the ring, Karma's right, actually. When you throw two fighters in the ring and they land a total of 88 punches the entire fight, that shit is fucking terrible. That's just terrible.
Yeah, but
Nobody
who
wants to
landed
see that.
more?
I don't give a
Amen.
shit who
Amen.
they gave that fight to. That fight was boring as shit, and it shouldn't have been a main event, in my opinion. That shit was boring as hell. I don't even know why we're talking about this shit anymore. It don't matter
And
who
Danny the
won.
Great is
That shit
right.
was
That boy
boring as hell.
hates Benson.
Casemiro should have knocked Rigondeaux out if that was the case.
And we got a super chat, and we got Renee Boxing Young on the panel. The super chat right here, it says Haney landed 215 punches, Rigondeaux 44. Put that dude in timeout. Shout out to Candy Slim with the super chat. What up, Renee? Renee Boxing Young, what's good?
H Money, how you doing, man? Hey, how's it going, panel?
What's up, fella? How you doing, brother?
I just want to give my 2 cents real quick, man. I don't want to take up your guys' time too much. I just jumped in, man. And as a matter of fact, it's a trip because just recently I found out about this channel, man. Great panel yesterday. I think I put a comment there. I was putting some comments. I don't know if you guys remember or captured it. Great panel, man. I love how you guys, chop up the sport of boxing, and it's a great community here, man.
I appreciate this ain't shit, but I appreciate it, man.
For sure.
Appreciate you, bro.
And,
What's your take on this situation?
Hey,
Rich, respect to both,
Rich.
Casemiro, respect to Rigondeaux legend, like you guys were saying a moment ago, you know what I'm saying? What kind of disappointed me about this, I mean, it's not just, I mean, everybody knows the story, you know what I'm saying, with Rigondeaux, his skills, science, the sweet science, blah, blah, blah. Wonderful defense. Nothing to take away from Rigondeaux, man. Definitely not. But in this fight in particular, and if I'm not mistaken, he performed similarly against, what was the dude's name? I forgot where he's from, Venezuela or something. Some Venezuela guy, I forgot what his name was. Solis, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But he did.
That was in February of last year. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
that was February of last year.
He did. Yeah, he did like the same thing, man. Footwork. I mean, he was better in his offense, as a matter of fact, in that fight. In this fight, a lot less offense. Now, if you go to his corner, man, between the rounds, his coach was getting disappointed. His coach wasn't happy, man. We're Ronnie Shields, right?
Yeah.
Did you? Yeah. His corner. He had Ronnie Shields in his corner. I don't know if you guys heard it, man. This is important. He was saying, "Hey, you got to stay in the middle of the ring, man. Stop throwing the rounds away." You know what I'm saying? His own coach, man, his own trainer was saying, "Stop throwing the rounds away, Rigo." You know what I'm saying? He has the offensive skills. You know, Rigo has the offensive skills to put Casemiro out last night. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I was quite disappointed. Abner Mares, man, the commentary, PBC, I really like his commentary. You know what I'm saying? Abner Mares wasn't happy with it. He was also frustrated. The other commentator in PBC was also frustrated. I mean, I was personally, as a boxing. Yeah, what's up?
Rigondeaux was coming off like a first round knockout. Like Rigondeaux just knocked somebody out in the first round not too long ago, bro. You feel me?
Yeah. And that's the point. So what happened last night?
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
He was engaging way more than that. Like but he still was maneuvering out. He was waiting on that counter, but he wasn't even countering or nothing. It's like he literally was just going around like a Ferris with this merry-go-round. It's going around.
It was
like, trying to bring the fight to him. Like Casemiro was like trying to bring the fight to Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux was just going around. And old school boxing fans consider that running.
Nah, but look, that's not running, bro. You gotta look. I don't know who it was, but bro in the comments just said it, bro. It's not Rigondeaux's fault that Casemiro does not know how to cut the ring off. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
If Casemiro would have cut the ring off, Rigondeaux wouldn't have been able to do this whole Ferris wheel shit y'all speak of, man. That wasn't no Ferris wheel, nothing, man. Bro had an obvious inability to do something, and Rigo counteracted his obvious inability to do so.
And it's crazy because like Rigondeaux literally was going the same direction. He was going the same direction, counterclockwise around the ring the whole time, counterclockwise to the right around the whole ring. He would stop and do his little real quick and go right back counterclockwise. You're right. Casemiro didn't cut the ring off, and I don't know why. You know what I mean? Like, because all you had to do is apply a little bit of pressure. It's not that hard to cut the ring off. At least get this man against the ropes. He didn't even pressure Rigondeaux that much. So that if that's the case, Rigondeaux's footwork must have been spectacular, like goddamn, like grade A.
No, it's just the point. No, you know what the problem was. Casemiro didn't touch him with the jab too much. Everything he was trying to go for knockout the whole night. If Casemiro would have touched him with the jab to the body, jab to the face a couple of times, that will make But everything I watched the whole fight, everything Casemiro threw was like a haymaker, like. He did the Sean Porter or whatever fighter you want to call. He threw all haymakers. He did not use his jab. He could have easily used the jab and slowed Rigo down and then catch him. But he didn't. Yeah. He was just trying to knock Rigo's head off all night. Some fights you can't do that. Some fights you can't just go for the knockout because then you might get knocked out yourself. You just got to strategically fight in. I hope he's not put in there with somebody with power because that counter was catching him all night. Rigo, he must just not punch that hard because he was catching him clean with that left. I mean, that left was popping his head back like, but it did nothing.
And this is why I call it a robbery because y'all ain't said shit about Casemiro punches at all. All we could talk about is what Rigo didn't do on offense, what he did do on defense, and all these left hands he was hitting Casemiro with. All we talking about with Casemiro was his ineffective aggression.
Robbery's
how is he a winner? That's what I'm saying. Like, just because the judge
we just said that we just said that Rigo had a better punch percentage. I just said I seen it right there on a little Showtime on the punch stats. I seen it. Rigo's percentage was higher. His punch percentage was higher than Casamaro's. But you know how the judges look at fights. Rigondeaux controlled the distance to the judges, but Casamaro controlled the fight because he was trying to fight. Rigondeaux wasn't. Rigondeaux was trying to run around the ring.
Was he trying to run around?
Exactly. Now, but there are Casamaro did have his deficiencies. Definitely, we're not saying that Casamaro was perfect. The heck no. They both had their major deficiencies. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad that Casamaro won at all, man. Definitely not, man. Because I expected a lot more from Rigo. You know what I'm saying? But hey, hats off to both. Great fighters. You know what I'm saying? I really digged. I don't want to change the subject, man. Freaking Ortiz, Mean Machine, Franco, Maloney 3. I mean, come on. There were some way more exciting fights last night. But hey, I got to get going, man. So, shouts out to you guys, panel. H Money, you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much. I'll be tuning in the background.
I don't know what fight y'all were watching, but Rigo was fucking trash, and he lost that fight easily. He lost that fight. Like you're talking about.
Thank you, Shelton. Hold on.
Shelton. This is not Shelton. This is Tony.
Yeah, that ain't. I was about to say,
but moving past that. This is very simple. No. This is very simple scoring when it comes to boxing. Okay, jabs are worth less than power shots. Casamaro first off landed 3 more punches than Rigondeaux, and he threw more punches. Now, when you look at the punch stats, Casamaro landed 41. Rigondeaux only landed 28. That means he only landed jabs, which don't count as much, which means you lose by default. When you stay on the fucking back foot and you're not throwing punches and you're not landing punches, you still lose the fight.
His percentage was only better because he threw less punches too.
Right, but the percentage don't matter. Percentage don't matter. I know. No. Let me give you an example of why. Like people like to say, not you. I know you're not saying that, but people all the time be like, "Yo, the fighter had a higher percentage. He should have won." That's bullshit. Because let me give you an example. If I hit you 20 times and I throw up 100 punches, that's only a 20% land ratio, right? If you hit me one time, but you only throw 1 punch, that's 100% land ratio. I still beat your ass. I hit you 19 more times.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, the fight was boring as fuck, and I don't care nothing about the fight.
But it was boring because of Rigondeaux. It was boring because of Rigondeaux. Like, this motherfucker stayed away.
That's why I can't call it a rivalry. That's why I'm not sitting up here screaming rivalry.
Were you engaged in that fight, Tony? Were you engaged in that fight, Tony?
Fuck no.
What about you? I can't see the name. My man from up across the pond. What about you, brother?
Leighton. No, I wasn't happy.
Leighton.
Yo, I wasn't happy.
You weren't happy with that fight, right, Leighton?
You told me. Nah.
Exactly.
Nah. I expected more from him. I expected more from Rigondeaux, and I swear to God I did. I wanted more, and I didn't get it.
Exactly. That's why we should stop talking about it, because the fight was shit.
Rigondeaux is shit.
Thank you, Mr. Sheldon. Thank you, bro. I don't give a fuck who won that shit. It was boring as hell, and it should have been on the goddamn undercard.
So that means Casamaro go down because he had problems with an old 40-something plus. Imagine he getting there with that young dog that slick like that. That could punch.
So if Bud Crawford, I got a question for the panel. If Bud Crawford obviously looked like he fighting Sean Porter next, do y'all feel like Vergil Ortiz would be after that fight? 2022? Can we see that in 2022?
We should. That should be the next fight after fucking Porter.
I feel like that too.
It should be, but it doesn't have to be, because the Porter fight is his mandatory. So he doesn't have to fight Vergil after Porter. He can choose to. He should choose to, but it doesn't have to be.
I want to see Ortiz versus Boots. Oh, that's a good one. Oh,
I would love to see that too. I would love to see that too.
I would love, because that'll be, whoever wins that fight, they're going to take over the whole 147, in my opinion. Whoever wins that fight, Vergil or Boots, they're going to take over the whole 147. They are like...
That's like a graduation fight. That's like a promotion fight. Whoever wins this fight out of you,
we all want to see it. We all want to see it. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Politics. It's not going to happen. And I want that fight to happen. I know everyone in this room wants that fight to happen, but it's not going to happen because of politics.
So if it does happen, when do you see it happening, Leighton?
If it did happen, December next year, about there, if it was a chance of it happening, but I can't see it happening because there's not enough money in it. There's not enough money in that fight. For like, you got to think of the risk that Crawford going to put against fighting this young killer. He's a young killer, mate. He's a killer.
Okay, so you don't see Vergil versus Bud happening at all then?
Nah. You've got different emotions, you've got different things, you've got so many political things here in the way. Nah, I can't see it.
Yeah, that's cool.
In my eyes, I think Crawford's the best. Crawford is the best, right? But this young up and comer is the one. He is the one. I'm telling you, he is the future.
So who would you like to see Vergil Ortiz in here with next after this knockout win of Mean Machine? What's next for Vergil to you, Leighton?
If I could choose, obviously Crawford. If I could choose, I want him with Crawford. But it's not going to happen. It's only to stay on who's he going to fight on his own. You know what I mean? He's the only one. What's he going to do? What's he going to do, bro? They're going to feed him and feed him up so he looks good. Not putting anyone who's real. The real fight we all want to see is Crawford.
So is there any other realistic names that Vergil could fight?
Yeah, he could fight all your PBC guys. He could do a Keith. He could do a Keith Thurman. He could drag Danny Garcia back down to 147. Like, there's a whole bunch of people Vergil Ortiz can fight. But I agree with you. I think for him, of course, if he could fight Bud, go for it. But he's probably going to lose against Bud. But the problem that I see with like the younger fighters nowadays is they never fight each other. So they all stay undefeated. Then they go up there against the champions and they get their asses whooped because in the past, the best fought the best and the youngest fought the youngest that were the best and they knocked each other off. And the winner out of all the young guys normally went on to fight the champion. And that's when the torch was passed. But the young dudes, they don't really have the experience to fight the older fighters. So the older fighters normally win.
Because it's too many belts. It's too many belts.
Come over. No, I love to see Ortiz come over to the UK and fight Conor Benn. Two young lions.
Good fight. Good fight.
Get knocked out. I'm not mad at that at all. That's a great fight.
Yeah.
Vergil will knock him out.
If Ben gets knocked out, he can still come again. He's 20.
Yeah, Conor Benn get hit too much. Oh,
come again.
Yeah, Conor. Yeah, he get hit way too much.
That's what I've been saying, though. That's my whole point. Leighton is making my point. Leighton is making my point. Stop protecting these motherfuckers. Let them fight each other. Earn your shot to the champ. Boots fight Vergil. Vergil fight Conor Benn. Anybody that's supposed to be a young guy coming up, let them fight each other, let them fight it out, and then get to the champ. That's what they should do, but they don't do that.
See, this is what I really
they can come back again. The loser can always come back. That's what I'm saying. They're so young, they can come back.
This is what I see happening with Bud. And really, this is the landscape of the welterweight division at the top. I see this happening. Bud's going to knock Porter out. He's going to beat him with ease. It's going to be an easy fight. Then Josh Taylor is going to move up, and that'll be the next fight for Bud. I believe Taylor will go to 147. Bud should beat him as well. In the meantime, I see Pacquiao just beating Ugas with ease. I see him blowing through him, no problem. And I think Spence and Pacquiao will fight either later this year or the beginning of next year. So that's all your top guys held up.
See, that's where I differ with you, Tony. I see this being Pacquiao's last fight, period. I don't think he fights no more after this.
You think? I don't think so.
The man in the next election cycle, the man is rumored to be running for president. If he runs for president and he wins, he's not fighting anyone anymore.
Yo, Sheldon, let me say something. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me time in 1 second. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me time in 1 second. I want to give a special shout out to my little brother, exclusive news insider with Keyshawn Davis, the #1 prospect in boxing, Olympic silver medalist who should have won the gold. Keyshawn Davis, one of the futures of boxing, the real deal. Keyshawn Davis, he a real fighter. He ain't one of these social media ass niggas. He a real fighter, put his work in the gym. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis, the future of boxing. Y'all keep going. My bad.
Go ahead, Tony.
I'm sorry. I was just like, I understand H Money, this your channel, your panel, and Keyshawn, your boy, but he got his ass whooped. Like, I can't get down with that. I can't get down with that. H Money.
That second round.
How Keyshawn get his ass
down
whooped?
with that, my dude.
Wait, how Keyshawn get his ass whooped? You was just talking about running. No, you was just talking about running and not engaging. What the fuck did Andy Cruz do besides run? He did the same shit Rigondeaux did.
Hold on. He did
the same shit Rigondeaux did, and that's not even the show. What I was doing, my boy Exclusive is hanging out with Keyshawn Davis. He told me to post the picture. That's the only reason I said that.
No. I'm just saying that I don't agree with him getting robbed and should have got gold. But Cruz, to me, he was letting them hands go like Cruz listens to his face, because in my opinion, Keyshawn won the second round. That was it. But he's very promising. I think he will go far in the pros. He looks very good. But you got to keep in mind, Cruz had already beat him 3 times prior. So sometimes some fighters just have guys' numbers, and I think Cruz just has his numbers. Now, later down the road, when they meet in the pros, it may be different.
Well, those 3 fights you're talking about was all close fights. Those fights could have went either way. Now, the same thing that you could criticize Rigondeaux for doing, that's what Andy Cruz did. Keyshawn Davis was the aggressor. He landed the harder shots. He was putting pressure on Andy Cruz. And Andy Cruz, bro, I'm telling you, Keyshawn Davis is going to be a way better pro than Andy Cruz in a professional race. He's much younger than Keyshawn Davis. I guarantee Keyshawn Davis will beat Andy Cruz's ass in the pros, though.
Well, I don't disagree.
Right, let me say something, right? Shout out to my Americans. I swear to God.
Hey, yo, can I get my take real quick?
I'm trying to let it all.
Boxing, let me just say my shit, right? Boxing comes from America. The best boxers always come from America. Mecca of boxing is America, right? We all know that. But my country, right, where I come from, we could fit 3 times into Texas. We come home with 2 gold medals. How is your country not producing gold medals? The Mecca of boxer, where all the best boxers are, the toughest dudes are. What's going on in your country?
That's not true at all. Let me tell you.
Because we're not putting the money into amateur boxing like you guys are.
I got this. See, Leighton, what you don't understand is, in America, our real champions are playing football. They're playing baseball. They're playing basketball. That's where all our real champions should be. No. Listen to what I'm saying. No. Leighton, listen to what I'm saying. A lot of the guys who are playing professional sports in other sports would have went boxing if this was 30, 40 years ago. But boxing is no longer the dominant sport. It's not amongst the top of our sports in America. So when a lot of our natural athletes come out, they're not boxing. They're playing football. They're playing basketball. They're playing baseball. They're playing soccer. They're doing other stuff in school.
Pastor the Jews, you always produce the best. You always produce the best. You not over there. Always do.
Real quick. Let me say something, bro. Let me say something real quick. Look, there's a percentage of guys that are in other sports that could be boxers, but let's not overrate motherfuckers coming up from, going to basketball, football, baseball, so on and so forth, and say, oh, this guy, just because of how he looks or his athletic ability in another sport, this is a fucking fighting combat sport. This is boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Could Mike Tyson go out and play football, basketball? No. He was an excellent athlete. He was an excellent talent. Now I understand I understand that concept that there are certain of those guys that could be pro boxers, but the thing is that's not the issue. The issue is the fact that I think somebody just mentioned the panel, is the fact that guys don't promote the sport. They're not finding these guys. The gyms that we see, they're not being promoted. You don't fuck finding guys from that are playing in the basketball and football. The gyms are not as promoted. The gyms are not as popular to be in the gym in boxing as they used to be. The promotion of the sport is the problem.
We don't put the money into it anymore.
Boxing, we don't put the money into it. What you just said just proved my point. That's why athletes are going to other avenues of sports, because it's not promoted like that. So you said Mike Tyson wouldn't have been good at football. Why wouldn't he have been? He was only 5'11", 220 pounds, and fast as fuck. Who's to say that he couldn't have been a running back or a middle linebacker if he would have went that route? He could have been. We don't know because he didn't choose to do it.
Exactly. That's the same thing for all these basketball players and football players. Because getting hit, getting punched. Let me just say this real quick.
Go on,
getting punched in the face. I just want to say this real quick. Getting punched in the face and being a fighter is something that you have in your spirit. That ain't necessary. That because if that was the case, all them guys from the 60s, all them guys in the 60s, listen, all those guys in the 60s and 70s that were excellent athletes like Dave Bing, Walt Frazier, them motherfuckers would have been in boxing. But no, their ability to be on the court meant a whole lot more. You know what I'm saying? If that was the case, we'd have saw a whole bunch of 6'8", 7 foot motherfuckers in boxing a long time ago. It's not like that. But go ahead.
You gotta understand. You gotta understand.
All right, let me tell you. No, wait there. Let me tell you how it goes over here. With it, no, the lottery. Everyone puts money into the lottery. Guess it. Our lottery funded a hell of a lot of our amateur boxers. The lottery pumped in so much money. That's why we produced the Olympic champions. We've had people who's pumping money to our amateur work over here. That's why every Olympics now we're producing champions, and we're sowing the fruits of our labor because we got all the heavyweight champs. We got that. Boxing became thriving because of the lottery pumping in the money, bro. In the amateurs, you ain't gonna know them pumping in the money in the amateurs for you lot.
That's a fact.
So
that's what it is. We don't put money in America. We don't put money into amateur boxing. You have to fund it, and you have to make it palatable and popular to 7, 8, 9-year-old kids to go to the gym. 7, 8, 9-year-old kids today are going to the football field and they're going to the basketball court. They're not going to the gym.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So a lot of the talent's not going to boxing because it's not there to go into. They go into other avenues. However, boxing historian, I disagree with you greatly because here's the fact of the matter. I don't give a fuck how much heart, how much knowledge or soul somebody has in boxing. If they're naturally inept to fight, they're going to lose to somebody who's faster, stronger. They're going to lose every time. If they ain't got the natural ability. No. Listen to me. It is it is a, trust me, I have beat the shit out of a lot of people in the boxing ring who had a lot more desire to be a boxer than I did. And I walked through the ass and slept them. You are born with natural abilities. And if you're born with more natural abilities than somebody who has zero, they're going to lose to you no matter what their drive is because you're just better than them. You're just better.
But no, I hear that aspect because talent normally beats guys that are less talented than them. I understand. I'm not saying that. Listen, what I'm trying to say is when you most guys that you see, like, because I understand where the mindset's coming from because that's why you think in the last 2 decades they've been trying to get football, trying to get these pro basketball players to go up in the boxing. You know what I'm saying? The mindset is, they do have the different avenues now compared to what it was 40, 50 years ago. We understand that. My whole thing is it's not as big of a percentage of those guys that are in those other sports that would be taking up boxing and actually being successful. And I'm not even, and when I say successful, I'm talking about being a capable fighter. You don't have to be a world champion. You could be a middle of the pack or even a guy that's an opponent for somebody, but someone successful. You know what I'm saying? That it's not as big as you think it is, my man. That's what I'm saying.
Here's what I'm saying, and here's where the disconnect lies right here. Okay, hold on. Somebody's got a lot of echo. Somebody's echoing really bad. I don't know who that was, but anyways, here's where the disconnect is missing. You're speaking as if I am saying that. Let's say we take a current whoever football player at his prime, or let's just use LeBron James in basketball, and we put him into boxing, he would be good. No, he wouldn't be good. You have to have years behind it. Most successful boxers start when they're kids. So if they didn't start doing it as a kid, they're not going to be able to transition over easily. It's not going to happen. What I'm saying is if LeBron James would have been 5 years old boxing instead of playing basketball, he could have been a heavyweight champion by his natural attributes that we see on the court. The problem is Guys like him don't start off at 4 or 5 boxing like they used to in the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s. They go to basketball, they go to football, they go to baseball, they go to all these different sports, and boxing is at the lowest on the totem pole in America. That's what I'm saying. The naturally gifted guys don't do it in an early age.
No,
Bro,
and that's
100%, right?
and that's the point.
No, but
And that's the point. And I just want to say this real quick. I just want to say this now, and I'll mute my mic. I'm talking about that particular age. Now that you know what I'm saying, I'm talking about going all the way back. It's about like, I mean, someone who has better genetics and better athletic ability. Yeah, a lot of times they can excel more than the other guy, but but at the end of the day, man, even if you got someone from 10, 12, 13-year-old, 7-year-old, it still has to be in them to be a boxer. That's all I'm saying, man.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. That has got to be in you.
Let me say something. What I'm saying, right, is the whole of Europe, right? We've all grown up and we love America. America saved us from a war, everything. And our biggest people that come from African Americans is America. We look up to you. You don't even know it, right? But we look up to you lot for the fight you lot are going through. Everything. We look to you like you're the toughest people around. For us blacks,
we are.
Thinking, you're the ones. Be letting us fucking down, bruv. They ain't producing nothing. My country could fit 3 times in Texas. Texas.
We might fall short in the pro. We might fall short in the Olympics, man. But we just got to keep it real, man. Besides Mexico, we know Mexico definitely holds.
Listen, I'm on your side. I want an American champion. I want an American champion. I want one. I need an African American champion. You're not producing.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. The best boxers are still American blacks. I'm confused.
Yeah, for sure,
The most popular.
Don't get me wrong. If you look at the history, Mexico has more champions for sure. Mexico has the most champions in boxing history. That is a fact. But current day, Americans been running boxing, man. We've been running boxing, and we know how Mexico gets.
I know that.
They ain't over there matching.
It's still that way. It's still that way.
Anybody in
that
Mexico,
way, and it's gonna stay that way. Any sport that has anything to do with pure athletic ability and where athletics make you where your athleticism boosts you to the top, black people is gonna pretty much dominate that. And when you look back at all the best boxers,
run boxing, Rich. We run boxing.
I'm sorry, y'all. Method want to get on the panel. Method want to get in. Let me say this. I want to hear y'all talk about this Vergil Ortiz fight versus Crawford. Tony, I want to get your thoughts on that. Like, I mean, do you think Vergil is ready? He just beat Mean Machine. He knocked him out faster than Crawford did. I want to get your thoughts on that, Tony, and Leighton as well. But we got Method, so I'm trying to get Method in here.
Yeah, I'll give this answer, then I'll hop off the panel to eat some food. But yeah, I think Vergil Ortiz is definitely ready. I had picked him to get knocked out by Mean Machine. In fact, he fought a completely different strategic fight than I thought he was going to do. I thought it was going to be the old Vergil Ortiz that we always see coming for, putting pressure, Mexicans type style. Instead, what we saw was a patient Ortiz who turned into a sharpshooter, jabbing from the outsides. He rarely got into the pocket with Mean Machine until Mean Machine wanted to slug. Then Ortiz was like, okay, I'm stronger than you. I hit harder. And that's what he did. So the way that I saw him adapt in this fight and change up his game plan to a way that we've never seen him box before, without a doubt, he's ready. He's ready. I don't think he'll beat Bud Crawford because I don't think anybody can beat Bud Crawford at 147, but he's definitely ready to get in there with him, without a doubt. On that note, I'm going to hop off.
And speaking of ready, Mr. Shelton, you ready to hit them 50 push-ups or you still at work?
Oh, no. I'm going to hit them a little later, man. I just ate something. I ain't finna do that
no rush.
Who was the dude that jumped off? Who was the dude that jumped off?
No, that was Tony. Leighton, let's get your views on that, man. What did you think about that fight last night?
Well, it was good fights. It was all right. Good action, plenty of action. We all know the score. Like, Mean Machine come forward, tried bringing it, and I'm proud of Vergil Ortiz. He put it on him. Vergil Ortiz showed he's the real deal. He is the real deal, bro. And I'm telling you, he's going to take a proper man to beat him. And I don't think there's anyone out there other than Bud Crawford who can beat him.
Well, let's go around the panel and get some more views then.
Yeah, I think Vergil Ortiz loses to damn near not every top welterweight, but he loses to Spence, Bud, Manny. I feel like he loses to Thurman. I feel like he'll lose to Boots, if you ask me. And it's not biased. This is just my opinion. I feel like he's not ready for them type of dogs. You might, the mean machines and green bean machines, sewing machines, them type of guys. Yeah, you could probably get them out of there, but he not ready for Bud. Yeah, for sure. He might not even be ready for somebody like Porter. I'm gonna just keep it real with you, man.
Rich, what say you, Rich?
I think Spence can beat Vergil. I think Boots can beat Vergil. Before yesterday, I thought all those other guys would be Vergil too, but Vergil showed me something yesterday. So, yeah, those are the two dudes I think could be Vergil. Other than that, I got Vergil pretty high up there in the welterweights right now.
So you think
Vergil you brand new?
Too?
You said Pac? I don't think Pac gonna be fighting no more, man. But yeah, I think he can beat Pacquiao. But
Memphis, you brand new. Give us your thoughts, Memphis. We ain't heard from you yet.
What was the question?
The question is, where do you rank Vergil after his performance last night?
We got Crawford, Earl, Boots. I probably would say Vergil right now. Probably the fourth. When I think about off the top of the head, I have Vergil at number 4. I can't really think of another guy for him to fight at welterweight. You know, Conor Ben hasn't done much. But I'm gonna say, well, better yet, I'm gonna say Crawford, Earl, Boots, Porter, Vergil.
You think Porter beats Vergil?
I would have to see the styles collide, but I don't think that fight will ever happen.
No, I don't think he'll fight him either. I don't think Porter gonna fight him or Boots. Vergil showed me last night, because I've got to do these 50 push-ups for this youngster on the screen right here.
Yeah.
That Vergil's ready for any of the top guys. Now, I'm not saying he beats him, because I don't think nobody at 47 beats Crawford. It's hard to find somebody for me, just for me, at 54 that beats Crawford. I think Crawford is that good. But he don't beat Crawford. He don't beat Spence. I don't think he beats Sean, but I don't know what Sean is going to show up. But the rest of those guys, he beats.
So you think
he beats Pac-Man. He beats Porter. I mean, not Porter. He beats Pac-Man. He beats Danny. I think he beats Ugas. I think he beats all those guys.
What about Boots?
Crawford? Boots? Boots is a tough one. I don't think he beats Boots.
Hey,
Boots is super athletic. Boots is a tough one.
That's the battle.
But that's the fight I want to see. And on second thought, and secondly, we don't really know what Boots is, because Boots has never really been challenged. See, Vergil got challenged last night. Even though he passed spectacularly, he was challenged. Boots ain't never been challenged. So we don't know what Boots is going to do when he gets challenged.
Amen.
I mean, Mean Machine ain't never beat nobody either, though. You know, he fought Crawford, yeah, but I mean, Mean Machine ain't never, like J.A. said in the chat, that's the truth. Mean Machine ain't beat nobody for real, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You can only beat who's in front of you, brother. Whoever's in front of you, that's all you can beat, isn't it?
Hey, after last
say that
night,
again, Leighton. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, IB. Say that again, Leighton, because I don't think they heard you.
You can only beat what's in front of you, brother.
So if that's the case, then Boots is that guy.
You said what, Leighton? I didn't hear you.
You can only beat who's in front of you.
Yeah, you can only beat what's in front of you. You can't beat where you can't fight. If you can beat what's in front of you where you're fighting, that's where you're beating, isn't it? You can't pick these fights where you won. It's like, look, Crawford's wanted Spence for years. You can't get him. And in my eyes, Crawford knocks Spence out easy.
But I do feel like Mean Machine is better than anybody Boots, fought. That's where I kind of get that edge to. But Cotton Candy Machine He ain't fought shit. He ain't beat shit.
But see,
What
here's the
makes
thing.
anybody think that Crawford knocks out these guys, Spence, easy if he didn't knock out Velasquez easy?
Here's the
If he
thing,
didn't
man.
knock out Gamboa easy. These guys are not even as tough as Earl Spence. What makes you guys think he knocks him out?
How do you see that's the question right there, Rich? How do you know if they're not as tough as Earl Spence if Earl Spence never fought these dudes? You don't
because
know.
he's fought better opposition.
Come on, bro.
You don't know that.
He haven't. Stop it.
You don't know that.
He's fought stronger guys.
Don't
Danny
speculate.
Garcia.
Who we talking about?
Listen to what I'm saying, Rich.
Who we
Listen
talking
to what I'm
about?
saying.
I mean, a prediction and speculation is the same thing. You know what I mean?
This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We don't know. See, I love these conversations, and I hate them at the same time. And this is why.
Boots? We talking about Boots?
Listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish.
Spence.
Let me finish. I love these conversations, and I hate them at the same time. And here's why. We can say all the stuff and all the attributes we see, and we can say all of that shit. We don't know what's gonna happen until those two guys get in the ring. It doesn't matter if you fought King Kong, Godzilla, Rodan, and Johnny down the block last week. Can you beat the guy who's across from you tonight? That's all that matters.
Hey.
And we don't know because they haven't fought yet.
Hey, Shelton.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Shelton, real quick. Hey, Shelton. Ain't nobody beating Godzilla, man.
I don't know. King Kong might wear his ass out, but we gotta see.
No, he whooped his ass in the film, man. He whooped his ass twice. Oh, my bad.
He did. He fucked King Kong up twice. Right.
My bad.
He fucked King Kong up.
On a serious note, that's the truth, though, Sheldon. That's why we here debating. You feel me? But you got to try to at least back up your opinion with, some good details on why you feel like your opinion could possibly be the truth or come to fruition to be a fact. You know what I'm saying? Everybody leans towards the same fighter. But shit, it's a possibility Vergil can knock out all these cats we feel he can't beat. Like you said, it's definitely a possibility, but we'll never know until these guys get in the ring. So all we can do is speculate, give our opinion, but you got to make sure you back them opinions up with some knowledge. You feel me? Some good reasoning.
Well, my good reasoning is this. I've seen Bud come up from 35, beat the guys down there, went to 40, cleaned it out, came to 47, stopped every fighter he's faced at 147 pounds. Stopped them all. Errol Spence is a good fighter, great body puncher, hell of a work ethic, big and strong. Errol Spence been in one division his whole career. I don't think much of Sean Porter because every time Sean Porter stepped up in a big fight, he lost. Every time Danny Garcia stepped up in a big fight, he lost. Danny Garcia should have never been in the ring with Errol Spence. Mikey Garcia should have never been in the ring with Errol Spence, but I applaud Mikey because he took the fight. But he should have never been in there because he's too small. Errol hasn't proven to me that he's a dominant champion. Crawford is showing me that he's dominant because guys don't get to the 12th round with Crawford so far. That's the difference that I see.
Bro, we've all been in street fights, and I'm telling you no one wants to fight Crawford in a street fight. Crawford will bring it to a street fight, and trust me, he is the hardest guy there in a street fight.
You can't take nothing away from Crawford at all. I mean, the guy was undisputed at 140. He went up 147, like you said. He knocked out everybody. Jose Benavidez, Jeff Horn, Mean Machine, Kell Brook. He's definitely doing his thing. Eyes can see. Boxing fans know the truth. You know what I mean? Yes, I'm a diehard Spence fan, but I'm really a fan of all these guys. I just really feel like Bud he's not going to go in there and get that off with a Spence. You feel me? I feel like if anything, Spence will hurt Crawford before Crawford will hurt Spence. It's just certain, and I feel like he's more acclimated at 147 too. He has been at 147, damn near his whole career. Errol Spence did have his first fight at 154 though, Mr. Show.
Brother, have you been in a boxing ring? Have you a fighter? Have you boxed? Have you had boxing?
I've sparred. I never done
But
no
you know how
amateur
tough,
like
you know how
that,
tough it is, isn't it? You know it's a tough world.
Yeah,
It's
that
just
shit
you and
dumb tough, especially the work.
It's tough.
I do
Crawford's
boxing
different
for fun,
toughness.
and I grew up on
Crawford's
it.
different toughness. He is man toughness. He's different, bro. I swear to God to you.
Crawford is cut from a different cloth than these other cats.
Nah, he definitely the truth. He definitely the truth. You know? But yo, like I said, like Mr. Sheldon said, it's all speculation till these guys get in the ring. And
Jalik, what's good, Jalik? Jalik, bring that smoke, homie.
What's up, young? What's up, youngster?
What you know?
What's up, youngster?
Thanks for having me on, H Money. I hear y'all talking about Crawford and Earl. Earl is a good fighter, but I can just tell Earl is the new Keith Thurman. He's intimidated by and it's sad when you like somebody. You ever like admire somebody and you find out some stuff about him, you be like, damn, it's hard to admit. So, Earl Spence, like when he hurt Adrian Broner in sparring and he blacked Floyd Eye in sparring, he had a certain aura about him. And I was like, I thought he could beat Thurman back then, and Thurman was intimidated by him. But it's like the instant karma got him. Homeboy came up to welterweight Crawford, and he took his heart just like he took it. So, I mean, that's the reason why I don't think Earl Spence can win. If he was more confident, I still think he would lose. At least he might go the distance. But I just think that he intimidated by Crawford, and I don't think he can win. Now, he might get in the ring because you can get money for it, but will he have a game plan?
100, Jalik. 100, Jalik.
Like, I can just tell, like, you can't fake energy. Men lie, women lie, energy don't lie. So, and everybody knows that Thurman was intimidated by it. That's just my opinion. So, he's still a good fighter.
He was intimidated. He was intimidated of him. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, we know Bud is definitely more skilled, has more boxing skill than Errol for sure. Like, eyes can see that. I stand behind that. Bud has more skill. But I always said the reason I got Spence, like Leighton said, he feel like nobody can beat Bud in a street fight type shit. Me coming up in the streets, dog fights and shit like that. I really feel like Spence just got more dogs. Spence not about to let Bud get over in no street fight, and I feel like he not about to let Bud get over in the ring. But who's to say that won't happen? I just don't see that. I just feel like Spence is just got more dog in him. Period.
You think so? Yeah. You see the way
hey, call me biased on this one. I feel like
disagree, bro. I disagree. Bud got the dog. Bud can wrestle, fight, do anything.
Did you see the way he responded when Danny Garcia started throwing punches? He didn't look like he looked like he
did you see Danny Garcia after the fight though?
Nah, he did.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Danny Garcia, I thought he could knock out Danny because Danny is rich now. But the way Earl responded wasn't too, like, I don't know. He just and Crawford is gone. First of all, Crawford knows that he's intimidated. He gone like he's physically stronger than Earl. Earl is not bigger than him. People keep thinking that Bud is smaller than him. Like, that's a lie. You can look at him and Danny.
The only person that really got over on Spence was Sean Porter, man. That's the only person. And Sean Porter beat Danny twice.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Early in the fight is when Danny Garcia looked good in the fight. I mean, he would land a shot or two maybe every round, a good shot.
Yeah.
But no. But the fight was closer in the beginning. During the late stages of the round, Danny Garcia was food for Earl Spence at the end of the fight. And Danny Garcia has never been food for anybody. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody who Crawford has knocked out has been food for Crawford. But I think you guys are a fool. Exactly. I don't even think Porter is going to be food for Crawford.
When was the last fight Danny Garcia won? When was the last fight Danny Garcia won? Who did Danny Garcia beat last? Come on, tell me, bro.
Look. I'm not talking. I said he was food for Earl Spence. He was never food for anybody else. He is a dog fight for everybody. He was even hitting Earl with crazy left counter lefts. He is very strong in the whole shit, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Y'all can say that.
Yeah. Sorry, bro. I misinterpreted it. Fair play. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just want Earl to be. I like the Earl that was like he was falling off Thurman because right now, like I said, it's just like, I don't know, it's just not the same. I don't know. It's like, you know how niggas get their contracts in the NBA and they not the same. It's like once they sign that big contract, it's like there's something about them that's just not the same. I hope he come back. You know what I'm saying?
But I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, man. Crawford is the only one talking about he got bigger fish to fry than Earl Spence. I ain't heard Spence say no shit like that. Like, what bigger fish do they have than each other?
That was Earl Spence, Rich, talking about cleaning up his side of the street. Jack talking about taking the easy route. That was Earl Spence.
Bigger fish. Oh God, Terence Crawford said he.
Yeah, it was Earl Spence that said that he want to take the easy route and he got to clean up his side of the street. That was Spence that said that.
Bro,
Spence said that.
At the end of the day, Terence Crawford said a whole different quote.
Said he got bigger fish to fry though.
Y'all talking about a whole different quote, and y'all talking about a quote from 2 years ago.
Yeah, they both said that.
But he did say that though. So that was Earl Spence talking about fighting Danny Garcia's, Sean Porter's, and all these other guys, but he wasn't talking about fighting Terence Crawford. You can't put that on Crawford. Crawford showed up at Earl Spence's last fight against Danny Garcia. He wanted that smoke. He was there in attendance.
Yup, yes, he was.
Just like Rich, just like Devin Haney showed up to Ryan Garcia's fight because he wanted to fight Devin Haney. Terence Crawford did the same thing. Devin Haney in the same position as Terence Crawford. He got a belt and nobody want to fight him.
Yeah, but what y'all not even understanding is that, bro, we talk. Y'all see, this is another thing everybody do. Y'all talk about the business side of boxing with everybody except for Bud Crawford, dude.
No,
y'all making it seem like Bob Arum hasn't had that WBO belt in his possession.
Bro, no one's talking money. No one's talking money yet.
You said what happened?
He said, "Who's talking?" That's Rich.
What I'm saying, bro, no one's talking money yet. We're talking. Actually,
I didn't even bring up money.
I didn't even bring up money until you did, bro.
Look, bro, I didn't even bring up money. I brought up the WBO belt and how he strategically kept it from going from anywhere but his promotion with the whole Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao situation.
So what that got to do with who's gonna win the fight? Like who's
exactly?
Because like,
what Rich, you got a problem with Rich? You got a problem with T.O. doing? Let me say this, Rich. You got a problem with T.O. doing what he doing, but Earl Spence moving just like Teofimo Lopez.
How?
Yeah,
I just explained to you. He talking about fighting. He talking about fighting everybody else, but he don't want to fight a champion, Devin Haney. He want to fight Danny Garcia and all these other dudes like T.O. want to fight Cambosis. So you got a problem with T.O. doing it when Earl do it is okay.
Preach, bro. Preach.
Yeah, no, it's nowhere near the same, bro.
How is not the same? Don't Devin Haney got a belt just like Crawford?
Crawford for sure has a belt, and I don't hear.
Okay, don't they say the same thing? Like Devin Haney ain't fought nobody. I got you. I'm about to go on mute. Don't they say the same thing? Devin Haney ain't fought nobody the same way they say about Crawford.
I've never heard Earl Spence say that. I hear motherfuckers debating how the fight will go, like me say shit like that. But I ain't never heard Earl Spence say that. All I've heard Earl Spence say was take the 60-40 and go clean out your side of the street. Even though I don't understand exactly what
you agree with that. You agree with that, too? You agree with that 60-40?
Okay, so I got a question. With that shit? Why haven't Bud fought the Dannys, the Porters, the Mikey Garcias? Why haven't Bud fought any of those guys?
Because of the division.
Because of what?
Because of the division. You know that all the bigger name welterweights is on PBC. Like we
so why is Terence Crawford re-signing with Bob Arum and shit?
Come on, man. Y'all can't contradict
yourself. Why is Bud re-signing when there's no welterweight work?
Right. So now why would you look? Why would you marinate the fight? Now he's in his potential where he never get the fight again because of his eye, and he don't get the Manny Pacquiao fight. And homeboy already in the Hall of Fame. Earl ain't in the Hall of Fame yet. You see how it works? So
I'm just saying, why hasn't Bud fought the Thurmans, the Porters?
Neither of them in the Hall of Fame. None of them in the Hall of Fame.
Why hasn't he fought the top of the top? Why is he getting?
Why is he in dog fights with lesser competition?
Come on,
look.
Why? Who really protected? Who really protected? Because even
why
on the
is
same
Terence,
side of the street, Al
once
is making Spence
why
fight
is Terence
risky
Crawford in
fights.
dog fights with
Once
lesser
again, Rich,
competition?
once again, that's what the same thing they say about Devin Haney. They said Devin Haney was in a dog fight with Linares. Why is
No,
he in
he
a dog
wasn't.
fight
No,
with?
he was
Let me
not. No,
finish.
he wasn't.
Let me finish. They said why was he in a dog fight with Linares, who's 35 years old and hurt him? That's what they say.
Linares is tough as old boots, bro. Trust me.
Yeah,
They
but
say
no,
the
no,
same
no.
thing. Why did Devin Haney get hurt by Linares, who was 35 years old? So you said Terence Crawford will struggle with Mean Machine. He didn't struggle. He got hit with a good shot, came back and knocked his ass out.
Yeah.
Y'all, this shit is crazy. How could you be comparing Devin Haney and Bud Crawford
Because they both champions and nobody want to fight them, and they both boogeymen.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything about that. What I've seen was the guy that you guys claiming that doesn't want to fight him. I've seen him. I haven't seen anybody. I won't even say I've seen Terence Crawford ducking Spence, but I for damn sure ain't seen Spence ducking, bro.
Bro, Terence Crawford was at Earl Spence's last fight, bro. He showed up because he won the fight. What else he got to do?
I mean, did he come in the ring? Did he say something?
They wouldn't let him in the ring. They called security on the man. But you want him to go to jail?
They call security, but they call security on my nigga.
Yeah, they called security, called the police. They snitched on that nigga.
Oh my god!
They snitched on this nigga.
Oh hell no!
They got the police involved, my nigga.
IB, call
wow.
Hey, IB, call your boy Earl up, man.
Earl is that is the whole. That's the biggest home move I ever seen, man.
If H is telling you, H got inside information.
I would call him up.
Telling you, he knows. He got inside information. He's telling you. He knows. He knows Devin Haney. He knows Bill Haney. Trust me, if H is telling you, listen.
And
dude, I'm not finna just conform my opinion because more people disagree
that's
with
cool
me
though,
than
bro.
agree.
You don't gotta do that. Yeah, that's good.
My
though.
whole point, bro, my whole thing about the whole Buzz situation is that, bro, y'all will say Spence is ducking because he's fighting Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia and Sean
Did
Porter.
Danny Garcia have a belt? Did Mikey Garcia have a belt? Who is they?
No, but does
what was the point of fighting?
Does Velasquez have a belt? Does fucking Amir
What
Khan
was the
have
point
a belt?
of? What was the point?
So they doing the same thing then.
They both not fighting champs, but Errol Spence is fighting the better opposition.
Who did Danny
by
Garcia
far.
beat at welterweight? What did Danny Garcia even do at welterweight? Who the fuck did he
He
beat at
had
welterweight?
dog fights with the top guys, just like
Bro,
Velasquez.
he ain't did shit at welterweight, bro.
He's better than Velasquez, though.
How you know that?
No.
How you know?
He just is.
No, he not.
How? Who he beat?
He just because he just is. That's not. That's not.
I mean, how many belts has Velasquez won in his career?
He ain't with Al Heyman, bro. He's not with Al Heyman. Al Heyman put him in position. Back to my original question.
So why are they signing with a nigga that ain't putting them in position?
Who did Danny Garcia beat at welterweight? I'm waiting because you're saying he's such a killer. Who did he kill at welterweight? I'm waiting.
I mean, shit, who did Velasquez kill?
So you say who did Crawford beat at welterweight? That's what you say. Crawford ain't did nothing at welterweight, but you give Danny Garcia credit at welterweight. At least Crawford got a belt.
Oh, well, Danny Garcia fought better opposition. He's fought better opposition.
But Crawford beat more. Who beat better opposition at welterweight, Crawford or Danny Garcia?
Shit. Beat. I mean, I don't know, man.
Crawford.
Danny Garcia has fought Earl Spence.
I can name who Terence Crawford beat at welterweight. Now I want you to name who Danny Garcia beat at welterweight. Terence Crawford beat Kell Brook, who beat Sean Porter. You know what I mean? Terence Crawford beat Jeff Horn, who beat Manny Pacquiao.
Dude,
you know what I mean? He beat Amir Khan.
Terence Crawford beating Kell Brook in 2020 is nowhere near.
Hey, and you know what's funny? Danny Garcia was lucky to throw that left hook on Amir Khan because Amir Khan was giving it to him in that fight too, man. You know what I'm saying? So, come on, man. Like at the end of the day, Crawford has accomplished a little bit more overall than fucking Errol Spence. And the only
definitely undisputed. That's 140 though. Let's talk about right now though, man. 147. We got to give it to Crawford, man. He did his thing.
That's what I'm saying.
But I really feel like he got a lot of y'all fans, you know, hyped up. He like a varsity player that keep dunking on JV cats.
To me, Crawford is like
y'all over there like, oh shit, man. Oh, come on, man. Iron sharpen iron. Cotton don't, bro.
What you say, Rich?
To me, he's somewhat like a Triple G in terms of the
hey,
legacy.
IB, what's your thoughts on Ocampo? Is he and Lamont Peterson.
Hey, fuck a compo. A compo is just a compo is literally like a tune-up fight.
Can a compo?
You've been fighting the Lamont Petersons, the Chris Algiers. They better than Ocampo to me. And then
Chris
come over here,
Algier,
Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia. Come on, man. There ain't even no comparison at 147, bro.
Well, you talking about? Well, Earl been there longer. Earl been there his whole career, so he should have a better resume. Well, Earl should have a better resume at welterweight because he been at welterweight his whole career. Terence Crawford started off at lightweight.
For sure,
yeah.
He has been
fought no killers at 47.
Career, for sure.
He fought Kell Brook, the same dude Earl Spence fought.
So
yeah, but Earl Spence fought him in like 2016.
So that was the last time Kell Brook lost. He ain't lost ever since he lost to Earl Spence.
I can't wait till this.
He beat the same dude he beat. He still don't get no credit. He beat Sean Porter. Still ain't gonna get no credit.
No, Kell Brook was way better back when he was fighting Triple G and Earl Spence. He was just way better back then.
Well, he gonna beat the shit out of Sean Porter. He still won't get no credit. Just like Devin Haney don't get no credit. Crawford ain't getting no credit, bro.
The way I see it,
fight Bud for me to even say anything about him being acclimated at 147. That man ain't beat shit at 147.
Kell Brook, the same dude your boy beat.
No. Earl Spence took his belt. He took his belt in his eye.
When he fought goddamn
Bud. Didn't Triple G beat him first though? So you give Earl Spence credit for beating Kell Brook, but he just got destroyed by Triple G, and he had to drop down 2 weight classes.
No, he was never supposed to be at 160 fighting Triple G.
But Triple G broke his eye first. He took his eye. Triple G really took his eye, not Earl.
Triple G took one eye, and Earl Spence took the other.
All right, then, so he was already damaged goods when Earl got to him.
He was damaged goods to the point where he went up 2 weight divisions and fought a great.
Let me say something. Yo, listen, let me say something. I listen to this chat and listening to you lot, and this is why you're not going to produce your fighters, because the misharmony between you all is unreal. You can't pick who you want and what you want. You're one country, one thing. You got to stick together. Over here, we stick together. This is one thing. What's happening? You're all apart, bro.
This shit ain't
bro, you trying to make it about the country, but how many greats has your country produced, bro?
That's about to get in a ring, and they both about to benefit. I fuck with Bud and Spence, and I'm glad that we just want to see these fights as fans, bro. Every time our brothers winning in boxing, making great fights, benefiting, feeding their families, I respect that 100%. I'm gonna stand by that. But at the end of the day, we got motherfuckers to pick. You either got the Lakers or you got the motherfucking Clippers. But you're gonna have to pick one if you're a fan. So at the end of the day, I'm picking Spence. But both my brothers is gonna benefit, and I love all my brothers, and I respect all boxers. It ain't nothing personal.
Yeah, it's not nothing personal. It ain't personal.
It's just boxing talk, bro. It ain't personal like that.
Yeah, we not
arguing about it. Why does he keep talking about the boxers that we produce if we still produce the best boxers? What is he talking about? I'm confused.
Yeah. You can't keep making it a issue with these countries, because that ain't the case. At the end of the day, these folks is rich.
Listen, brother. I respect you, and I respect.
Now I want to hear his point though.
I respect your nation. We all on the UK don't understand how much we respect you all for boxing, right? What you've done for boxing, what you guys have done. Yeah,
we trying to George Taylor first,
but where we're getting to now is like you're losing.
You're not losing. The best in the world are losing.
How? Who?
Hey, Leighton, we trying to take Taylor belts. We're gonna get Taylor out them belts. America gonna take them UK belts real soon.
We respect UK. It wouldn't be boxing for real without the UK too. Man, UK literally bleed, shit, sleep, eat boxing, and I love that.
Yeah, if we can get Triple G in this motherfucker, the Charles will beat his ass.
Listen. As a 7-year-old boy, when I went to box gym, who do you think inspired me? Not no British guy, American guys. That's what inspired me to go into the gym, bro. And that's what inspires all these young boys over here, American boxers, not young British boxers. American boxers. That's what got us into it. And what I'm saying is, I'm looking at the American scene now. It's in disarray, bro. It's in fucking disarray. And it's shocking, bro. Do you know what I mean? It's shocking.
So the UK talent, like, I'm confused. Are you saying like the UK talent? What are you saying?
What I'm saying is what inspired all our UK talents, you African American fighters. That's what's inspired all of us. That's what's got us into the gym, got us going, got us doing it. Then I look up now, when I put my head up forward to look over to the pond to see who is it? Bud's the only fighter who represents himself like a fighter. He's an actual proper boom. We all love him. That's it. The rest of them don't want to fight. They want to talk money, side of the street, all this. Come on, bro. That ain't the American way. The American way was fight anyone on the planet. That was the original American way. Not anymore, bro. It's about money, politics, bullshit. Do you know what I mean? And like you're letting everyone catch you up. That's what you're doing. You're sleeping and everyone's catching you up.
And I definitely agree with you. I feel like every boxer should make the most they could possibly make. Don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, you still got to be realistic with the shit. You're not going to make the most every time. And you are putting your life on the line. So I understand why you want to make the most. But you got to be realistic. It's not going to happen. So just make the fight happen for your fans if you really love your fans. Like Canelo, he's a great champion and stuff like that, but he's not making the fights his true Canelo fans want to see him fight.
Canelo fans don't care about what he make though. That's the crazy part.
Bro, I don't want to see Canelo on my TV. I want to see an African American fighter on my TV. I don't want to see a Canelo. I want to see an African American great. But I'm not getting it, bro.
Yeah, it's Canelo gonna fight. We'll see, man. If that fight with Plant happen, you know, it's like I don't know. I just want to see him in a challenging fight. I don't think Plant is challenging. I think David Benavidez will, and that will sell more pay-per-views as well.
Hey, Layden, I like your style, man. If that's the case, man, I want you to tell everybody. I want you to tell Valdez fight Shakur. Tell Teofimo and Loma to get in there with Devin. Spence should fight Bud for sure. Jamal should fight. You know, I like what you're saying for surely. I want to see all these
Devin undisputed shot so Devin can go ahead and move up and be great. Once he go undisputed and get that shot at 135, nothing else to prove. Loma already dug you. It's time to go move on up. You feel me? And be great at 140. That's all I want at 135 for Devin is Teofimo. That's all he needs. And then he move up to 140 and be great at 140.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. We got Taco K. Taco want to join the panel. Layton, Taco want to get in. I'm gonna let Taco in.
Taco ready to knock them things out, sure. Dang.
Hey, where TY at? I don't got nothing to do with nobody else's bet. I know Mr. Show know me 50. That's what I'm talking about. Is Mr. Show know me 50. I don't know nothing else about nobody else's push up.
Put me on the big screen.
Hey, wait a second. Who is that? Is that Taco?
Put me on the big screen, H.
Oh, this nigga man, he coming through clowning, man. What do you got?
Oh man, hey, did you get headbutted in sparring, Taco? Did you get headbuttings?
Hey, get that soft taco shit off your eye, brother.
What'd you say? Yep, nigga, I'm Deontay Wilder and EJ all mixed in one.
Oh, hey, you ain't right, Taco, man. Come on, man.
Water to this day.
You supposed to be brothers, man.
What you say?
Man, fuck that, man.
We all supposed to be brothers, man.
Oh, what you say? What is it? That nigga Earl be looking like he be high as fuck, nigga. Yeah, Earl, how's you?
Hey,
I'm gonna hit him with a left, you know what I'm saying? Right, Pacquiao been a good fighter, yeah.
Hey, man.
Hey, TY, I got busted up, bro. It was the water. My water got spiked. I got clipped and spawned. I got a shoulder injury, man. I can't hit the 50. I can't, bro. Look, I gotta have shoulder surgery, bro. My eye, nigga, I just got out of surgery, nigga. My eye. Look what they did to your boy. Niggas done spike my water, bro. Hey, they done spike my water, H. Oh. To this day. I can't wait till I see free. Y'all niggas crazy. He put a dent on the side of my head.
Hey man, are you done?
Hey,
Are you done?
Taco, you know you can do doing with one arm, right?
What?
You know you can do it with one arm, right?
My arm broke, bro. Nah, bro, I can't do it. That's like I can't do it, bro. Like I gotta have surgery on my shoulder. TY, where TY at? You know what I'm saying?
Man, what's up, everybody? How everybody feeling today, man?
Hey, I gotta pull out. I gotta pull out, bro.
I mean, you could have, saved all the props and just fake like you had COVID.
Really, that's what he could have did, though. On the real.
You could have just said, "Oh, no, no, got COVID."
That's what he really could have did, though.
What, baby?
I appreciate the time and effort, though, when you're trolling.
Hey, man, listen. Errol Spence was better off saying that, though, man. At least we knew what kind of bullshit he was on.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
All I got. Hey, when TY on, man, that's when I'm gonna hit my 50, man. When TY on, I'll catch y'all. I'm gonna be in the background, y'all.
All right, bro. But who's you saying, man? Are you buying into that conspiracy?
Hell yeah, I am. Man, hell yeah. What the fuck? Man, yeah. I believe he's fucking playing. Look, man, listen. I'm not a buffoon. And not saying people that believe it are buffoon, but I just wasn't born yesterday, man. And that's how these motherfuckers thinking. Cat
Say,
is,
man, stop that whole ass shit, man. Stop that
Hold on,
bullshit.
TY. Hold on, TY. Let him. Oh, TY, let him. Hold on.
Man, Taco, get on, man. Stop that old fuck ass shit, man. That busted up bullshit, man. Man, get your goddamn ass on.
Before y'all get started, I want to see where you going with that. Hold on.
Man, come on, man. This man looked like he got in the fucking hit by 18-wheeler. Man, stop this shit, man.
All right, what was you saying that? What was you saying that you weren't born yesterday? Who's that talking?
It was Gogo 13 talking, man.
All right. What was you saying, bro? You weren't born yesterday.
Listen, man. Look, you got the PBC, and you got Daddy Al Heyman, right? The mastermind behind the PBC, right? So what he'll do is conjure up a fake ass story that'll hit your heart. You know, that'll make you feel, oh, we gotta have sympathy on Errol Spence and not question the fact that the motherfucker pulled out a week before the fight, man.
Hey, hold up though.
I mean, come on.
No. This. Now, let me get it. All right. So.
Oh shit.
So does Errol Spence have a history of ducking out any fights? Does he have a history of that?
Hell no.
Does he have any history of pulling out of fights or fighting through injuries? Does he have a history of fighting through injuries? Yes or no? So let me ask you this: Why would Errol Spence duck out of the biggest payday and his biggest high profile fight a week before the fight, if he wasn't really injured? I'm gonna tell you what I believe happened, and I had this conversation with somebody because everybody keeps harping on this fact. Oh, he was getting touched up in sparring. Look, all these niggas get beat up in sparring. We just don't know about it. You hear about Tank Davis get beat up in sparring, but what happened when he get in the fights? Motherfuckers go to sleep. So let me go ahead and say, I think what was happening was he kept getting hit with the same shit, and Derrick James looked at him like, "Nigga, you all right?" Because he keep landing that uppercut, man. Do you see it? And he finally had to go to the doctor. Like, I think this is an injury that he's been had that he's just not going to the doctor for, and they decided not to clear him. He went to three different doctors. You don't go to three different doctors if you try to pull out of a fight.
Hey, facts.
I mean, that's
But
the
I'm gonna
story
tell
of
you
niggas
something
that,
corny.
that can tell you though.
Hold up, historian, because you chuckled at this shit. I'm gonna tell
So
you.
I mean, no, I mean, but
I didn't
I
chuckle at
heard people.
nothing.
This
I'm
is
just
this
saying.
is where let me land this plane and I'm gonna get off of this. Let me land this plane because you don't fake an eye injury. You know what you fake? You fake having fucking COVID a week before the fight. Some shit that people, you know, a lot of people don't, you know, a lot of people have died about this shit. You really don't get no real tangible proof of that shit. So this is probably gonna be the last time Manny Pacquiao fights. Let's be honest about that shit. So I don't really think Errol was gonna pull out of that fight. He was gonna pull out of the Manny Pacquiao fight because you got to think about it. Manny Pacquiao's running for president over there in the Philippines. The election is in like May or June. He's got to start campaigning at some point. So he's probably not gonna wait for Errol to come back next year. You get what I'm saying? I believe he missed his window for this. Why would he do that? What does he have to fear from Manny Pacquiao to pull out of a fight?
Nothing.
Don't nobody fear Manny Pacquiao like that. Don't nobody fear.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what you say. That's what you say.
Don't nobody fear Manny Pacquiao like that, man. Like,
that's your opinion. That's your opinion, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, people lining up to fight him. People lining up to fight. Everybody want to fight him. Everybody wants to fight him. Just like don't nobody fear Cinnamon like that. Everybody lining up to fight him. You know who people fear? Devin Haney, because ain't nobody lining up to fight him. They finding reasons to get out of the fight.
The people that's feared is Terence Crawford. That's who the fuck is feared. Man.
Oh, here we go. Okay, now it makes sense.
There we go.
It makes sense.
Yeah, there you go.
It makes sense now. It makes sense now.
Got it, bro.
There you go. Hey, there you go.
Makes a whole lot of
There you
sense.
go.
Makes a whole lot of sense now. Okay. Let me land this play. You know who else people fear? David Benavidez, because Cinnamon ducked out of a $40 million fight because David Benavidez was going to be on the back end of that contract. That's why he didn't want that fight. People fear David Benavidez. People fear David Benavidez. People fear Devin Haney. Don't nobody fear Manny Pacquiao. Bud been trying to fight Manny Pacquiao for 6 or 7 years now. Nobody fears Manny Pacquiao.
Nobody fears Bud though.
Yeah, no. Okay. Right.
You dig?
Right.
You dig? See? Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. I see. I knew if I'd have mentioned
BBC
I got you. DJ.
What's up?
Hey, my bad. Let me do this real quick. Say, man, can somebody drop off, man? I need Taco K up on. Say, Taco, let me get my money, bro. Come on. Let's go, bro. Nah, for real. Hey, can somebody drop off now? For real. Let me get my money, bro. I need my money. Bro,
ain't no grown man about to waste motherfucking time putting a bandage on their eye, going to your motherfucking closet in your bathroom, getting a
Taco, let me get you on here, Taco. Come on, Taco.
I can tell you,
Taco, come on, man.
No laughs, nigga.
Okay,
Taco, come on, man.
And more so than anything else. Errol Spence went on the barbershop. I don't know if y'all watched the barbershop or not, but I take a man at his word. If a man say, I spoke to Terence Crawford 3 different times and we tried to make that fight, but we didn't know nothing about making no fight, so the fight didn't happen, I believe him. Why is it on one person to make a fight when they both got promoters?
Boy.
You believe that bullshit you want to. You believe Errol Spence ducking Terence Crawford if you want to. And I like both of them. I have no idea who wins that fight. But you believe that bullshit?
Bro. This pay-per-view fight was gonna sell more than every pay-per-view Errol Spence ever been in. That nigga ain't ducking no money. Stop playing, man.
All I know is somebody pulled out the fight, man. That's all I know.
I know. That's why I did my 50 push-ups.
Well, tell Terence Crawford's promoter to get out the way. Tell him to get out the way.
Yeah, that's
man. Whoa. That's it.
Tell him to get out the way.
So Al Heyman don't have a say in this though. I got you. I feel you.
All I'm saying is, I heard Bob Arum go on the record and said I blocked that Manny Pacquiao fight for Bud Crawford. I ain't ever heard Al Heyman say no shit like that. Errol said he wanted the Manny Pacquiao fight, and it happened. He booked it.
No.
I ain't never heard no shit like that come from Al Heyman.
We all know that Bob Arum be on bullshit. Like all the other superstars, all the other pound guys, they get away from Bob Arum. Only top.
Everybody waiting on the push-ups, Taco. But go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, yeah, that was just my whole point. Like, we want to blame everybody else. We blame Bob Arum any other situation, but with this Terence Crawford thing, it's obviously different because Terence Crawford is just different somehow. Because he knocked out Velasquez and Amir Khan in them. Like, I guess he's different because he showed up to Errol Spence fight.
Everybody knocked out Amir Khan, including the win.
So
yeah, I got you.
I was just alluding to that whole Bob Arum shit.
I feel it. You a Bud fan? I get it. I get it.
It's not even just me being a Bud fan. I'm looking at it from an objective standpoint, man.
No, you looking at it from some conspiracy theory standpoint. Oh man, why would he do this?
Oh, wait a second. Wait, no. You know what's funny? Everybody's looking at Spence supposedly telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's looking at it from a coincidence.
Oh man, that's got
a coincidence. You did a coincidence theory. Hey,
I'm a counter,
you guys are.
Hey, Taco, I'm a counter, baby. My bad. I'm going. Let me go and get this over with. Yeah, man. Come on, baby. I'm a counter.
Go ahead. Hey, man,
I told you boys gonna stop. The dog. Shelton, I'm waiting on Shelton. Luke, bro. You boys gonna start riding with bro. If you roll, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, I know. Well, you got that Manny Pacquiao syndrome too. Let's go, bro. Come on. Let's go, Taco. You got it, baby. Come on. I'm gonna count them over for you, man. Gonna beast this out. Let's go, baby.
5, 6,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, put your back in it. 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, get that out. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. You look good doing them hoes. 33, 34, 35. Yeah, 38, 39. 40. 10 balls. You look good doing them hoes, man. Stretch that hoe out, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, nah, get up, man. You got 7 more. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Go on, get that boy, baby. Yeah. You a beast, Taco. Taco, I see you, baby.
Hey, I saw that octopus head. Octopus head. Get your octopus head ass back down there.
Yeah, get down there, Taco, man. 7 more, baby. That lucky 7. Get that boy, Taco.
Hey, I did 50 straight on my mama.
Whew. Taco, I feel you, bro. Shit. I'm probably older than man. That 50 here than me, man. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 2 more, man. Stretch that boy. Yeah, 1. Yeah, 50, baby. That's what I'm talking about, man. Give my money, man. Shelton more, baby. I know I'm gonna be seeing you later, bro. A lot later. Yeah, man. Welcome to the lines, there. Yeah, man. All right, I'm gonna go back to the comment section. I'm gonna let y'all get back on here, man. Respect, Taco. Appreciate you, baby. Already.
Man paid up his bet, dog. Man paid up.
Call Mr. Shelton, Taco. He next.
Hey, I'm a man of my word.
Yeah, respect, brother, respect. But where Mr. Shelton at?
I can't speak on nobody else.
All right, man.
Woo! My shit locking up on me. Ooh, shit.
Hey, I hit my whole 50 straight, though, fellas. I ain't stop at 30.
Does somebody gonna have?
Oh man, your chest feeling sore, bro?
Bro, nigga, my shit locking up.
All right, now go put your eye patch on and wrap your towel back on your arm, brother, and get your water out.
Man, nigga, I can't.
Nah, that's that. He's sweating. See, he's sweating that poison out now. That liquor coming out of it.
Oh no, shit, that shit been gone. Shit, I had to work. I had to work there and go sit in the sun at a football game as soon as I got off.
Oh, word.
Hell yeah. I gotta go to work at 3 in the morning. I work at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I feel that.
Shit, as soon as I got off,
3 in the morning, man.
Football game. Shit, straight to hit this bullshit.
God damn it, nigga. Y'all gonna miss out on some food, nigga. Shit.
My fucking chest is
I ain't stacking them pallets tomorrow.
shit, man. I know how that feels, man. I be doing the same shit, dog.
Bruh, nigga, you don't know how long it's been, nigga. Hella long since I hit some push-ups.
Hey, man.
Hey,
push-ups is a bitch, bro.
I'm a real nigga, bruh. Nigga, I pay my bets, nigga. Nigga, you square niggas, bruh. Can't pay y'all bet. Damn, blood, I'm dead right now, nigga. My arm keep locking up. Somebody call the ambulance. Ugh.
Hey, respect though, Taco. You definitely handled your business though. But next time, 50 straight. We ain't stopping at 30, man.
Nigga, shit. Nigga, fuck that. Oh, baby, shit, I gotta get some more. Go get a bottle of water.
Oh, man, my God. Shit.
Boy, go get another one.
I feel like somebody shot me in the chest.
Bro, what? You just hit some push-ups too?
Nah, man. I pulled my goddamn chest muscle doing something today.
Oh, shit, I told you about putting them big girls' legs up.
But check this out though, man. Something I was thinking about last night after the fight, man. After Vergil mopped up Kavaliauskas.
He beat his ass.
It's crazy how he got to calling out Bud and all this. He want Bud next. It's crazy how he got to calling out Bud, but he ain't ready for Boots though. Y'all find that funny? I find that funny.
I mean, Boot, but what does he have to fear from
Boots? Dangerous. Boots dangerous. Boots is dangerous.
I mean,
bullshit.
I mean, my thing is why he didn't just say fuck it, go for Crawford when they made him the number one. He could have just did that instead of taking Kavaliauskas fight.
They don't want, man. His folks don't want him to have that fight, man.
But now that Bud didn't talk for Porter, talk about he won't Bud. But you know how that's bro. Come on.
Yeah. Once the road clear, you hear, like, to quote the great Devin Haney, these guys say everything but let's fight.
Right, bro. Like, right. And then she he gonna end up after the Porter fight, he gonna end up leaving the WBO or something. He's gonna go to another belt. He gonna probably try to go to the WBC or something.
Yo, let me say something. Yo, listen. I've never heard the word marination to you Americans. Come on, man. You Americans have created marination. It's about stagnating boxing. You just need to fight your best, bruv. Do you know what I mean? Got the best fighters around. They fight each other.
Who is y'all best? That's my fucking question.
I'm not saying our best is better than yours. I'm not, brother. I'm not saying that.
I just asked a simple question because you know what I mean. The fighters who are fighters.
One force, I'd say Conor Ben. Conor Ben's the best we got to compete against.
Let me finish. The fighters or fighters is fighting could come over there and be stars where they at, where y'all at, probably. So I mean,
we'll bring them over. Bring them over. I'm willing. We'll pay money. Get them over. We'll pay money. We'll pay. Rather than do nothing there. Be stagnated, not earn the money. Come over here and earn money. Do you know what I mean? It's like to understand. Boxing's worldwide. It's not American. It's worldwide.
Earl Spence did it. Shit, Crawford did it. Who else? Moore done did it.
Yeah. But they never come back. They done it. They never come back. Took their belt. Went home, stayed there. Not earning the money. Listen, you got the stars. You got the stars, bro. Like, listen.
Euros. You is right. The Euros. You feel me? So you is right about that. But I mean, man.
But why don't your American fighters start basing themselves in Europe, where we can fill up stadiums? They can make a big base, make big money.
Well, hell, it's easy to fill up stadiums over there. Your ticket's $12.
Hey, but
listen to me. Listen, I paid for my Joshua Usyk fight now, right?
Y'all can't
no. Listen. I don't
give a damn.
For nosebleed
I wish our tickets was $12,
brother.
God, it's not a knock. I'm just saying when they get to talking these numbers.
What you're saying, $12 seats. There's no such seat as $12. The cheapest seat you can get is £40, which works out in yours $50. That's cheap. But let me tell you, Joshua.
You went well, so it's euros, right? Where's that fight at? Where's that fight at?
No. Listen, I pay in pounds. Pounds is worth more than fucking Now listen to me, bro, right? I bought 2 nosebleed seats for me and my missus for the Josh Review 6. I paid 300 quid, which works out in yours, what? Near $360, $70. So I mean, I paid that for 2 nosebleed seats, mate. They were sold out. I paid
You
that
got
for me
2
and my missus.
nosebleed tickets for $360. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, bro. That's what, it's more than
Okay.
that.
Do you know how much the nosebleed ticket was for the Tank Davis fight? One ticket. Do you know how much it was?
How much? Go on, bro.
Almost $300 for one ticket. For one ticket.
Man, get the fuck, man. Who the fuck want to support that shit, dog?
Who's winning?
Okay.
Who's winning here? Who's winning here? You're saying I bought mine on secondary market. That's why I paid so much. The seat originally was 44 quid, which would have worked out about $50 for you, all right? But I had to get on a secondary market, paid 3 times the price, and that's why I paid.
And listen, and something else too. I looked up them tickets when they started talking this AJ and Klitschko, how he sold out Wembley. I went back and looked up them tickets, man. I went back and looked up them tickets was $26. The nosebleed tickets was $26, man. Floor seats was like $3,000.
No. I don't know what problem.
Bro, I can go back and look at it. I can pull the receipts for that. Them floor seats was like $3,000.
I live here. Please listen to me.
I swear to God, I'll take that.
Hey, what's the problem with that though? The cheapest you could get, right?
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm saying these guys is, oh man, they selling out stadiums. They selling out stadiums. Well, shit, the ticket's $20.
You're not listening to me. I live here, and I try to tell you, please listen.
We doing something wrong. That's what I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
You can't blame them on you can't blame the fighters though because of that though.
I live here. I'm telling you, you will not get a ticket cheaper than 50
they need to do the same thing over here.
You won't, bro. You won't. Whatever you hear on 26 is bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. I live here. I've gone to these fights, bro. I went to Cardiff. I've been to them.
Okay,
but
calm down.
But someone's trying to tell me you are not getting a $26 ticket. You are not.
Okay.
You are not.
Okay.
But he's telling me you can, and you can't.
Okay. We got you. But look, I'm saying that shouldn't even matter to me. Like, if they should do the same out here, nigga. Shit, like the motherfuckers to make that shit affordable for motherfuckers to go.
100%, bro. 100%. That's a boxing would go.
Like
boxing's a working man sport. It's not a rich man sport. It's a working man sport.
How we gonna blame them because they making their tickets affordable for their fans? You can't be mad about that, bro. Nigga, that's a smart move.
Where did they have that Josh Taylor Regis Prograis fight in the World Boxing Super Series? Where was that at?
That was in Scotland. That was in
Scotland.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay. So how many times you been to the O2 Arena?
I've been there about 3-4 times.
Which fight was the last fight you went to? Was it the Dillian White? What was that? Dillian White and
Dillian White, Anthony Joshua. Dillian White, Anthony Joshua.
Okay, how many pounds did you pay for that fight? How many pounds did you pay for that fight?
No, this is what I'm trying to say to you. That was a $20 fight. But that wasn't a world big fight.
That's what we saying. Over here, fights start out at like $500 American.
No, bro. But that wasn't a world champion fight. That was a British champion fight. It's completely different. It was like a British champion. You pay for a world
20 pounds.
Bro,
everybody would be at fights if there was that cheap over here, bro.
We go for one for
one. Hey, but that's why they gotta get smart and do that shit, though, bro. They gotta get smart and do that, bro. They gotta stop making these fights hella expensive. Like these people is hella big stars like that. Like our boxers is not big stars like that. Like to be fucking charging big ass.
You know, let me finish. What I'm saying is what I went to was a British champion fight, right? It was like a golden glove for you, right? It was like a golden glove. You pay 20 odds for the gold gloves. It wasn't a world championship fight. If I go to a world championship fight, I'm happy to pay 50 quid for a nosebleed seat. If I go closer, then I pay the most $2,000. I'm not gonna pay $2,000 to go watch a boxing match. What's the matter with you? You mad or what? I pay for my $100. I pay $200. That's it. I ain't gonna go no bigger than that. Like, I mean, I'm not no rich big ass man. A working man like the rest of us. And that's what boxing is. Working man sport, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Listen, you mistake what I'm saying as a knock. It's not a knock. What I'm saying is when a lot of UK fans start saying, oh man, this guy's selling out this stadium. He sold out 100,000. Well, let's put it in the proper context. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'd love for our tickets to be $50 over here, or $20 over here, or hell, even pay-per-view over there is like $12. So I'd love for that to be the case here, but it's not. So when that argument comes up between these two continents about, this guy's doing these numbers, this guy's doing that numbers, well, let's just put it in the proper context. I'm actually jealous. I'd love for that to be the fact over here. So don't mistake what I'm saying as a knock. It's not a knock.
No, sorry, my bad. I understand where you're coming
Hey, Layton, do you see why y'all fight so out over there in your state?
They're doing to you. Yeah, this is what they're doing to you.
It's because of the price.
This is what they're killing your sport off. Yeah, I get it now. They're killing your sport off by overpricing everything. Because, like, bro, if you hit $80 for a pay-per-view over here, there'd be riots. There would be riots. It ain't gonna happen, mate. It ain't gonna happen. We would never pay $80 a pay-per-view. Never, ever, ever. Do you know what I mean, bro? $20, $30, that's enough, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Don't go, it's greedy. Greed. And that's how you lose. It's a working man sport. Poor man sport, bro. They're the ones who are going to turn up.
Something else, man. Something else. It's going to be real interesting to see how this if the Canelo and Caleb Plant fight is back on. It's going to be real interesting to see how that fight does because they scheduled it in the middle of football season. It's going to be real interesting to see how that fight does. If LSU and Alabama's playing that night, anybody watching that fight?
Bro, I'll tell you something now, right? Your best fighters are better off coming over here, basing themselves over here, and they will get more fans, more money, big arenas. They will make more money over here if they base themselves over here. But no, because you're not selling on the pay-per-views $80 at a time and shit. Just come over here, mate. They just need to put themselves over here. And this is the thing you don't realize, we will turn up. We will turn up in the numbers, mate. Do you know what I mean?
So you're saying our best fighters need to come over there and start and build their names up over there and then come back over here. Is that what you're saying? Am I understanding that correctly?
Maybe not your number one best fighters, because obviously they're going to be the top pay-per-views. I'd say the middle tiers to the bottom tiers, they're better off coming over here, build up and make a name over here. You make more money selling out an arena, making your pay-per-views over here than staying there. Because your middle tiers, the bottom tiers, you ain't going to do it. And like your top tiers, they making what the old top tiers used to be. Do you know what I mean? It's fact, bro. And I know it's a sorry fact. This is a sorry fact. I love American boxing. American boxing is what got me into boxing at the age of 10. I'm 45. I got into boxing at the age of 10 because of my American fighters. But you're killing the sport, bro. You're killing the sport.
No, promoters not willing to make the big fights and get out the way is what's killing the sport.
All right, yo, do you know your mid-tiers, your mid-tier boxers? Not your top-end boxers. Do you know your mid-tier to bottom? What are they making? They're not making nothing, mate. The mid-tier boxers, come over here, right? Get a name over here, get a base, get a fan base over here. Oh, they make so much. I'm telling you. Bring over your American promoter, promote them over here, even as American. Send back to your TV rights in America. Build them up. And the fans will support you. Live in our city.
They'll make more money. They'll make more money over there, but won't nobody over here know them. They'll make great money over there. Won't nobody over here know them.
Of course they will. You're American. You always looks after you. You all know who they are. Do you know what I mean? Come on. All right, ask Bud Crawford where his biggest payday was. Where was Bud Crawford's biggest ever payday? In the UK, brother. In the UK. And his next biggest payday, what Bob's trying to sell him fighting Josh Taylor, will be in Scotland in a full stadium pay-per-view over here. That's what he's going to do to him, because there will be 2 million pay-per-views over here. Simple as. But
it's all good.
I mean, that would be smart. Look, that would be smart, because that would be a smart move for him, because he ain't selling shit over here. Like Shakur Stevenson was ready.
How can he not sell over there? That's sad. That is sad.
Because his promoter don't promote him right. That's why.
Yo,
but go ahead, H. What you saying?
Yeah. I want to holler at DJ real quick. What you thought about Vergil Ortiz's performance last night? He improved his record to 18 wins, 18 knockouts against a tough opponent, a former title contender in Mean Machine. Were you impressed by him, and what did you grade his performance?
I was impressed, man. I'll give him a A-. because he still was getting hit a lot, and I thought he got dropped in that second round that they didn't call that knockdown. But what impressed me the most is probably the third or fourth round where his father told him stop brawling with him. Asked him, what is he doing? Stop brawling. And he got behind that power jab and he actually started boxing. That was impressive to me. So it did show that he does have boxing IQ. And once he saw that he had Kavaliauskas hurt, that's when he jumped in. But he still takes too many punches for me. So you put him in there with a Bud or a Boots Ennis right now, it's not going to end well for him. Because I told somebody this, man, and I forgot who I think I told OG Sheldon Moore. The way I can best put it, Bud is a finisher, right? Once he sees that he has you hurt, he gets you out of there. Errol is a punisher. Like, I think he takes pride in beating the shit out people for however long the fight lasts. I think he takes pride in that because you look at his fight, I think it was with Danny, he threw over 800 punches. Mikey, he threw over 1,000 punches. And I think Sean, he threw over 800 punches. I think he takes pride in punching people. So you can't put Vergil in there with either one of those guys right now. But,
okay, well,
I like the direction that he's going in. So, I'd like to see Vergil in somebody like maybe a Conor Benn or a Jamal James or somebody like that.
He will knock Conor Benn out, bro. They ain't gonna put Conor Benn in there. Yeah, he'll crush Conor Benn.
I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, H.
We want to see it. We want to see it, my man.
I want to see it, H.
Yeah, I like Conor Benn. He's the son of a legend. Shout out to his father, Nigel Benn. But Vergil Ortiz is a different type of animal, man. 18 wins, 18 knockouts. He's going against good competition. Now, as far as Boots Ennis, I like Jaron Ennis a lot, but Jaron Ennis got 27 fights. Vergil Ortiz got 18 fights, and Vergil Ortiz is fighting better opposition already. There's only one person Jaron Ennis beat that we know, and that's Sergey Lipinets, who came up from 140. He was a little welterweight. That was a little guy. Now, when you look at Vergil Ortiz, his resume, he done beat Mean Machine. He fought against Maurice Hooker, a former champion, who came up for 140. Also, Mauricio Herrera. Vergil Ortiz himself, he came up from 140, so he started off at that weight class. I think Vergil is ready. Now, if you look at the rankings,
I'm
DJ,
not disagreeing with anything.
Yeah, I got you. Like, let me finish. Let me finish real quick, Leighton, because according to those rankings, he's ready. He's ranked, I believe, number 1 in the WBO. So if you go by the rankings, he said he's ready. The rankings say that he's ready. Throw him in there. Now, some fans, the Vergil Ortiz fans, they feel like Terence Crawford don't want no smoke with him. They feel like Terence Crawford don't want to fight nobody. They saying that's what they saying. I think Terence Crawford beats Vergil Ortiz, but Vergil Ortiz,
I think he mops him up. Right now.
Yeah, Vergil showed me a good jab yesterday, DJ.
He did. That was very impressive. He did jab the shit out of me.
And he showed if he get hurt, he can recover too. Some guys get hurt and then, like Americana, they get knocked out.
We got to change the whole story. Put the youngsters fighting the best. Put the youngsters fighting so we learn and we learn the best fight the best and start it off there rather than all this malination stuff. Let the judges come over here, fight better, Conor Benn, and let's see what happens. Whoever loses. We can recircle you and keep you going. But the best guys keep fighting the best. Stop all this stuff. The way we're gonna have like fights like Amir Khan and Kell Brook when they're 30 odd years of age. Because that's what we're doing, bro. We're ruining the sport. Fight the best when you're ready to fight the best. Fight. And that's what the fight is.
I agree. You know what I mean? I agree, Leighton. So DJ, if you was a Vergil Ortiz promoter, boxing is a business. Would you put one of your fighters in there with Terence Crawford right now? Would you put Vergil Ortiz in there with Terence Crawford right now if you was promoter?
If I was his promoter, hell no.
So you don't care about the rankings. Say, fuck the rankings. You ain't going to put him in there.
I'm looking at, fuck them rankings. I'm looking at the style matchup. Vergil gets hit a lot. Even though he showed great offense last night.
Go ahead.
He showed great offense last night. I like the way he changed up his style and started going to that jab and really started picking off Kavaliauskas from the outside. But every time Kavaliauskas got in and hit him, he kind of stood up on his tippy toes a little bit and them legs got locked and he started waving him in like, come on, don't do that shit with Bud. Bud will hurt you.
And how would you compare Vergil Ortiz's performance against Mean Machine to Terence Crawford? Who you think did better against Mean Machine?
I really don't like to do that, H. I really don't like to do
H?
because styles make fight. Because Bud has a different style than me than Vergil, man. So I believe in styles make fights, man. You really can't compare.
I respect that, but Mean Machine gave both of them problems though. He gave Terrence some.
Mean Machine's he's not a bum though. So he's a great fighter. That's why I was highly impressed in how he outboxed him before he finished him.
Okay, go ahead, Leighton.
You could be in school. You could be in school, right? You could have a fight with some guy called Tommy. Somebody beats you up. You could have a fight with someone else called fucking John. You batters John. John batters Tommy. It's a triangle theory. It don't mean nothing. Styles make fights. Who you are, it's who you're gonna beat, isn't it? You know what I mean? But what you're saying with Terence, listen, no one's beating Terence Crawford. They're gonna age him out, and that's why they're gonna beat him. The only way they're gonna be aging him out, 35 plus, he's gonna decline bad, mate. But right now, right this moment, no one's beating Terence Crawford.
See, if you look at the tail of the tape, Vergil Ortiz is taller than Terence Crawford. He's 5'11". He's younger. He's younger. Terence Crawford about 34 now. Do you think that will play a difference in his fight? The youth of Vergil Ortiz to go along with his power, his jab. Do you think Vergil Ortiz can give Terence Crawford some problems?
Nah, there's a dog, and Terence is a dog. If you got a street fight, if I start a street fight with one of them, I ain't fighting Terence. Let me tell you. He can wrestle you, he could beat you, he could fight you, he could do whatever. Terence is a dog, and he will beat you up. Simple as beat you up.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Terence Crawford get hit a lot too, man. When I watch Terence Crawford fight, I be seeing them get hit more. I be seeing them get hit. His defense ain't all that good either. I heard somebody say Vergil defense still leaves a lot to be desired, and I agree. You feel what I'm saying? But I think Terence Crawford's defense isn't his strong suit either. I think he's there to be hit as well, especially with these looping punches.
And you got Vergil Ortiz, right, Rich? You picked Vergil Ortiz to beat Crawford. Is that correct?
Yeah. I think all the young guys. I think Boots. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I think all the young guys is up there. But H, I was gonna ask you. You think I heard you comparing Vergil and Boots. You think Vergil will beat Boots?
I wouldn't say so, but it'll be a very good fight. I would say a 50-50 fight, but I'm just saying when you go by resumes, right now, Vergil Ortiz fought better opposition. But I think it's a close fight. I think it's a good fight. I think Vergil has proven more. Vergil has proven more, but Jaron Ennis, he got better skills. He's a better talent. But I don't know, man. It's a 50 fight. I'm not gonna pick right now.
This is why I don't like doing the resume stuff, right? This is why I don't like doing the resume stuff.
Yeah, you're right, DJ. You're right, but I'm just saying that
it's hard to build your resume when don't nobody want to fight you, H.
Yeah, but I mean, I get it. I get it. I understand. But remember, Jaron Ennis just started fighting like contenders. Like he just fought a Lipinets. Before that, he was fighting on Showbox against some bums we didn't know. So I can't. I mean, right now it seems like some guys are turning down fights. I talked to some people from Philly. They told me like 13 people turned down a Jaron Ennis fight. They said Jamal, James, all of these guys don't want no smoke. So maybe right now they avoiding them, But hey man. Vergil Ortiz ain't no joke, bro. It's gonna be a good fight. And then I want to see Jaron Ennis take a punch from a power puncher. I want to see his chin get tested. So it's hard to really judge him until he fight against one of those top guys. But like you said, people are ducking him, so it's tough.
Like Sean Porter came out and said, plain as day, if he ain't my mandatory, I ain't fighting Boots Ennis.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember. So, hey, Leighton, what's your question for me, Leighton? And then we're going to welcome Q to the panel. What was your question for me, Leighton?
Yeah, what I was going to say, do you think Ortiz will beat Crawford then?
Nah, hell no. I got Terence Crawford winning that fight, but Vergil Ortiz do got a good jab. Like, you know, and we know Terence Crawford is a slow starter. And he started off fast against Amir Khan, but most of the time he started off slow like he did against Mean Machine or Kell Brook. He started off kind of slow against Kell Brook. Some fighters take their time. Even Andre Ward, he was a slow starter. You know, even you know what I mean? So I like Terence Crawford in that one, but I know Vergil Ortiz got a good jab. Now, Terence Crawford going to have to take away that jab from Vergil Ortiz. Let me finish. Terence Crawford going to have to take that jab away from Vergil Ortiz, neutralize his left hand, and make it easy. But Vergil Ortiz could give him some problems in the beginning, though. Fight, bro. You going to get hit. Vergil Ortiz, he coming to fight.
Hey,
I got Terence Crawford.
Hey, H-Money, put Thomas Candela's comment up right now about that.
What'd you say, my dog?
Put Thomas Candela
right there. Okay,
that last one about he gets hit a lot, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's my
that's why Rich. I said that jab though, Rich. That's why I said his jab couldn't give him some problems. Go ahead, Rich.
Because I went back and watched Terence Crawford versus Velasquez and Terence. I forgot who else it was, and he gets hit in the face. He's there to be hit, bro. Like his defense, out of everybody that y'all be saying is real skilled, his defense is the worst out of all these guys, bro.
I
see Terence Crawford as is a dog. He out dog Velasquez. I seen
he took it to him because he got hit with some shots. He said he wanted to finish him, like he wanted to get him back. Look, we got Q. So Q disagree with Rich. Let's see what Q think, and then you and Rich can debate. Go ahead.
Vergil outclassed Velasquez. That's not what I seen from Terence Crawford.
Wow. Okay.
So let me say something. Right. Let me say something. Right. It's not all right. Listen. Let me say something. As an amateur boxer, I grew up with 2 world champions. I sparred 2 world champions, youngster growing up, everything. They used me, they sparring partner, right? And I'm telling you, to be a world champion, it takes a different dedication to the wrestling, a complete different. I grew up with one of my old mates, right? We were 10, we both started boxing together, and we went on, and he went on to be world champion. I'm telling you, it's a different level to be a world champion. And it's like people don't understand. When people say bum, no, mate, this dedication and it's hard work, sacrifice, everything, mate. Do you know what I mean? You don't understand that. It's a different level.
Come on.
Bro.
No,
I mean?
Snowball. Come on.
Go ahead, Q. Let me hear what you got to say, Q.
Oh, damn, my bad. I ain't know I ain't have my shit on mute. I'm fussing with this dog. But shit, I hopped on really because first I'm going to say, if I was Vergil fucking promoter, I would let him fight Terence Crawford. I think sometimes people forget that that's really how you get your name out there. You know what I mean? You gotta go against a test. You gonna sink or swim. And taking a loss really not gonna fuck you up like that. Cause people looking at it like this. Green Machine really only got his name because he fought Terence Crawford. If Green Machine never would have fought Terence Crawford, we would have thought he was just another old bum Vergil Ortiz fight. So if you look at it like if Vergil Ortiz get in there with Terence Crawford and he win or lose, Vergil Ortiz name gonna be better if he give Terence Crawford a fight.
Especially if he do good, like Canelo pretty much.
He has to win.
Golden Boy, they put Canelo Alvarez against Mayweather, and Canelo was 23 years old.
Yeah.
So this is a similar situation.
Terry,
but you think you can live more fighting Conor?
One at a time. Let you finish. And then you go ahead.
I was about to say, let him finish.
Yeah, but I think if I was this promoter, I would put him in there. You know, if I believe he can do it or not, because you don't know till you get put to the test. And is he gonna dig down and do it, or is he not? So,
bro, you get paid more to fight Conor Ben. Go and fight Conor Ben and earn more. You get more money than you will against Crawford. So what are you gonna do?
Who? You say he'll get more what if he fight against?
Ortiz will earn more if he fights Conor Ben in UK. He will earn more, 100%. 100%. He will earn more.
You say he'll earn more money? You're not gonna earn
more money. Earn more money. He'll earn more money. No,
you ain't gonna earn more respect. We talking
no. Money. No, I know. But
that's cool.
Listen,
that money.
The thing fight will always be that.
But that. That's cool though.
Business.
That
Boxing's
money
a
shit
business.
cool.
Boxing's a business. I'm a fan like you, brother. But like we were talking, if you're on the Ortiz people, the biggest fight for Ortiz to earn, the most money he can earn, is come to UK and fight Conor Ben.
No, I don't know about that. Conor
I disagree because on top of that,
Okay,
Terence
give me a
Crawford. Let me finish real quick. Well, let me finish now. Terence Crawford is ranked number 1 pound for pound, so Conor Ben is not ranked on pound for pound list nowhere. Crawford is considered the best fighter in the world.
Tenants
So
don't make money, bro. Tenants don't sell.
yeah, but that he'll be the mandatory. They could take it to a purse bid, and the highest bidder will win that fight, bro. It's a bigger fight with Terence Crawford for sure.
Listen, and he can win his mandatory, so he knows he's next, but he can still go and fight Conor and earn the money. He won't get as much as you'll get fight. You get 30%.
Yes, you would. You get a lot. You get a play. You know what you get. Let me explain. Let me explain, lady. You get it. Let me explain real quick. Now, if he fights Terence Crawford, he's fighting for a world title. First, you get your first title shot. Conor Ben don't have a belt. And on top of that, Terence Crawford is considered number 1, the best fighter pound for pound in the world. So you get a fight at the pound for pound king. And then, you know, that fight will go to purse bid, the highest bidder. So it's obvious Terence Crawford is the bigger fight.
It's 30%. You'll only get 30%. That's all you'll get. Think about it.
It's a bigger fight, bro. It's a way bigger fight.
Yeah, because
Terence Crawford versus
fight, Jack. Bigger fight. I'm not denying that. I'm saying Ortiz is pissed because if he goes fight the champion,
we care about the big.
If Ortiz is prize fighting, I'm talking to the business for Ortiz. Ortiz's best option. Come to the UK, 50-50, him and Conor Ben, sell out arena, biggest money you'll get. If he goes and fights Crawford, he'll only get 30% of the purse.
So, this is what we saying, bro. I think Vergil
and you could lose.
Vergil Ortiz probably understand that, fam. Vergil Ortiz probably understand that, but that don't mean we talking about who the better fighter, bro. We all know that
I never
it's
said
a
that,
prize
brother.
fight.
I never said that.
I know, fam.
You're putting words in my mouth. I never said that.
Family. We all know, you know, it could go 50-50 with that, but that's not the better fight. And that's not what the people want to see. In the UK, y'all probably can go in there, you know, cheap tickets, sell a whole bunch more and all that, but nah, that ain't what we want to see though. Did anybody even bring up Conor Ben to Vergil Ortiz? Did they speak about that in the post conference?
No, they only asked him about Terence Crawford. Even DAZN, they promoting the Terence Crawford fight. Like they promoting Terence Crawford versus Vergil. That's the fight that they want on DAZN as well. It'll be a good fight though. Conor Ben versus Vergil. It's a good fight, but it's not like Terence Crawford versus Vergil Ortiz. That'll be a great fight, bro. They'll fucking around put that on pay-per-view. Everybody gonna watch that shit. We already talking about it.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna make the do you think the Porter Crawford fight is gonna?
It's gonna have to go to purse bid. So I think unless Sean Porter blatantly ducked on some PBC only want to make in-house fights type shit, or you know whatever they want to do, then yeah, they gonna have to fight. I think it'll go down. Cause I don't think Terence Crawford don't want to fight. You know what I mean?
Big shout out to American crew. Fair play. This panel's banging. Fair play. Respect, bro.
So y'all think do y'all think that Vergil is gonna push for the fight, whether Sean Porter whether him and Terence Crawford and Sean Porter go with it, whether they fall through or not?
I will hope he pushes for the fight, but I don't think he will.
Not at all. Golden Boy won't let him. Golden Boy will not let him.
You know, it sounds. I think somebody said it earlier. It sounds good.
I ain't gonna lie.
I think Oscar De La Hoya is the type of promoter that don't mind putting his fighter in there against, some hard fights, because that's what he had to do. You know what I mean?
Shit.
He
So
got
why
put in there
ain't they
against
let Ryan
Pernell and
get
shit.
at Devin then? Or
Cause
Tank?
Ryan don't want to fight him. At the end of the day, the fighter still gotta go in there and do all that shit.
Yeah, you're right. You can't make a fighter fight. You're right about that. But
Cause that's why Canelo really left. Cause Oscar De La Hoya wanted his ass fighting some real tough competition. Oscar De La Hoya the one that said Canelo ain't gonna really have a legacy like that if he don't fight Charlos, if he don't fight Andre. And that's why like Canelo really left.
Yo, what?
because
Salute
they
this
said
caller.
if we pay
Salute
you
this
all this
caller.
money,
This caller's
you have
bang
to
on.
at least
Bang on.
Say what? Oh,
Salute the
I
caller.
think
The one
again.
who just said then, bang on. He was bang on, bro. Bang on.
All right. I think they just using it for promotion. You know, it sounds good to call out the big dog. You know, it sounds good. Even in the win, you know, again, Virgil with the tweeting and shit. You know, I get it. I think it sounds good, but it's easier said than done. They wouldn't have made Porter the mandatory. They would have made Virgil the mandatory. You know, no one forced Virgil to fight Cavialowski. It just sounds good.
I agree. I agree.
Hey, so who fighting this weekend? weekend? Something I else know I the also Pacquiao noticed fight. about. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Some
Yo,
something I
can I ask
noticed
you all a
about.
question? Yo, can I ask you a question, all of you? Do you think Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury gonna fight on October the 9th?
It kind of seemed like Tyson Fury
I
on
don't
some
think it's gonna
weird
happen.
shit. I seen some shit.
That's what I'm
Tyson
saying.
Fury
That's what I'm
talking about his
saying.
father, talking about Tyson Fury's daughter having complications or something.
100%, bro. It's not gonna happen. I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen.
I ain't gonna lie. If he don't fight over, his daughter is something fucked up. Something going wrong with his daughter. I probably wouldn't fight neither.
Listen.
I might.
I don't want to make excuses. yeah. That's it. What you just said there, that's it.
Shit,
Hey, Leighton, what you talking about, Leighton?
I'm talking about Fury Wilder, the 9th of October. Do you think he's going to go ahead? Because the rumors is, because Fury's daughter died for 3 minutes, and his dad's come out saying, no, it's not happening. No. I don't think it's going to happen. I'm telling you no, bro. I don't think it's going to happen.
So you think Fury's scared of Wilder?
No, I never said scared. I never said scared at all. But what I'm saying is, I think his dad's and his team, it ain't going to happen, mate. It ain't going to happen.
I think Tyson Fury, he always get complacent, bro. Like every time he win, he never keep that shit up. He ain't got no title defenses or nothing.
100%, bro. 100%. And on
I
top
feel
of
like
that,
he
now
just like he won and he don't give a fuck.
Making all the excuses up anyway. His dad was making excuses up now, but no, his daughter did die for 3 minutes. And you got to think when you take into context, your family's before boxing, isn't it? So I mean, any man would choose his daughter before boxing. But I'm telling you, this fight ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
They wanted to strip Fury then, right?
Or put him in recess, something like that. They'll put him in recess
Strip.
or some shit.
Hell nah, I don't know, cause that judge that in that arbitration said the fight had to go down at a certain time. You feel me? The only reason it got postponed because some COVID
he got
shit.
no say.
You
The
really
judge
can't
got no say on the
excuse the
WBC.
COVID.
Brother,
I'm
that's what
sorry.
I respect your opinion. The judge got no say. Judge got no say over the commission.
It was a judge order. We wouldn't even be having the fight late without the judge ordering the fight.
Yeah, the judge gonna have something to do with legal action if he don't do that fight. You feel me?
If it don't happen, Fury definitely gonna have to. He gonna suffer some type of consequence. Because
bro, we've been trying to get out from the start. Don't tell me you all can't see it. You all knows you can see it. He's been trying to get out.
I agree with you. I don't think it's gonna happen October 9th. I just don't think it's gonna happen October 9th. But if it doesn't happen, Tyson Fury is gonna be the one that suffers consequences. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad for him. Tyson
Hey,
Fury reputation already not good as it is. But
Fury ain't turning up, mate. That fight ain't happening on 9th. Trust me. Don't book your tickets. It ain't happening.
Hey, I got Terence Crawford knocking off Vergil Ortiz in the first round.
First round, I ain't gonna lie. I give it. I won't give. I won't give Vergil 8. I think his corner will stop it. But Terence Crawford, the finisher, he might put his ass down.
Yeah, but not the first round. The first round, come on, bro. They're strong, fit men. It ain't going over in one round.
Like,
you at least three.
I've seen Keith Thurman get on Danny Garcia ass in the first round, second round. I think I can see Vergil coming in there with that silly shit and getting knocked out in the first round.
Nah, Vergil Ortiz gonna come in disciplined and he gonna try to work behind that jab.
Dude, Vergil Ortiz throws way more calculated punches than Terence Crawford. So what are you talking about? Silly
calculated?
Hey, Rich,
I ain't gonna.
that's silly, man.
Say calculated. I ain't gonna say calculated.
I'm
Vergil
saying
Ortiz,
the technique and the shit. This nigga's literally throwing looping punches, wide ass punches. They're fast.
Crawford fights around people's guards.
Yeah,
he fights
bro.
around the guard.
Bro. That's a style.
That's what I was
be
gonna say,
landing
though.
sometime though, Rich. Like I said yesterday,
I ain't gonna.
land.
Obviously, if it didn't land at all, then we wouldn't be talking about him. One thing I noticed about watching him, he fights a lot better in that southpaw stance,
man. He really don't to me.
I think he's way more dangerous than orthodox.
Yeah, he way more dangerous.
Look more natural to me.
He just like switching it up. I think just cause just to make the opponent just look at something different. You know what I mean? But I think he fight better in orthodox.
I think that jab is a lot more potent.
Talking about these
because
fights,
even when he do fight southpaw, he still be knocking people out with his right hand.
Yeah, I think when he fight Vergil, if he comes out in southpaw, he's gonna finish with orthodox. If it do go past earlier round, I just personally think he's way more dangerous and stronger in orthodox. You know, that left hook is way more dangerous. And in the southpaw, I think it was Q said it. You know, he's just giving them different looks. He'll give a fighter a different look. You know, he's never a still target like Kavialauskas was.
Yeah,
Kavialauskas wasn't really moving his head a lot. You know, again, I tip my hat to Vergil. He got the win.
No, I'm sorry, my bad. You go, bro.
Yeah, Vergil got the win, but then I always go. I saw clips like little. I saw some of the fight. I didn't get to see the entirety of probably the fourth and fifth round, but I did see the fight in a sense. And Vergil looked decent. The jab was good. I like that he doubled up his hooks. But I just can't see him replicating that. But he produced in that ring against Kavialauskas, a guy who doesn't really move his head a lot, against Crawford.
And then on top of that, he still didn't look good in the pocket against the Green Machine, bro. The Green Machine was on his ass in the pocket. He had to work behind that jab. You know what I mean? So I think if he get into a fight with Terence Crawford, he's gonna lose the fight. If he really try to brawl with him, he's gonna lose.
100%. Get in the pocket with Crawford, you're in trouble. He's in trouble.
And I don't think that jab that he got gonna be able to just, get Crawford. It look good, it comes straight down the middle, but it ain't like that bitch ain't like a laser. You know what I mean? Cause when Kavialauskas was standing back and wasn't going in the inside, moving a little bit, Vergil really couldn't. It's just little subtleties that I think Terence Crawford able to implement that Kavialauskas didn't, and Vergil really not.
Crawford will raise his game to his opponent. Whenever his opponent, he'll raise it.
Yeah, that's factual.
Any man who bets against Crawford, you don't know what you're on about, bro. Crawford's a dog. A dog.
After this Porter fight, we'll see if he's this big dog. But He ain't really fought nobody or beat nobody.
Who stopped Crawford? Anyone stopped fucking Porter? No one stopped him, did he? What's Crawford
Ain't
stopped?
nobody stopped Porter. Ain't nobody stopped Earl. Ain't nobody.
Oh
Come
yeah,
on.
Porter getting knocked out, Ivy. Porter about to get knocked the fuck out, man.
Stop it. Big
It's
time.
a lot of people that ain't been stopped, bro.
Crawford is waiting on this fight with Porter so he can knock his ass out and take. You see him. You can see it, yo.
I mean, I'll give him 100% credit, man. If he knocked Porter out, I promise you, man, I literally bow down to Crawford. Okay, but I don't see that happening, bro. We can bet some push-ups on it, method. I mean,
get ready for 100% credit, bro. Get ready for 100% credit.
yeah, for sure. The man went undisputed. I'm not. He's one of the most skilled boxers in fucking boxing. I can see that. All I'm saying is his competition is just iffy. It's iffy. His competition is iffy, bro. If you don't agree with that, then I don't know what the fuck you've been looking at. Look at who's
No, I don't agree with it. No, I don't agree with it. It's not fair. That's all I'm saying. It's not fair. He's come up 2 divisions below and then come up. Come on, bruv. Show the man some respect.
He went undisputed 140. I give him all the respect. But look at the names, bro. Like, I mean, it was a little bit easier at that time. Come on. And Don goes, Victor Postos. Where are they at now?
Bro, you can't do that. You can't talk names.
I can't just hear that. Oh, they was undefeated. Where are these guys now? That's because they never worked shit to begin with. They was just undefeated. Come on, bro. That man ain't fought shit, man.
So when Ramirez, because Ramirez,
you haven't fought names, you know the man, is it?
So I don't get how we can pump up other guys. I actually just don't get it. If this man had beat whoever was there, right, and them guys, Postal was a measuring stick for Ramirez and for Josh Taylor. You know, and he gave them guys problems. They came out with the win, you know. But I think the reason we try to put the guys like Taylor and Ramirez on these levels, you know, at 140, saying that who the Crawford fight. I personally think Crawford would have knocked them guys out or just beat the hell out of them the same way he did everyone else. Now at 147, it's a different story. You know, we kind of going based off of the merry-go-round over there at PVC. You see what I'm saying?
Jose Ramirez is way different than them Victor Postos and the Mendongos. I promise you it is. That's a whole different 140, man.
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
at the perfect time. It wasn't as competitive when Crawford was at 140 like it is now. It's not.
Yo,
why
you not like Crawford, bro? Why you not like Crawford? What's Crawford done?
Bro, I love Crawford, bro. I love Crawford. That man just got some proving to do. He had been fighting top quality opposition to me, bro. To sit up here and
like Spence.
He got a lot to show and a lot to prove, and he got a lot of he got fighters to fight that are top quality. These people that he's fighting is not top quality. Come on, man. Look at the names.
So is Danny Garcia top quality? Is Lamont Peterson top quality? Mikey Garcia top quality? At 140, I'm asking the question. At 147, was Lamont Peterson top quality?
Danny Garcia wasn't trying to see post.
Lamont Peterson retired a fight or two after that. Lamont Peterson was on the brink of he was already about to retire.
Was Carlos Ocampo top quality?
Carlos Ocampo was a motherfucking tune-up in a payday.
Is Danny Garcia top quality?
Yes.
Danny Garcia ran from post. Danny Garcia ran from postal at 140.
Danny Garcia is better than every fighter Crawford fought. Danny Garcia.
There's no debating that. There is no debating that, bro.
Danny Garcia is the most popular fighter.
Danny Garcia
ran from Victor Postal at 140. He said he ain't know who that man was, and Victor Postal fought on this undercard and everything. Like real
they
talk.
all have 50-50 with him, but when Bud comes in, he wants 80-20. Come on, bruv. Stop it now.
Wait. Who fought who for 50-50? And when Bud came in, he won 80-20?
Who? Bud fought for Garcia, 50-50, yeah? And then when he comes to mention Bud's name, he wants 80-20. Come on, bro. Stop it now. Stop it.
Well,
Yeah, at the end of the day, Sean Porter, healthy, young Kell Brook, Mikey Garcia, and Danny Garcia is just. My whole
I just
thing
want
is
to know
he's in dog fights with all these. I fuck with.
why the fuck hasn't Bud fought any of those guys, Rich? The Mikey Garcias, the Danny Garcias.
Too scared
They
to
don't want to
fight
fight
him.
him. They
Too
My whole
scared
thing,
to fight him.
bro. My whole
They ain't trying to
and
fight
that's
him, bro.
100, bro. And my whole thing is how
Mean
the fuck was he in
Machine.
a dog fight
Come
with
on, bro. Chet
Kavalasquez?
Warren. Come on, stop playing with me, bro.
Bro, that wasn't a dog fight.
No, how was he in a
Jose
dog?
Benavidez. We
Bro,
gonna
all
know.
right.
We gonna say Jose Benavidez is the same as Ocampo. We gonna say Jose is the same as Ocampo.
Bro, that wasn't a dog fight.
IB. I just want to know how he was in the dog fight with Kavalasquez, but he's gonna beat the shit out of Earl Spence. That's what I want to know.
Bro, he wasn't in.
How the fuck?
Bro, he wasn't in the dog fight with Kavalasquez, bro.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Bud did
that fight
after he got knocked down.
was
Don't get
close
me wrong.
as shit,
Bud
man. Before,
bro, that wasn't no dog
he
fight.
got him out of there, but it was a dog fight early, man.
He got him out of
First
there.
5-6 rounds, it was a
But Mean
close ass
Machine
fight.
definitely showed us something.
Dog fight, bro.
He showed us something about Bud.
Dude, hey, so it wasn't a dog fight, dude. The only reason why motherfuckers was in here even giving Kavalasquez a chance against Vergil, because we already said he ain't beat nobody else. Only reason why they gave him a chance was because how good he did against Terence Crawford, bro. This is facts, my nigga.
Bro, if you think that was good, bro. If you think Kavalasquez did good against Terence Crawford, you crazy, bro.
He hit him hella times in the
Crawford was good.
face, and he knocked him down.
For Mean Machine to drop Terence Crawford, bro.
He didn't drop
And the way y'all praise Terence
He for
Crawford,
surely
yes,
dropped him,
he
bro.
did good.
He didn't drop him.
Great.
He did.
That's
It
why
was one of. It was like the best performance
That's
against
what
him.
made y'all a believer in Mean Machine, nigga.
He didn't.
That's what I'm saying.
I never.
Because he ain't beat
believed
nobody
it.
else.
No, I heard about Mean Machine prior to the fight. You know, I thought it was going to be a good fight. That's why I even thought that my Mean Machine style would be tough for Vergil. It wasn't because of Crawford. It's because I knew about Mean Machine.
Bro, put some
my question
respect
was
on
really
an
for you, bro,
undisputed
because
fighter.
you be the one that be saying it.
Undisputed fighter. Undisputed. Come on, bro.
Bro,
Put some
y'all got-
respect.
Hey,
Nobody
I
does
gave
not
him
respect him,
100%
bro.
respect
you
for
hear
that.
my-
Laying undisputed, that's great, bro. I give him that respect. But go ahead, Rich.
No, yeah, that's my thing. Nobody's not respecting his accomplishments. My only question is, what makes you think he's gonna beat the shit out of Earl Spence? And nobody's beating the shit out of Earl Spence.
Styles, man.
His Styles. I think
Skills
Earl
and
Spence
skills.
Styles is
It looks that way, but Earl lacks certain things. Vergil lacks certain things that Terence Crawford has that will get him into a position to start punishing them young guys. Them guys, man.
Yeah, I think Earl
Who's
Spence throws
Errol's
way too
toughest
many
fight?
punches to Terence Crawford.
Answer me this. Who's Errol's toughest fight? Who you want? His toughest fight.
Who?
Errol Spence's toughest fight. Who is it?
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter, Kell Brook.
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter.
Was Sean Porter.
We're gonna go along with Sean Porter. We're gonna go along with Sean Porter, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know how
Sean
Kell Brook
Porter
shouldn't have been this stuff.
Who was Sean Porter beat?
Exactly.
Hey, he beat that. Hey, he fought the best.
No.
He beat.
Who was he beat?
It don't matter who he beat. It don't matter who he beat. It's who he fought.
beat Danny Garcia.
Ugas ain't nobody.
It's all letting you know.
He beat Ugas, I guess.
Yo,
real talk.
telling
Ugas not
you,
nobody.
Crawford gonna kill him.
He's never been outclassed.
Real talk. Ugas
Never
is
been
not
outclassed.
nobody, bro. Ugas is not nobody, bro.
Yeah, Ugas
Ugas is the WBA champion. He might beat Pacquiao.
I don't.
Hey,
Man,
Ugas ain't shit.
Who he beat?
Say might
Who he
be.
beat to get that
might
belt?
be. Come on, bro.
Who he beat up to get that
Ugas fought
belt?
better competition, if you ask me.
Who?
Yeah, Ugas did far better competition.
Y'all niggas gotta stop this shit. Ugas got his ass whipped by me, mom, and we gonna sit up here and talk about he fought better competition.
He ain't.
Hey, no. Y'all said it's Styles, right?
Ugas style is not. It's Ugas style is easy pickings, man.
Hey, what's Crawford's style?
They gonna make them type fights. That's what they do on PBC. They gonna recycle some fights.
Hey,
you know, on top right, your ass don't. It's either you sink or swim over that motherfucker. Ain't gonna be no
Are
recycling.
you mad that Errol
can somebody answer
Spence
this?
on his side of the street getting great fights, regardless?
No, that's propaganda though, IB. That's propaganda, IB. That's propaganda to sit there and say these are great fights. Recycle fights ain't great fights. When you got two undefeated guys in the same division with titles being held, and we keep seeing recycled fights. It ain't greatness. You can't put the word great in it. It's decent. It's decent.
That's cap,
They
brother.
slop fillers, but it's not
Preach,
great
That's cap.
fights. No.
preach, brother. Preach.
Spence fought
Man, the
number
only
2, 3,
recycle
4,
fights you
or
seen,
4,
bro,
5,
was
6,
the Danny
3, 4.
Garcia and Sean Porter, and that was for the vacant belt that Keith Thurman got stripped of.
It's
That was the
ironic.
only
It's
recycle
ironic. It's
fights you
definitely
seen.
ironic. It's definitely ironic that Danny Garcia
That
and
was the
Sean
only
Porter
recycle
were the
fight you
main ones
seen.
fighting for that belt. And I personally don't understand why they were getting that. Both got the title shot.
I mean, but who else would have fought for that vacant belt?
It shouldn't
It
have been
only
both.
made sense.
It shouldn't have been right now. Sean Porter, in my opinion, him and Formella at that Formella fight, he should have been working his way back on up. He's
Man,
coming off a
bro,
loss to Formella.
bro, that was a weak
Formella
ass
is
fight.
garbage.
That,
And
Come
this
on,
was
bro.
before
Sean
that
Formella
Porter,
is
Formella shit,
absolute
bro.
bro.
garbage.
Sean Porter fought tooth and nail with Formella, bro.
Bro, he
Sean
was
Porter
already
Sean Porter is holding up the division. PVC fighters are holding up the welterweight division,
Like
man.
real talk, bro. This dude.
man.
Yeah,
PBC
he
What
was.
y'all
leads the
think?
welterweight division. That's
What do y'all
the
think
thing.
Terence Crawford would have did to Formella? This nigga Sean Porter went 12 rounds tooth
He
and
would have
nail.
stopped him.
Come on,
I
dog.
agree
Who
with that. I
knows?
agree
Who
with that.
knows?
No,
Who
I
knows
agree.
what he would
But
have
but
done?
bro, Bud would do Formella
Quit
dirty in my
playing,
opinion.
man.
I agree with that, bro. I agree
And
with
Sean
that.
Porter going 12 rounds with him?
And Sean Porter would do Jose
Come on, bro.
Benavidez.
No, he
He
No, he
would
wouldn't.
do
wasn't.
No, he
motherfucking Mean
wouldn't.
No, he
No, he
Machine.
wasn't.
wouldn't. He'll go
I
tooth
think
and
Sean
nail.
Porter would beat
He'll
him
That's
go
in that
tooth and
fight.
nail.
speculation. That's speculation.
Robbery.
Don't work like
And
that
that's
though.
speculation
Because
with
Porter
y'all.
not
But
knocking him
Porter
out.
going
Porter,
for
I'm saying Porter not knocking nobody out.
Porter ain't doing none of that.
Benavidez
Porter
ain't
ain't
no
doing
little
none of that.
guy though. Yo, he not going to
Like,
sit there and press up on no damn
like,
Jose Benavidez.
and then y'all gotta understand, like Sean Porter been at 147 his whole career, bruh. He been sitting there resting, bruh, and you ain't done shit. What you
Bro,
mean? You
everyone
ain't
can't
really
be
beat
wrong in your
What
nobody,
you
rights.
bruh.
talking about? He a
Everyone can't
two-time
be wrong in
champ.
your
What are you
rights.
talking about?
Think
He,
about that
bro,
one,
free
bro.
smoke.
We
Two-time
cannot all
champ.
be wrong.
I'm
We
talking
cannot all be
about
wrong in your rights.
out of his best competition, he lost, bruh.
I'm
But
just
he's
glad that
never been
hopefully Sean
outclassed,
Porter
brother.
take
He beat Danny.
Sean Porter need to
Come on,
take that mandatory
come
fight
on, bruh.
so y'all can witness with a knockout how a pound for pound number one boxer get down, man.
man,
Y'all
I
got to
got
see
Y'all
that
be
one
shit.
having
thing, bro. I got
Y'all
y'all
would
be
be
whatever.
having
I got
devastated.
whatever
y'all be
anybody
having
want to
more
bet, bro.
confidence.
He's not knocking out Sean Porter. We can bet whatever, bro.
Y'all be having more confidence in
Yeah,
these
yeah. He's
niggas than
not
they
knocking
got in
out Sean
themselves.
Porter.
Y'all be having more confidence in these
Yeah,
niggas than they
y'all got.
have in themselves. They don't. They
I,
don't even. They don't even got the
you got
confidence y'all got.
you gonna have to give Earl your eye, man, because you see something, man. You see more than he do, man.
My nigga
I'm
Sean
not
Porter
saying
is not
Bud
getting
not
knocked
gonna
out
win
by
that fight.
nobody,
All I'm saying is
especially Terence
he's not
Crawford.
gonna knock Sean Porter out, in my opinion. It's my opinion, bro. Y'all got y'all's opinion.
No,
Y'all
I
don't
don't.
know what the fuck gonna happen. So that's speculation, nigga.
I got Bud knocking Earl out and Porter back to
Porter
back,
go
yo.
there, knock his ass out in the
See,
third
only a
round.
crazy man.
Bud knocks Earl and Porter out back to back, yo.
Only a
It's all
crazy man
speculation,
says
nigga. We
everyone
don't know
else is
what the
wrong in
fuck
these
gonna happen,
rights.
nigga. Ain't
That's all I
nobody
can
know.
say.
Bud knocks Porter and Earl out back to back, yo. And that's if Earl continues to
That
box.
nigga Bud hiding behind Bob
I
Arum.
Hey, but as a
I
boxing
ain't
fan,
speaking
though,
on no
why is y'all
knockout.
hating on Earl instead of praying for Earl?
I ain't speaking on no knockouts. I just said he gonna beat him.
I'm saying he gonna knock both of them niggas out.
Nah, pray for my nigga Earl. Don't hate on my nigga Earl. Damn,
I don't do the praying for people.
Method, you said Charlo was gonna knock out Castaño in 3. You was
He
very
had
wrong.
him in that second round. It's like Kavaliauskas had
I only think
the
everyone
Muppet. Mean Machine had that Muppet in the second round, and
Mean Machine had Crawford in the third
Charlo
round.
had Castano in the second round. Two
Charlo,
dumb motherfuckers that do not know how to finish a nigga.
Charlo will get him and knock him out in the rematch though.
He
He'll do
better.
it just like he did Harrison.
He better.
Spence
I
fought
can
the best
see it. These
comic.
motherfuckers just don't finish it. Is the opening is right there. They just don't take. They don't finish it.
Yeah,
I can't make them do it.
he just couldn't finish.
You know, I
And
can't make them.
he
I
did
can't
not.
make them finish
He
the
did knock
motherfucker.
out non-elite fighters, and everybody proves that. All the
Hey, we don't
non-elite
know
fighters
what's
get
gonna
knocked
happen
out.
with these fighters, bro. We sit up here, we can argue all day long. That's cool, but we don't know what the fuck gonna happen when these fights happen, bro. Until until the final results. We don't know what's gonna happen, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all like
for real.
we lean towards spits. We don't know what the fuck is gonna happen, bro.
Them eyes, he gonna get his eyes. He gonna get now. He gonna get that. He gonna get tapped on the button.
That's
He
your
gonna get
opinion.
tapped on the button. Earl gonna get Earl. If Earl and Bud ever occurs, Bud gonna tap that button, and Earl gonna shut down, man.
I can't get down with that. When
You know how the AOL sound like doo doo doo. That's how that shit gonna go down, man. Doo doo doo. That motherfucker going right on out, man.
That's disrespectful. Hey, back to be disrespecting these fighters. He'll say he can get knocked out in the first round like that. Okay, he
So
might win.
Virgil going. Virgil's going.
Round
Virgil
though.
little ass going. He gonna go.
I ain't gonna lie,
He gonna
Virgil.
keep
Bro,
Virgil keep tweeting this shit. He gonna get twatted. He gonna get swatted. I'm telling you, man.
I ain't gonna lie. Virgil will lose, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like if Maurice Hooker had more discipline, bro, but behind really boxing, because Maurice Hooker really got beat because he chose to fight with him. He wasn't big enough to fight with him because every time Virgil would punch him, his head jerking back. He was just too strong. But when he was boxing, using that jab and moving, Virgil could not fuck with him, bro. Like, hell nah.
Hey, I don't have Virgil beating Bud. I don't have Virgil beating a lot of 147 pounders, at least 4 of them, bro. So I'm not really.
Can y'all see Virgil going to 154?
Yeah.
No, but Danny Garcia going to 154. We're talking about that. Danny Garcia going to 154 though. He getting up out of there for a specific reason. He should leave at a 147. But do y'all feel like his power go up to 154 in a positive manner?
Which fighter? Which fighter? We talking about Danny or Virgil?
No, Danny going to 154, bro.
Danny wasn't that good at 147, bro. It's not gonna be good at 154. He just too short. He don't punch enough.
Yeah, Danny little as shit.
Like, I mean, he gonna have to be real selective with who he fight. But you Danny Garcia, you need to be fighting the biggest names at 154. So
that motherfucker Danny said he want to fight Jamel and shit. I just see Jamel not moving up.
I feel like Virgil shouldn't go to 154 method to answer your question, because I feel like Virgil really got a shot of getting in the mix. He can get in the mix at 147 for sure, bro.
I'm saying in general. Just in general, can you see Virgil ever? Let me see, like within the next, because he's starting to grow. You know, so by the time he about 26, 25, same with Boots. Boots can. You know, I see Boots comfortably fitting at 154, 160.
He's gonna grow in age and stuff.
I think I said that yesterday. I think Virgil probably end his career like 160, bro.
But I think he's gonna be. I think he get knocked out before then, though. I know he's gonna get knocked out before then, though.
I mean,
I don't think he has the game like that shit about when you get knocked on the ropes and you telling a motherfucker come here and shit and like meet me, like all that tough Tony shit don't work though at 154, yo.
Nah, he tough and he got discipline though. Like I seen him evolve from that Maurice Hooker, like by using his jab. He wasn't using his jab or nothing like that when he fought Maurice Hooker. He was just trying to knock him out. You know what I mean? But after what I seen him do with Green Machine and shit, like he got a little jab and shit like that. But you know, jabbing and boxing throughout 12 rounds or extended period of time, that take discipline. Some people will fall back and revert back to just fighting and doing what they do. Like a lot of fighters.
A jab will win any fight. A jab will win any fight.
That jab, wear your left arm down. That jab, that arm. That's
number one.
Him having a jab is he's going to need a jab. One thing about a jab, once you start getting tired and that arm start lowering, then you're in trouble. Especially with guys like Charlo lingering around and Charlo don't get tired. You see what I'm saying? That motherfucker don't get tired.
But Charlo is a fighter. He got to fight in a perfect distance. He don't fight good behind no jab, and he can't fight in the inside. He got to get you right in his sweet spot. That's the thing about Charlo.
I agree.
If somebody really can box and can punch, that they can beat Charlo. Like
I think he just has them equalized in both hands. You see what I'm saying? Whereas though if he go to your body, you gonna feel that shit. And if he touch your chin, you gonna feel that shit. Like he didn't really when he did fully land on Castano had to get up out of there. But and I just don't think Virgil has that same durability as a Castano. Castano, like he showed me a lot. He has way more durability.
But I think the difference, well, what I like about Virgil is he don't throw the same punches, bro. He giving you a whole bunch of different combinations and shit when he do. Charlo don't do that. So
Yo, but
I
with
think
Vergil,
it'll
you
just
gotta
be
open up.
different.
Vergil can't open up on you unless you're opening up on him. If you're not opening up
Yeah,
on him, you're sitting
yeah,
back
that's
with
a
a
good point.
jab.
That's
It
actually
won't
a good
work.
point.
It won't work.
That's a good
It won't
point.
work.
That's a
Gotta
good point.
open up, and that's when it works.
That's a good point. Because
Shit.
the more Kavilauskas sat there with his hand down, his head not moving, Vergil was able to land flush when he stood right there in front of Vergil when he first got, and it was the third round when he got knocked down. You see what I'm saying? He just made him. He looked like a sitting duck at certain times in the fight. He stopped moving his feet. We don't really have a lot of footwork. It was a good fight though. I got to see what I need to see in Vergil, and I still don't see what others are saying he is.
Bud would have eaten for breakfast. Bud would have at breakfast on him. Breakfast.
Hey, respect Bud and Vergil for both getting cotton candy machine out of there. But let's be real, sewing machine was effective against both of these fighters at one point in time. Was he not?
No, I'm not knocking that. What I'm saying is,
But
I'm saying when them two styles collide, Bud gonna knock his little ass out. That's all I know.
Yeah, but to me, when Bud fighting, when Bud was fighting Green Machine, it's like he went in there to fight him. So with fighting him, he trying to kind of figure out, and he got to be in the pocket to do it. You know, you want somebody to be comfortable so they can throw shots, so you can try to figure out how they coming, and then you go in for the kill. That's the only reason why Crawford was close enough for Kavaliauskas to hit him, or he had a slow start, because I'm sitting here, I want him to be comfortable to throw some punches. If he too far in the distance, he's not gonna throw no punches. How can I figure somebody out if they not, you know what I mean, doing what they do?
That's just
the way him breaking you
Bud's
down.
defense is much better. Bud's defense is top. Bud got a top defense. High guard, top defense. You're not taking that into consideration. Bud's defense is here, mate.
If Bud really don't
clever
want to
like
get
a fox.
If Bud really don't want to get hit and he want to box you the whole time, he'll do what he did to Victor Postal, my nigga.
Yeah,
but if he want to fight you, he'll do you dirty. You feel me?
Yeah, like he did, Kel. Once he said he didn't want to be touched by Kell Brook, he knocked him out.
Yeah, like we ain't gonna act like Bud, like Bud just get hit because he can't stop it. Like if this nigga don't want to get hit, he ain't gotta get hit, bro.
We all know what Bud is capable of doing.
Bud don't get credit for his defense. No, he don't get credit for his defense
when it comes to certain opponents.
Vergil, he don't get credit for his defense, Bud. That's one thing he don't get credit for. But he should get credit for his defense. I know he's a boxer. His high guard is amazing. His reflexes is even better.
You might have the party over there, motherfucker. Hey, Abby, what you over there sipping on, man?
Oh, shit ain't me. It ain't me, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I knew that bottle from somewhere.
And I did all this
Yeah.
But I'm one of them drunk ass niggas though. I control I do this, so I ain't really. I'm drunk, but I ain't on no goofy shit. You feel me?
You ain't Leighton.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Yes.
What you sipping on, Leighton? What you sipping on, Leighton?
I'm on a couple of Stylists. I'm on a thing. I'm on a little couple of beers. Yeah, I'm sitting my yard. I'm a grown ass lady, man. I do what I want in my yard, innit? Do you know what I mean, bro? Come on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. H Money. H Money.
Yo, shout out to the panel. Fair play. It's a nice panel, yeah, bro. We ain't agreeing, but we're debating, and it makes sense. It makes sense, bro. Do you know what I mean?
How can we all agree on every damn thing? We all got our own minds. We all got our own opinions, our own perspectives. How was we going to agree every time, Leighton? As long as it's respectful, that's all that matters. Am I right?
Yeah. We need Shelton to do push-ups now. Hey, Shelton, where them push-ups at, Shelton?
Thank you. No, but listen, you American boys, you think you hate on us UK. But you listen, I'm 45 years of age, right? I'm an old man, right? But when I started boxing 10 years of age, I got into it because of my American. I got cousins over in America. I got everything. I mean, bro, that's what got me into boxing, bro. My American, nothing over here did it to me. Over in America, that's what inspired me to box. Do you know what I mean, bro? But right now, the people are looking up to, they're not doing it. They're not doing it. And that's the truth, brother. It's like, it's shocking. It's shocking. I mean, it is. But I don't say I don't respect you all, because I do respect you all. And I know, like, for the African American people, you're the one who's for us all. You're for us all. We see what goes on, your struggle over there, bro. And it's like, that's where the toughest dudes come from. Do you know what I mean, bro? And that's why, but like right now in the boxing scene, you're letting us down, bro. You're letting us down. I'm not saying that in a bad way or disrespectful way, but just how I feel, bro. Do you know what I mean? I respect you, boys. Nice one, guys.
Hey, that's as real as it get, man. I appreciate you, lady, for them words, because we definitely, came through a lot over these past years. But at the end of the day, we don't really want no, you know what I'm saying? We don't want the pity party or none of that, because at the end of the day, we strong. But American boxing, quote unquote African American boxing, we doing our thing. All we want is the respect, and that's it. But we humble with it. But as long as you can see as a UK fan, you know what's going on, man. We might get short stopped in the Olympics. That's cool. That's the Olympics. But as long as y'all know what's going on in pro boxing, eyes can see.
100%, brother. 100%. See what I mean? But it's like, I know you. Yes. No, listen. If you don't produce someone this year, I know there's someone coming up in the next 2, 3, 4 years. I know there's someone coming through with you lot. I know 100% it is. But it's like, I look up to you lot. I'm not producing how we should be. Got Eastern Europeans are coming. Then you got us coming in. And like, it's like, where's my African Americans, bro? What the fuck? What are they doing? Do you know what I mean? See what I'm saying? And that's why we're all waiting for you. We're waiting for you. Do you know what I mean, bro?
And karma, you're right, sister, for sure. It's a lot of people that don't want to fight each other. So us as boxing fans, we get the short end of the stick, but we can't do nothing about that. You know what I mean? We can't make these guys get in there and fight. If they won't fight for the money, Canelo, you think they're gonna fight for what we feel is right? Hell no.
Yo, but how's a Mexican being a star man in America? I'm scratching my head, brother. I'm scratching my head thinking of Mexican. All right, I know the Mexican audience, I understand that. But, mate, he's selling you 10 to 1. It's like, what? The best you got is Errol Spence, and he's not even close. He's not even close. And to me, it's shocking. It's shocking, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, you had Deontay Wilder, who was the next biggest winner for there, like, and one of his excuses, we can relate to Deontay, but his excuses just makes us all look stupid. Do you know what I mean? Let's be honest. I like Deontay Wilder. He makes us all look stupid. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, Deontay Wilder, he the brother and everything. He got hella knockouts, great knockout ratio, but all those excuses and blaming other brothers and blaming everybody but yourself for getting outboxed, I can't get down with that, man.
I know he lost to Fury, He's a good boxer. You got to accept Fury's a good boxer. No, he's not the hardest puncher. He's not the best around, but he is a good boxer. Just got to accept it. Got to accept it. Move on. Make an excuse, and then you can rejuvenate yourself and start again, innit? So, but if you don't deal with the problem, you can't rejuvenate yourself and go on. Do you know what I mean?
Regardless of what Anthony Joshua was going through, Leighton, did you hear Anthony Joshua make any excuses against the motherfucking Andy Ruiz first loss?
Nah, he lost. He lost. Everyone else made excuses for him, but he never. And that's all. But I tell you, no, I'll be honest with you. I don't think Fury's going to get in the ring with him. I don't think Fury's going to get back in the ring with Wilder. But after I listen to Fury's old man talking, it ain't going to happen, bro. I'm telling you, no, it ain't going to happen. And I'm sad. I'm good.
Black kings don't make excuses, man. You claim you a black king, this and that, you stand for something. We don't make excuses. We handle our business, bro.
brother. But this is what makes you mad, like, because you don't have to make it about color or whatever. They'll follow you anyway. And to me, it's do you know what I mean? The African Americans there, they'll follow you. But they will follow you. It don't matter where. They will follow you. If you're the king, they will follow you. That's what makes a king. They will just follow you. It don't matter who you are. They will follow you. But I'm disappointed, bro. I'm disappointed. That's all I'm saying, brother. And trust me, bro, I got pure American cousins over there. I love America. I've been over there twice. I love America. Do you know what I mean, bro? It's a crazy country. I wouldn't want to live there. I'm not going to lie to you. I wouldn't want to live there. But it's a nice place to visit, bro. Never seen. It's like, I don't know how you lot do what you do, innit? You lot do what you got to do over there. You go to jail you go to life for stealing pizza. Or if I'm with you and you kill someone, I'm doing life for being with you. Do you know what I mean? Your laws are crazy, bro. And over here, if I kill someone over here, the most I'll do, 14 to 15 years, and I'll get out. Over there, they get you 102 years. What the fuck's all
But
that
look at
about,
the
bro?
history in the UK. Look at the history. If y'all kill somebody, y'all was getting hung. Jack the Ripper, all type of people over there, poisoning people, all type of people. Y'all getting hung if you kill somebody over there in the UK.
I don't listen, bro. Bro, I don't know what you've been watching. Listen. All right.
West Chapel, all type of places. The UK was y'all crazy over there too.
All right, yo, when was the last time they hung someone or killed someone over here? Do you know? I do.
It been a minute though. It been a minute, but y'all.
That's what I'm trying to listen. All right. Me and you, we're talking 2021 now. You go shoot someone in the head, I go shoot someone in the head over here. I'm out in 15 years. When you get out? When you get out?
You're right. You're right about that though. But back in the days, if you kill somebody, you was getting hung in the UK.
Yeah, I agree. But we believe in rehabilitation. We believe you can get rehabilitated. So you get it. Do you know what I mean? This country gives you a chance. But you're supposed to be a land of freedom, bro. What the fuck? I mean, there ain't none of that over there, bro. I'm telling you. I've never known the laws. Your laws over there, they're crazy.
And once you get a felony, man, it's hard to get a passport. So I couldn't come to the UK if I wanted to.
You a felony?
See, I've been in jail. No, I've been in jail, right?
Damn,
I've been in jail.
You got me beat by one.
Over here,
I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. Hey, you can Google my name. It's right on the thing, bro. I've been into some shit, bro. Just Google me, bro.
I've been in jail, and then my conviction got spent. When it got spent, which made 6 years after I've done it, I'm allowed to go to your country. I come into your country. I never killed no one, never. Do you know what I mean, bro? I've never done a serious crime, but I've done minor crimes. Whatever, you can get over there, but like you got to let it get spent. But your rules over there, bro, it's not fair. It's not fair. I swear to God. Come over here, bro. You understand that? It's different rules.
You get more time for getting caught with drugs over here than killing somebody. So it's not fair.
Oh, but
you get caught with an ounce of crack over here. You get more time than somebody that kills somebody.
And that ain't right. That ain't right, brother. You know that ain't right. As a human being, you know that's not right. Come on. See what I mean?
It's not right, but that's what's going on over here. I mean, we just gotta live with it. But at the end of the day, back to boxing.
But this is why we always root for you. All us bros over here, we root for you. We root for you, lot, because we know the struggle you lot got over there. Do you know what I mean, bro? We know what you got. Fucking hell, we know, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, where Mr. Shelton at, man? Hey, you gotta get them 50 push-ups, man. Where you at, Mr. Shelton? You ducking now, man.
Yo, Shelton ain't giving you 50 push-ups, bro. That's big. He ain't doing Shelton's old man, bro. He's older than me, bro. I'm 45. Shelton's
He's gone, man. He slid out of here, man. Shelton slid up out of here. He might come back round 11.
He said, I got you later on tonight. I don't think he's coming back today. He worked today and everything, method. I don't think he's coming back.
He had 100 to do. So I don't know, bro. That motherfucker thought about that shit. He showed up, though.
You said he did 100 already?
No, he gotta do 100. You 50, you TY 50?
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, he don't want no smoke. Like Carmen said in the chat, he definitely ducking.
Yo, what part of the U.S. you from, bro?
Oh, I'm in Columbus, Ohio. I'm in the capital.
That's by Washington way, is it?
Say that again.
It
Is that close
far.
to Washington?
It ain't that far from Washington, but I'm in Ohio.
Yeah.
I'm right by Washington. Yeah, I'm by Washington.
Hey, man, the other guy is right by Washington.
And all your laws change from each state, isn't it? So you go from one state, it's easy to smoke weed. You go to another state, you can't smoke weed, isn't it? Don't
Yeah,
your shit change like that? That's
Yeah, down
crazy.
south, the gun laws are totally different. It's all the laws across the states. You know, you got your state government, and you got federal government. You know,
Crazy, bro. Crazy. Swear to God, crazy. Joe, let me ask you a question. Say you walk in the street now, someone starts on you, you punch the guy, knock him out, and you get charged for it. Where are you looking? What's the worst case scenario? What's the worst case scenario they could do to you?
You gonna get assault. You probably gonna get about 5 years.
if somebody walk up on you, knock them out, you might get depending on what it is, right? Depending on what it is, you might get a peanut butter and jelly. You might get probation for justice. You might get a walkthrough. You might throw the shit away, or you might get them years. It all depends on the person and the severity of the crime. America's a different place.
No record, no nothing. You clean sweep with some guy, whatever, boom, and he charges you. What's the worst case scenario? That's what I'm saying. A worst case scenario.
If you punch somebody in the face,
yeah.
Probably a year or two. Or it may not make you sit and do the time. You probably going to do probation and stuff. It's not a felony. It's not a felony. It's a misdemeanor.
You already got a record. Hey, Carmen Serene, Columbus is the capital of Ohio, baby.
Wow.
I'm born and raised here. We the capital of Ohio.
I thought she was saying no, the cap. She was saying the capital of Ohio. That Columbus is the capital of Ohio and not DC. He thought she was saying you lived in the capital.
I do live.
So what about if you call? What happens if you call it a spliff? Say you call it a spliff. What happens?
If you light up a split.
No, that shit legal up here, bro.
Yeah, down here you can't over a certain amount of grams.
Only certain states, though, isn't it? Is there certain states that's not illegal in?
Certain states. It's like 16 states that let you smoke that shit.
Yeah, say you were caught in a state that wouldn't let you smoke it. What would they give you then?
Hey, ugly dirt, man. We not anything about Ryan Garcia. I do not want to know about, man. If it ain't Devin Haney, I don't want to hear about it.
All right, bro. All right.
So Ryan moved up to 140.
I'm a Devin Haney fan. I am, bro. I am a Devin Haney fan. I don't care about the hate that he gets. I don't care. I think it's all jealousy because he has more money than the rest of them. I believe Devin Haney's the one, bro.
Haney. There you go. Okay, yeah. Lane, you know your boxing skill. You know who really should be the motherfucking undisputed champion. But Tiafimo ain't gonna take that motherfucking fight. So I don't know, man.
Nah, will he fuck? As I was saying, they're all running from Devin Haney. I've never known anything like it. Two mandatories to get to go and fight them man and disappears. They've disappeared. They're the mandatory to go and fight the champion and they've disappeared. The two of them have never ever in the history of boxing heard of it. Do you know what I mean, bro? Devin Haney's the real deal, bro. Trust me, bro. The real deal. Everyone says, oh, he got chin checked against Linares. Linares is tough as they come, bro. He didn't get dropped. He got rocked. Everyone gets rocked. Trust me, if you box, you get punched on the chin, you will get rocked. But everyone making all, Devin Haney can't do it. Mate, it's making me mad. But you just got to breathe in, relax, and just let people speak what they're going to say in it. Do you know what I mean?
I ain't even going to lie. The day I do the steaky leg, yo, when I get punched, man, I'm going to shoot that nigga, bro. A nigga hit me that hard and I start dancing, I'm going to shoot this motherfucker, yo. Yo. I can't, I ain't never, I done been hit and it seemed like the bright light, that lightning strike, boom, and it come back. But I ain't never been hit with my feet gone, yo.
I've been dropped. I'm not gonna lie. I've been dropped. I've been dropped in the ring. I've been dropped. Takes a nice lick. Take a good punch. You're gone. It's a punch you don't see. If you see it, you can sense up for it. You're ready for it. When you don't catch you, it catches you. Do you know what I mean? It's how it is. It's life. Got to accept it, bro. Do you know what I mean? Don't think anyone's chin's iron. No one's chin's iron. If you don't see that punch, it's gonna get you, bro. It's gonna get you. I don't care how hard you are. I don't care whatever. But I say skills, the rock. Devin Haney's a man,
Have
bro.
you
I
have you
could be
ever
wrong.
been hit? Have you ever been hit and your feet were gone?
No, flash. I've been flashed straight down, like, do you know what I mean? Not like
Yeah.
like that. But I've been
I can,
flashed.
I can relate to that. I've been flash knocked down before.
And that's because you don't see it. If you don't see it, if you see it, you can tense up. You're ready for it. If you don't see it, then yeah, that's what gets you. That's what gets you, bro.
Yeah, my feet, I was squared up. You know, you square up, you don't have to
I
balance.
haven't had no legs gone on. No. I haven't had that.
Hey, Slugger, Sam, you wrong. Michigan cats don't never run Ohio. Michigan know damn well they shit dry as fuck, so you gotta come to Ohio to get your money. Toledo is like a little Detroit. They all spreading around because Ohio is where that money at. If you really know your street shit, they gotta depend on Ohio to really get that bag. They don't run shit in Ohio, nigga. They gotta get with the program to get some money. That's the fact.
So the Sam out there in Canada, man, he just talking shit, yo.
Yeah, he gotta be just talking. But much respect to Detroit and Michigan for sure. But they come to Ohio on some cordial shit because they know this where the money at, nigga. Act like you know something, bro.
Yo, if you was real gangster, why don't you just come to Europe and do the same shit and have half the bird? What's the matter with you? Tell me, I don't understand you crazy Americans. Fair play.
It ain't no real gangster shit or nothing like that. It's just motherfuckers really cut from that cloth. We been through that shit. I said you can Google me. Niggas got the motherfucking scars to prove it. You feel me? It ain't. I do this, bro. Like I'm not no clown, bro. You feel me?
JFL,
We
get your
don't allow
simple
no
ass on the
guns.
panel,
Bro,
JFL.
no, we're not allowing no guns over here. No guns over here. There's no guns. The worst case, knife fight. Come on, bro. What the fuck?
I watched that movie. I saw that UK movie, man, and they be moving a lot of drugs out there, man. It ain't just easy peasy out there, motherfucker.
No,
They got
listen,
gangs out there.
the hardcore got the guns. What they are? They're fake guns.
Michigan and Ohio is like brothers, nigga. Why you trying to make it seem like something like that, nigga? We stick together, Michigan and Ohio, bro. You tripping, bro? It ain't no Michigan around Ohio, none of that, nigga. Michigan know what's up with Ohio, nigga. What is you talking about?
But, bro, I'll be honest with you. I couldn't live. I couldn't. No. Listen, I could walk down the street over here, right? My Magnum or something. I'm not worried to chuck hands. I'm not worried the guy gonna pull out a gun, bro. I can't have that shit, bro. Do you know what I mean? But you worried about someone gonna pull out a gun. So you're gonna have some little cunt chops at you, licking you up, and then you lick him and he shoots you. Nah, I can't have that. Living over here, can't have that.
Who y'all got, Manny or Ugas?
I got Manny, man. I got Manny out boxing Ugas. Ugas will have to knock out Manny to win that fight. That's the only way I see Ugas winning. That's my opinion, though.
Yo, Manny's gonna beat him easy. Ugas there for payday. He's just going to be thankful to be there. I'm telling you, he'll be shaking Manny's hand. He'll be shaking Manny's hand every round, touching his gloves, saying, sorry, mate. Yeah. They'll be friends all the way through. Because, like, no one said what his purses are, but his Ugas is just going to be loving the opportunity he's given.
Yeah, I can't see Ugas doing anything. I think that Sean Porter fight, a lot of people took that and ran with it. But Ugas and his how he is, his style, I don't know. It's something about Ugas just that seems just odd. You know, I saw him sparring a couple of guys, not like using the sparring, but his fights, even in his pro fights, he just fights money. You know, he's slow. He's slow. He takes too long to get his punches off sometimes.
Over here, it's free.
Stop it.
The fight's
bro.
free over here. The fight's free over here. On Sky Sports.
Is Detroit. In Ohio, nigga, you tripping. We got Columbus, Cincinnati, Cleveland, and Toledo. Akron, enough said, bitch. It's only Detroit that's putting on for motherfucking Michigan. Stop playing, nigga. Act like you know something, bitch. You don't know nothing, Slugger Sam. Quit playing, nigga. Michigan fuck with Ohio because they know where that money at, nigga. They come down here to get money. And it's respect. Stop playing, nigga. It's this Detroit, nigga. Come on. Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland, Toledo, Akron. Stop playing with me. Slugger Sam, get the fuck out of here, nigga. That's all I gotta say.
Yo, that's why I respect you guys, because you guys got it tough. You got it tough. You live in life tough. And that's why you should have the toughest there, bro. But you haven't. You know what I mean, bro? What the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? How you live as tough as you... mate. I feel for you all. I feel for you all. Straight up from the UK, bro.
A nigga would kill you for a 50-cent Debbie cake. You hear me? A nigga would kill you for 50 cents. A nigga would kill you for free. So what make you think he won't kill you for a couple dollars, man?
Right, it don't happen over here. I tell you, I can slap up 5 people and nothing happen. The worst case scenario, someone can jump me with a baseball bat, bro. Do you know what I mean, bro? That's it. Do you know what I mean? Over there, fuck that. I couldn't live like that. I don't know how you lot do. I don't know how you do, bro. But I take my hats off you all, bro. Respect.
And it ain't even really about that, because at the end of the day, it's all love. But motherfuckers like Slugger Sam so lost in the sauce, they don't even realize, like, motherfuckers fuck with each other and we link up and get some money. Nigga, fuck is you talking about, Slugger Sam? You trying to make it something it ain't. Nigga, we all working together. You trying to put some motherfucking animosity in the air, you clown ass nigga. Fuck. How about you come to the panel, nigga? Niggas ain't doing this shit for nothing. Niggas got gold and diamonds and shit, you clown ass. What the fuck? Come to the panel and show me what the fuck you work for, bitch. And like I said, niggas done war wounds and all that, bro. Nigga cut from the bottom to top, because I really live the street, you bitch ass nigga. Google my name. Anybody on this chat, Google Allende Brown, and you would know what I did, nigga. That's all I gotta say.
Yo, you're a warrior to me, bro. I seen that scout. That's a warrior, bro. That's a warrior. Trust me, my man. From the UK, that's a warrior. Tell me.
Hey, drop the link for Slugger Sam so we can see what he got to say, because this nigga tripping, bro. Like, he tripping, bro.
That Jose kicking your ass, man.
Hey, no, it ain't kicking my ass. I do this shit every day, I promise. I did get a little bit bigger bottle than every other day.
That's a big ass bottle, man. That's a big bottle right there.
I got the 5th today. I get a pint every other day. I got the 5th today. But at the end of the day, bro, I swear to God, I'm always on my shit. And this nigga talking crazy, bro. You feel me? This was motherfucking yesterday. This empty in the trash. You feel me? Come on, bro. I ain't about to sit up here and argue with motherfuckers, bro. Like, nigga, we do this shit. This is another motherfucking empty.
Over here, brother.
I do this every day, bro. Over here. I do this every day. Nigga, stop playing with me.
We'll chuck hands over here. We'll chuck hands and it's job done. Nothing else. Chuck hands, job done. I don't want those guys like you got, brother. I don't want guys like you got, bro. Who I'm telling you. I'd rather just have a broken nose, fucking blues or whatever, and I go home. That's what we do over here. None of that shit, bro. I can't handle that shit, brother. That's what makes you lot different to us, love. I mean, fuck that. I'm telling you, no, brother. Fucking crazy, the lorries.
Hey, Layton, when you get the fuck off of here, just Google my name and you'll see what the fuck I did. You hear me? And it's broadcasted because I already did it, nigga. I ain't gotta lie to you.
No, I hear you, bruv. I hear you.
Nah, go to Google and Google my name, nigga.
All right, brother. All right.
It's gonna tell you I ain't just lying. I'm not proud about the shit. I'm not. But nigga, that's how I'm really living, bro. I ain't got no reason to lie to nobody on this chat, bro. I'm a real one, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
But that's how we feel for you. We all feel pure sorry for you all. I swear to God, bruv. Because we're living like life over here. Like, we make out we're tough. We make out we got it all this. But we ain't got fuck all like you lot got. Fuck all at all, bro.
Hey, boxing changed my life, though. I could say that, though. Boxing gave me another outlet than the streets. You feel me? Like, we still do our little thing and shit. Don't get me wrong. We not the toughest niggas or none of that at all. No, hell not. But we handle business. At least I do. And it ain't no slouches over where I fuck with or where I'm from, nigga, at all, nigga.
Yo, you boys need to use your head. You need to send over a little army over here. And the money you make over here, doing whatever you got to do, whatever we do in the business. He makes so much money, less bird, less anything, and then send it back. Well, I mean, I can't tell you, but like, bruv, trust me, that's what he needs to do.
Hey, he's steady in the background. Hey, let this nigga on, bro. Cause I really don't even do this shit, bro. But I'm not no clown. Like I said, hit Google and type in Allende Brown. That's all you gotta do, nigga. You see the good, the bad, and the ugly, nigga.
Yeah, you be rapping.
I don't rap, but my cousins and them be rapping BSC. They basically on and shit. They doing their thing out of Columbus and shit. But I don't do that rapping shit. But I'm in videos and shit. But that's neither here nor there. You'll see the real shit.
You got, I ain't get there yet. I was gonna say you got shot to just.
Hey, that's what you gonna see. I done hit niggas with that. That's what you gonna see.
I know you talking about IB. I'm saying you got shot to chest.
Now I don't be on that rap shit though. I mean, I tried that shit, but that shit ain't. That was just on some play shit.
So you
bro,
yeah,
you got my respect, brother. You got my respect.
Nah, I mean, it's all respect, bro. But niggas in the chat be clown, like tripping, like everybody on the panel just coming on some fake shit. I swear to God, I ain't on that shit, bro.
IB,
go to Google, bro.
IB,
what up?
Hey, what I miss, man?
Now you ain't missed too much, man. You ain't missed too much of that, man. Hey, you missed them push-ups. Sheldon still ain't came to the panel.
Man, every time, look, when I beat Sheldon first, he don't even say nothing to me. It ain't even about the pussy. He don't even talk or acknowledge. Man, cut that shit out, man. You heard me?
I don't know where you at, man. Call that nigga up, man. You got it, man.
I wanted to hear, like, man, I be listening to a lot of people's story. Look, a lot of people, like you said in the comment sections, they ain't been through no struggle. That's why I was saying, what did I miss? I wanted to hear what some of your shit that you been through. What? I know. Yeah.
All you gotta do is Google it, T.Y. I promise. Google my name, bro. Haney Brown. You'll see the struggle I've been through. The good, the bad, and the ugly. I promise you, bro.
Hey, man, that's why I look, bro. That's why people think I be when I be they talking about I be screaming and this and that. Nah, I don't. I just be listening to some of these people in the comment section. They be all this shit, be trying to judge a motherfucker. You don't know a motherfucker from Adam, bro. Stop acting like you know people on this motherfucker.
Yeah, for real, bro. Yeah, Columbus, Ohio.
They don't,
man.
bro.
Like I said, just Google that shit, bro. All y'all Google that shit, bro. Like, that's my story. You feel me? That's my story, nigga. I got the scars to prove it, nigga. I done hit niggas up and all that, bro. Like,
nah, I asked you what I missed because I wanted to look. Hey, yeah, I see you. Yeah, you got hit. Yeah. Nah, I asked from you because people that you got to tell people to Google. That's the people that think you just out here telling stories. That's why I asked what I meant, because you know what I'm saying. I don't got to explain nothing to these people, bro. A lot of these people are just fucking catfishes up in here, bro. All the ones that talk shit, they don't ever get on this panel. They don't get on this panel, bro.
I know he's not chatting. I know the man for real. I know he's for real. And I'm from the UK, and I'm telling you, I know he's for real.
Motherfucker ain't got to explain to these people on here what a motherfucker shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They know what it is, bro. They ain't got to believe it or not. These people ain't nobody, especially the ones that hide on the sidelines and shit all day, like Look, and Danny the Great, and all them motherfuckers that talk shit all day. They a bunch of catfishes, bro. Sit in the comment section and talk shit to people.
Bro, at least 20 of my niggas got this shit too, because we really outside. We not in the house.
Yeah, I know.
But I'm telling you, people from the UK, right? We don't understand your way of life. We cannot comprehend your way of life, because that's not what happens in our way of life. And then we only see it on the TV. When we see it on the TV, and then when I'm talking to someone that's real, that's the only way. Like, you don't understand, bro. It's like, it's wrong, bro. It's wrong.
I'd rather be out where you at. I'd rather be in the UK, because this shit out here that you watch on TV, we see that shit all the motherfucking day long.
And that's why I respect you boys. I got so much respect for you all. I mean, because like, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's just not. I mean, but shit, we're in a new world. We're all together. Like, come on, bro. I live on the other side of the world, and I'm not wrong that shit. I'm not wrong no guns and shit. I mean, bro. Fuck that. I'll punch someone in the head and get punched back or get it over the head with a piece of wood. Do you know what I mean? No fucking guns and shit, bro.
Ain't none of this. Ain't nothing cool. Ain't nothing cool about living this life, man. Shit, I wish I had other people's lives.
Like I said, go look up the story, man.
Yeah,
might
I got
feel
you.
like that,
I got you.
but go
I'm gonna look it
the
up.
story to make Cannon in the chat. You say you more afraid of the nigga that gave me these cards, but really look up the story, man, and see how that shit went, nigga. I was the aggressor, nigga.
Crazy, bro. Proper crazy. I swear to God, crazy, brother.
Q the guy. What's up, man?
What's up with my dogs, man? This nigga, bro, TY got me. I'm icing up right now, bro.
Come on, man. Them 50 push-ups didn't do you like that. Stop it, man.
Hey, that nigga said I'm on ice, man.
Hey, boy, say I'm on ice like I made you do 500.
Hey, call Shelton up, man. Damn.
Man, Shelton ain't coming, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Shelton be breaking all the rules, bro. He know he can get away with it because he know I got the respect for it. But goddamn, bro.
Hey, bro, when you ain't did push-ups in hella long, bro, I don't give a fuck. Nobody tell me, nigga. Niggas ain't did push-ups that long, nigga. You try to go.
Man, y'all boys young though, bro. I'm 42, man. I'm 42 doing them hoes, bro. All the time, shit, man. Even when I work out, man, it's different, bro. When you in your 20s and early 30s.
Nah, I ain't in my early 30s. I'm in my late 30s, nigga. Shit. You see this hairline?
Okay. Hey, shit, man. Shit, I got thyroid problems, so I'll be losing hair too. My shit'll come back if my levels get right, but I go through that shit all the time, bro.
Nigga, I just shake
Yeah.
Oh, nigga. Shit, fuck that. I can't do the razor though, bro. I can't be having all them bumps and all that itchy shit. I can't do that. I just go with the.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
I go with the clippers, bro. And then can't be helping this shit, bro. I can't do that shit, bro.
Yeah, Jay, man, come on, man. I'm gonna start changing the rules, man. Like I said, bro. But the only one I let get away with it is Shell. Shell get away with it, man, because he older. But for now, when I bet, man, I want my push-ups after the goddamn bet, man. Square business. So it's an extra 50 every day, bro.
Man, I need Hey, bro, y'all need to start giving H Money a super chat so he can give it to me so I give me a massage, man.
Y'all boy stupid, bro. That boy say, why y'all kill Taco?
No, bro. I was this nigga came back, got some pizza. Nigga, my arm started hurting. Nigga, her wife, nigga, shit, at least you made me that, nigga. We probably finna get some crab right now.
Yeah. I told you I was gonna get you right, though. I told you before the bets, man. I'm gonna have you looking ready, bro. When you keep on being, I'm gonna have you right.
Bitch ass, boy. I knew I shouldn't have fucked.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that though, Taco. I know you a real one. I knew you was gonna come on here today. I already knew you was. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You played that shit when you came in there, bro. Like you just got hit by a Mack truck, bro. You had me roll, bro. You had me roll. Hey, man, I'm trying to play that. That boy come up in that old beat up like a motherfucker.
I swear to God, bro. Hey, bro.
Yeah.
That shit all day at work, bro. I swear to God, bro. Look. That nigga lucky, bro. For the guy, I was gonna go spend some money, bro. I was gonna go try to find the same iPad. Bro, I was gonna go to Walgreens and some or the Kaiser and something to go find me. But I'm like, bro, I ain't do all that shit, blood. I swear to God, I was gonna go, bro. I was gonna be like, bro, I wonder if I can find the same iPad.
Say, man, hey, when I seen you come in like that, I said, man, this man finna get a settlement, man. Say, man.
Hey, y'all both bro, I'm doing Deontay Wilder and motherfucker. Both of these.
Yeah.
Because, you know, both of these niggas.
Bro, the man that zigged an Oscar. I thought he was injured proper.
Both.
You know what I mean,
Man,
bro?
that boy came in that whole patched up, bro. I said, man, come on. That boy came in there patched up, bro.
Hey, bro, why bro said, bro, we supposed to be brothers, bro. Like, what you mean? Hey, bro, what am I doing, bro? Like, nigga, what you mean, nigga? Shit.
Yeah, man.
Nigga, Crawford, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Nobody tell me, niggas be going hard on Crawford, so niggas can't say shit, bro. Come on, man.
Nah, that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. They don't believe that shit they sell, bro. They just don't like the man. That's it. I'm tired of hearing that I'm tired of hearing that resume bullshit, all that bullshit. The reason they ain't got the resumes because people don't want to fight his ass. It's pure and simple, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, there's no argument. There's no argument against Crawford. No argument.
Yeah, man.
No matter what way you spin it, no matter what way you say it, there's no argument against Crawford.
And that's what make it so crazy, bro. That's why I had to stop listening to hella people, bro. Like, stop. Like subscribing to people.
What's up, 150?
You can't.
Go
you can't make the same. You can't make the same argument for Crawford. I mean, for my nigga Devin Haney, and then turn around and then shit on Crawford. Like, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like y'all just like, you know what I'm saying?
100.
Not to say they got anything to say about my nigga Devin, but I'm just saying though, like, bro, like you contradicting yourself. Feel me? When you saying that, when you put that out there, and then it make it seem like you throwing a narrative out there, like, you feel me? Man, this is hella shit, bro. Because at first, bro, you could go back in motherfuckers' archives and shit. Motherfuckers was talking about Earl Spence need more fights before he could fight Crawford, nigga. This is when he first came. You know what I'm saying? I think a little bit after the Brooks fight, and niggas was talking about, bro, Earl Spence need more fights. And then right after Mikey Garcia fight, it's like they was like, oh, he ready. Like, nigga, nigga, after that. You didn't tell me that's what you niggas said. That's the kind of fight he need to fight. Like, okay, that shit crazy. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, but look, like I always say on here, Taco, man, like I'm different from 99.9% of these people, bro. They're emotionally invested in these fighters, bro. I'm not emotionally invested in these fighters. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just tell the truth, bro. That's it, bro. All this shit, ducking and talking business and all that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with all that shit, man.
Same year. I'm British.
I ain't emotionally invested. I'm not emotionally invested in these people, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, bro. At the end of the day, it's boxing, bro. At the end of the day, I'm not sleeping with none of these people. They ain't females boxing, so they ain't my wives. They ain't my motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not emotionally invested, but you know what I'm saying? That's all you gotta do is listen to people talking here, and you can tell, bro, if they're emotionally invested in these fighters, bro. I mean, all you gotta do is let a man talk. He's gonna tell you everything, bro. You ain't gonna never see me just be emotionally all just, you know what I'm saying, all up in, you know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna win and somebody gonna lose, bro. It's part of life, bro. You gonna take your wins and losses. It's just like the game of life, man. Shit.
Bro, 100%. Because you go into these rooms, you go into these shoots, and the way they defend him is like, what do you know him? He's your brother. He's your father. No, he's not. But bro, trust me. Bang on, bro. Bang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Slugger Sam, bro, get off my dick, nigga.
What's Slugger Sam saying? Where he at, bro?
He in the chat, bro, acting goofy, bro. I don't know why he acting goofy, bro.
Yo. Yeah, they all in that goddamn chat, man. The ones, man, the trolls always stay in the chat.
No, I'm right here right now, man.
I ain't talking about just you, Slugger, but I'm talking about everybody. I'm talking about look, Danny the Great. They the biggest trolls in this bitch.
No, hold on. What you say to me, Mr. Brown? What you say to me, Mr. Brown?
Who do you know from Detroit, bro?
Bro, listen, that's my second home, man. That's my second home right there.
Who do you know, bro? Because I'm connected with no motherfuckers. So who do you know, bro?
Well, you trying to get me to snitch on folks and shit, man? Do I look like a motherfucking snitch, bro?
Nigga, I know niggas from 7 Mile, 8 Mile, all up. Come on, who do you know, bro? Just tell me.
I know cats. Listen, I know cats from all over. I know cats from all over Detroit. What exactly does it matter now? What does it matter?
So where are you saying Michigan runs Ohio? Do you really believe that?
Hell, listen, man. Michigan runs Ohio. It runs Illinois. It runs the whole fucking Midwest, man. It runs the whole Midwest.
Hey, real niggas link up and get some money. The fuck is you on?
Listen, what you talking about right now? You talking about money? You talking about other shit, man?
Detroit fuck with Ohio. They don't run shit. They come to Ohio to get money.
No. They come to Ohio
Bro,
State
this is a
kids suck.
boxing
That's what they
channel.
do.
Boxing channel. Keep it boxing, brother. Keep it boxing.
Hold
That's what I'm
on, you
saying. I
fish and
don't know
chips
what
eating
he's talking about,
motherfucker.
bro.
Hold on, you fish and chips eating motherfucker. Shut your ass up and let some grown folks talk. Let some
Hey, but
grown folks talk.
what point is you trying to prove though, Slugger? Why you coming at my neck in the chat when I know the real, bro? I'm a real street nigga. You sound like a goddamn clown. Who are you, nigga? Show your face.
Nah, because listen, man, I'm from the Great Lakes area, man. So I know my shit, man. I'm from the Great
Okay, but
Lakes.
show your face, bro. Man, stop playing with me, bro. Get the fuck off the panel, man. You sound goofy. It's a boxing channel. Why is you trying to come acting like you tougher than what you really is? Stop playing, bro. Like I said, you don't
Listen,
know
man,
shit
listen,
about. Man,
let me
listen,
tell you
bro.
something.
Ain't nobody into it with Michigan because at the end of the day, if you really knew what you knew, nigga, we together, nigga. We work together. We get money together, bro. Ain't no beef or none of that shit, nigga. Niggas know what's going on. How can you run
I
Cleveland,
never said
Columbus,
there was
motherfucking Toledo, Cincinnati, Akron, all at one time? Yeah, but Chilla Coffee, quit playing, bro. It's money in Ohio. Stop
nah,
playing,
Mr.
nigga.
Brown,
Michigan know
Mr.
what's up.
Brown. No, hold on. I didn't say nothing about beef. All I said was Michigan runs Ohio. That's all I said. And you got all up in your
How though?
feelings,
How
man,
do
because you know
Michigan
it's
run
true.
Ohio, bro? That sounds stupid. How when we working together? How?
Working together in what way, man? Who just because you got a couple friends in Michigan, you
If you
think that
don't know
means you're
what
working
way,
together?
get off the panel. If you don't know what way, get the fuck off the panel, nigga.
Nah, man, you listen. You don't speak for all of Ohio. You don't speak for all of Michigan, bro. You talking for
I
your little
don't, nigga, but
buddies.
I know what's going on, nigga. Cause I'm really in the streets, you clown ass nigga. You sound like you be going motherfucking bass fishing every weekend. Get the fuck
No,
off the panel, nigga. Hey, get the
listen,
fuck off
man.
the panel, nigga. Like I said, bro, listen. Google me and get the fuck off the panel.
Listen, man.
Yo,
First of
Bro
all, anybody
schooled
who's
you.
got
Bro schooled
anybody,
you. Shut the fuck
hold on
up.
a
Leave
sec.
him alone. He
Hold on,
schooled you. He schooled you.
hold on. We
Shut
cooking right
up.
now.
Leave him
We
alone.
cooking right now.
He just
Listen,
you
man.
ain't
Anybody who's
cooking. He
got to tell me
schooled
to
you.
Google
He
them.
just schooled
Anybody
you.
who's got to tell me,
It ain't no cooking, bro.
bro,
Sam,
what is
stop
that? You
playing, bro.
cheerleader? You got
Hey,
yourself a cheerleader, Mr. Brown?
Michigan and Ohio, nigga, we work together in the Midwest, bro. You don't know what you talking about. It ain't no,
I know, but
oh,
Mr. Brown, Mr. Brown, Mr. Brown, hold on.
nigga, stop playing, bro. We all get money together. You a
Let's
clown,
go
Mr.
nigga.
Brown,
Warriors.
Mr. Brown,
Hey,
Mr.
hey,
Brown,
it's
you a
more Detroit
logical man.
niggas in Toledo. Hey, it's more Detroit niggas in Toledo, Ohio, than in Detroit. If you ask me, nigga.
Ooh, look at
Last time I checked,
Ooh,
shut
I
the
know,
fuck up. You
Mr.
don't know what you
Brown,
talking about, bitch.
Mr.
Shut the
Brown,
fuck up.
Mr.
bro.
You don't
That's
know what
Brown,
you talking
bro,
about,
bro.
nigga.
Mr. Brown. You
Hey,
seem like a logical man. I think I could talk to you. Listen, I don't want to talk to that fish and chipsy motherfucker. I want to talk to Mr. Brown. So hear me out. You just proved my point right now. You said there's more
hey,
cats
forget
out
all
in
that. Hey, forget
Toledo.
all that. Hey,
Hold
forget
on,
all that. We don't want to hear all that. Hey,
hold on,
look.
hold on. Let
I
me
don't
talk.
even want to hear all that. Look, check this out.
Hold on.
All
You
I
said
know
there's
is
more
the
cats out in
Warriors,
Toledo. You said there's
with
more
the
cats out in
Michigan.
Toledo
That
than
is
there is in
more,
Ohio, than there is in Detroit. So you just proved my
bro.
point. You proved my point that Michigan cats run Ohio. That we go down to Ohio and we squat all over you motherfuckers.
Man,
We
I'm
take
about to.
everything you guys got. You proved my point, bruh. You
Hey,
sound dumb right now, Mr. Brown. You sound dumb.
Bro,
uh,
y'all
hey,
squat
look.
on
Hey, they
everything.
changed the conversation, bro. He ain't even worth your time, bro. Look,
Yeah.
all I know
Hey,
is
I swear to
the
God, bro,
Warriors,
I'm not even
bro.
about to sit up
The
here and argue
Warriors
with this dude,
is
bro,
gonna
because he
be
don't know
raw.
the streets. He don't know what's going on, bro.
Listen,
You said
Mr.
you
Brown,
said
Mr.
the
Brown. You
Lakers get
watch
ready.
I
You
don't
said
have
the
to
N2D.
Lakers
prove
getting
bro,
that ring
You
this
watch
year.
N2D.
to you, bro. I'm talking boxing. Boxing saved my life. I'm on some boxing shit. Slugger Sam, like I said, bro, if you really feel like a nigga ain't about what he about, bro, like I said, do what you do. Google my name, whatever the fuck. You gonna see the good, the bad, and the ugly, nigga. I'm trying to get
I
my
never
people
said you
out of
ain't about shit.
hey,
Hey,
I'm
hold
trying to
on.
get my people out of the
Hold on,
Hey,
speak
Slugger
facts.
Sam,
Speak
shut the
facts.
fuck up,
No,
Slugger Sam.
wait, speak
Hey,
facts.
Slugger Sam. They just ain't playing all the time, Slugger Sam. Why you gotta keep fucking
Hold
playing
on,
him?
Rico.
It ain't no hold
Taco, hold
on,
on.
nigga. You keep listen,
Hold on.
stop.
I'm
No,
trying to
I'm
talk
saying
to
why
Mr.
can't you get
Brown.
the why you ain't getting the point to stop playing though, my nigga? That's all nigga saying. Yo, stop playing with
Listen,
niggas, yo. It's not
I
no
never said this
listen,
man
my
ain't
nigga. You keep
shit.
saying, Slugger Sam, you keep
I
saying
never
listen.
said this
And
man
nigga
shit. Hold
saying
on, let me
nice
talk to him.
nigga saying
Let
that
me
shit in the
talk to
most
him. I don't want to
kindest of
talk to you,
ways, brother.
Taco.
You
Taco,
don't
I don't
know
want to
your
talk to you.
God.
I don't
You
want to
keep
talk to you.
playing. That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
You keep
Mr.
playing.
Brown.
I don't
Mr.
nobody
Brown.
want to hear
Mr.
that
Mr.
shit,
Brown, I
Slugger
didn't
Sam,
say
yo.
you ain't shit. I never once said you ain't shit. I never once said
Slugger
you
Sam,
ain't
ain't
above.
nobody
I
trying to
just
hear
said
that shit,
Michigan
Slugger
runs
Sam.
Ohio.
Slugger
That's all I
Sam, ain't
said.
nobody trying to hear
That's all I
that
said.
shit,
So
yo.
spit some facts.
Ain't nobody
Spit some
trying to hear
facts.
that shit, Slugger
Ain't
Sam.
nobody said. Yo, ain't nobody said you ain't about shit. All I said was Michigan
Nah,
runs
I
Ohio.
didn't
So
say
stop
that,
running
but
away,
make it
bro.
seem like I'm
Stop
about
running
nothing, bro.
away.
But when you say Michigan run
This
Ohio and
nigga
you
right
don't know
here,
shit,
yo.
nigga, we work together. Michigan, Ohio is literally a team and been a team for years, you bitch ass nigga. You don't know shit about the streets, so shut the fuck up, nigga.
Ain't no
What the fuck is you
team,
talking
bro.
about,
Ain't
nigga?
no
We
team in
need
these
Michigan and
streets.
Michigan need us, clown ass nigga. Work together as brothers,
There
nigga,
ain't
and we
no
link in.
ain't no
Nigga, we
team in
link
these
in, nigga.
streets, man.
Brotherly love, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Ain't no animosity, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Your white ass wanna come up here and talk about some Michigan run, nigga? You don't know shit about the streets, you clown ass bitch. Nigga, we got 30 popping.
Wait. Don't call me no white boy, man. Don't call me no motherfucking white boy. Don't call me no white boy. I ain't no white boy, man.
Face then, nigga.
Don't call me white, motherfucker. I'm not white, man.
Hey, just show your
Don't call
face
me no
then,
white
nigga.
man.
Y'all go, y'all.
Listen. All you need to know is I'm not Caucasian. That's all you need to know. So don't call me no fucking white boy, man. But
What
listen,
you
man.
is? Hey, Slugger, what you is, yo?
Don't worry about what I is, you bitch ass motherfucker. Don't worry about what I is, you bitch ass motherfucker.
I know some real white motherfuckers in Detroit that's way more solid than your bitch ass and pushing some shit. So
Nah,
I don't want to hear
fuck
nothing
that.
about that,
Fuck that.
nigga.
You don't even believe that. You don't even believe that. You don't even believe that. Yo, you don't even fucking believe
Hey,
that.
Slugger
You
saying,
don't even believe
why you
that
trying
shit.
to argue with niggas about bullshit, yo?
Hey, real
That's all
quick,
I'm asking, yo.
Listen, man. He don't need no cheerleaders. He doesn't need no cheerleaders. He's a man. He can speak for himself.
I'm talking to you.
He
I'm
doesn't
talking to
need
you
no
now, Slugger.
fucking cheer.
No, Slugger
No,
saying
no,
I'm
no,
talking
no,
to you.
no,
Hey,
no.
no, yo,
No,
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 yo.
no, no, no. He
No,
don't need no
you keep trying to
cheerleaders. He's a
you
man. He
keep
can
trying
speak
to
for himself.
deviate from me talking. I'm talking now, Slugger saying
Let's change the
why you keep
conversation.
trying to debate about bullshit, yo?
Let's change the
What
conversation.
you want
Hey,
to
hey,
talk to
real
me for,
quick,
DJ? DJ,
hey,
what
hey,
look.
you want
real
to talk
quick.
to me
Nobody
for?
want
I'm
to talk
saying
to your ass, bro.
cut the shit, yo.
Hey, real quick though. Real quick. Can I get the floor? Real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay. Now, this how I see it. I be who I be, and the fellow name I believe is Sam, right? You see Karma, yeah, I mean in the chat, and she said, IB versus Sam. And I'll say this though, let's settle this. Let's do
Man,
it.
I'm not
Hold on, real
trying to
quick.
hear
Hold
this
on, hold on, hold on,
bullshit,
hold on, real
yo.
quick.
No,
Don't cut
man,
me
ain't
off,
no
bro.
fucking
Don't
hold
cut
up.
me
I'm
off.
tired of
Hold on,
this shit.
bro. Nah, bro.
It ain't no
Look,
hold
real
up. What the
quick,
fuck?
real
I don't
quick.
want
Let
to
me
hear
finish
that
what I'm
shit,
saying.
yo.
Let me
I
finish
don't
what I'm
come on
saying.
this bitch to hear niggas beefing about
Nah,
bullshit, yo.
I hear you. That's why I'm going with it. That's why I'm not
Hey,
going
this
with it.
shit
Just
straight
give me
Just say
bullshit,
a
that
bro.
shit, then
No, just
JFL.
let
You
the man
Nah,
dragging
talk.
him
Let the
out.
man
nah,
talk.
JFL,
hear
you
me out.
trying to
Hear me
send
out.
us out like a
Just
Hear
let
me
the
out.
man
motherfucker. Nigga,
talk.
say that
Hear me
shit,
out.
yo.
Don't cut me off.
Yo, just
God
let the
Sam,
man
damn,
talk. Let the
JFL,
man
talk,
give
my
talk.
me the
nigga.
floor
Just
then.
talk.
Let me
Let
get
the
the
man
floor.
talk.
What the fuck?
Let the man
Just
Madness,
talk,
talk.
yo.
bro. Madness, bro. You ain't even hear where I was going with it, bro. So,
Just say this shit,
cool.
JFL. You trying to be proud about niggas ain't talking prop, nigga. Just say that shit, JFL.
Okay, hey, don't
God
interrupt me
damn,
then.
No,
bro.
let the man
Do
talk. I
not,
want to hear him talk.
hey,
Let him
Cause you
spit.
go,
do
Let
not,
him spit.
this
do
motherfucker
not,
Slugger Sam got
do
his
not,
mind made. He gonna keep being a
do not
dickhead, yo. You
interrupt me
wanna be a
real quick.
dickhead, yo? Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, yo.
Don't interrupt me, bro. This is what I'm
Hey,
saying, bro.
JFL, I already said what I said,
Madness.
JFL.
I
I'm
heard
not
what
trying
you
to hear what
said.
the fuck you talking
I heard
about,
what you
yo.
said. Now, can you hear what I say?
I
I
don't
heard what
want to
you
hear
said.
that shit, yo. I
No,
stated that shit
I ain't not
multiple
gonna hear what.
times,
Like, you know
JFL.
what I'm about to
I
say,
don't want
bro.
to hear that shit, yo.
You don't cut me off. Like I said,
I'm gonna
I just
keep
came
doing
in.
what I'm
I
doing
just
until this
came
nigga
in.
Slugger Sam shut the
I
fuck
just
up, yo.
came in. Hey, bro,
Yeah, but just talk, get back
hey,
to
bro.
boxing. That's all I'm saying, yo. I'm
We
not trying to
going
hear
back
about.
to that,
I'm
bro.
not
Let me
trying to hear
talk,
shit
bro.
Slugger Sam talking about, yo.
Let me talk, bro. That's why I was going with it, bro. Now hear me out. I say this.
Just talk boxing, then, yo.
I say we can settle this in King Batch name right about now. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's go. IB
No,
versus
fuck
Sam.
that, man.
Rock,
No,
paper, scissors.
listen.
Let's
I'm
do
gonna
this in
let y'all
King
get back
Batch
to the
name.
panel.
Let's do this in King
I'm
Batch
gonna let
name.
y'all get back
Hey,
to the
hey,
panel. Hear
Sam,
me out. Hear
if
me
you
out.
ain't about that,
Hear
if you
me
ain't
out.
about
Hear me
that,
out.
Sam,
I'm
if
gonna
you ain't
let
about
y'all
that
get
rock,
back to the
paper, scissors
panel.
life, if you ain't about that
No,
rock,
no, no.
paper, scissors life, bro.
Listen. I'm gonna dip out.
Hey, yo, this motherfucker retarded.
JFL, just hear me out. gonna dip out. I'm gonna dip out, but y'all gotta hear me one more time.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I knew that was good.
Listen, I'm gonna let y'all have the floor. I'm gonna let y'all have the floor. I'm gonna bounce out of here.
Sam, yo. Slugger Sam, yo.
Then dip.
I'm about to dip, but just hear me out. Hear me out.
Sam, you can dip.
I'm not trying to hear that shit, Slugger Sam, yo. For real, yo.
Listen, man. Listen.
Hey, Slugger Sam.
Undefeated. What's up?
Like I said, I'm not trying to hear that shit no more though. You dragging bullshit out, yo. And I'm not trying to hear that shit.
No. Because all I'm saying is you guys got to spit
I'm not
facts.
trying to hear that shit. You sound like a girl, yo.
Some
That's all I'm
facts.
saying. You sound like a bitch because you keep dragging bullshit, yo. And you find that shit entertaining. I'm not trying to hear that shit, yo. I'm not.
DJ, man, listen, DJ, that's how I know you ain't official
doing some
DJ.
shit. You
That's
doing
how I know
kid
you
shit.
ain't
I'm not
official
trying to hear no
tissue.
kid shit. Ain't no kids
That's
on this
how I know
panel.
you ain't official tissue.
Yo.
That's how I know you
I'm
ain't
saying
official tissue.
it's a day
You
for
ain't
that
about
shit.
it,
It's a
man.
time for everything,
You
but
ain't
not
about
days for the same, yo. Like you just don't even just cut the shit, yo.
You
Cut it, yo. Niggas done asked you kindly several times, and you keep playing, and ain't nobody playing for real, yo. That's all I'm saying to you, yo. Stop, yo.
Listen, ain't nobody fucking playing,
You
man.
keep
Ain't
talking
nobody
about listen,
playing,
ain't
man.
no
Why don't
listen. I'm
you
telling you,
listen? Why don't you shut your Uncle
Brand,
Tom
yo, like
ass
you,
up, man?
it's not the
Those out
same.
there
It's not the
cooning
same.
for
It's
the
not the
white
same.
man.
It's not the same. What
Those
change
out
your
there
TV, bro?
cooning for the white man.
It's not the
Those out
same.
there
It's not
cooning
the
for
same.
the
Let me
white
ask you a
man.
question for the same.
Shut your Uncle
It's not the
Tom
same.
ass
It's not
up.
the same. It's not the
You
same. Your
bitch
father ain't
made
give you no attention.
motherfucker.
It's not
You
the same.
bitch
Your
made
father ain't give you no
motherfucker.
attention.
He get
It's not
dipped,
the
You
bro.
same.
bitch made
It's not the same.
motherfucker. Yo,
It's
out
not
there
the same.
cooning
Your
for the
father ain't
white
give you
man.
enough attention at home.
He
Your
get
mom
dipped,
ain't
bro.
hold you long enough.
Man, shut your
Yo,
cooning
Ray
ass
Shorty,
up,
post
man.
this
It
nigga
ain't
You're
the
up.
not gonna
first
get
time you've done it.
entertained.
Post
Just
It
this
listen
ain't the
to
nigga
first
up.
time you've done it,
entertain.
Post him
DJ.
off,
Yeah.
you
You've cooned
bitch.
for the white man many
Post
times,
him off.
DJ. You
Nah,
cooned for
listen.
the white man every
Hey,
single
Sam, you heard
time.
what I said,
You
bro?
Uncle
I'm
Hey,
not
Tom
Sam.
trying
bitch
to hear
made
that shit,
Hey,
motherfucker.
yo.
Sam.
Like
Hey,
You
you
Sam.
coming
Uncle
over
You
here
heard what I
Tom
said,
trying
bitch
to
bro?
talk
made
crazy
motherfucker.
shit, yo.
You
Y'all
know
keep
what
going
you
on with this
is.
boy. Why you keep going
Promotional,
on?
bro. Hey,
You
let
want to be
all right,
entertained.
hey, look.
Leave it alone.
Hey, look, OG talking, man.
IB
Hey,
said what he said.
hey,
Period.
check this out. Hey, fuck all that. Hey, look, all I know, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. The motherfucking Warriors, bro, them rookies that the Warriors got is looking mighty good. Man, it look like, bro, I'm telling y'all, bro, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, them boy, we finna come for you. Man,
Versus who? Versus who?
You know them Clippers
hey,
got
in the
your number,
summer
right?
league, I was just watching them in the summer league right now.
Hey,
They,
my guy. Hey, my guy. Who they
You know them
talking, bro?
Clippers. You know them Clippers got your number, right?
nah, what? We got the Clippers number. Do you know our record against them niggas, man?
Hey, yo, who that guy talking? That's Taco, right? Hey, yo, Taco, one-on-one real quick. I got a question for you, bro. And this is an open panel. Anybody can, it's real quick. It's a side note. Since we're going that route, I'm going to say this to you. I'm going to say it one time only. You can never, ever compare a Steve Curry, stuff, you know what I mean, Curry to an Allen Iverson. Okay. Do you agree with that?
I mean, you can't compare Iverson to Curry, nigga.
Nah, hold on. That's where you get it twisted. That's where you get it twisted. Okay, now we're getting into a debate right now. Let me shut you down right about now. See, you're getting the game twisted. You're getting the game all fucked up. You're getting it all twisted. Like I said, you know, Allen Iverson done did Curry dirty. You know, Allen Iverson already did Curry dirty. And you can never compare threes to an Allen Iverson, bro, because Curry got to catch up for real. If you want to weigh it out all the stats, if you want to weigh out the stats, hey, Taco, don't ever in life on basketball conversation put a Curry over an Iverson. You a fool to even say so. You better pay homage. You better pay respect. And we still gave respect to Curry, but guess what? Curry can stay in his lane. You hear me? You can never put Curry over an Iverson. Period. That's no facts. Nah, fucking rebuttal.
What are you talking about, bro?
You already did Curry dirty.
Bro.
Easy work.
Steph Curry revolutionized.
Easy work.
I ain't even gonna lie. That nigga AI ain't even got no rings out there, bro.
All around fighter.
That nigga AI ain't got no rings,
all around
man.
player, Allen Iverson. And guess what? We don't need no rings because you already know the stats speak for itself. Trendsetter speak for itself. Allen Iverson the GOAT.
At least he did it one
Allen
time.
Iverson the GOAT. And he did it all on his back. Solo, dolo,
Okay,
and
Curry
teamwork,
did it
bruh.
too.
And guess what? All around the board, all around the field, Curry not even touching those numbers, bruh.
What numbers? Bruh, Iverson, bro.
Facts.
Bro.
Hold your mute button down. Conversation over.
Bro, do you know how many?
You can never put Curry over Iverson.
Over Iverson, bro. Bruh.
You said
You
what?
can never put Curry over Iverson. Facts.
Do you know,
fucking
bro?
Rebuttal.
His shooting percentage, free throw percentage, whatever percentage that you want to take.
This is what I'm saying. Allen Iverson across the fucking board in every field percentage you want to take in, bro. We know Curry wasn't putting underneath that pressure. We know Curry wasn't under that pressure, bro. Don't miss me with the threes. You gonna go to the 3 points? That's all you got. But miss me with that though. You can miss me with the Curry threes too. But guess what? He had to step his game up after Allen Iverson, bro.
Bruh. bruh.
And if Allen Iverson had a team around him, bruh, we know how many threes Allen Iverson would have factually dropped, bruh, and it would be outnumbered Curry by a large margin, bruh. So make sure you put all the percentage in perspective, bruh, and in context, bruh. Curry, you ain't not nowhere near compared to what Allen Iverson, bruh. So stay in your lane. Okay, 2021. We're not gonna get shit twisted out here. We're not running with that narrative. Nizar. You can never put a Curry over Iverson, and you can never put a Bud Crawford over David Garcia.
You see how he trying to talk about? You see he trying to avoid talking about Ben Simmons and Embiid, right? You see he ain't trying to talk about them niggas.
Fact.
He ain't trying to talk about Ben Simmons and shit.
Talk stats.
He not trying to talk about Ben Simmons.
I need what he got.
Hey, y'all, the trend center.
Hey, Jeff.
You can never put a Curry over
that man
Iverson.
said he don't wear
Reebok. Fucking rebuttal, bro. Hold your new button.
Great player. Iverson's a great player, bro. And he got a mean crossover. And he a mean player, bro. But at the end of the day,
and guess what? He did with all injuries too. What about Curry with his pinky injury? We want to get out of a game. Yeah, it's two different type of players right here. Two different levels, two different cloths right here. We from a different cloth, a different breed, a different era, bruh. And we still can give Curry that smoke again. Today. Facts.
You crazy, bro. All right.
Like I said, you'll never put Curry over Iverson. If you choose to do so, you don't know shit about NBA.
JFL, y'all motherfuckers got Bucks problems over that bitch. What y'all do in the playoffs, JFL?
Hey, this nigga talk about Iverson, nigga.
You can never put a Curry over Iverson, not in a million years.
Your team right now, Iverson can't play right now.
He Ben Simmons,
yo. You saying he can't play right now? But we know Allen Iverson is always willing to play ball, and he can still ball and give anybody that smoke.
Wait a minute. Are you saying?
Just like how Dwayne Wade could come back. Just like how Dwayne Wade could come back, Iverson could do the same.
My God, bro, get the fuck up.
Bro. I ain't gonna lie, you kind of pushing it. You kind of pushing
bro,
it now.
you know this much.
You trying to say Wade can't come back?
You
trying to say Dwayne Wade cannot come back? Are you serious? Are you serious?
You know what's
Are you serious? How you gonna say Dwayne Wade can't come back?
Ain't nobody picking up Wade, my nigga. Ain't nobody picking Wade up.
Where you get that stuff? Where
he reaching.
What I'm saying is, Dwayne Wade can definitely come back if he chooses. And we know that he retired too soon too. Facts though.
What Wade gonna do, Jeff?
Nah, bro.
What Dwayne Wade gonna do, man?
What you mean? Bro. You know Dwayne Wade, he can get with Harden right now. What's up?
Y'all want
that Harden and Wade smoke. You don't want that Harden and Wade smoke. We talking about NBA. Let's go.
Hey,
you trolling right now.
You can never put a LeBron James over Jordan. You can never put a Curry over Iverson. Nizar.
Hey, come get your cousin, boy. Your cousin up here tripping again.
Don't overhype him, bro.
Yeah, he wilding, bro.
Hey,
you know the stats of Iverson, the factual facts all around the fucking court.
Curry stats is beating him, bro.
False narrative.
What status?
False narrative
is Iverson leading?
All around the board? Allen Iverson out percentage of Curry. Only thing you have is that 3-point shot, 3-point percentage. Miss me with that though, because Curry don't play all around the board. You hear me? So catch up.
What are you talking about? He lean Curry.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
He lean Curry steals, but Iverson wasn't no mean.
No, Iverson.
What are you talking about?
GOAT. Iverson the GOAT. Facts.
He is a GOAT, but he ain't.
Curry not no defender.
And you can never put Curry. You can never put Curry over Iverson.
Curry not no goddamn defender.
Curry
all around the board. Iverson.
Yeah. Man, look, I'll take
every level, every position.
Curry can play a passing lane, but he's not no defender.
Hey, look, let me tell you why I'm taking Curry over Iverson. Because I
miss me with that.
Listen to me. Can you shut your drunk ass up?
Miss me with that, though.
Can you shut? All right, shut up.
But explain
That's
how.
my opinion.
Explain how.
My opinion.
I do factual facts, not opinion.
Can you be quiet?
Thank you know the difference. Thank you for acknowledging the difference. Like you can never put Curry over Iverson. Factual facts, not an opinion.
My God.
But continue. Go ahead, continue, bro.
So, with Steph Curry. I could put him.
And we got Curry out of here.
That nigga AI said Curry was a whole different monster.
With Steph Curry,
I know what Iverson
with
said.
Steph Curry, I could put him in any offense with any players. He could play with anybody. He could play in any offense. He don't need the ball. He could play off the ball. He could play on ball. Iverson need the ball. Iverson can't play good.
Yeah, see, that's when you get it twisted. That's when you need to go down memory lane. That's when you need to go down memory lane. Miss me with that though. Allen Iverson is a team player too, and Allen Iverson also a solo dolo player who also carry your team on his back. And Curry do that? No, not yet.
Curry ain't gonna do that. That's why he got set up with hella defenders. That's why he got set up with hella defenders, because he was he just wanted to shoot the ball.
Miss me with that narrative. You know why he had to shoot the ball? You know why he had to shoot the ball? Because he had to carry the team on his back every team he's on. And also he's also a team player too.
What happened when he went to Denver? What happened when he went to Denver?
I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened. You know what happened? You know what happened? I'm gonna tell you what happened. Hear me out. Now we know. Here's the thing. Allen Iverson went to that team based on the strength. Be on the second man.
And that team
hold on, bro. You hear where I'm going with it? Don't cut me off. And we know Kamala Anthony, right? That's his team. Allen Iverson's point was not to go there to make it his team. He went there to contribute. And also, Anthony didn't even pull his weight, not even more of a weight than Iguodala, bro. So you could put Iggy and Carmelo Anthony in the same damn lane. And guess what? Allen Iverson still had to play team ball and also carry the team Denver on his back.
But look. If you put Steph Curry in that team with Carmelo Anthony and the pieces they had, nigga, they would have went way further than what they
Miss me with that though.
Because
Curry, y'all tripping.
Miss me with that though.
And Curry got that.
Miss me with that though.
Come on, bruh.
The first 2 years, Allen Iverson
played. You trying to say put Curry? Hold on, bro. He's trying to say put Curry on Denver with Anthony, surrounding the team, surrounding the team that was. Come on, bro. We talk about Allen Iverson put up more points than Anthony, bro. We know Iverson put more points up on the board than Carmelo Anthony, and that was his team, bro. So yeah, Allen Iverson took that team over. Allen Iverson had to take that team over because nobody was pulling their factual weight. Allen Iverson had to play ball, teamwork, and solo dolo, and still put the numbers up, bro.
He don't need the ball. He don't need to hold the ball. He don't need to bring the ball up. He don't need to have it.
What you talking about, bro?
Like I said, you can never put Curry over Iverson.
How y'all gonna say Allen Iverson ain't do shit in Denver and the nigga averaged 25 in Denver? My nigga.
Hey, I didn't say he
averaged 25.
And hold on. And also, you got to keep in mind, though, this is the missing piece. Don't get it left out. Don't leave it out. Don't leave it out. Here's the missing piece. We know that Allen Iverson also had a certain time frame on that team, too. So make sure you include that, too. Take that into consideration and into an account. We know why Iverson.
Hey, where did they go with
time he had on that team?
They didn't go nowhere.
So make sure you put that in context, too.
Bruh, they didn't go nowhere because
you're not going to debate that.
Iverson had to change.
You're not going to debate that, though.
He was used to one way.
You're not going to debate that, though.
He was used to one way.
Yeah,
that's why. And he was getting his buckets. Iverson could get buckets. Iverson could get buckets, bro. Iverson could score 35, 25 in his sleep.
That ain't the issue.
Let's go boxing. That ain't the issue.
The issue is what?
Can he run a team?
This is crazy.
Can he run a team?
Iverson is a team. Iverson also played teams basketball, and Iverson also carried the team on his back.
Can he share the rock?
Pressure. Every time.
No.
He averaged 7 assists. The nigga averaged more assists than Curry.
Hey, Shmoney, step in,
bro. My nigga, what you talking about? He averaged more assists than Curry, my nigga.
We don't want the NBA smoke. Like I said, you can never put a Curry over Iverson. You can never put a Curry over Iverson. Real rap.
That's y'all opinion, bro.
Let's talk
boxing. You stated you had opinions. I do facts and facts. That's the difference.
Because Curry moved without the ball, and he's a team player, bro.
Who hyped him? Who hyped him? Miss me with that.
Come on, bro. That nigga.
You can never put a Curry over Iverson. We're not doing that 2021.
Why wouldn't the unanimous MVP?
That's your opinion. That's an opinion, not a fact.
Over. What are you talking about? A unanimous
and we already got Curry out of here. And we already got Curry. We already schooled Curry. Iverson already schooled Curry already.
3-time champion.
Already.
And he went to what? 5. Went to 5 finals.
and won
at the end of the day, at the end of the day, though, at the end of the day, you can still, cannot put a Curry over
what record do the
Iverson.
Warriors hold? What record do the Warriors hold? Did we win it? Did we win the regular season?
Switch this shit. Boxing.
Come on, man. Get the fuck
We're
out
going
of
back
here,
to
bro.
boxing. Nice conversation with you,
was
Taco.
Klay Thompson?
Nice conversation with you, Taco. But I'm gonna let you know one thing. I'm gonna let you know one thing. You can never put a Curry over an Iverson. Fact.
Okay, look, let me tell you this. Let me ask you this.
You can argue with your opinions. You can argue by yourself. I just had to let you know what the factual fact is. I had to let you know what the factual fact is.
I'm gonna test you
You can
down
never
with
put a Curry over an Iverson.
I'm gonna test you down with this, bro.
And we already screwed you. And we already screwed you, bro.
Hey, look, I'm gonna end it with this.
It's already been over.
Hey, shut up.
It's been over.
That young Carmelo Anthony, right? That young Carmelo Anthony.
It's been over.
Can you be quiet and shut up so you can hear me? That young Carmelo
Anthony. Justify what? An opinion?
Shut the fuck up. That young Carmelo Anthony. That young Carmelo Anthony that Iverson played with. Who is Klay Thompson better than that Carmelo Anthony? No. Is that Draymond Green better than that Carmelo Anthony? No. Nigga, what's Bogut better than that Carmelo Anthony? No. Nigga, everybody on that squad, Carmelo Anthony is better than. So what the fuck you talking about? Nigga, I used to play with better players than Curry. The only one that Curry had was shut up. The only one that Curry had was Kevin Durant. The only one that Curry had was Kevin Durant. Shut up. Let me talk.
Conversation over. It's been over. You've been crossed over. Already.
Shut up. You said come with facts. So I'm coming with facts.
Let's get back. You ain't got crap. You got opinions. You already stated that.
How is that not an opinion?
You stated you had opinions.
Wait. So you taking Klay Thompson over that young Carmelo Anthony?
Don't move no goalposts with me. Don't move no goalposts with me.
You taking Carmelo?
Don't move no goalposts with me.
You taking Carmelo?
The whole point of the conversation, as I said, you can never put a Curry over an Iverson. I had to correct you.
Let's move.
Don't move the goalposts, bro. Iverson had to carry Carmelo Anthony, bro. Anthony was lacking. Carmelo Anthony was lacking, bro.
When Curry played with a superstar, nigga, he won championships, nigga. He went
two back. Anthony in the same lane with Iggy.
Carmelo was a superstar, nigga. When Iverson went with him, what the fuck you talking about?
We know Iverson had a time with Denver. We know how that went. So
that don't matter, bro. Fuck all that, bro. I don't got time for all that shit, bro.
Time too. Ain't no fuck out of here. Fair time too. Like I said,
I don't got time for Iverson problems, bro. What he got with his baby mama,
you can never compare.
What he got tied up in his business dealing,
narrative.
I don't care about that.
It's done. Over with. Let's move on. Next subject.
You can never put Curry over Iverson.
Let's move on. Whoa.
That's on stats.
Let's move on.
Facts.
Come on. Let's move on.
You don't gotta be in your feelings, bro. I'm just telling you what it factually is. Feel away.
Let's move on. Next subject.
I can't with all facts. I can't with all facts.
What facts?
Yo.
And we school Curry.
Who wins?
Conversation over.
Fury or Wilder?
All right,
Fury or Wilder? Who wins? Fury or Wilder? Answer that one.
We talking about boxing. We get to the title though.
Let's go.
We can get to the title though.
Let's go boxing.
We can get to the title though.
Come on, bro. Speak boxing to me, brother.
We can get to the title then.
Said Curry better than Jordan.
Listen, I respect you both, but let's talk boxing. Yeah, let's leave that. Let's go boxing.
Who said that? Who said that shit?
Who said that?
Who said that shit? Ain't nobody say no shit like that.
Nobody said that.
Riot Venom said Curry greater than Jordan.
Oh,
no. Talk okay. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. It's all out of respect. It's no disrespect. It's just respect, bro.
You'll argue all night. If you stay on that subject, you'll argue all night. Leave it go.
You can like Curry. You got overhype Curry. It's all good.
It's passionate. It's passionate hood street talk. You feel me? I mean, barbershop talk, bro.
I understand that.
It ain't never personal. It's never personal.
Yeah, hey, what's good? Let's get back to some boxing talk, man.
Thank you, H. One, H. Start subject off, son. Because like these boys, they're passionate, bro. They're proper passionate. I like it, listening to them, but it's not boxing, bro. And there's no end to it. No end to it.
Okay, Mean
H,
Machine,
start
Mean
subject
Machine,
off, bro.
and Vergil Ortiz. That's what I see on the title.
Can we get fights in boxing? Shit.
I mean, we heard what Keith Thurman said, right? Recently, how he feels as though with the state of boxing is, and he's saying, you know, Keith Thurman and his how you say his hey, where Keith at, bruh? Keith been MIA for a minute now. So Keith, you out there, return to the stream. You don't know who Keith is?
You
He was
said
on the
what,
panel,
Keith Thurman
the
said?
H Money panel before. I call him Keith. We know who Keith is. Love and hate. Love, hate. That's Keith right there. Little cousin.
Yo, what's good, Q? Q, that you on? And pass it around. Let other people talk. Niggas been arguing for like an hour.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Hey, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and cook, bro. I'm up out of here, man. Shit, one love for everybody in the chat.
Shout out to my nigga Taco, man. I'm sorry about that, Taco, man.
Oh, nah, shit. Sorry for what, nigga? Shit, it's all good, nigga. Shit,
all right, for sure, Taco.
Hey, I was talking to that nigga about hoops. I don't know why, bro. He didn't kind of like make no sense, but it's all right.
I made total sense.
Hey, he's still cool. He's still
We cool. We cool. We'll school him again, though, every time. So Mean Machine took an honorable loss, I see. Mean Machine, who can bring his pressure. Vergil Ortiz also brought his pressure. And we have to respect that. We know what type of matchup this was, a pressure versus pressure type of matchup. And the harder puncher was back and forth, very entertaining fight, shockingly. And Vergil Ortiz did lesser rounds than got lesser rounds than Bud Crawford. So if you want to say who did it better, would you say Vergil Ortiz or Bud Crawford? And the Vergil Ortiz saying he's ready or not ready for Bud Crawford, that's still in the air too.
Yo, I don't think he's ready for Crawford.
Yo, what's good, Coco? What's good, Coco?
Good, tough guy, hard guy. Bro, he ain't ready for Crawford. Ortiz is not ready for Crawford. He's good. I'm not gonna lie to you. He needs 2-3 fights minimum, but he ain't ready for Crawford. That's my opinion. Could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know what I mean? Boxing.
Hey, bro, somebody's disrespecting the panel, bro.
Yo, that's crazy, yo.
So when you loyal team, hold on, man. Let me say this real quick, bro. When you loyal team and you 10 toes down with factual facts, it's H Money's 10 toes down team Haney. No, and you know, a real one recognize a real one with Trill Bill. You know, in this Haney time, H Money voice. Loyal team is loyal team. You get on this panel, you know what time it is. So all the narratives out there, you can, continue on with your Ducker Protector tactics and your Ducker Protector narrative, but all roads leads to Devin the Dream Haney with the real, factual, real, official, most prestige belt and box in the WBC. All roads lead to Devin Haney.
Yo, no narrative shit, brother. No narrative shit. Just facts. I'm just saying to you, like, I agree
For those
with
who
you.
want to jump on the panel and show an image like that, I'm talking directly to that casual academy hater. Been a hater, been a hater. Trill Bill collecting belts out here. Sign still and deliver. Who gonna step up?
Worst part of it, though, I agree with everything you said, brother. I agree with everything you said. My man, Devin Haney, most ducked man in boxing. 2 mandatories that don't want to fight their mandatories, which they've got to get their mandatories to go and fight the champion. I've never heard of it. It's never been heard of. Never been heard of. Never been heard of.
No pass. Pre-planned duckers are pre-planned. Ducker, official duckers is official duckers. T.O., FEMO, no pass. You are official ducker.
Well, no one else going to speak about it. All right. Listen, I think Teofimo's got business. He's got to work. But why is he not fight Haney? He's making out he's on the wrong side of the street. But if he put them together, honestly, and that's the truth, I'm not American, so I ain't got a horse in the race. But I think David Haney will come out on top. But that's my opinion. Maybe right, maybe wrong, whatever. But that's what I believe. I believe out of a lot of them, David Haney is the best boxer. Simple as, 100%. I believe David Haney is a man, bro. But it can't be proven until they fight, can it?
When it's time to talk boxing, nobody wants to talk boxing. When it's niggas love to argue though, niggas love to argue though. But when it's time to talk boxing,
I want to talk boxing.
Argue about a whole bunch of bullshit. What you say?
An NBA, right, brother? That's not my forte. I'm in the UK. I don't know NBA. I don't know NBA like you.
Yeah, not you.
I wasn't talking about I can't argue with you. I mean,
what'd you say, Leighton?
I'm saying the past half hour, these boys were arguing over NBA, and I don't know nothing about the NBA. Because I'm from the UK, I don't follow that stuff. Do you know what I mean, bro? I let him carry on, I let him crack on, but enough's enough. Boxing, bro. I want boxing. I love my boxing, bro. Do you know what I mean? And H, you know, you put me on the game, Haney, back in the day. I wouldn't even know about him when you got there with a boxing voice. And, do you know what I mean, bro? And I followed this since then, bro. And like, David Haney, most avoided guy. It's embarrassing, bro, how everyone's avoided. How can you have a manager to fight him and not fight him? And everyone's had a manager to fight him but not fight him. It's impossible. I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. I swear to God, never heard of it.
Vergil Ortiz and Ball Crawford is going to be signed still. That should be next after a win over Mean Machine, knowing position of Vergil Ortiz, and also we can still mention Ugas. Are we still considering that too? What I'm saying is Vergil Ortiz and Ugas. I'm thinking that might be the next matchup there.
No, man, it's gonna be Pacquiao's gonna not beat Ugas. We should be getting that mandatory fight with Crawford and Porter. Crawford beat Porter. Then we'll probably see Earl and Manny. And then after Earl and Manny, we're gonna get it's gonna be Crawford and Josh Taylor. And then we're gonna see Crawford and Earl. Then it'll be Ortiz against the winner of that fight.
You think that's how it's gonna go? How it's gonna play out?
Yeah. Because at the Pacquiao Ugas, if Earl come back and fight, he gonna go straight to Manny. And then whoever win that fight, they're gonna fight the winner of Crawford and Josh Taylor.
What about Earl Spence going straight to the Keith Thurman smoke?
No, Keith Thurman done, yo. The whole purpose of the Ugas fight was to get the WBA in there and get the WBA belt on the line. Hey, that eye injury shit phony.
What I'm saying is,
remember they was trying to get the WBA belt the whole time, so they said, "Well, shit, we just going to stop it. Give put Ugas in there for that WBA belt, so Manny can get that WBA belt on the line. Then they gonna make the Earl and Pacquiao fight probably
what it'll be about is whether you lot are stupid enough to pay for shitty fights. Well, you lot in America,
I'm not paying to see Ugas fight.
That's what
I'm just saying.
Y'all talking at the same time.
Stop paying.
Wait, hold on, Leighton. One at a time. One at a time. Go method, then Leighton.
You all need to stop paying for these fights.
No,
stop paying for these fights. Don't do it. Stop paying.
Y'all talking at the same time.
They still gonna make the fight no matter what. You see what I'm saying? People gonna go out. People going out the house and they gonna still buy them seats. You see, the gate gonna still. So they gonna make money at the gate regardless. You see what I'm saying? So what they gonna do is make Ugas and Pacquiao. Pacquiao gonna
somebody got their TV on or some shit, man. What the fuck? Who is that?
That's JFL.
No, it ain't me, bro. I'm saying this. I can see how certain scenarios might play out, but I still
that makes the most sense, JFL. I mean, that's the purpose of the WBA belt being on the line.
We can still weigh it out though. At the same time, though, we still have potential matchup that can still come back around. You know what I mean? And we know Vergil says ready or not with Crawford, so he can respectfully decline the Crawford matchup. Although you might want that on the front of the table, and like the comment says previously, if we can't get the Porter and Bud, maybe he'll get the Vergil Ortiz. I beg to differ. I don't see a Bud Crawford and a Vergil Ortiz. Although it's talked about, I'm saying that Vergil Ortiz versus another type of opponent, and Crawford will still have to find an opponent.
If Porter don't take that mandatory fight or he retire or whatever he do, Vergil going. Yeah. It would be stupid to just take the Vergil fight because it'll be prolonging the process. You know, it'll be best to just fight. But Josh Taylor's great fight is mandatory. So yeah, if we're gonna get the Porter and Crawford fight, it's gonna be Ugas and Pacquiao. Then they're gonna move on. Crawford gonna go fight Josh Taylor. He gonna beat Josh Taylor over in Ireland. Pacquiao and Earl gonna get down. Earl gonna have to beat Pacquiao to finally face Crawford for undisputed. So we about 2 fights away from undisputed.
Bruv, you need to stop paying for all these pay-per-views as fans in America because you're paying like 6-7 a year. These two.
We pay, hey, bro, hey, my guy, we paying pay-per-view. You know why we pay for pay-per-view, bro? So you can miss me with that talking about, oh, don't pay for pay-per-view. Hey, bro, boxing is pay-per-view, bro. You that pay-per-view worthy star of a boxer. And like, you put your money where your mouth is, and you be loyal team. You put your money down.
I'm not paying $80 for your fights over here. I'm not paying that for $80 for your
You're
fights.
on the other side, so we know what you pay.
Taking the piss out
we know what you pay. You're on the other side.
As an American fan,
we know how you get fights over there. We know how you get your fights over there.
Y'all arguing though, yo. Y'all not talking about nothing.
Speaking for this side. You ain't
Hey, Rod, no, they're not gonna order the Ortiz fight because he just came out of a fight. You see what I'm saying? And that wouldn't even make any sense. They'll just do what they did with how Ryan Garcia was supposed to be a mandatory, and he just can drop out at any time. You see what I'm saying? It'd be a bad look. Porter gonna have to take that fight. I think that makes the most sense. Al Hammond probably will send Porter, let Porter go over there and fight Crawford. So then again, for that mega fight that they'll get at the end with Crawford versus Earl, or Crawford against Manny.
Yo, you need to take a stand. Stop paying all these pay-per-views. Then you'll get the fights.
We're not talking about the financial aspect. We talking about the fights.
You lot Americans, right?
You hear me? That's what you need to start.
Every month you're paying it. You're paying it for fights you don't even need. You all stop paying it. They can have to do it.
I have no problem with the Crawford Porter fight. I don't care much about the Ugas and Pacquiao fight. The WBA should just gave Pacquiao the belt, and we wouldn't be having these eye injuries and crazy shit going on. You see what I'm saying? But Earl said no tune-up, so either Earl gonna go straight to Crawford, or he gonna go straight to Pacquiao. I doubt he goes straight to Crawford.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, look, good fighters over there, good fights. But you're killing boxing. You're not over there. They're killing boxing. You're having too many. You're having a pay-per-view every month, and it's ridiculous. It's absolutely you know.
It's decent fights. Some of the fights are decent though. It's not like you're saying. It's not like we watching Canelo versus Yildirim. You see what I'm saying? And then they telling you that these are great fights. We have a marching band. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't do much for boxing. It's not like we watching. I do disagree with Showtime taking on Jake Paul and that other guy, whatever his name is, the UFC guy.
If pay-per-views are $23, I'd understand. But when you're paying
pay-per-view not the problem. It's not the pay-per-view that's the problem. It's the biased fans.
Because
it's not pay-per-view that's the problem. It's the biased fans who only want to support guys because of the way they look. Or the nation they from. They don't support all fights. That's the problem.
That's what you think, is it? That's what you think.
Give me a second, y'all. Let me welcome exclusive to the panel. My boy was out there with the #1 prospect in boxing, Keyshawn Davis and Bruce Carrington. What up, though, X? How was the day, man?
What up, man? All I gotta say is two great fighters. It was a barbecue for Bruce Carrington's pro debut, and it was also a barbecue for just giving thanks to Keyshawn Davis for what he did for the country and things like that. And both of them was there. They're two humble guys, and it was great to meet them. And they were really respectful.
What did he say about the Olympics?
I didn't get to talk. Yeah. He just got back. I didn't really get to talk to him about the fight or nothing like that. But from what I was hearing, he said that was a great experience. He really he's thankful that he got to represent his country, and he said he respects Andy Cruz and things like that. But he never really was cocky. Never came off cocky as if he thought he won or anything like that. He just said, he's off to bigger and better things now.
Yeah.
Brother, can I ask you a question? I'm from the UK, yeah? What I'm saying, in the UK, with us, lottery, you're funding money for our amateurs. And they put all the money for our amateurs. That's what we're producing, our stuff for our thing. Don't you think America should produce money for your amateurs?
Yeah, I think the amateurs is dying, and I think that that'll really help the amateurs. Yeah, I think they don't really support it like that.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yo, X, here go the picture right here with the exclusive, man. That was earlier today, man. He was out there, man, with Keyshawn Davis, man, who's considered to be the next great American fighter. And one thing about Keyshawn, I can tell you this, exclusive, is that he a real fighter, man. He came up the hard way. He fought his way to the top. You know what I mean? It wasn't no Instagram, no fucking social media. You know what I mean? He used his hands, bro. His hands got him to this position. And I'm telling you, that kid gonna be special, bro. I think that kid gonna be an all-time great, like Hall of Famer for real. I believe in this kid.
Yeah, he definitely has potential.
He got his shit out the mud, exclusive. You feel me? No hands, right?
None of y'all niggas got on sneakers, man, but Keyshawn, man. Y'all niggas got the slipper game on, man. I zoomed in and shit. I said, y'all niggas is laid back for real.
But that's cool that he's still fucking with the people, like fuck with the young brothers, like exclusive and shit, man. That's good, man, from Keyshawn Davis, bro. But you said he about to move to Beverly Hills. You said that to Hollywood?
Oh no. No, I didn't say that. I said he said he moving on to bigger and better things. That's what he said after the Andy Cruz fight. He said, it's no hard feelings and things like that. He was really out there. He was just enjoying himself. He's young like me, so he just want to enjoy his time as a regular person, as somebody who's putting it to me earlier. When I was speaking with him.
Hell yeah, the thing with Keyshawn, like I said, he fought for his shit, bro. He actually put in the work in the ring, my nigga. His amateur record, second to none. Olympian. Most of these guys, Instagram followers. Most of these guys, social media ass niggas. This nigga a real fighter, throwback type dude.
I could definitely try to get an interview with him because Bruce Carrington, his father is really close with my father, and him and Keyshawn got a pretty good relationship. So I could definitely try to set that up for sure.
Yeah, all I gotta do set it up.
All I really gotta do is talk to Bruce Carrington. Bruce Carrington, he'll it's a high chance he'll do that for me.
Yeah, you gotta bring him to the hood, man. Bring him to the trap right here.
Exclusive. You gonna spar?
Oh yeah, me and my friends were talking about it. Yeah, we gonna try to set that up because we trying to like network. He was saying so we could get some work.
Exclusive. Kick his ass, exclusive.
Exclusive. Learn from Keyshawn though.
Yeah, learn.
I'm playing.
Yeah, he's younger than Keyshawn.
Yeah, I'm playing. I'm just.
It's all good.
I'm supporting.
I know boxing is a competitive sport. Boxing is very competitive, man.
Yeah.
Yo, exclusive, bro. Where you get them sweatpants from, bro? Them sticky. What's them?
These damn, what's it? Travis Scott. That's his brand, yeah.
That shit, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he branded by McDonald's. Yeah, that's his
yeah. That's what I mean. The little McDonald's thing. I'm like, what is that? I'm clean. I'm fucking down.
I ain't even gonna lie though, exclusive. Oh, y'all look like y'all about 5'2", yo. Y'all made me look tall, yo.
Oh yeah, B.I. was there. Low B.I. was there too. I really don't want to engage in a conversation with him because you see my guy that's standing right here in the black neck right next to me. He said B.I. he's really cocky. Like if you're like a fanboy, like he'll expose you. Like he'll get real cocky with you and stuff like that. So I didn't really try to engage too much with him. I was just like you know, I shook his hand or whatever the case may be. But he was there
He
too.
funny though. That nigga is funny though. I ain't
Yeah, he
gonna
was.
lie. He
Yeah,
talk a lot of shit.
Yeah, he
Hey,
was there. Yeah. Yeah.
real quick though, to exclusive, shout out to Keyshawn. I mean, he's key to his city. He definitely going to show up and perform how Davis performs. You know what I mean? And I'll say shout out to the Wear, you know, to the Gear. Shout out to Travis Scott too. You know what I mean? One of my favorite artists, Goosebumps, prior to Goosebumps, and still making hot fire music today. So shout out to Travis Scott, producer. You know, I got the ears. I'm saying so. A good team, good music, ring walk. I say bring out Goosebumps, bruh, for his next opponent.
Yo, I salute all that you said, but I'm telling you,
Shout out to
Keyshawn
exclusive.
is going to be
H
a
Money, I
world
gotta go
champion.
real quick,
He
bro.
is going to be a world champion. 100%. He is going to be a world champion, brother.
Ring walk,
He is
though.
going to be a world champion.
And Lil B-Hop, he's really little in person, bro. I thought he was taller. He little than all of us in that picture, bro. He's short.
I thought he was kind of 5'8", 5'9", kind of linky with some long arms and shit.
He look about Lomachenko height in person. He look about 5'7". Cause I'm like
he
5'8".
look like he real thin though.
He's thin. He's little in person. Yeah.
Oh, y'all dudes just skinny, man. That's what that
He was
is.
fly
Y'all
though.
skinny.
He
Y'all
was
skinny
fly
guys.
though. She had chains.
He getting some of that PBC money now. He just did a main event, so
yeah. I went to his gym before and beat up a couple of his guys, and then I think his coach wanted to sick him on me. So you know, it be like that sometimes though. At the Atlas Cops and Kids gym, that's Teddy Atlas's gym. Yeah, that's where he trains out of with Sosa. That's his trainer.
You got a question next right here.
Oh, me, I eat a lot of fish. I eat a lot of fish after the gym. You know, sometimes it's hard to find sometimes everything be closed. So, you know, it's this restaurant that usually it stays open where I could get fish and salad. So that's what that's usually what I be eating. But on my cheat days, I ain't gonna lie, I'll probably eat a little McDonald's because I did say yesterday I got a obsession with McDonald's. So, but
this nigga still eat McDonald's.
Nah, but LeBady, he told me about it, so you know I ain't gonna be fucking with that shit no more like that. You know, but McDonald's, man, I don't know. Since I was a kid, bro, I always had an obsession with that shit, bro. Gotta break out of that
shit. What's good, Q?
Man, what's popping, God? What y'all guys doing, man?
What you think about Keyshawn Davis, Q?
Man, shit, I think that boy nice. I think he one of the most promising coming out the Olympics, man. Yeah,
It's been a very long time for sure.
Yeah.
What weight class is Duke Reagan?
I think it's good. I be seeing a lot of pros speak highly of him too. So and getting a lot of work with him too. So shit, I think he's gonna be one of the greats, man, in the future, man. Yeah, especially upcoming. I know I'm gonna keep my eye on him.
Yeah, I look
can I
out
ask
for
a
Bruce
question?
Carrington too, man.
Yo, how come he's
Yeah.
with MTK Global and he's an American fighter? How come Keyshawn's with MTK Global? Can you answer that, please, bro?
My bad, I ain't hear you, bro. What you say?
Yeah, your mic is kind of messed up. Say it again.
Sorry, bro. What I'm saying is like, how did Keyshawn get with NTK Global when he's an American fighter? Are they looking after him, or want to know American promotion and management's going to look after him, or why did he choose MTK Global?
It's not MTK Global. He didn't sign with MTK Global. He signed with a company from Dubai.
No, he's an MC. No.
I talked to Spencer Ferron. Wait, Leighton. I talked to Spencer Ferron myself. I'm friends with Spencer Ferron, and he told me that Keyshawn Davis signed with a company through Dubai, I think, from the Middle East. But yeah, I mean, I think he got a relationship with Spencer Ferron, who's with MTK Global. He got a relationship with MTK Global, but he didn't sign with MTK Global. That's a misconception. He signed with a company through Dubai.
Cheers, H. I didn't know that. Thanks for that. I didn't know that.
Okay, is that a
No,
promotion
management. That's his management. He don't have a promoter. He's
this
a
is
free
why I'm
agent.
here, H Money. I'm here to get the information,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah. I
You know what
thought
I
he
mean?
was
I'm
with
getting the
MTK Global
information.
too. I thought he was with MTK Global, but Spencer Ferron corrected me. He said he got signed by a company from Dubai. That's what he said.
Layton scoping. He's scoping out the talent, man. Layton, you trying to scope out
Hell
some
yeah.
talent, man?
I hear you, brother. Yeah. Nah. Listen, I want some knowledge. That's all I want. The information. I come to the right place to get the knowledge.
Oh, yeah, but a lot.
To get the
Yeah,
truth.
Leighton.
And that's what I
Leighton.
guess the truth, yeah.
Yeah, hey, Leighton. A lot of people thought he signed to MTK Global, but it was a lot of people because they saw him with Spencer Ferron. So they was like, oh, since Spencer Ferron is MTK, Keyshawn is with MTK, but he got a separate deal. He signed with somebody else.
Cheers, H. I didn't know that, brother. Thank you very much.
Yeah, me too. I thought he was MTK too. But yeah, that boy nice though, man. That boy cold. I ain't gonna lie. That boy the truth, man.
Y'all look out for Bruce Carrington too. He's a really good young fighter coming out of Brooklyn too as well. Him and Keyshawn real good friends. They be having some great sparring wars, bro.
What
all the weight
fighter?
classes? What's all the weight classes for a lot of fighters?
What you said?
Can I ask a question a minute? Sorry, boys.
What's
the
weight class?
Americans, right?
Go ahead,
man.
Method. Wait, Method. It was Method
Did you do
talking.
anything
Go ahead,
for your
Method.
Olympians? No, did you do anything for your Olympians? Because when our Olympians come home, they all got reception. They all come out streets out. Everyone was out for them. What did you do for your Olympians when they all come home?
I can't understand what you're saying, brother.
Sorry, brother. I'll speak slower. What I'm saying is, right, when my Olympians, where I'm from in Britain, UK, come home, everyone in the street was all waving, cheering them, and bringing them on. They had open top, they had everything. The whole streets come off of. So they would come home like heroes. That's what I'm trying to say to you. They come home like heroes. How did you treat your Olympians when your Olympians come home?
Well, I don't particularly know because I don't necessarily see I don't usually see big crowds gather up for the Olympics because I don't really be watching it. I think on the news they'll probably show something like that, but I haven't really seen it. I haven't seen it where big crowds come out and support, the Olympics.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
I don't think America really
that's
got
what I'm trying to
that.
say
America really got that attention on Olympic or amateur or shit boxing period. But speaking on the Olympics, I don't think like over here in North America, people really paying attention to it like that. You know what I mean? So I think that's why they don't do it. Over there in
I
the
think that's
UK,
I think that's
across
let me
seas,
tap in on
they
this.
celebrate boxing a little bit better.
Yeah, they do that, but I can tell you this. Now, when Duke Reagan, who won a silver medal, Duke Reagan, he came back from the Olympics. Yeah, they had a celebration for Duke Reagan. I believe they gave him the keys to his city, Ohio. He's from Cincinnati, Ohio. He's from Cincinnati, Ohio. Now they had a celebration for Keyshawn. So let's not act like we don't appreciate our Olympians because exclusive was just with Keyshawn Davis, and I know exclusive. They welcome him like a hero. You know what I mean? You see the picture right there.
Thank you, H. That's all I need to know.
Yeah. You see the picture right there. They celebrating with Keyshawn. They welcome Keyshawn back. That's what that was about. Him and Bruce Carrington. You feel me? And Duke Reagan, the same thing. They show love to Duke Reagan. Maybe it's not like the other places, but we do show appreciation to our Olympians for damn sure.
Bro, I meant like on a large scale, like not more local, like where you from. I mean like more like maybe regional or something like that, like parades where people from not just your city where you from coming, people from, further or neighboring states and stuff really coming to do it. You know how they kind of do it over there in the UK, like the motherfuckers would be coming from everywhere just to, be make that moment. It ain't
We're
like
a lot smaller
super big.
than you, bro.
But
We
yeah,
could
I feel
fit
what you're
3
saying though.
times in Texas.
I'm gonna tell y'all what it really is. The real thing is that amateur boxing, and that's who America sends to no pro boxing go to the Olympics for America for the most part. I mean, Keyshawn is a pro, but he's not a highly coveted. In order for that to
Yeah,
happen,
he be
it
fighting
has
grown
to,
ass men and shit. Like,
yeah, and it wouldn't be unfair because he's fighting motherfuckers. You feel me? The same age as people who
yeah,
we don't
like
send to the
30s and
Olympics.
late 30s and shit. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, we don't send like we send our amateurs to the Olympics type shit, and nobody really knows about our amateurs, so it's not really like that big of a thing. And amateur boxers aren't like amateur football players or amateur
Or
basketball.
basketball.
Yeah, it's nowhere near
Like,
the
Bro,
amount of fame or
yeah,
anything
bro,
like
right?
Keyshawn
Listen, and
might have been
I
real
mean this with
popular to us.
sincerity. No disrespect to none of you. No disrespect to you. But what America's doing to the amateur boxing system is shocking. You're just letting your amateur boxers let it die. You let it die. You need to pump money in and keep it alive because that's what produces the champions. America, right? It's so shocking what you're doing now. This is why you're not producing anyone. You're not producing anything because you're not investing in your amateur system. I love America, and I'm going to go with you guys on everything like that
The
in the country or
amateurs,
anything. But whoever's in charge is just making wrong decisions. Wrong decisions, man. Wrong decisions.
dude, I ain't even gonna lie, bro.
I,
Like we had hella people in like championship fights, and we all know this as an American, especially as a Black American fighter. You can win a fight in the Olympics and still get fucked over. So
yeah,
I want to know
facts.
what
Roy
exactly you mean,
Jones,
like our
Floyd
Olympic system is
Mayweather.
failing because we had hella niggas medal. We had like a couple niggas get silvers. We didn't get no golds, but it's like, what do you mean? It's not as important here because they seen that you can be great in the amateurs and not really be shit in the what's the name, or you can lose in the Olympics and still be great here in pro boxing. Like
Yeah,
it's
Bro, but you
I,
look at majority
I think it's like
gold
that.
medalists go on to be
I think
great. Most of the gold medalists go on to be great. And look at your American gold medalists, look where they've gone from. Look at the gold medalist Americans, what they've done. You're talking Ward, you're talking Holyfield, you're talking Freeland, you're talking Sugar Rich. I mean, come on, bro. You're greats of being gold medalists. And it's like,
yeah,
your country, I don't know how yours is governed, right? Because I know it's different states to states to states. It must be all one with over here. But you should have, someone should be taking the ball by the horns and saying, hang on, this is our amateur system, this is how it runs. I don't know nothing, do I? You know what I mean?
shit. I think it ain't really like that because one, we not America really we not really just getting out we not like losing even though we ain't getting like golds every time we not like we still getting
Bro, you're the
medals
greatest nation on the fucking
if it
earth. You're
came
the greatest
dude,
so
and
nation on the earth.
we're producing the most world
yeah,
champs. So
yes,
what are gold medals?
yes, yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if it came to the point where we wouldn't get no medals and it was on some pride shit, it would probably be better for pros going to do it like how it was with basketball. Like in the Olympics, when it came to basketball, they used to just send college players. NBA players didn't go to the Olympics, but when them college players started getting their ass whooped, that's when they start coming with the dream teams and shit because we weren't about to go over to the Olympics and get our ass whooped. You know, they start sending better people. So even with the amateurs is what it is now, we still, you know what I mean, still got
Still
the
metal.
best.
A man from
You know what I mean?
Kazakhstan can't beat your bet. No way can a man from Kazakhstan beat the best in America. No chance. No way. I don't care what you're saying. Whatever you put them on, think the best in America will be the best. We are not produced. Why? Why? That's my question. Why? Why? You know what I mean, brother?
All our
Shit.
Olympians are pros, man, and they're winning world championships, making millions of dollars. Like he
Well,
just said,
the only reason they turned pro because the Olympics got pushed back because of coronavirus. That's the first time they even allowed that. So it wasn't like Keyshawn was pro for 2 years. He was pro for like a couple
A
of
couple
months, and
fights.
then and then he went to the Olympics. You feel me? That's the only reason why he would have waited.
Mm-hmm.
He would have waited. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is, dog. It don't matter. Keyshawn gonna be fucking these niggas up, man. A lot of niggas
Yeah,
gonna
he
be
gone.
ducking Keyshawn.
and
Watch.
we
Facts.
still produce
Yo,
the best
you
boxers
are
here.
the
Like I
He
don't
United
gonna be
understand.
just
States of
like
America. The
What you
United
say?
States of America, bro.
Keyshawn.
Trust me, we all knows what
Keyshawn
you are.
gonna
The whole world knows
come up
what
like
you are.
Shakur
And
did.
you Come on, bro. You knows you got the best.
Keyshawn
You
a little
knows
bit
you
different
produce
than
the best,
Shakur.
bro.
You see, Keyshawn got power though. That nigga be knocking niggas
Yeah.
out. He knocked 2 people out in the Olympics.
Yeah.
So he got the skills and the power.
And then didn't he knock the boy out in his pro fight in his
Oh yeah, he did. Yup, he got 3 wins, 2 knockouts. So he already got 2 knockouts as a pro.
Listen. I don't need to insult you. Man. I come from where I come from. I come from Wales, part of Britain.
One of them top rank cards.
A nation of 3 million. A nation of 3 million. And I produced a gold medal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, bro? A nation of 3 million. I produced a gold medal. You come from a nation of 360 million, and you can't get 1 gold medal. I'm not having a knock at you. I'm not having a go at you, boys. It's just
we can't get a million people to buy a fight.
I thought Keyshawn
You
Davis
can't get a million people to buy a fight, bro.
Yeah, I got you, Rich. I thought Keyshawn Davis got robbed in that fight. We all watched that fight together, and we thought Keyshawn Davis won that fight, bro.
It was too close to be a robbery. We thought he won, but it wasn't a robbery.
It was a robbery.
I wasn't
Yeah,
robbery.
it's too close to be a robbery.
They didn't put it. They didn't put a gun to it.
Keyshawn hurt him in round number 2. He wobbled the dude, hurt the man.
Hey, but look. Hey. Wouldn't Keyshawn beat the? I think Keyshawn beat Andy Cruz's ass in a pro fight. Like,
yeah, me too. I thought he beat his ass in that fight too. He hurt him.
But I'm saying in a pro fight, in the 10 round or in the
he'll knock
fight,
him out. He'll knock him out.
Keyshawn beat bro. Like
he'll knock his ass out.
That's the thing. Keyshawn really ain't having.
We don't send our best boxers to the Olympics, bro.
You really can't do it.
Listen, guys, I'm not having to go.
He should have won though. He deserved that.
You're not saying against your country. I'm not. I just think, and I don't understand how you're not producing what you should be producing. Because I know it's the greatest nation there. It's the greatest. You've got the sports. You've got everything. You've got everything. But you're not creating it. Do you know what I mean?
But it's still about money at the end of the day. Like, people don't want to. It don't matter how much you love boxing. You really just don't want to get your ass beat for nothing. You know what I mean? Or have a chance of you getting your ass beat, or just getting damaged for no reason, or for what you feel like ain't enough.
You're amateurs.
You know what I mean? Like you just named. Listen, bro. Fam, listen. You just named off how many people. You said 360 million people in America, but motherfuckers barely getting a 300,000 pay-per-view buys, bro. Like, where to support it? You know what I mean?
That's shocking. That's true. That is shocking. Bang on, brother. Shocking.
Yo, Leighton, who is the best boxer from Wales? Who's the best boxer in your country?
From Wales history, that got to be Joe Calzaghe.
No, not from history. I'm not talking about history. I'm talking about
Italian.
No, I know him. I know
Calzaghe Italian.
Calzaghe.
No, I'm saying right now, who's the best boxer from right now?
Right now, we don't produce them like that. My nation's tiny. We're like a little part of Britain. England's the biggest part. I'm from Wales. It's a tiny part. It's not Wales. It's not England. It's on the other side. There's like 3 million of us in England. London alone, 6 million. She's talking. Tell me, we're tiny.
Leighton, you see this comment, Leighton? They said Olympics is trash. They said nobody cares about the Olympics in America anymore because all of these robberies, all of our American champions getting robbed.
We've been robbed.
Let me say this: American champions getting robbed like Floyd Mayweather got robbed in the Olympics. Roy Jones Jr., Evander Holyfield, and Keyshawn Davis.
I admit it's correct.
All of our champions get robbed in the Olympics, like Keyshawn.
That's what they're going to do because they hate America. The judge is going to be not from America. They're going to hate America. I agree with that. And I do agree that it's corrupt.
The Olympics is corrupt, my brother. It's corrupt.
Look, my thing is who.
Oh, I agree.
Most of these other countries.
But why are you not producing? If you've got a talent, you should still walk through. It don't matter what a judge asks you to. Like, you should still be beating these people. You boys got the best trainers, the best gyms, the best thing. When our boys want to go and learn boxing, they go to America. We go to America to learn boxing. Do you know what I mean, bro? And we know boxing starts here. You're not producing the amateur talent. They skip in, they go straight to the pros, bro. And that's the difference. Because our government will spend money.
Because that's how good we is.
Your government
how many world champs are out of Wales?
Sponsor. No, listen. Right now, none. No, right now, none. We're tiny. It's only 3 minutes. We're a little part of UK. Tiny,
what is a gold medal?
UK. It's huge.
San Antonio got more world champs.
It's not huge here in America.
That I understand that, brother. But when you come from a nation of 3 million to a nation of 360 million, it's a difference, isn't it?
Facts.
Would any of the Wales fighter beat Keyshawn this year at lightweight?
100% no. Only one who won that side medal was a girl.
So are
She
we
was a
not
woman.
still producing? Are we
Lauren
not still
Price.
producing talent?
And I know, of course you
He
have. But if they go down to pros,
Hey, but Rich,
asking why they
but
don't
Rich,
go to
I'm gonna
the
say this,
amateurs.
Rich.
But
Now,
it's like,
Wales is a part of the UK, so the UK they did win, I think, some medals. They did get
No,
some
I
gold.
know. He said Wales won some gold. I'm just saying. I'm not understanding his argument.
I think
I
they do got a fighter from
Black
Wales
men.
right now. I forgot his name, but they got another fighter that
Nah.
came out of Wales recently. Go ahead, Q.
No, we ain't got no champion.
he don't really got like he asking. His question is just he asking why we don't got more of our fighters going to the amateurs. But it's like,
That's
bro,
what
why
I'm
would we go
saying,
to the
brother.
amateurs? Bro, why would we go to the amateurs if we so good? We could just go to the pros and get money. You know what I mean? Like why? Like why would we take
Yo,
the
that makes sense. That
Lomachenko
makes
route
sense. That
when
makes
we
sense.
can take the Shakur route? Or
And we
my bad,
sending
not Shakur, but not Shakur, but like shit.
the Haney.
But you're not.
You
You're
got
American, right?
Haney
Like,
on
listen.
God, Haney route. You feel me?
Hey, no one to
But
fight
not
to
even
me.
that,
Why
bro.
would
We
we
be
do that when
sending.
it could be Haney?
Hey, but look. We send like 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old, and they be fighting seasoned grown ass men. It's not even like
Yeah.
that's not a concept. That's not even. I don't see the conversation. We still produce the best talent here in Black America. Period.
100%,
Yeah, like
100%, bro. I'm
yeah,
not
yeah,
arguing.
like
This is why I'm
so I
confused.
think
Do you understand? Do you understand why I'm confused?
No,
no,
I don't
no,
understand.
we don't. I will.
Because you
We
produce
don't
the talent.
understand.
You've
We don't
got the talent.
understand why
Right,
you don't understand
listen.
why.
You've
Why
got the
it's like
talent to
this,
always
bro.
produce
Bro,
talent. There's
fam,
always talent. But why ain't you winning Olympic medals?
bro,
Why ain't you winning?
bro,
Why? When
bro,
you got the
bro.
best talent.
It's like this. It's like this, bro. I'm good as fucking high school. I can go to college, or I can skip and go straight to the pros. Why would I go to
Not
college?
even that. Not even that.
You feel me?
Holyfield
Like,
didn't win. Roy Jones didn't win. Floyd didn't win.
No,
We saw
wait
them
there.
deserve to. No, but we seen them deserve to win. And some people even say Keyshawn. I say he deserved to win. But it's very arguable. But the point is, we seen these people win and they still didn't win. So it's like, what does it really matter?
Bro,
We can win out there
right?
and lose.
Listen.
So
What I'm trying to say to you. This ain't like over when or next Olympics or next Olympics. When was the last Olympics you won a medal? When was the last Olympics you won a gold medal? And it's shocking for a nation of your size. You're the biggest nation in the world, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, how, why, what the fuck? You still produce the best boxers around. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I'm not having to go with anyone, but I'm trying to, like, why, how, what? Do you know what I mean?
it's like why go backwards? Say I'm a pro in the Olympics coming up, and I know I could go to the Olympics and just win the gold, but I got fights on the table that I can make money. Like why would I? You know what I mean?
Well, that might be it.
Let me.
It might be it. But then when you look to who's making the biggest money there, your fighters ain't making the big money. They ain't. Do you know what I mean? So then, what's the excuse then? I'm not going to go with you, but I swear to
Shit.
God, I'm trying to
Hey,
understand what.
hey, what they say, slow money better than no money.
100%, brother. 100%.
You
Like
gotta take some, bro.
I don't know. I just look at your country, right, and like boxing comes to there. As far as I'm concerned, right, I'm 45 years of age, right, so I've
I
grown
think,
up from the
but
early 80s all the
but
way. Boxing is America, right? That's where if
but,
you want to go, that's where you go for boxing. And it's not producing it. It's not producing anymore. You got the two
but
things of boxing, the
I
British,
say maybe.
and I think,
I'll
go on,
probably
bro.
say maybe if more of us went to the Olympics, they'll probably have more buzz going into the pros, because they had already fought, like, did they shit. I mean, that's kind of like how Keith Thurman did his shit,
Nah,
Bud, kind of,
I'll tell
Demetrius
you, no, what?
Andrade, Danny
I'll tell you,
Jacobs.
yo,
They really did their thing in the
yeah,
Olympics, and when they got to the pros, they kind of had a name, to do their shit, especially like Danny Jacobs, uh,
bro.
Keith Thurman,
I'll tell you no, it's to the fact a
having good
country
ass
as
fights and shit.
rich as you are, right? As rich as you are, your country, if your country put in and supported your amateurs and paid for your amateurs so they don't need to work, they don't need to do nothing, then you get better amateurs. And that's what our country turned around done. They're paying for amateurs. So our amateurs are looked after. They don't have to do nothing. They're getting paid good. They're getting paid good money as amateurs. Do you know what I mean? By the government, by the thing. And that's what your country needs to do, bro, if you want to produce gold medals. But you don't, because you don't care. You don't care. Because who's the most of them are doing it? African Americans. Your country don't care about you, bro. You know what I mean? That's my view. I could be completely wrong, and I don't know what I'm on about, but that's my opinion, boys. I mean,
Shit.
whatever. I just can't. I just can't work
Hey,
out.
put it like that. That's facts. On me, they don't care about us. So you know that you could probably see because it's less support. You know what I mean? It ain't no more great white hopes. You know what I mean, to come through and do their shit. Cause you know.
It is, because
But
every other country, especially Europe, in Europe, that's what they do. They pay for the amateurs. Like we got like the lottery, where everyone pays the lottery system. The lottery makes so much money, and they'll invest in with amateur sports, and they'll put it in. And the main thing they put in was boxing, and that's why our boxing, like we're producing the most medals we've ever produced every year after every year. Do you know what I mean? But like, we're not a better boxing nation in America. I'm not going to be stupid and tell you I am. I knows we're not. But how are we producing more medals than you when we're like not even a tenth of your size of you lot?
yeah.
No, their questions are going to need to be answered, isn't it? Their question that needs to be answered, bro. I don't know how your sports system works over there, because I know your athletic system is amazing over there. Your school athletic system, I know that's amazing. But I don't know how your boxing system works. It's like over here, we have boxing in schools. You don't have boxing in schools over there, too. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, y'all got boxing in school over there?
We have
Yeah, I ain't
boxing
know
in
that shit.
schools. We have boxing in schools over here. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say to you. Like, is like, uh, listen, I can't. Yo, America is, and like, I can't tell you like your country ain't great. Your country is great, but it's set up. It don't look after your people, bro. Do you know what I mean? We're all so small. We look after our own. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So y'all going so y'all like that American Kell Brook fight over there? Y'all ready for that shit?
Nah. Too late now, bro. Too late. It's like 5 years too late. I don't know. It's like when they used to do with the Pacquiao and Mayweather. And you lot paid for it, paid stupid money for it. What
You
happened
said what
now
now?
over here? I know
You
what I
said
mean.
you said what
I
about
will not
Mayweather?
pay for it. No, what I'm saying, H, is like Mayweather and Pacquiao was like 10 years too late, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean, bro? It was like 5, 10 years too late
You
when it
breaking
happened.
up, my brother. Your
And then,
connection. I can barely hear you.
can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you better
Yeah, I
now.
hear
What
you.
you say? Yeah, I hear you now. What you
Yeah.
say?
What I'm saying is like with Mayweather and Pacquiao, that was like 5, 10 years too late from when we all wanted it. But this Brook fight is way too late. And we don't even want it over here. We don't even want it.
But it's
They're
still
just
gonna
looking
be
for the
good. The
cash
people,
out.
hey,
I ain't
Layden,
paying
the
for it.
people
I
still
ain't
gonna
paying
want to
for it.
watch
I
it
ain't
though.
paying for it. I'll watch it,
A
but I
lot of
ain't
people
paying for
gonna
it.
want to see it though.
I'm not
And
paying
then
for it.
once you
I'm
see
not.
the build up, the hype for the fight, the
Nah,
promotion,
nah,
you gonna watch it.
nah, nah. I'm not paying for the H.
I'm gonna watch
I
it.
pay for it. I pay for everything. I'll
Yeah,
watch
I'm gonna
it. I
watch
won't
that
pay for it.
motherfucker.
I won't pay for
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna watch. Hey, look, hey, Layton, we ain't getting no fights. If they give me something, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Man,
saying.
Amir
Like
Khan gonna get
I
knocked
don't.
out, man.
Ah,
I
he
don't
said
know, man.
America's
Hey,
gonna get that
shit,
guy.
yeah, he
Oh
should
no.
like Kell Brook will be the favorite, but man, you never
It's that
know. Kell Brook
welterweight.
ain't really look like shit, bro.
It's
First
a
of
Well, he
all,
looked
it's
good
welterweight
like
until
fight,
he got stopped.
or they
Well, that
fight.
was Terence Crawford too.
yeah.
That was Terence
Yo,
Crawford too.
Khan
Terence
got the
Crawford
quickest
knocked out
hands.
Amir Khan
Khan got
too.
the
He
quickest
beat
hands
both of
of
their
all.
ass.
His hands are quick.
On
You
But
see
me,
Amir
I
Khan
don't
training
man. I
with
know.
wish
Terence
I
Crawford. Exclusive. You see Amir Khan training
I
with
seen
Terence
man.
that.
Crawford.
Yeah, I seen that.
Man,
Yeah, he
I
looked.
ain't gonna lie. If I was I've been kind of mad at Amir Khan, man, fucking around and quitting in that motherfucking fight. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't training his ass.
Yeah, he
You know
did.
what I
They
mean,
probably
bro?
talked
You
about
know
that
what I
already. They
mean?
probably talked about He
He
didn't want it though, man.
got
Because
all the way
Crawford
through
He
the
dropped him
fight.
in
didn't.
the
He
first
stayed
round.
till 5 in the
He
Crawford
was
morning.
was
looking
beating
Till
his
for a
ass. He
way
didn't
5
out.
in
want
the
it, bro.
morning to quit.
He knew it was gonna happen.
Exactly. And that's another thing, man. That boy Terrence Crawford outboxed Amir Khan in that motherfucking fight.
He
And
whooped
they
his
ain't
ass too though. Like he had
and
no
you
respect for
really
him.
don't never see Amir Khan and you really don't never see Amir Khan get outboxed. Even though Amir Khan get knocked out, Amir Khan be getting his ass knocked out, but he don't be getting outboxed. You feel me? He was outboxing Danny before Danny knocked his ass out. He was outboxing shit Canelo before Canelo knocked his ass out.
He
Like
was.
he be outboxing him before he get his ass knocked out. And Terence Crawford outboxed that man.
Glass
Bad.
chin, bro. Glass chin.
Hey, so we got Pacquiao versus Ugas coming up, man. So it's fight week now. It's finna heat up,
Man.
Manny Pacquiao, the real face of boxing.
Bro, I don't know how you lot can pay $80 a fight. I don't know how you
the
can
key
all
to that
agree
fight.
to play. I don't know. I don't know how you do it. I don't know. I swear to God, I love my boxing, but I don't know how you all can pay $80 a fight. I don't know.
Bro, we don't pay $80 a fight. It's 360 million people. They be getting like 200 pay-per-view fights. Bro, they don't be behind these fights, man. Shit,
Listen,
especially
listen. This is
like
bad business because if someone had
motherfuckers
that,
is
someone
streaming
used
that
that in
shit.
America. No, listen, bro. If someone used that in America and said, "Listen, we're going $20, $30 a fight," you'll sell twice, 3 times as much. So why ain't he doing it?
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's what DAZN is trying to do, I guess. When DAZN did that,
Yeah.
you see, DAZN made it's what $20 a month for DAZN, so you could buy their fights. An Anthony Joshua fight for $20. So DAZN is giving you that type of deal, but nobody really liked DAZN for some reason.
They fucking up. The zone.
Like
They
what?
should just
What's
go
your average
ahead.
pay-per-view? Average pay-per-view over there,
The
600,000,
zone should be one of the
700,000.
first places to say fuck
They went
it and make
$20
their
each.
own
I
dough.
tell you, no America. If you went $20 a pay-per-view, you'd sell 3 million.
But see, DAZN is $20 a fight. So why DAZN ain't doing numbers like that? If their fights is $20 a fight, so they should be doing a lot of. You know what I mean? They should get a lot of buys.
They don't release their numbers. They don't release their numbers.
Well, you just had a fight, Vergil Ortiz versus Mean Machine for $20. I wonder who bought it.
No, but there's other people who subscribe anyway, so they don't come in because you're only getting a subscription. That don't come in. That's all the zones after. But what I'm saying to you is that I'll go with Sky. Say about Sky. I got Sky, right? I pay my subscription to Sky each month. I'm paying like 30 odd quid a month for Sky. But then when the pay-per-view comes on, it's $25, 25 quid or whatever. So I'll pay the 25 quid on top. And this is what I'm trying to say to you. If America hits up and dropped off and got $80 fucking dollars to $25, everyone would jump on it and get more.
Yeah, I mean, shit, that makes sense. I agree with you, but DAZN does that all the time, and people they not buying those fights. So I'm gonna tell you like this. Now, when Canelo fought against Billy Joe Saunders, he brought 400,000 subscribers. So a lot of people bought DAZN for that fight.
Yeah,
it depends on which fight it is.
Man.
Bro,
yeah,
but you shouldn't be paying what you're paying, guys. I don't know. You're looking free fights. You're paying $360 for 3 fights. Are you taking a piss? Like that's just unrealistic. That's unrealistic. It's not right. Over here, I pay for 3 fights. I can pay whatever. All right, 60 quid. That's 60.
Hey, guess what? Mayweather pay-per-views Floyd Mayweather pay-per-views was $100 and everybody bought them and nobody complained.
I bet they complain, bro. And you know the score.
I complain.
All right.
With that last one.
All right, say it was $20, $30. Say it was $20, $30. How many more pay-per-view fights can they do that?
That's why Mayweather got $300 million for that Pacquiao fight. $300 million for that fight.
You get more if you go cheaper. Trust me. I know America would sell out more. There's more people over there. There's more that will sell. Not everyone's rich. So everyone can just keep the poor market of it.
Well, some people just stream.
Bro, it's like
some people don't even pay for it.
It's like it's like what somebody said in the comments. Boxing is niche, bro. You know, it's only a people that like it.
Boxing's a poor man's sport.
It's
a poor man's sport. I don't care what you say. Boxing is a poor man's sport. That's what learns you get you into it because you come from no class. You're not going to be top class, middle class going to boxing. You're always from the bottom of the class. That's what boxing is, and that's what it is. It's a poor man's sport, bro. You know what I mean?
But it's not no more when all these boxers just talking about money. You can't be a poor man's sport when now all folks talk about is money now. It
I
was
agree with
poor
you,
man's
bro.
sport.
I agree with you. I
Now,
agree with you. And that's the
now,
saddest part about it.
now it's niche. You gonna have to pay for it.
Yeah,
You feel me? If
100%,
you
bro.
like it,
100%.
you pay for it. It's just like cologne I got. If you want some Tom Ford, if you want some goddamn some good ass Montal or Mancera or some shit like that, you gonna pay some hundreds of dollars. Tom Ford and shit. It ain't like going
Yeah.
to buy some Nautica.
But they're taking the sport away from
Yeah.
us, isn't it? They're taking it away from the people. Do you know what I mean, bro? That's what they're doing. And they all price it. In the end, it's going to break. It's going to break because you're going to have a point where you can't pay these fighters what they need to do. The fans can't pay what they got to pay to. And it's a breaking point. Do you know what I mean? That's my opinion, innit?
Hmm.
It's like you, America, you're killing it. You're killing it with these stupid pay-per-views. These stupid pay-per-views are killing it, killing it, killing it. It's like you look back to the old days, Sugar Ray Leonard was earning more with the pay-per-views then than these boys are earning now. They were earning more then than they are now. So it shows you, shit, pay-per-view ain't working. Pay-per-view ain't working, bro. You're like, over here, it works. $20 each, shit, it works. Like Dillian White can sell out, make himself £3-4 million by selling out here $20 each. I mean, when Joshua sells, he's a million to mil to 2 million, mil to mil and a half. All right, it's not 80 quid a pop, but he's making his money back, bro. Do you know what I mean? You understand? By dropping the fucking price. I ain't no expert. I can't solve boxing, but I'm just saying, like, we got a problem. It's not just you, lot. It's international. It's worldwide. We got a problem. Why should us people? I ain't loaded. I'm not rich. I'm far from rich, but I still got to pay the same price as a man who's got £1 billion in his bank. Do you know what I mean? Why should I? Why should I have to
Yep.
just to watch the same boxing matches in? You know what I mean?
Yep. But when
They're
they
not
come
think.
to America, we just more bigger. We more bigger
They're
and
not.
fancy and
But we're the
elegant
fans.
with
We're
that
the
shit.
fans. But they're not thinking
Like
about it.
like
We are
like
the
like in the
fans.
UK. Y'all had them big ass, y'all be fighting in them big ass arenas, which ain't nothing wrong with that. But even if you really, we did bring out like a big shit 50,000, 80,000 people arena, bro. Who the fuck is gonna want to sit all the way in the back and barely can see the
Me.
ring? Like,
Me. I
in
paid it.
America,
No. All right. No,
but
that's
that's
how
what I'm
you
saying. In
know.
America,
Joshua
motherfuckers not
Usyk.
really trying
No.
to do
No.
that.
Let me say.
Motherfuckers on
Joshua
Instagram
Usyk
and
fight
shit
now.
like that. We niggas want to be
Listen,
close.
bruv. Joshua
I
Usyk
ain't going
fight.
to a
I
fight if I
paid
ain't
for it.
close to that bitch.
I paid for that ticket, right? Couldn't get it first. I got a secondary market. I paid for me and my missus £40, £40 seats, right? Should have been two. I paid 300 quid for them. 300 quid for two nosebleed seats, miles out. I had to pay for the hotel, 200 quid, which should have been 40, 50 quid. It's all up. I've gone and paid that, That's all we'll pay. We'll pay to go to these fights. Because you know it's once in a million. You're going to go and watch a big fight. And that's what we will do. And that's the thing about UK. We will turn up for our fighters. America is different, mate. We will turn up, mate. And that's what I'm saying to you. If we don't get
Yep.
extorted, like you go to a Wilder Fury fight, they want 200 quid for those nosebleed fight before they go on a secondary market. Come on, bro. I mean, that's why they can't go on a
Yeah,
secondary
but,
market.
but
They're
but but
so
that's
high.
what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying. Like me, I rather not pay $100 or $70 and sit all the way in the nosebleeds. I
Well,
rather
you think I
I
want to do
rather
that?
buy the pay-per-view and watch that on my big screen. Or shit, I'm gonna sit close. Like shit, that's
Yo,
how it's gonna go
my
with
plan
me.
was
You know what I
200
mean?
quid each. I was
I ain't
thinking I'll
sitting all
pay
the way in the
200
back.
quid seats for me and my missus, and I'm on the floor. I'm on the floor. And that's what the original prices were. But it was sold out by 12:30, and I tried to get a fucking ticket. Couldn't get a ticket. I had to go to the secondary ticket. And all I could get on a secondary ticket was the nosebleeds. I wasn't happy, but I already booked my hotel, so I had to take it. I thought, oh, do you know what? I booked my hotel. Do you know what? I've done it. Just to keep Mrs. happy, we're going away anyway. There you go. Done. Do you know what I mean? It's done. But I'm ripped right off, mate. And I mean, that's how it goes because they know they will sell over here. That's the difference, mate. And like when you go over to America, you push your prices so high, the secondary market won't sell. Over here, our prices are so low, so they know the secondary market will keep selling. See what I mean? That makes sense?
Yeah.
I respect. I respect my American boxing. I respect it. American boxing is where it all be. What I'm wounded about is American boxing is failing. It's failing, bro. And I'm not saying this having a go at you boys or sticking it on you. It's just it's failing. It's just failing. I don't know who's letting you down. I don't know what, but it's failing. How are you gonna know how? Like, let's be honest, right? I'm 45 years of age. How have you let it all heavyweight backs go over to the UK? That would never happen. Never have happened. And they're all here. And I don't know where you're gonna get it back from. How are you gonna get it back off us? And I say that, I don't mean to say disrespectful, but I don't know how you're gonna get it back. Do you understand? And then when you do that, then where's the power go? That's where the TV rights go. That's where the thing goes. That's where everything goes. That's where your amateur goes to. That's where the. Do you know what I'm saying? I know you are Americans. You're arrogant, and you're like us. You're arrogant. You don't think I'm going to lose or whatever. But there's no plan to say where you're going to get it back off us. Are you going to get the heavyweights back off the UK? How? Where? And I'm saying this with respect to you boys. So I mean, like, I'm not saying it with like disdain or nothing. I'm saying it with respect. Oh, you don't care. You don't care, do you? You don't care. I don't know what to say. I know I'm chatting shit. I'm just a UK prick, innit? I mean, but that's all it is. As far as I'm concerned, boxing's in America. Boxing's always been American. Boxing comes from America, and boxing's ruled by America. But I gotta take this shit.
That's all facts, man. I don't think nobody here takes what you're saying as an insult, bro. It's just your opinion, man.
Do you know what I mean, bro? Because it is. Boxing's in America, and it should always be in America. But you've got dinosaur promoter like Bob Arum, and he's.
But yeah, fam, I'm about to go hop off. I'll probably hop back on later, man. I'll be listening from the chat.
Yeah, man, that was a great barbecue, man. A lot of love and support for Keyshawn Davis and Bruce Carrington, who's turning pro. He's gonna be fighting on the prelims, I believe, of Wilder and Fury 3. When and if that fight happens. So look out for Bruce Carrington. He's a really good fighter. Labania, hop on, man. Let's talk boxing, man.
I like the when and if.
Yeah, when and if.
Bro,
that's what I
like I said earlier, right? I don't think Fury's going to turn up for that fight, bro. And that's 100% truth. I don't think he's going to turn up. Whereas the old man was talking about his baby being ill and all that and stuff. And like, bro, I think he knows his numbers there. He ain't going to do it. He ain't going to do it. He ain't going to turn up.
Yeah, Tyson Fury has no title defenses, bro. And that ain't going to change.
Yo, does anyone honestly think he's going to turn up?
You said?
Does anyone think Tyson Fury is going to turn up on October the 9th?
I have no idea, man. I really don't.
No, I'm asking you. Be honest. Be honest with yourself. Do you think he's going to turn up? So I would say yes or no.
I would say yes. I would say yes.
Okay, fair enough. I don't.
I think being how you destroyed Deontay Wilder last time, it's like, why can't he do the same thing this time, you know? You think he has to be all mentally there to do the same thing he did last time?
But if you go off the rumors,
I mean, he made it look easy last time.
Anderson beat him up. Anderson this and that and everything. And Tyson Fury's never ever defended the title, like you said. Never ever defended the title. Not once. And his old man's already making up these excuses already. He's making up and his daughter, like, to be honest, like, his daughter was ill. If my daughter was ill, I wouldn't turn up for the fight.
Yeah, that's true though. I don't know. I want to have faith in it because that's the only fight that we got left that hasn't been postponed thus far. So I just want to be optimistic about it because boxing is dying, bro. CH Money getting really upset because boxing is not, it's not producing what we want to see, bro.
Yo, but if Fury don't turn up, he should get stripped.
Yeah. Because at this point, at first it was COVID. I'm not saying he didn't have COVID, but it's COVID now. He has no title defenses, and there's just too many things that's consistent with him not defending his title.
100%.
It's always something when he has to defend his title. So
And that's what I'm saying. So if he don't turn up on the ninth fight, he should get stripped. He should get stripped 100%.
Yeah,
I'm not saying fair enough.
I wish his daughter the best, though. I hope she's all right. But it's just really unfortunate that every time he has to defend his belt, it's always something.
But then you got to look at like there's an equation to it all, isn't it? There's one equation every time, isn't it? Think about it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Fury to begin with, but I don't like Wilder even more. So it's like, I want to see Wilder get his ass beat.
I'm a Joshua fan if it comes to it, but like I don't care. I'm a boxing fan first, so I don't care. I don't care. Like, so I mean, whoever, but you got to fight, and no one's fighting. It's all stagnant and it's all held up, and it's not fair. Because in my eyes, Dillian White deserves a shot at one of them. So I mean, like, you've got to fight other people.
Right. Albania, no, X is not. H not sleep. I mean, H not sleep, bro. What you mean, JB? What you mean? Oh, I'm the one in the white tank top. That's me.
How old you, brother?
18.
Brass, I'm 45, bruv. Fuck me, I bet I'm the same age as your dad. Jesus Christ.
Albania, hop on, man. What, you coming from work?
You box, brother? Do you box or what?
Yeah, I box. Yeah.
What, amateur or you what?
Amateur.
How many fights you have, bro?
About 35.
Serious, I had 14, and I had boxing 10 to 15, like, you know what I mean? That's from all the way there. That's big, 35 fights is plenty. You experience. Fair play. You any good or what?
Of course. What kind of question is that, man?
No,
Why would I say I'm bad? Come on, man.
No, you gotta say it. You gotta be honest with
Even
yourself.
if I was bad, even if I was bad, why would I say I'm bad? Come on now, bro.
Yeah. How many fights you had then? 35, and how many lost?
About 6.
When you say about, that gets me worried.
I'm in the backstage just sitting. I'm playing. Oh, okay. H probably stepped away, but yeah, he gonna put you on Albania. Yo, H, you there? Yeah, he probably stepped away.
Yo, so who's in this live with me? Just you and me, is it, brother, or what?
What you said?
Who's in this live with me? Just me and you, or is it others there?
I think it's just me and you, yeah. But H probably gonna let somebody on. He probably stepped away. Somebody waiting backstage.
So are you 18? You had
Yeah.
fair amateur fights when you start boxing. How old when you start boxing?
When I was 14.
And you're 18. You're in the 4 years. That's not bad, man. That's all right.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Okay, there we go. Hey, what's up? Salute. Yeah, X. What's
Albanian.
what's
What's
going
good?
on, brother? Man, same old man.
I'm gonna show
My
you.
bad, Hebrew. My bad,
Yeah, I
y'all. I
just
just
got
cooked Wilder bitch ass on the barbershop. I had to cook
You
his
back
bitch
at it
ass.
again, huh?
okay.
Hey.
Okay, we
Nah,
know
man, because they
what
capping over there, man. And then with the Earl Spin shit, come on, bro. You know, they
So we
made
getting
all that
another
fun.
episode?
Yeah, I just called in. My bad, y'all. I had to cook this nigga Wilder, bro. I had to. They made me mad than a
I was
motherfucker,
missing the
man. What's good,
episodes,
Hebrew? My bad, Hebrew. I just got
No,
back.
you
I'm
good.
sorry, brother.
No, you good, bro. You good. Like I was just telling exclusive. I'm patient, man. I already knew you stepped away or something. That's what I mean by a sleep, man. He gone. He ain't there. He'll be
What's
back
good
though.
though? And you
Oh
see
man.
your boy exclusive with Keyshawn. Come
Yeah.
on, man. That picture
Yeah,
right there, man.
man.
That's worth a
Yeah.
lot, man.
Yeah, man. Picture tell 1,000 words, man.
The next generation. You feel me? That's what it is right here.
Yes, sir, man. It's going down, man. But you
Yo, I'll
already
keep
you
my
learned it
ear
from
stay to the ground for him. My ear, I'll be watching out for this youngster. No, be watching out for this youngster. See what he got. See what he got.
Lane, this
Rooting for him.
me right here.
Rooting for him, bro.
bam, boy. I'll never forget that left hook, boy. Bing, bam.
Hold on, I'm replaying.
Ooh. Watch that left hook, man. Like, watch this left hook, bro. Right here.
Kick our skills, bro. Kick our skills. Kick our skills.
Hey, man, you can't leave your head up like that no more ever. That left hook and duck under. See? Watch out for the counter. You know what I'm saying? Your head all the way up. When you throw that left hook, throw it with your power. Make sure you land your throw only when you know you're gonna land, bro.
You got to step with the top, right from the toe. Toe to the knee, to the hip, to the shoulder. Let it go.
Man, let it rip.
Right.
Especially to the body, bro. That's when you, hey, listen, your body punches gotta be devastating because that can't be fixed in the corner. That's with you for the rest of the night. So always, even if you pat, and then throw hard as you can to the body. Then step back as you getting back, duck back. Don't just step back with your head up. Your head was up right there. That's an easy counter. You know what I'm saying? But when you duck back, take your breath. Don't let your opponent know what you're doing. Step off. You know what I'm saying? And the eyeball's gonna tell, boy. His eyes gonna tell you that you hurt him.
Right.
Just like yours gonna tell when somebody hurt you.
Right.
You understand? So yeah, man, you learn it. Listen.
This me working with a heavyweight pro. He was just playing with me because he bigger and stuff. Hold on, let me.
Okay, I was good. Yeah.
Hold on.
Do it one more time. Come right back. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. You was open for the counter punch, bro. But yours got there first. So hey, you know, time and kill speed, man. And you learning from the best. Listen, you learning from the best, man, right now, bro. You heard me? You hearing it from all over the world right now. Oh. Okay, he was open for
I got a little angry.
Yeah,
I was trying to
he was there.
level.
It is right there. He was open for the overhand right. Now, right there, that's where you're making your mistake. That rushing in with your hand out like that, left hook open. Right there at the end of that, see how your hand out there?
He opened for the body shot. I threw a body shot. That's the end of the video. He got caught with a body shot.
Yeah, but you open for the left hook.
I understand it because he's hunched down, like he's not in the position to throw a left hook. So
no, I said you open for. You said he hunched down. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he hunched down. Yeah, he's not in the position to throw a left hook. I cut him off.
Yeah,
Not
okay, I
I hit
saw
him
that.
with a
I
body
saw
shot.
that. But remember the Bill Chet and Valdez fight?
Oh yeah, he
He got
rocked
hit
him.
with that left. Yeah, he got hit with that left hook. You hear me? On the
Yeah,
run. So
that's
you gotta
that.
watch it, bro. Yeah, you gotta watch it, bro. That's why I said that's exactly what remind me of that fight. Cause your head up, your fist out there, and your right hand is down. Hand down, man down. So it came with a short peekaboo, and everything at that point is supposed to be inside shots. You heard me? Short inside shots. You running up with your hand sticking out. No.
It's
But
about
that's just, you know
Rico,
what I'm
but
saying? But
straight
what you
back
do
to
in
where they
practice,
come
you do
from.
in the game.
Straight back to where they come from. That's Rico. Gonna come back from. Why are you shutting?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. But yeah, man, that right there, man. And you look good in the sparring, man. What you do in practice, you do in the game. You lazy in practice, you lazy in the game. You strong in practice, you strong in the game. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'm finna say turn so I can see, bro. Ooh. That body, yeah, that stick on that on that, man, hit him right closest to the hip as you can. It's like it start cutting right there. It start cutting. That leather start keep turning right there, boy. That stick, boy. Good cut off. Good cut off. Ooh. Mm. But see, listen, man, this is the thing right here. Listen, you know it's practice, but you got to do the same thing as if you was in the ring. Get
Right.
your hands up, bro. You're doing good though. Yeah, right. See that move you just did? Because when you side to side, you got momentum to like OG, man, like Lay said, bro. You hear
Yeah, he
me?
remind me of Timothy Bradley, like a young Tim Bradley, the way he fight.
Yeah,
With
that
that
right.
movie, you
Yeah,
see
you
that?
see that? You see
Yeah,
that?
that's that Bradley right there. I
Yeah,
told him.
yeah. Turn your hip, man. It's all bad, man. That hand
He
gonna
hit
come
kind of
down.
low.
Then your
That's good
jab work.
technique.
Yeah, I like that little step in. That's how you get to the inside. But never do that hand out there. No, don't ever do that.
Dang, hey, exclusive,
Yo,
man. Devin
it ain't the
Haney.
footwork. His front foot is always in between the two of theirs. Always be in between. Keep that fucking front foot in between his 2 feet, and you'll see. Front foot in between, you'll always jump in, jump out. Jump in, jump out. Trust me, bro.
Mm, 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 Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. The next generation, H. Straight up. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Ooh, that left hook, boy. Ooh, man, boy. That's what I'm talking about, exclusive, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah, chin smoke, I was finna go to bed, man. But I was just sitting there listening, man. So I'm like, well, ain't nobody saying nothing. Wait a minute, what happened? That's why I was like, is we sleep out here? What
Nah,
we
I
doing?
had called into the barbershop conversations. They was talking that bullshit, man. I had to check them niggas over there.
So
H,
what you
you
mean?
told them the
Deontay,
truth, yeah, H? H, you told them
Yeah,
the truth, yeah?
exactly. That Deontay Wilder talking that bullshit, bro. I had to expose Deontay Wilder for that bullshit he on. And
H,
them niggas
H, H,
promote that shit. They support
H, I
that
don't think
bullshit. So I had
Fury's
to go
going to
shut
turn
them
up for this
down.
fight, brother. Brother, I don't think he's going to
The
turn up for this fight,
fanboys.
though. I don't think Fury's going to turn up for this October 9th fight. Because with his
Oh, he is. I
daughter and
just
all
talked
that,
to his
I
trainer,
don't think he's
Coach
going to turn up,
Asky.
bro.
We had one of his trainers on the show yesterday. I think it was Coach Asky. So
mm-hmm.
yeah, he ready. October 9th. So yeah, just tune in.
His dad's talking all kinds of shit over there. His dad's saying that the way I look at it, the way I'm reading, I don't think he's going to turn up. Could be. I don't think
Turn the
so.
volume down. Yeah.
Oh, he in that punching bag.
Yeah, he in that bag. Yeah, he been showing us all
Yeah.
the Hey, exclusive boy, you
He
look
be with the
real good.
champions too, though. He be with Bruce Carrington. He just seen him with Keyshawn. You know what I mean? For those that didn't see, you know what I mean? He with the right people, though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yo, I used to work with world champions when I was younger, and I was his age with world champions. I had a weak feet, the world beneath my feet, bro. But I fucked it all up. I met the weeds and the women. The weeds and the women will kill you. The weeds and the women will kill you, bro.
Yeah, bro. Hey, man, stay focused, bro. That's all I'm gonna advise you to do. You're a grown man to me. You see what I'm saying? They can say the kid and all that. Hey, man, in this country, man, you turn 17, your ass go to jail. Ain't no juvenile. And you say you 18, man, be statistics, man. You know what the statistics is here, man. That's this my advice to you right now, man. You learning from the best. You heard me? You got OGs, you got peers out here, bro. And you need to be staunch and hard, man, and learn what and what not to do. Come back with that exclusive.
Warn
Right.
you, brother. Weeds and the women. Weeds and the women. Stay the fuck away.
Yeah. Stay focused on what you're doing. Let the women come, man. If they ain't right, then keep it pushing. They ain't on the same thing you want, keep it pushing. That's advice. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I can't tell you what to do. Straight up. Yeah, man. OG right, man. You know what I'm saying? Stay focused, man. You got it, man. That's why he said. That's why for those that didn't understand, for those that didn't understand why he said it's a poor man's sport, is because you start from with nothing, a gym, gloves, no name, no nothing. You can just train up, and then now you become a contender. See what I'm saying? And then you go through the amateurs, and then become pro. I mean, I understood it clearly. You know what I'm saying? What he was talking about. But you know, understanding is different out here, man. Some people sometimes they just don't want to understand, and they just want to go by what they know. So I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. But other than that, man, listen, man. If 3 people telling you the same thing, man, it's time to start taking heed, man. Three sets of eyes seeing the same thing, and they warning you or telling you, advising you. I don't know, man. Some people just can't get it, bro. And you know it ain't fair.
The world. Hardest sport in the world because you're on your own. You're on your own. No one else. It's the hardest sport because you're there, you're good. Everyone wants you, but you think you're the best, and then you believe you're going to be a world champion, and you forget about it. You forget about the hard work, and you forget about it.
Salute, Sam. We see you, baby. You next. You go next. Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead, Slugger.
Yo, I just got on, fellas. What's the knowledge for today? What we discussing?
Hey man, we got an upcoming great fighter in exclusive over here, man. You see what I'm saying? He been showing us little clips and stuff, and you know, like I was telling him, man, he learning from the best. The young man, 18 years old. You know what I'm saying? He coming up, so you know, he the next generation, man. And we was just giving him advice on you know, what to do and what not to do. You know what I'm saying, in the game. And I was telling them just sponge, man, because you know, I'll be 45 in September. So you know what I'm saying. So I told them it's OGs in the game, and then you got your peers in the game.
45 December. Respect, bro. I know we're on the same level.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
Is that him in the picture, exclusive?
Yeah, exclusive. Yeah.
Okay. Yo, I know exclusive. He's a known guy around here. I just didn't know he boxed. But what division you at, man?
You can get junior. It's junior welterweight 140. Well, you could call it 138. It's 138 now. It's no longer 141 pounds.
Yeah, it's different in the amateurs than the pros. But how many years you been at it, bruh?
4.
Oh, 4, man. I didn't even know you box, man. I know you know your shit when you come on here and you talk boxing, but I didn't know you box, man.
He in it.
Yeah, what's your record like,
man? What up
with
it, TY? What up with it, man? Join the panel, man.
Yeah. Yo, records not what it's all about.
The topic is exclusive.
Take someone's confidence away from the records. Records not what it's about, bro.
No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious what the record is. That's all.
Oh, I got 29 wins, 6 losses.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Hey man, go back over those fights.
What do you mean that's not bad? That's fucking amazing. And
Yeah,
you're saying
man.
that's not bad. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
man.
This is why I don't like records, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Hey man,
Come on, bro.
No. Listen, no. There's a proper way to say things. I'm not hating at the young man. I always wish everybody success, but the thing about me is I am a realist. He mentioned 6 losses. Now, to me, that's not horrible. That's not terrible, but it's not excellent like you just
fights and 6 losses. Come on, bro. How the fuck can you say that that's not bad?
He said,
good. That's fucking amazing.
He said 20. He said, what was it again, brother? 23?
29.
29 and 6. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 29 and 6. You know, the 6 losses is not that bad. That's all I'm saying. But
all you focused on was the 6 losses, isn't it?
No, I'm not, bro. Would you just relax, bro? Take a chill pill.
I ain't offended, man. I'm learning. I'm a student of the game, man.
No, man, I don't listen.
See what it do, man.
Listen, let me
what's
tell
up,
you something.
baby?
No, Ty. Let me just say something real quick before you cook,
Man,
brother.
go ahead, man.
Look, one of the greatest boxers of all time, Bernard Hopkins, his first fight ever was a loss, was it not? Right? Now that man, he could have been disappointed then and there. He could have been like, yo, I shouldn't even be boxing, man. It's my first match and I lost, man. I'm a sucker. Now, if he decided to go down that route, man, we would have never found out about his history, right? So I'm not saying a loss means anything. I just, he told me his record and I just said it ain't that bad. That's all.
Hebrew, I'll be right back. Let me get this call real quick. I'm going to be right back.
Go ahead, bro. Hey, listen, man. Like I say, man, in this game, man, you got to learn to do's and learn what not to do's, bro. You heard me? And those are not mistakes. They are mistakes.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's a pretty good record, being that I just started boxing 4 years ago. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people get that much fights in 4 years.
Yo, you exclusive you fight out of New York?
Yeah.
Okay. Like,
I didn't even know that. I ain't even know that.
Yeah, the amateurs are slow. It's hard to get fights these days. I accomplished that much in 4 years.
Especially with the COVID, man. But like, did you ever try and go for the Golden Gloves or anything like that?
The Golden Gloves, they just now bringing it back. I didn't participate in this year, but they're just now bringing it back. It was no longer called the Golden Gloves. It was called the Ringmasters, but now they're bringing it back. I guess they're trying to bring it back.
Okay, I didn't even know that, man. I didn't even know they took it away.
That record is a good old-fashioned record. You got 29 wins, 6 losses, and you're fighting everybody. You're fighting everybody around. Back in the like 30s, people would have 15, 20 losses. Champions had 30 losses during their reign. It was because they were fighting everybody. In the pros, we have 30-0, 40-0, and they haven't fought more than one person that we respect or we give them respect for. In the amateurs, you have to fight. You have 300 fights. You could lose 40, and you're still a great amateur. It's just different. It's just closer to the old records.
It's so good.
Let's be honest, man.
It's still a good record, but as far as the advice is concerned that I'm giving you, you know what I'm saying, man. Listen, and all the rest of these men on the panel, listen, man. Learn what to do and what not to do. Always go over your fights, man.
Facts. Not everybody knows everything. You always can learn something from anybody.
Yeah, man. That's where I'm at with it, man. I mean, a man's opinion is an opinion. I'm done with that, man. I'm done with that. I ain't gonna be trying to do all that.
Hebrew, let me ask you this, brother. Would you seem like, you're a man who knows what's going on. Would you recommend when a young man starts boxing, would you recommend that he goes more as like a fighter, kind of like the picture we got up, Vergil Ortiz, Mike Tyson, those sluggers, those swarmers? Or would you recommend that he kind of, stays like, like an all-around boxer, just become a pure boxer? What would you recommend to a young man who's starting out?
Well, can't nobody get around the abilities of physics and nature. If the man is a natural, it's a natural, man. I mean,
right.
If he box and do it, he look like a boxer in there to me. You know what I'm saying? That's why we here. You know what I'm saying? So my advice again, learn what to do and learn what not to do. You know what I'm saying? And sponge everything you can and don't take nothing for granted. You hear me? None of this information, bro. So I would say, to answer your question, I would say, man, listen, man, I think you should go with the boxer because that's where he looked good at. But that's why I was just telling him, he rushing up on him, even though he wasn't in position to throw a punch. You still don't rush up on a fighter. So I don't think you should go in there and brawl. I think you should see what's going on first.
No, I could buy.
I mean, I already know. I'm just answering.
Let me talk. I was just saying.
Go ahead.
Me and him he would just it wasn't a serious sparring at all. But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, man. It's simple, man. But
I'm not using generalship. Don't let that fool you.
Yeah, man. I already know that's in sparring. I know. I already see, man. I can see, man. I was a boxer as well. I used to box.
Yo, you guys know who Frank Tate is?
I know who Bill Tate was.
No, I'm talking about Frank Tate, Olympic gold medalist from 1984.
Oh, I was thinking about Bill Tate.
Yeah, man.
Bro.
Then
he fought Julian. He fought Julian Jackson right before Julian Jackson fought G-Man.
That's who he fought, Tate. I remember that. Yeah, he was in the '84 Olympics too.
Yeah, cause see, man,
he was, bro.
Yo, check this out, right? Like, I don't know if you guys know, but I live in Canada, right? And I was just walking, and we got projects out here, in case you guys don't know. But I was walking through the projects, and two guys were sitting down on a bench, and they noticed I had a Muhammad Ali shirt on, and they start talking, and the one dude's like, yo, I got two brothers that were world champs, and I'm like, oh, for real? What's their name? And he goes like this, he's like, Frank Tate. And I'm like, wait a sec, man, that's the guy from the '84 Olympics. And he's like, yeah, that's my brother. And I just couldn't believe it, man, that out of all places, I would run into a guy in my little area here, man. But that was crazy, man. I still can't even believe that. That was earlier today, man.
You'd be surprised how much
that was earlier today.
Okay. It's like a lot of the history is lost. Like Jack Johnson is buried in Chicago, and so is Bob Fitzsimmons. But you wouldn't know that unless you look it up.
Yeah, I would have never actually knew John Jackson was buried there.
Yeah. Actually, I just went to both their graves today because I'm passing through Chicago. So I posted that to my YouTube channel. I went to both their graves.
Okay.
That's cool, man.
Much respect.
And one more thing about that 29-6 record. There have been world champions that had losing records in 35 fights, such as Charlie Phil Rosenberg. He had 13, 15, and 7 in his 35th fight. 15 losses and 13 wins.
Emmanuel Augustus' record was worse than that.
What?
He was 13 and 24. Emmanuel Augustus, he was 13 and 24 when he fought Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. And Kid Norfolk lost his first 4 fights. A lot of these guys, like, they fought each other, and they were fighting in their teenage years. Honestly, like Kid Norfolk went professional at 15 years old. So did Ted Kid Lewis. Jimmy McLaren went pro at 16 on his 16th birthday, actually.
Xavier, what's good? This H Money, what's good?
Not much. I just posted 2 videos to my YouTube channel. I went to Jack Johnson's grave and Bob Fitzsimmons' grave. Made 2 videos.
For sure, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna subscribe to your channel, bro. Yeah, I've been seeing you in the comments for a while, though, bro.
Yeah,
appreciate you hopping on the panel, man.
Talk to you, but I feel like I don't know. I don't feel like I've talked to you now that I'm actually thinking about it. But I've been checking your channel out for a long time.
Oh yeah, you gotta hop on a panel more often.
Yeah, I'm actually going to the box grave tomorrow too. There are a lot of champions buried out here. I'm gonna go to Barney Ross's grave tomorrow.
Oh, where you at?
Chicago right now.
Chicago, that's what's up.
Yeah, I'm passing through on my way to Minnesota, and when I get to Minnesota, there are some great fighters there too, such as Mike Gibbons. He's buried in St. Paul, and that's a 50-minute drive from where I'm going to be.
Damn,
Oh,
man,
you got
you
some
all up
active
in
fighters
Hollywood
over
80,
there
man.
too in Minnesota right now. Active fighters. You got Jamal James and David Morrell Jr.
I didn't know that they were from there. Do they have any fight cards out there? Last one I remember.
Yeah, David Morrell. His last fight was in Minnesota. He
Was
fought
it
2
at
times in
Minneapolis?
Minnesota.
Was
What'd
it
you
on
say?
80, baby.
I might have
What was
to
that?
fights when I'm out there. I don't know. Modern boxing has been kind of boring me recently. Not
There was
fighting.
some good fights yesterday for sure. That Vergil Ortiz fight, that was a great
The only
fight.
fight
Man.
I watched was the one everyone hated.
Yeah, I watched
what's
Vergil
up with this
Ortiz.
Terence Crawford Vergil? Go ahead. Some story. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead.
What's up with this? What you got up there? Terence Crawford Vergil. What's up with that? They lacing up the glove or what, man?
Right now it sounds like Vergil Ortiz. He's calling out Terence Crawford. He said he's ready for a title shot. He's ranked number 1 in the WBO. We know that the WBO, they ordered Terence Crawford versus Sean Porter. Now Sean Porter is the mandatory. So they ordered that fight. They got about, I think, 7 days to make the fight happen, or the fight gonna go to purse bid. So right now it looking like Terence Crawford versus Sean Porter will happen next. But say that fight don't happen for some reason, whatever reason, I don't know. Say it don't happen, then Vergil Ortiz will be next in line. Vergil Ortiz, he's next. If Sean Porter don't fight Terence Crawford, Vergil Ortiz is ready, man. So we got to make these fights happen.
Sean Porter won't fight him. Sean Porter made it clear in his podcast that he won't fight anybody up and coming. He just wants to fight people his age and retire.
Yep, that's exactly what he's saying.
I heard today he said the fight is gonna happen. They said it. He did a podcast today.
He'll fight Crawford, but he won't fight Ortiz.
Oh yeah, well Crawford is the champion.
Yeah, but he was talking about Ennis. He said he won't, like, they're up and coming. He won't fight them.
Yeah, but right now they said today he said he's ready to fight Terence Crawford. They gonna make that fight happen. That's the word. The fight will happen.
Hey man, is that my fault? Is that me with all that static?
Yeah, somebody got some static. I don't know who it is. I don't know. Come off mute. Come off mute, Hebrew. Let's see.
No,
I don't hear it.
I think it's me.
I don't know. Come off mute. Yeah, I think that's you.
Yeah,
you grabbing, bro. Sound like you on the whole straight.
Sean Porter said he.
Yeah,
I'm hearing Sean Porter gonna take that fight, y'all.
Brother, I got to ask you. Are you at the airport, man? Are you at the airport? Where the fuck is you at, man?
I'm in a friend's apartment, and he's had the windows open, and we're on a street corner in Chicago. So
man, it sounds like it sounds like you guys are in a spaceship.
But let me talk about this fight real quick. Now, Sean Porter said he gonna fight Terence Crawford next. So that's what I want to see. You know, that's gonna be a great fight. Sean Porter versus Terence Crawford. You know, but say that fight don't happen, Vergil Ortiz is next in line to fight Terence Crawford. So for all those people said Terence Crawford ain't fighting nobody, Terence Crawford, he got a lot of options right now. He got Sean Porter, Vergil Ortiz, and maybe even Josh Taylor next. Because Josh Taylor said he's going to move up, and then he will become the mandatory because he's the undisputed champion at 140. So if he decides to move up to 147, he automatically get a title shot. You know, so, man, I'm interested, bro. It's some great fights right there.
Yeah, man. Okay, but we still got to put those 2 letters in there. If it go down.
we also have to wait for them to get in the ring, which is not people. That's not fighters they don't really like getting in the ring anymore, considering the last 7 big fights have been canceled.
Right.
Well, I mean, nobody control injuries or somebody getting sick with coronavirus, so it happens, bro.
Too, like Ryan Garcia.
You said, do I like Ryan Garcia?
No. I'm saying he has a mental injury. That's why he's pulling out.
He's a liar.
Like Ryan
Garcia. He's a liar.
It's like when it's legitimate, I don't have any time for it anymore because I'm not seeing any fights. Like Tyson Fury's last 4 fights have been canceled. Wasn't even supposed to fight Wilder, Caballero, Wilder, and AJ.
Yeah, that's all during the quarantine. Like, that's all during the pandemic.
Yeah, and UFC has had multiple heavyweight title fights.
Yeah, boxing is different, bro. UFC started first before anybody. They was the first ones putting on events.
What I'm gonna say is that the ESPN's Fighter of the Year is an inactive fighter.
That's
Shit, a lot of
the
people haven't
UFC.
fought, bro. There's a lot of fighters that haven't been in the ring yet, bro. Not even Manny Pacquiao.
They're rewarding Tyson Fury for not fighting. I don't care about inaction.
He did fight Deontay Wilder, right, and knocked him out.
Yeah, last year. He's 2021 Fighter of the Year with 0
Yeah,
fights.
but if it wasn't for the pandemic, they would have been fought.
Yeah,
they would have been fought, bro. You act like there's not a pandemic going on.
They
like, you know what I mean? Like the whole world wasn't shut down, bro.
They didn't do.
And when you're making a fight of that magnitude, you need a live gate. You need a crowd for that, bro.
Maybe he would have beaten Wilder, but you can't call him Fighter of the Year for not doing something that you think he would have done when he didn't do it. You have to do something.
I mean, he did beat Deontay Wilder, right?
He got that Fighter of the Year. Hold on, man. He got that Fighter of the Year because he did what he did to Deontay Wilder.
Not this year.
That's why we call it reign. That's why we call it a reign.
Fighter of the Year. This year, 0 fights this year. You're not Fighter of this year because you won't fight.
It's like football, man. Listen, man.
Well, we know why he got the fighter of the year, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Because what he did to Deontay Wilder, nobody has put on a performance like that yet. Nobody.
Teofimo Lopez is the fighter of the year.
20 Fighter of the Year.
Oh yeah, Teofimo Lopez did win fighter of the year. His dad won trainer of the year.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
So what award?
I think Tyson Fury did. I'm not sure. One of them dudes won. It was one of those two.
I think Teofimo more deserving.
Why don't we call Floyd Mayweather Fighter of this decade? He hasn't really fought anyone this decade. It's for everything he did last decade for the fighters he beat that are fighting in this decade. He should be fighting in the 2020s.
He did beat, he beat Canelo, Manny Pacquiao, right?
Yeah, so it's like calling Floyd Mayweather Floyd Mayweather the fighter of the 2020s because he beat people that are actually fighting in the 2020s. Like, you have to fight in the year that you're gonna be given credit for fighting in if you're gonna be the fighter of that year.
Yo, what up, my boy T.Y.? What's good?
I mean, that's cool, but they
What's
gave
up, man?
it to him because he that was what at the end of the year. It's like football. You go into a 2000 season, but you're gonna be the champion of 2001. That's what's going on. I guess that's what you're not understanding about it.
So, who was 2020 Fighter of the Year? Someone who didn't fight in 2020?
That's facts.
Who was it? I want to know. Tell me.
That's true. But he fought in 2020, yeah? He beat Wilder.
No, I'm saying the fighter of 2021
is the fighter of 2020.
So the fighter of 2020 should be someone who only fought in 2019, right? And even one minute, their car is going.
That was a question. I'm asking a question. I don't know. I'm asking you.
You're asking me if I think that
is it like football? I'm asking you, is it like football? So who was the fighter of 2020?
So I guess you could. I don't know. I don't really think of it like that, but I just want active fighters to be picked, really. So it's like this. Even
and I agree with that. I do agree with that. Go ahead. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
2021 yet. So they're basically saying the last year of halfway through 2021. Tyson Fury didn't fight within the last year of halfway through 2020 to 2021. So it still doesn't hold. Maybe if you said fighter of the year 2021 and you came out with that in January or February, then I'd give it more credit because he had fought within the last year. He hasn't fought in a year and a half.
No, man. Hey, I guess that's how they doing it now, man. You know, boxing messed up, man.
Yeah, I do. That's why I'm getting stuck in these old records and going to old graves. I'd rather go to the grave of a dead fighter that can't fight again than go to the grave of a fight that's happening.
I know that's right. No facts, bro. I got you on that one. I feel you on that.
It's just
boxing, hey, and it's in the grave already.
Yeah, it's like
boxing in the grave already, man. The way this shit going.
Live streams, we're literally talking about people's careers, and we know that they're basically not going to fight these big fights we want to see. Like,
but I mean, bro, we can't say that. We just seen some great fights yesterday. I can't say that because Vergil Ortiz versus Mean Machine was a great fight, bro. We can't take away from what the fighters are doing today, my dude. Yeah, that was a great fight. Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas is a good fight coming up.
They're also
it's a good fight.
Yeah,
that ain't what everybody wanted to see though.
Yeah, I understand, but injuries happen in boxing. At least we got something, though.
Hey, you know where I'm at with it. A fight finna go down.
I got you, but I think it's doing a disservice to the sport when we talk like that.
That's why I'm at. Hey, damn, man, it's draining me too, man. Because
we gotta uplift the sport and stop. You know what I mean? Stop complaining so much. We got some good fights yesterday. We got some good boxing. We had fights in the UK. Joshua Buatsi fought. And then we had Rigondeaux versus Casemiro. We had Vergil Ortiz versus Mean Machine, and also the Maloney Franco fight, bro. So come on, man, we got to give these guys credit. At least they get in that ring and give us entertainment. Give them. I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm saying I give them all the credit because they there. You know how I feel about
that.
They there.
Some good
It's good fighters coming up.
Yeah.
I don't take from. Let me say this real quick, H. I don't take nothing. Especially from these young fighters, my dude. Yeah. I don't take nothing from these young fighters, man, because they still learning. And guess what? If they don't learn from their mistakes, man, they gonna wash themselves up. And then it don't seem like this happening. But they want to fight, and we ain't seeing it as much as we should be.
I agree with you.
That's where I'm at. I ain't taking nothing from the sport. It's dying. The thing of it is,
I think the fans are killing the sport. That's what happened.
The business is killing the sport.
Yeah, and also the business as well. But fans, they don't support the fights. They don't want to watch the fights. They don't support these fighters. I think that's what's going on. Talking bad about these fighters. That's it, bro. You know what I mean? Like I don't hear people talking about uplifting the sport. It's always It's always some bullshit, bro. Oh, Earl Spence is, you know what I mean? And then Tyson Fury faking this, and it's like T.O. faking this. It's like, what the fuck, man? What have we come to? What about talking about these young talent?
When was you standing there with that man to see his injury?
Say it again.
I was like, all these fans,
asking for doctors, the receipts, and all type of crazy shit, bro. Why not talk about a young fighter like Vergil Ortiz who did something great? You know what I mean? Uplift the sport. Yeah, like Vergil, like Coco saying Vergil. He's excited about Vergil.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean? He believed Vergil can beat Terence Crawford. That's what he thinks. He said he got his money on Vergil. He putting his money where his mouth is. And he's serious about that shit. He said he's ready for Crawford. That's what he said.
I want to see it.
Me too. Shit.
Yeah, I want to see the gloves lace up. Then I can get excited about it. But how it's going, man, I'm like, damn, what's going on? But when they lace up, then I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? If I don't get to see it, guess where I'm going? To the Lions Den. What happened, y'all? You see what I'm saying?
There's a whole lot of bullshit in boxing, bro. And then with the Rigondeaux shit, everybody just talking bad about Rigondeaux. You know what I mean?
Dude's like a great champion, man. They need to sew their motherfucking lips up, man. Rigondeaux was a great champion, dude. I don't give a fuck. Nobody talking about.
2-time gold medalist. And some people thought he won the fight, like real fighters, actual fighters. They thought he got robbed in that fight. That's the craziest shit about the whole thing. And then what people do, they get on YouTube, just talk shit about another fighter, Rigondeaux.
Hey man, it be the people that ain't never laced up no gloves ever. And can say that, man. They throw their opinion out there. We'll take that's light chin smoke. You hear me? But we talking about the ones that ain't never, man, boy. But you got people that sit there and watch boxing forever, all day and night, and learn, study, bam, bam, bam. And ain't ever, I don't take nothing from them either. You know what I'm saying? But it be the trolling, man, gotta stop, bro.
That's
the trolling got to stop. Let's talk boxing.
That's the only way they can get views. So they
got to be you got to be a fire starter, don't it?
Yeah, man, come on. Come on.
It's always a motherfucker sitting there with two sticks playing. You heard me? You got two sticks starting fires, man.
I see
Get
my
out of
brother
here.
Q. My brother Q said Rigondeaux got robbed. He believed Rigondeaux got robbed, and it's all these damn idiots, talking shit about Rigondeaux.
Because everybody see the fight different. That's why we here to talk about it.
That man did not get robbed, bro.
He definitely did not get robbed, man. That's
He's a fucking
nonsense.
two-time gold medalist, former pound-for-pound champion, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna
Disrespecting the
tell you
dude.
something, man. Rigo is the truth. He is the truth. But yesterday he took an L. That's it. It is what it is, man.
That's right.
You know?
And people thought he won. Some people thought he won.
Well, the judges
A lot
did.
of people thought he won that fight.
Yo, I gave Lomachenko that much credit when he made Rigo sit on the stool.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. It's just there were a bunch of cards that didn't say anything. Just on the negativity, yeah, I'm being a little negative. It's hard not to because it's hard for me to uplift these fighters, but I will give you that, Vergil. I will watch that fight, and I'll give him the respect that he deserves. It's just hard when the championship fights are not happening, and it's tiring when at the highest level of the sport the heavyweight champion won't fight. That kind of shit. It's just tiring because it's hard for me not to look at the top of the sport, see that it's garbage and not happening, and then go to the up-and-comers when I could just look through the great champions of the past. But I will give Vergil Ortiz, I'll watch his fight if I can find it. And I will give him credit for getting in the ring and fighting. And Ennis too, because he's got like 27, 28 fights and he's in his early 20s. He'll have something around 30, like nearly 40 fights by the time he's in championship fights. And that's something you don't see that often at such a young age.
That's why we was talking about that record, 29-6 in the amateur.
I'm waiting
on him to get. Go ahead.
The Vergil Ortiz and Jerome Booth's Ennis fight gonna be the next generation version of Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence.
It better happen. It better not be the next version of this shit. Yeah, that is not good. You don't want to.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Thurman too.
I'm talking about in terms of the biggest fight to make.
Let's compare it to fights that happened. Like Corey Spinks versus Zab Judah happened twice.
Hey man, forgive me, man. It's funny though. You right like a motherfucker, man. They straight got a straight up instant rematch on it, man. That's cold. That's cold, man. But that was a good fight. That was good business, man. Boxing is business, man. And the business is falling off. The fights be good when they do get set up, but the business is falling off. Period, man. We don't know what we finna see next. Straight up, man. How it's going, we don't know what we finna see next, bro. But I appreciate what I do get to see, though. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, I do. Because if it's a fight going down, man, I'm trying to be a part of that, man, but I be working so much, man. I have to ask questions. You know what I'm saying? And I love it, man. We're here to get the insight, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? The sport was great, and it still can come back and be. When you got the game in the headlock, man, and doing what you want to do instead of, like I say, man, without the fans, man, you ain't finna make no money. None.
That's facts, man. You need the fans. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm really curious if boxing's gonna be around 30 years from now, man. You know, because it's like, man, this is, this really is the poor man's sport, right? And it's like, nowadays I feel like everybody's just spoiled. They can get money somehow, one way or another, and they don't really need to, they don't got that hunger for more. Clearly, some of these boxers don't have the hunger for more, and I just fuck, man. I don't even know if people are gonna be boxing 30 years from now, man. You know, it might not even exist, man. I bet if you box 30 years from now, they'll call you a loony toony, man. They'll be like, yo, this guy's crazy. Why the fuck's this guy even putting on some gloves, man?
Hey man, in 30 years, boxers gonna be looking like Power Rangers in the ring, man. Are you serious, man?
That's gonna be crazy, man. That would be fucking nuts, man. No, on some real shit. Like if you really think about it, like watch, I'm gonna tell you something right now, right, man. I'm only 27, but you know, one day, hopefully, when I do get some kids, you know, I don't think I'm gonna teach them how to fucking box, man. I think I'm gonna teach them how to. Yeah.
I thought you were like 40 years old.
Yeah, he's stupid, man.
I swear to God,
yeah. No, but man, I'm gonna teach my kids how to be smart, man. I'm not gonna teach them how to play a sport where you're gonna get brain damage and you're gonna get like $10 a fucking fight. Every time you're fighting, you're getting $10, right? So that's no. I mean, let's just be real, man. These guys get paid nothing, man. They get peanuts. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if boxing's really gonna be around, man. A couple decades from now, man.
No, it's just gonna be some different shit, man. That's all.
I hope it isn't, because at that point you can start rebuilding from the ground up.
But who gonna allow what we want to see to happen and then like that? Come on, man. It's gonna get even worse, man. That's why we here to uplift it. You know what I'm saying? But man, like we got to get to these younger generations, man, and let them know, man, it ain't go. It's gonna change, bro. It's gonna change again. You think it's some bullshit now going on in boxing, man? Just wait. We're gonna give it that next 10. He said 30. We're gonna get the next 10. It's gonna be, man, I don't know what the hell it's gonna be.
No, I believe it, man. I believe it.
If it's worse than what it is now, I recommend not watching it and going into the history books. Fight film, because it's already a lot better than what we're getting now.
That's where the fight is.
No, that's
ESPN classes if you ain't got nothing else.
Not even ESPN classes. They won't show. They show the same 15 fights over and over. I'm like Barney.
But Xavier, that's never gonna end, man. Like, you know, I'll tell you this, man. I don't know, you guys. There's just certain fights, man. I don't know why, but I watch them over so many times. Like, I don't know why, but that you guys might call me a fanboy for this because it's not that old. Even though I watch fights as old as like the 40s and 50s, but you know that Mayweather versus
heavyweight championship fight.
No, watch. Hear me out, Xavier. Hear me out. But like the Mayweather versus Gotti, I don't know why, man. But I can never get enough of that fight, man. Just the way Mayweather was fucking beating the shit out of Gotti. Like that fight, I'll watch it a million times. I don't even care, man. So
blood and bones, baby.
Yeah, you said what?
Augustus is one of those.
Blood and bones. That's two-roll Gotti.
Oh yeah, exactly, man. Blood and bones, yeah.
Mayweather Augustus is my go-to fight, honestly.
Man. He bust Floyd nose in the third round. He had that boy leaking already.
You talking about
Augustus? At one point. Yeah. We're talking about Drunken Master. Drunken Master, yeah.
I like his style, yeah.
At one point, Floyd did say that was his hardest fight, but I don't know.
Rich woke up when I started talking about Floyd.
Well, he had some great fights earlier in his career and a few good ones later. So
yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Canelo's.
No, don't worry about that. That's Zay over here, man. Yeah, that's Zay. We good. We didn't get normal now.
I'm finna leave and come back.
All right. Go ahead, Zay. You was on fire, man. Go ahead.
No, there's a car going by with loud music.
Yo, Xavier, I'll tell you another one, man. I really like also watch it a lot of times. David Tua versus Lennox Lewis. I like that one a lot too. We watched that one.
Long time.
Yeah.
He should have chopped the tree down first. I think he should have chopped the tree down first, and then he was trying to swing for the tallest man's head the whole damn fight. What was he thinking, man?
Ali Bugner too is a really interesting one because Ali went to the body like hell, He rarely ever went to the body, but that fight, it's 15 rounds and completely one-sided, but that just flew by. I just watched that like 3 days ago. That just flew by watching those 15 rounds.
The 15 rounders, man.
If that fight was 25 rounds, Ali would have knocked him out.
Hey, it's a fighter.
Y'all
Y'all was talking about
45.
Y'all was talking
Go
about
ahead,
Drunken
Rick.
Master. Y'all was talking about Drunken Master. It's a fighter that somewhat fight with his style, but he kind of seemed a little bit more. I mean, he's real young. His name Jahi Tucker. He on ESPN. He was top ranked.
Oh yeah, he's from Brooklyn. Yeah,
he kind of got that style, kind of like that
weird
drunken
style. Yeah.
I like him though. I like that style. I think Emmanuel Augustus. I think he was real nice.
Man, Rick, nice with the hands, bro. Go ahead, Zay.
I had a crazy pull counter knockout in his 12-minute fight on YouTube. He was a great champion. He was doing pull counters in the 1910s.
Yeah, man. It's a good classic fights, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm still doing I'm doing a lot of homework, man. You know what I'm saying? I just decided to go and jump on. Sluice saw me. I'm like, what happened? I mean, people got quiet. I wasn't even gonna jump on, man. I was listening. But yeah, man. Hey man, it's big information on her today. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning real good, man. I appreciate it too, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with the Oscar De La Hoya.
I don't know everything.
Go subscribe to my channel. I'm going to dead boxers' graves. Just went to Jack Johnson's and Bob Fitzsimmons. Gave some information on their deaths, and they did fight. Johnson knocked him out in 2 rounds. Buried in the same cemetery, Graceland Cemetery in Chicago. Kind of crazy. Like, honestly, it was really hard to find Fitzsimmons' grave because he died penniless and he's not even on the map for Graceland Cemetery. There are a lot of famous people there. He's not even on the map. It was like he's hidden behind big like gravestones, and it's like really secluded and hard to find.
Damn, I ain't even know famous people had select cemeteries. I did not know that.
Oh yeah, there's some like
yeah, man,
civil rights activists buried there. That's a big grave. It almost looked like a museum with so many people going in and out.
Yo, is that where Fred Hampton and the police be shooting up his tomb? Is that where he's buried at too?
I don't think they're in shootings. It's up in North Chicago, so it's really safe where I am right now. Like, there's some graves also. Like Ezra Charles' grave is right outside of Chicago in the south. I want to maybe go there. Oh man, there's so many. Jack Root, one of the first light heavyweight champions, he's buried like a mile or 2 away from where I'm staying. Insane.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. Hey, man.
Yeah, if you're near a big city, I recommend going to a grave. It's really cool. Like if you're in New York, there are plenty. Like Benny Leonard's buried in Manhattan. Like if you're ever in Manhattan, you can literally just drop by these graves.
You said Benny Leonard?
Yeah, he's buried in Manhattan.
Yeah, he is because he's from New York.
Yeah, you just gotta think about where they're from and where you are, how close you are. Like
but John Jackson, I'm surprised they didn't bury him in Gravestone, Texas.
Yeah, I think he was living in Chicago. He probably lived out here, and he actually died in like North Carolina. Watch the video. I don't talk about that where he died, but I do talk about how he died.
Right. The way what happened to Sonny Liston, the way he died, that was kind of crazy too, man.
Yeah, I wonder where he's buried. Honestly, it's probably out.
How did he die?
Well, it said I think it was something about an overdose of cocaine.
Oh yeah, I mean, death is like really suspicious. Mafia probably. I'm just wondering about the actual body where they buried him.
Because they were thinking, like I heard something about aside from the overdosing on cocaine that they thought he committed suicide, but he really didn't. That it was like some folks killed him and they tried making a suicide letter. I don't know. It was a couple different stories, so you don't really know what's the truth, man.
You don't know when he was born, and we don't know what day he died.
They apparently say.
Well, they don't know. That's my whole.
No, they don't know, but it was estimated that when he lost to Ali, he was approximately 30 to 33 years old.
I heard he was as old as 45.
Oh, that's nuts, man! I've never heard that.
That's what I'm saying. Like his approximate age was anywhere from 37 to 45 when he lost to Ali. Like, we really don't know when he was born.
No, because they said, I'll tell you where I'm getting my information from. They said, this is what they said. They said he got out of jail roughly around 2021, and that 10 years after boxing, like as soon as he got out of jail, he was boxing, right? And that 10 years into boxing, he became a world champion.
Well, he would be in his 40s if he started fighting in 1920 and he lost to Ali in 64. You might be thinking, like you said, Archie Moore.
No, where are you getting 1924 from?
Oh, I thought you just said 2020 and slipped up meant like.
No. This is what I said. No. Hear me out. He got out of jail. No, watch. Hear me out. He got out of jail. They said around 20 years old or 21, right? That's when he came out of jail, and that's when he became a professional boxer. And they said it took him about 10 years to become a champ. So that means he would have been 30, 31, maybe 32.
And you just really don't know. That's my whole point. Like, you should look up sometime his Sonny Liston 45 when he fought Ali. There's this guy that did one. You really don't know. Like, I never heard anything younger than 37 or 38. So it's
but I mean, Xavier, just try and be reasonable here. Could he really have been?
Because there's like a discrepancy of 16 years that I've heard. Like, I don't know. Like, that's my whole point. Like so many differing sources, you really don't know.
No, but I mean,
how do they not know? Like, how do they not know how old
living on a farm.
They said he was born. Look, Xavier, right? Because hear me out. 45 years old. You're not gonna fight like a 30-year-old, right? You're gonna fight like an old man. They said roughly he was born, 1930. That's what they got. So that means when he lost to Ali in 64, he would have been about 34 years old, right?
Yeah, I'm not discrediting what you're saying. I'm just saying that this is the first time I've heard that he could have been that young, and there have been so many differing sources, people saying all these different ages. Like, I'm just in my head, I'm thinking he could be anywhere from 33 to 45.
I'll tell you what, he definitely does look like 45.
What was the tail of the tape from the fight? His fight before Ali.
Oh, they say he was about, like, officially, I think it's 38 is how old he was or something. I can't remember actually.
Which fighter?
Sonny Liston. We're talking about Sonny Liston.
Oh, Sonny Liston, man. They said a couple things, man, about his age. Like, he was possibly 44 when he fought Ali. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I mean, the dude's face he had
born at 32 is what the internet says, but that's
right.
Varying sources all over the place.
So they actually Xavier. I'll tell you why Xavier's right, because they got a 13-year span between. He could have born anywhere between 1919 and 1932. So that's like they're kind of giving us like 13 years to try and guess of when Liston was born. So Xavier's right that he could have been 45, but I thought it was more around like 34. But yeah, it's just crazy, man. You really don't know what's going on.
I was gonna cut it in half. I assumed he was around 38. I think that's why I thought that he was officially 38, because I'm like, 15 years. I'm just gonna cut it in half in my head and say probably in his mid 30s, late 30s, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
They should have just been direct and let us know.
How about you know what? While we're on that,
he was born on a farm where they went by the sun and moon cycles. They didn't write shit down.
That was in. He was born in Arkansas.
There's people still on that, man. I mean, I know about that. Damn, I ain't know that though. But the guy he's talking about, I think he's talking about Archie Moore. Archie Moore from St. Louis.
Archie Moore, yeah. No, but he Liston was born in Arkansas, and then he had to move to St. Louis, and he I heard he was like making a lot of trouble and getting in trouble in St. Louis. But then when he fought, they called him out of Denver, Colorado. They're like fighting out of Denver, Sonny Liston.
Yeah, that's where he was set up, and he trained there. Big Bear, around there. Like his nickname was Bear. That's why Ollie had that jacket, bear hunting.
Man, Sonny Liston. Oh man, that guy was like, that was George Foreman before George Foreman.
Exactly. Yeah. Man, Jack Johnson. He had his last fight when he was 53 years old.
Jack Johnson fought in a couple decades, didn't he?
Yeah, he fought. He retired.
He retired in 32, right?
Yeah, he retired in 32, avenging a 10-round defeat by second round knockout a year later, and at 53 years old, knocked this dude out in a rematch after losing at 52.
Yeah, yeah. I remember researching Jack Johnson. Actually, how I found out about Jack Johnson actually when I used to go to the Christian church back when I was a young teenager. It was back in 2004. Somebody gave me and my mom a video. No, it was a DVD. It was a DVD, and we were. It was a DVD. It was an old school. I don't know if it was PBS that did the DVD, did the documentary, but yeah. What amazing!
I remember that. That was City 16. City 16 showed that. Yeah, City 16 showed that. But there was, everybody got their different stations and all that. But here they showed that, and it was City 16. They did the documentary on Sonny Liston.
Man, yeah, man was fighting 40. I mean, they was fighting 40 to 40 fucking rounds, man. I mean, I'm sorry, like that.
Yeah, he had the second heavyweight title fight, 26 rounds when he lost to Jess Willard.
Right. He beat the one dude, Tim Jeffries, who was a tough dude at that time.
Yeah, he did that off like 6 years. I still give him credit because of the climate and the pre-fight, but he came down from 300 pounds to try to beat him.
Yep.
He actually, Jack Johnson, no one, but he was the first. He was involved in the first heavyweight title fight between two black fighters. He drew against Jim Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Harris.
Oh yeah.
10 rounds. He actually broke his arm in the second round and then had to carry the rest of the fight. But he was scheduled to fight Sam Langford in France, and then he just got on a boat and left.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was scheduled for that rematch, and he just hopped on a boat, went back to the U.S.
Oh, wow. So basically, would you say that was him avoiding Sam?
Everyone was ducking Sam Langford. I mean, Jack Dempsey's team, even Sam Langford in the 20s, he was trying to get a shot at Jack Dempsey. His manager said, we were actually looking for an easier fight, so we weren't going to fight you. And mind you, Sam Langford was half blind when they said that, and in his late 30s. He retired completely blind.
What, he was half blind? You said he was half blind?
Yeah, he knocked out Tiger Flowers, the first black middleweight champion, when he was
right.
But that's when he was trying to get a shot at the heavyweight title, and they were looking for an easier fight, so they didn't want to fight the half-blind Sam Langford in his late 30s.
Wow. But man, that's crazy.
That is completely blind. He got knocked out in one round. I wonder why. Maybe it's because he was completely blind.
Right. Well, yeah, it's the punches you don't see coming, and if you're blind,
you don't see anything.
I mean, you gotta think that man was 5'6", right?
Yeah,
and he was
5'6", yeah.
And he was knocking out heavyweights like they were nothing.
And those are the fights we have on film, are the heavyweights. Right. Abe Patel said he was the greatest middleweight he ever saw.
Yeah, he came up from 135.
He ever saw too.
Say it again.
He said, Evatel said Stanley Ketchum was the greatest welterweight he ever saw, and that Sam Langford was the greatest middleweight he had ever seen. And neither of them were known for being in those weight classes. They did have a lot.
Oh yeah, Jack Dempsey said he was the best fighter he ever seen, or something like that. I think.
Yeah, it's probably why he didn't want to fight him.
Yeah. Now I remember one of my old MMA coaches from way back in the day. He told me to go find a book called it was called like the way it's something like about boxing, how it deteriorated. And it was wrote by Jack Dempsey, and that book came out in like the 60s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
he's funny about it because the 60s were still great.
Yeah, it's just funny because from his perspective, boxing was deteriorating in terms of from a skill standpoint. But you know, the era that he was talking about was when he was looking at the 50s and 60s, because he fought like the 10s and the 20s. You know what I'm saying? So
then again, he was also fighting in the time. He probably saw Harry Greb. He probably saw Harry Greb fight live. That's something none of us could say we have seen.
Oh, he got outboxed by a really good boxer named Gene Tunney. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know who Gene Tunney's won losses to, right?
Trying to think.
The man I was just talking about. That's why I mentioned him.
Oh, did Harry Greb got a win over him?
That's 70 something 1-4 unofficially. That's the Harry.
I always think of Harry Greb as a middleweight, though. You know,
middleweight, but he fought everyone. He fought heavyweights. He preferred fighting heavyweights. Yeah, he beat light heavyweights too, and newspaper decisions. So the title was only at stake via KO. That's why it was a no decision. It was kind of a mess back then. It took me years to finally understand what the deal with newspaper decisions really is.
Yeah, it was before the Queensberry rules.
No, during the Queensberry rules.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, Jack Johnson, some of his heavyweight title fights, like against Philadelphia Jack O'Brien, that was a 6-round newspaper decision draw for the heavyweight title. It doesn't go down as a title defense because it's a no decision fight, but the people watching the fight decided who they thought won, and it was nobody. They said it was a draw. The title was at stake only by knockout.
Oh, wow. I never heard of those stipulations.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot on Wikipedia trying to make it more, like, making it clearer. Because, like, I remember looking at Benny Leonard's record and being so confused. I'm like, how does he have 20 losses but only 5 losses?
Wait, how does he only have 20 what?
He had around 21 losses, but he only had 5 losses. I was so confused because of newspaper decisions.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. Let me look at it right now.
We call today's rival.
God damn, man. See, that's how you know that era was just built off of who was the better fighter. You know? Like, it was built off of a certain level of.
And he had
a certain level.
Officially 120 newspaper decisions, which are officially no decisions. So his official record is 89-6-1, and his unofficial record is 185-22-9. Go to Wikipedia. I've been doing a lot of work there. You can see his whole record.
Now are these sources on Wikipedia? Are they legitimate?
Yeah, I use BoxRec.
Oh.
I use BoxRec, and I use other people. I have this other website I go to where I contact this dude, and we use newspaper articles.
Man, thank God for BoxRec. If it wasn't for BoxRec, man, this information wouldn't even be available to the public.
It would be. It would just be incredibly hard. We'd have to go to Cyberboxing Zone and specific people that have done the newspaper research themselves, such as the boxing librarian, Hardline Boxing. Like, he has his own set of records that differ from other people because he's done more. He's looked up more newspapers. Like, literally everything on BoxRec for, like, Benny Leonard is newspapers clippings. That's how they find it.
Yeah, you know, see, and that's what I had to do to find out certain information on like guys like Henry Armstrong. Like I had to find out that this man actually was gonna, while he had the 3 belts, right? While he had the welterweight, the middleweight, and my bad, the welterweight, featherweight, lightweight title, he's actually competed for the middleweight title.
Funny thing about that fight is that if he had won, he wouldn't officially have been middleweight champion because they were fighting in California, and the New York State Athletic Commission didn't recognize it as a title fight because it was 10 rounds. So he would have been California middleweight champion, and he still would have gotten credit though. But it's just an interesting little tidbit no one talks about with that fight. Against
that bullshit right there. That's that bullshit.
And you know what's cold? Everybody that said that was there at the fight said that he won.
Oh yeah. I'm sure it was a robbery because how many times he beat Garcia at welterweight, and they were small. They were small middleweights. They were really welterweights, but Garcia did have a claim to the championship. Beat a man who beat the man. Middleweight was fucked up in the 30s.
Hey, fellas, y'all listen to me real quick, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna have to cut out, man. I gotta go to sleep, man. I try to stay long as I can. Hey, man, salute to the panel. Hey, H, man, I'm gone, man. To the next episode, man. I gotta get up early, man. I just got off like 3 hours ago, so I've been on her. So, man, let me give myself some
my
rest,
boy Hebrew, man. I'ma holler at you, Hebrew. I'm gonna hit you up.
Yeah, hey, hit me up, H.
Tell Bo I said what up. Tell Bo I said what up.
Hey, Lebanon, man, let me get your number too, man.
Yeah, man, it's all good. Hey, you email him, H.
Okay, I got it. I'll send it to him.
All right, right on.
I got you.
All right, salute to the panel.
All right, peace out, man.
Salute, shalom, bro.
Yep. All right, shalom, man.
Now, one other thing is Baby Arizmendi. Have you guys heard of him?
I've heard of the name.
That's because he beat Henry Armstrong twice and then lost to him a few times. Sorry, I'm gonna turn it off.
Yep. Yeah, he's the guy that fought him 5 times, right?
Yeah, and he won 2 of the fights, first 2 fights.
First 2 fights, then he lost the next 3, right?
Yeah.
Those fights were some brutal inside fighting.
And here's the thing: he went professional in 1927 at the age of 13 years old.
The fuck out of here.
Yeah, I had to look up his date of birth to be sure. I was like, what the hell? He retired.
You're talking about the Mexican dude, right? You're talking about the
Arizmendi. He retired at 28 years old, 138 fights, and he went pro at 13. He was 10-0-2 at the age of when he turned 14, and he lost. It's weird putting in fights from kids and like, oh, he got stopped in 6 rounds at 14 years old. How great a 14-year-old getting beat the fuck up. Like, it's just weird, but he was a champion, and he beat Armstrong twice at the age of 20.
Yeah, that's oh man, guys were cut from a different cloth back then. That's
who Chalky Wright was? He was the guy who 56-0. What's his name? We love him. Willie Pep. Everyone loves him. He's the guy who he beat Chalky Wright for the featherweight title. Wright was a guy who had a lot of losses, but was a really good fighter. He had 46 losses and 171 wins, but he beat some really great fighters. And he did fight Armstrong, but like, it's a different time period, and there's nothing that can compare to it.
Yeah, and that's why, man, I always like hold reverence to that era of boxing from like between, I would say from like the early ages. I would say from like the late, I would say the 1890s all the way to like 1940, all the way up to 1930s. Those guys were just a different breed of fighters. Like, I mean, I just don't understand. Like, because you know what this disproves, that concept theory of bigger, stronger, faster, better athletes in boxing today. These motherfuckers don't compare, and I'm gonna tell you why. As much steroids and yes, as much performance enhancing drugs guys use compared today. As much as guys, take time off, guys talk about, we're going to talk about it. And it doesn't matter whether if this dude's eye injury is legit or not. You know what I'm saying? guys rotator cuffs hurt, people were hurt and all this other stuff. You got to understand, guys were fighting with slit eyelids back then. And we're not complaining about that, bro.
They would literally fight in rain.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like when I think about some of the things I was reading about, like how Liston, like, how this dude really broke a man's face with his jab. And that dude, his teeth were fucking inside this man's gloves. And the dude still wanted to continue, but the fight was called off. Like that kind of shit, man. Like, and you think about some of these guys from back then, like even like a Joe Frazier who was legally blind, I think, in his left eye, you know what I'm saying, or his right eye, or whichever one, and him not telling nobody that, it's just guys, that's why I respect that era of boxing.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Let me, like, so he won his first fight on his 16th birthday, 1923, with a first round knockout. He had his second fight 9 days. 9 days later. He fought Mickey Gill in a 6-round decision. The fans loved that fight so much that they demanded another round, and they fought 7 rounds.
Right.
Can you imagine if referees just say you're gonna fight more? That doesn't happen anymore. And that was 9 days after his 16th birthday, which he had just won. Like, these guys were all doing what Manny Pacquiao did at the beginning. They were lying about their age.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they were. It's funny. There's 2 types of cheating. There's the guy that's gonna cheat by using steroids or whatever to get himself better, and then there's the guy who this is still technically cheating, he's only 13, like Mike Tyson, but he's gonna say, "Oh, I'm 18," so they're gonna allow him to fight. That's technically, it's considered lying and cheating, but technically, if you're 13, you don't have the upper edge. You know what I mean? And back then they used to put rocks in their trunks or whatever to make weight by trying to say, "No, I'm actually."
Moore did that after surgery. Even Archie Moore did that. He had to put a license plate into his. He had to put a license plate in his pants so he could make weight.
Yeah, no, exactly, yeah, and that's like, I mean, if you look at that, to us, that's not cheating. That's actually a guy who's saying, "Hey, I'm actually going to have the disadvantage, but I want this so bad, I'm willing to have the disadvantage and go out and fight." And it's like, you gotta show a lot of respect to a guy like that who's willing to go out there and give it all. I mean, just that whole thing of Mike Tyson where they wouldn't even believe that he was 13. They're like, "No way, man, you're 17," and he's like, "All right, I'm 17," and they had to go along with it. It's like, that's just crazy, man. That's crazy that he was fighting grown adults, man. But
yeah, like Sam Langford, when he was 17, he beat Joe Gans. Prime Joe Gans.
Wait, he was 17?
He was 17, and he beat
when he fought Joe Gans. Nah, you're lying.
Go to BoxRec, look it up.
Really?
I'm gonna try to find some newspaper articles now.
Yeah, you got to find newspaper articles for that, man, because
his
shit ain't.
Are you also the boxing historian 206, or is that another guy?
No.
Oh yeah, that's me. That's me.
Oh, that's you. Okay, I was gonna say, you said Sonny Liston has the second largest. The largest, is it that Russian guy who was like 7 foot who fought David Hay?
Yeah, I think he's not, I wouldn't say Russian. He's he might be Ukraine. Let me see. Let's see.
I could have sworn he was Russian. I can't remember. Wasn't it Victor? Victor.
Let me look up 7 foot boxer. He's the only 7 foot boxer.
He's the only 7 foot boxer, man.
Okay, Nikolai Balayev. Okay, he's Russian.
Yeah, I got a question real quick for the panel. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is my question. We know Manny Pacquiao is about to fight Ugas on Saturday, right? So say Manny Pacquiao beats Ugas. Who should Manny Pacquiao fight next? Should he fight Terence Crawford in a unification? because Terence Crawford is the WBO champion? You know, or should he fight Errol Spence, who's coming off an injury of fucking retina? You know what I mean? I think he should fight Terence Crawford next. Wow,
legacy fight. Yep.
Yeah. Does that make sense? Y'all with me?
I mean, I personally think either or, man. I think he can't go wrong with either or.
Well, the fight with Errol Spence is off, right? Boxing historian, so his no contract is off. Is that right?
Well, after the Ugas fight, he's a free agent pretty much.
He should fight Crawford or Spence.
Right. I think he should fight. To be honest with you, in my books, if he goes out there and he beats Terence Crawford, dude, I got him in my top 50. He got to be up in the top 25, man, if he does some shit like that.
So what should we call for as boxing fans? Manny Pacquiao, he has to fight one of these guys, Terence Crawford or Errol Spence. Errol Spence coming off an eye injury, bro. He's not ready. Fight Terence Crawford. He should have been fought Terence Crawford. What do you think about what I'm saying?
I mean, I personally, man, I think either fight is good for him, man. Here's the thing. You fight Spence, there's 2 straps on the line from Spence's end. So there's going to be 3 straps on the line in total. If you fight Bud, there's only going to be 2 straps in total on the line. So it's like you can't really go wrong with either guy, man. You know?
Manny Pacquiao should be fighting Terence Crawford next, bro. He been ducking Terence Crawford for a very long time. Crawford been calling for that fight. Now, Errol Spence is coming off a serious eye injury. The man has surgery on his eye. He's not ready, bro. That can end that man's career. Why not fight Terence Crawford, who's a champion? That's what I want to know.
H-Money, you just said he had surgery on his eye. Yeah, this is going on right now? He's actually having surgery?
Well, he had surgery. You see, he posted a picture a couple of days ago. So with that being said, he's not ready to fight. Manny Pacquiao should fight Terence Crawford. That's what the people are saying. He said Pac-Man would rather take Earl. He like fighters coming off injuries and losses. Come on, bro. Is that a true champion? How could it be an all-time great doing shit like that? Come on, bro. What about Terence Crawford? You guys gonna let Manny Pacquiao duck Terence Crawford and we say we Terence Crawford fans?
No, but I mean, listen. In all fairness,
why would he fight? He don't have a contract with Errol Spence. That fight is off.
I know,
why
but
not negotiate with Terence Crawford?
H-Money, hear me out. Let me tell you something. And you guys, you could say whatever you want about Danny Garcia. That's fine. Just hear me out. Just let me speak my piece.
You brought him up. I didn't say nothing about
No, I know. Just hear me out, brother. Let me just spit. So we remember what happened with the car crash, right? We all know what happened. I don't got to get into that. So again, a lot of guys don't consider Danny Garcia to be, at the top of the elites. However, he's still a pretty solid welterweight. He might not be an elite, but he's kind of like a gatekeeper or what you want to call a journeyman, right? But still, he came off a car accident, went there and did his thing against Garcia. So, Earl has proven to be a guy who can come off an injury, an accident or whatever, and go out there and do his thing. So, I don't feel like Pac-Man is going to get an easy fight at all, man. I think Spence is a dog, and I think he always brings a dog fight. But I mean,
we're talking about a serious injury to his eye, man. He had to pull out a fight. Why would Manny Pacquiao want to fight that man?
Was the car injury?
There's another champion. No, there's another champion.
The car injury not serious?
Let me finish. Now, there's another champion by the name of Terence Crawford who's undefeated. Why not fight Terence Crawford, Manny Pacquiao? Exactly.
I mean, either fight. I told you.
No answers. No answers from anybody on the panel.
I told you either fight would be good, man. But I don't know why you're dismissing the Errol Spence fight. I want to see the
Terence Crawford fight because Errol Spence just got injured. Why not Terence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao?
Hey, supposedly he got injured.
No, but why would he lie about that?
No energy for Crawford versus Pacquiao.
I don't think he would lie about that. I don't think anybody should be saying shit like that. He went to 3 different doctors. He's not a duck. I mean, Errol Spence has never ducked anybody, man. So I don't know why why would he duck him a week before?
He ducked Terence Crawford. Why wouldn't he duck Manny Pacquiao?
He wanted the smoke with Terence Crawford. He wanted all the smoke with him.
He talking about he wants to deal with his side of the street, and he said that how many years ago? 2 or 3?
Look,
3 years?
to what I remember, the reason the fight never happened is he wanted 60, and he told Bud you'll have 40, and they couldn't come in an agreement, and that was that. That's not really ducking, and that's just what really happened with it, man. But
yeah,
I don't blame Bud. I'm telling you, I don't blame Bud. I wouldn't want 40. I would want more money, but Spence said he feels like he's the ace side, and that's kind of what happened with that, man. But listen, I'm gonna tell you something, H Money. Listen, the welterweight I feel like is the best in the world.
I found it.
No.
I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I was just looking through.
Hear me out. Let me just tell
Sam Langford beating Joe Gans.
Hear me out. Let me just tell H Money one more thing. Real quick. Yo, H Money, listen. I think the best welterweight in the world right now is Terence Crawford. That's my humble opinion. I think Terence Crawford is single-handedly the most skillful boxer currently in the world. That's my humble opinion. But I'm just saying, I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, a fight with Spence don't mean shit. I really think either fight could be good. But absolutely, I think Crawford's the man. But yeah, sorry, Xavier. Sorry, go ahead, brother.
No, you're good. I actually had you guys on mute, so I was talking completely over you, so I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I was talking about Manny Pacquiao ducking Terence Crawford. That's what I'm talking about.
Whoa.
He's a duck, man. He's been ducking Crawford. Guys, ducking Crawford, bro.
Man,
he asked for $40 million to fight him, bro.
He dug Crawford back 6 years ago. That's not.
He's been ducking him for 6 years. We can say that. He's been ducking him for 6 years.
No, who didn't?
He ducked him 6 years ago. We could say that.
No, he's been ducking him for 6 years.
But you know who didn't duck him?
He left Top Rank without fighting Terence Crawford. What kind of shit is that?
Joe Gans didn't do that.
I'm not talking about Joe Gans. We talking about Manny Pacquiao, who's avoiding a champion. Let me finish. We talking about Manny Pacquiao, who's avoiding the champion in his weight class by the name of Terence Crawford. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, well, most people are. Just
we talking about Pacquiao, not most people.
Yeah, well,
this guy they call an all-time great.
I'd rather just wait and see, so we can analyze.
Okay, so it's okay for him to go fight Ugas and fight instead of fighting Terence Crawford. It's okay for Manny Pacquiao to go fight Adrian Broner instead of fighting Terence Crawford and go to the PBC. Right back to the story. He ran to the PBC and ducked Terence Crawford.
You don't call me.
And he beat the shit out of every PBC fighter he ever fought. So
yeah, he did. Well, so why he got to run to the PBC? I know how you feel about PBC. So it's okay for Pacquiao to go run over there.
I'm not saying.
Did he duck Terence Crawford? Yeah, he did. But to say he's ducking now, I mean, he's 42 now.
He is. So why did he ask for $40 million to fight Terence Crawford? And another thing is he had to go fight Earl Spence. He went to fight Earl Spence instead of Terence Crawford. So you tell me.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, Errol Spence is an easier win than Terence Crawford.
That's ducking.
Everybody knows that. There's no easy way out.
Exactly. I'm proving my point.
That's just like easier fight because a half-blind 38-year-old is too difficult for your champion named Jack Dempsey. I'm only talking about this because I was trying to find something for Slugger Sam. I was talking about Sam Langford beating Joe Gans at the age of 17.
No, I listen.
Yeah, those are some legends, though. Those are legends. Joe Gans, Sam Langford,
I clicked on the link. Xavier, I clicked on the link.
Yeah, they got Boston Globe newspaper articles on that.
You know, I'm gonna tell you something. I'll tell you this much though, H Money. I probably only got like 30 more minutes on here before I have to go to sleep. But listen, do I think Terence? I will put Terence Crawford in that category of the black murderers of the modern day black murderers role. Now, I definitely would put who else would I put up in there? Rigondeaux. Before that, I'm not even counting this last fight. Rigondeaux be up in there, but Terence Crawford the reason why he can't be an all-time great is because he won't be able to have the opportunity to prove himself because everybody's ducking him. So I'm gonna put him in that category of a modern day black murderer's role.
But he's not retired. At the end of the day, time will tell. That's the only thing about it. At the current moment, people seem to be ducking him. But if they fight him down the road when he's much older, then it'll be
when he's 38, when he's lost his leg. Shit.
So it'll be even better if he's got that old man fighting in him by the time he's 37 or 38. I hope he's got that in him. I don't know though.
Yeah. I think the one guy that would have that would be him. Just the fact that he has the ability to box, and he has the of an all-time great ability to adapt to
He doesn't have the mental will to continue boxing. Like he's going more and more into boxing, slugging in a way. Like he's still got these skills, but like he's not outboxing guys like he was at 140, 135 anymore. He really wants to knock people out, and that will take a toll on him in the long run. Age-wise, and with them losing weight, losing water weight, not having same-day weigh-ins, Crawford can't fight 80 fights and be.
Oh, none of these guys can. No, don't.
Pacquiao
don't.
Away.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the guys that came in the last 15 years. We're talking about the guys that came in the last 15 years. Yeah.
He's 8 fights away or something ridiculous. He's got over 70 fights.
Most of these guys are gonna retire before their 40th fight, man. Most of them.
Ennis might get over 50 fights. That'd be amazing if he stays active.
Look, the only guys that have the chance to fight 80 fights is Canelo and Manny Pacquiao. And that's about it.
We don't care about, of course.
Huh?
And the smaller weight fighters people don't typically talk about.
Like who?
Can't remember his name right now. Rungvisai. He's got quite a few. He's a little older, so maybe not, but some of these guys have like 50, 60 fights. They gotta fight. It's like 115 is the closest to old school boxing we have with that round robin, and they're about to make that Estrada fight the 3rd time. No,
yeah,
I want to do that 154. I don't think.
Yeah, they don't.
It's a draw 3 times.
Yeah, they don't do that. They don't do that shit in the other weight class because these guys. I'm sorry, I don't respect the modern day aspect of boxing where guys fight 2 times a year. That's not. You don't get your brand out there, and nobody's gonna want to watch you fight because you only fight twice a year.
When he was champion, Ali fought 5 times in 1966, all title defenses. Even in his 2nd reign, he had fights scheduled a month out. Nobody's doing that anymore.
Nobody does that. Hell, God, look what Mike Tyson was doing. He was fighting almost every month or every week.
Yeah, that was on the come up though. I still give him credit for that. Yeah, he had like nearly 40 fights when he became champion, but he got on that 2 fight a year once he got on to championship fights. It's easy to move up the ranks to fight a week if you're nowadays when you fight. I mean, it's not easy, but for a world-class fighter, it's not that difficult to fight a bunch of people we don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we deal with the bullshit of the so-called business of boxing which translates to me, we ain't gonna make the fights that need to happen because we're not in agreement. We want to beat
everything. They want to overcook everything. They want to burn it, turn it to char.
Yeah, and they're fucking up your own business. Only the business is that's paying your bills and and feeding your fucking family. You're fucking it up. And I'm gonna tell you something. Here's my prediction: in the next 3 or 5 years, if this shit keeps continuing, bro, motherfuckers gonna take a huge pay cut, man. Motherfuckers thinking they're gonna make.
Ray Leonard was making more than them, just pure numbers, not counting them.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, of course, Mayweather, he's a glitch in the system in terms of how he did his business, at the end of the day. But, that was a once in a lifetime dude who actually manipulated the system, But These
Yeah.
other guys think they could do the same thing, and that's no, you can't do that. You didn't build up
the culture of fighters.
Yeah.
Everyone trying to protect an O. Haven't had an undisputed champion since before Money Mayweather was a thing. Like,
I mean, we had
last decade. We had 2 undisputed champions.
three, because you have Terence Crawford, Usyk, and now Josh Taylor. But outside of those 3,
but 2 within 2010 to 2020.
Yeah, that's true.
7 years. Once Money Mayweather got in business, undisputed fights stopped.
Oh no! Wait, no! Watch this. 2006 was the last time there was a undisputed champion.
Which one was it? Was it Taylor or was it?
I think it was either Taylor or Bernard Hopkins.
Well, it might have been Costa Zoo too. It was definitely Taylor because Taylor beat Bernard Hopkins and started getting stripped. If it was Taylor, it was definitely him before Hopkins. I mean, since Hopkins. But Costa Zoo was undisputed at 140.
Oh yeah, he was. And Floyd ducked that. Or Floyd ducked his.
To beat the man to an undisputed champion, that's something, but it's not enough. It's not enough to be on that level. Corey Spinks, Zab Judah. Like he would beat Corey Spinks most likely, but it's still.
And Corey Spinks got to be the most feather-fisted undisputed champion there ever was. That dude did not come.
No. You go back to the 20s. There were a lot of undisputed champions with very few knockouts. Like Maxie Rosenblum, he had 299 fights. He was in more movies than he had knockouts. He didn't have 30 knockouts. He was undisputed light heavyweight champion twice because they stripped him and then he won it back.
Wait, how many fights he had?
299. 298. He said he had over 300, but BoxRec shows 298.
So what was it? Oh yeah, because they had exhibition bouts that didn't count on their official record.
They had a lot of fights. I'm not even talking about the newspaper decisions. Those are counted on BoxRec. I'm talking about fights that recorded. Like Sam Langford is estimated to have over 500 fights, but BoxRec shows 313.
Really? God damn.
Go to Scrapbook Boxing. He's got a lot more fights than BoxRec does.
Oh, Scrapbook Boxing on YouTube or
After I put Sam Langford's career and I told him that I did that. I said I put all 313 of his fights and he said he had over 500 fights. I was like, I want to find these 200 fights. I want to find them and put them on. Yeah, Max Bloom had 224 wins, 44 losses, 28 draws, 2 no contests. He was undisputed heavyweight champion twice.
God damn.
And then he won it back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a video on Sam Langford today. He had 500 fights in 200.
Yeah, over 500 fights. Something I heard once that he might have had 800 or something like that. Something ridiculous. Like 800 fights is just stupid.
Yeah, that's
800 fights. Damn, man.
Yeah, anywhere from 300 to 800. Like that's how bad people were at keeping records. And that's how often they fought. And it made it hard. I mean, when you fight 4 fights in 1 year, like Harry Greff, and win all of them, some sources say he went 46-0 in 1919, but officially it's 45-0.
Well, how do you? What's shit?
Where there's 18-year career.
Well, shit, man. How can you keep record of something where motherfuckers fight 30 times, 40 times a year? That's
and people fighting on boats. Like Sammy Mandel fought on the U.S. Commodore in Lake Michigan because boxing was illegal in Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Granted, he had 2 fights in Chicago, a few fights before, but a lot of fights were broken up because it was just illegal. Like Jimmy Slattery had a lot of fights in Washington State, and it was illegal.
Wait, where?
Washington State, or I think it was him. It might have been someone else.
That's the state I live in right now.
Yeah, there was a lot of boxing in Washington. There's a lot of boxing everywhere. There used to be.
Our greatest. I would say the best boxer I ever heard that came up here was Johnny Bumpus.
Oh yeah, he was pretty good. Yeah, yeah, definitely.
I think he was a two-time champion.
You know, looking through these records, I just found one of my own mistakes on Wikipedia, so I gotta go fix that. So I'm gonna get off this mute. Also, there are a bunch of cars driving by, so I'm sorry about that.
That's all good. I like talking boxing history because, it's intriguing, man, to see how, the volume of fights that people had, but that was how it was back then,
Yeah.
When you think about, when you think about other combat sports, like in Muay Thai, they fought almost every day too, in their home in Thailand. They did the same shit, so it's not, or in karate, motherfuckers fight almost every damn day, or did, I think it's just in this modern era that we live in because people talk about their knees are hurt, the legs are hurt, the shoulders hurt, their eyes.
They fought a 6-round fight. They fought a lot of times. Slattery and Rosenblum, they fought like, one second, let me look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They fought 7 times.
Yeah. No, it was, man, back then it was definitely a different breed. And not to try and get street fight involved in this, but I mean, I remember there was a time myself, I was in like 2 fights in one day, man. So I'm not trying to compare street fights to this, but in all reality, it's not really like the hardest thing in the world to do is like to fight every other month or something.
It's hard. You know what's hard? What is hard fighting is doing Harry Grubb did, and January 14th he started a 52-fight winning streak, which was ended in May 15th, 1920.
And when did it start?
1919, January 14th to May 15th, 1920, 52-0. No draws.
Oh, you're saying in 1 year? In 1 year, he racked up
like a year and 4 months. Yeah, year and 5 months, he went 52-0. In a year and 5 months, he had more fights than Floyd Mayweather had in a nearly decade career.
Oh, hey, you guys know who blood boxing is?
Of course.
You guys know
blood boxing, you said?
Yeah.
I think I heard the name. I know blue and red boxing. I know that guy.
Yeah, blood boxing.
Yeah, he brought up a welterweight. I don't know I think it was a welterweight from the 30s, right? This man fought 70 times in the span of 3 years, right? And guess how he had 10 title defenses within those 3 years.
Oh, wait. You're talking about Ted Kid Lewis.
Ted Kid Lewis.
Yeah, he was 70 years old.
He had what? He went pro when? Let's see. You said Ted Kid Lewis.
Yeah, he had a lot of those title fights were newspaper no decision fights, so they were only by knockout. Yeah, but it's still some crazy shit. Like, he was welterweight champion in 1916. Fought Jack Britton February 15th.
Oh, he fought Jack Britton.
Fought Lockport Jimmy Duffy for the welterweight title on February 21st, the same year. He had 2 title fights within the same month, and then he fought 3 days later. Then fought a week later and retained his title, and then a month later he lost to Britton. Britton was the first 3-time champion at welterweight.
This dude had 301 total fight.
Yeah, that's Ted Kid Lewis.
Yeah.
And Jack after age of 45.
You guys noticed that back then? I know this is probably going to make me sound stupid, that it's probably an obvious reason, but you notice back then they had a lot of draws. Like they would have around 30 draws. But
I noticed that.
If you're going to have 300.
March 1st, 1917 was 128, 25, and 25.
Yeah. Well, see, I guess if you're going to have in the hundreds for your fights, you're probably going to have a couple draws on there. It's going to make sense.
They were could not make up their minds back then. They really couldn't.
Hey, real quick, I'm looking at his record. It says 64 newspaper decision draw.
Yo, what's up, D Hodges? What's good?
Yeah. the draws thing, that's not actually draws. It's no decision bouts. You can go to the Wikipedia article that I linked there. You're looking at stuff I did.
Hey, D Hodges, man, are you an LDBC affiliate?
Man, who cares?
Yes, I am all day, but I still I love it. But I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like the rest.
No, I'm trying to remember because I remember your name from somewhere.
Yeah, believe me, I got wrenches on MXBC. I got wrenches with the YTBC. I got wrenches everywhere. I'm not like I'm not your average LDBC person. I just represent them because Blue Blood put me onto them when I first started talking. So it's
Did
like
you represent H Money though?
Of course I do. You already know, bro. I help you get to 3,000, nigga. I was a guest star. They call me, nigga. They still call me P. Hodges. I guess that drunk because of that drunk night. That shit probably made the show. Of course I got you, bro. You already know you're my nigga.
Hey, D. Hodges, guess what, man? You was right about Terence Crawford, D. Hodges. You always told the people Terence Crawford was the best fighter in the world, man. And you are right, D. Hodges. I agree with you, man. I agree. He is number one, D. Hodges.
He's not the number one. He's not number one, but at the
he
point
is number
in time,
one, bro. Who's number one above him? Nobody. He's been undisputed, 3-division champion. Ain't nobody did what Crawford did in boxing right now, bro.
But I would just never say he's number one completely. I want him to beat up Arrow.
No, Earl is injured, bro.
No, not now, but once he beat up Arrow, then he could be the man because everybody else, if he beat Thurman, he's gonna say Arrow beat him. If whoever he beat, he's gonna get no credit, no matter who he beat. So what? Whatever got shot in the leg, Benavidez, he still knocked out his last opponent before Bud. So what? And nobody, like I told people, nobody made a Khan quit. Bud made him quit. He beat the brakes off him so bad. But no, he quit.
Canelo did it even worse, so let's just be honest.
No, but I'm just saying, but Amir Khan quit. That wasn't no low blow that low enough to stop the fight.
But I'm saying Canelo killed Amir Khan in the ring. He killed the man. Look at the fight.
But it don't matter. Bud made him quit. He didn't have to knock him out. Amir Khan quit in the corner from something that wasn't even a low blow.
Who's Amir Khan? But who's Amir Khan? It ain't like Amir Khan's a respected fighter for us to be like.
He was. Amir Khan was the man.
I'm gonna tell you this, Hodges. I gave Lomachenko props for making Rigondeaux quit on the stool because that's Rigondeaux. You know what I'm saying? But I don't give
Amir Khan's a beast. Amir Khan's a beast.
No. Nobody's gonna agree with you on that.
You can't discredit Khan. Khan got good wins out there. He was a champion.
Listen, I'm not saying Khan is not good. I'm not saying Khan is not good.
Bud made him quit. Everybody else knocked him out. And this is the point. Most of the fights he was winning. That person just got that lucky punch and he had a weak ass chin. But go look at every Khan fight. He was outboxing all of them. It's just he got caught with that punch. That's what put his lights out. Other than that,
but you know what?
Listen, Khan. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'll just say this. Amir Khan wasn't the same fighter that we saw in the late 2000s and early 2010s, though, when he fought Terence Crawford. He still had some of that ability, but he was already done. He wasn't the same dude that was in the 147.
But he quit. And it wasn't even low blow. Go look at the fight. That wasn't no low blow. I done seen people get hit with worse low blows and they'll take the 5 count.
No, Hodges. It definitely wasn't a low blow. That was Khan's way of wanting to get out of the fight. The point I'm trying to make, Hodges. No, that's what I just said. That was Khan's way of getting out of the fight. Is that he tried saying it was a low blow, but we all seen it. It was a good shot. The point I'm trying to say is, Khan is a good fighter. He's not an elite fighter, and for anybody
he was a good fighter.
And that's what I'm saying. For anybody to make him quit,
No, he was a
I'm not going to give you
unified
props.
champion. He was an elite fighter. He was a unified champion, bro. At
Yeah,
140.
he was an elite. He was an elite fighter back in 2010, 2011, 2012,
Yeah, he was a
2013.
unified champion. He beat Marcos Maidana. This man. He beat Devin Alexander.
He dropped Marcos Maidana with a body shot. I remember that.
We're talking about 2019. We're talking about a 34-year-old.
Let me finish, Slugger Sam. Now, Amir Khan was an Olympian, a silver medalist. He has a lot of boxing skills. He beat Devin Alexander, Marcos Maidana. He beat a lot of guys, bro.
He wasn't shit.
Zab Judah. He beat Zab Judah too.
Yeah,
Listen,
he made. You're talking about someone quitting. Zab Judah quit with him, man.
Listen, I know
He
the
beat
whole
Paulo
guy's.
Malignaggi too. He whooped his ass too, I believe.
I know the whole guy's resume. I'm just saying, I'm not going to give Crawford any credit for making this little crybaby get on his knees and want out of the fight. Okay,
Man, Crawford don't get no credit regardless. Just like Devin Haney, man. You know what I mean? The same thing with Devin Haney. I understand, but I deal with it with Devin Haney.
Hold on. Hodges, let me cook. No, hold on. Let me cook real quick. No, H Money. How you gonna say that when 20 minutes ago I said, in my humble opinion, the best welterweight on this planet is Terence Crawford?
But
So
yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying right now. How could you say this?
No. What I'm saying is, Hodges is coming on here talking about that he made Amir Khan quit on the stool.
He did. Nobody did Khan like that. He's right.
But my
he
point
made the man quit. He wanted out. Look,
but my point is,
let me say this: when Amir Khan fought Canelo, he won like 6 rounds, and he was outboxing Canelo, bro. He was outboxing. He couldn't fuck with Crawford. That's his whole point.
My point is, listen, I'm going to give Lomachenko props for making Rigondeaux quit, because Rigondeaux is that great of a fighter.
He deserves credit.
But I'm saying I'm not going to give Terence Crawford any credit for making Amir Khan, because I'm saying because it ain't Errol Spence. It ain't Errol Spence. If it was Earl Spence,
you can't say that. So what about Earl Spence? He beat a lot of guys that ain't Terence Crawford. So what you gonna say? His wins don't matter.
My point is,
every time you get in the ring,
he beat the man. He beat the man that beat Pacquiao. His first step-up fight, he didn't take no tune-up fight. Usually when people move up weight, look at fucking Tank. He moved up to Barrios. Like they move up. They move. No, because they move up to the weak people. Bud Crawford moved up to the top dog that just beat Manny Pacquiao and wiped him. So y'all,
I mean, we've seen that Jeff Horn fight.
No,
right?
Regis Prescott is a good fighter, man. Come on now.
That's all I'm saying. I gotta respect Bud Dog. Everything he's done throughout his career. Everybody give Manny congrats. Bud came from 130, 135, got the undisputed at 140, and now he's knocking everybody out at 147. He carried his 130 power to 147. I don't care if he's fighting a cab driver. He knocks them out. And they're not bums. They're not bums.
You just said you don't care. You just said you don't care if he fights a cab driver. Now you said, but they're not all bums.
No, I just said they're not bums. Every person that Crawford fought has a good, all right resume. They beat somebody that was good. It's just Crawford got in there and made them look bad. You don't understand. Crawford was like Floyd Mayweather. Everybody thought Crawford was gonna lose on every fight. Every fight. They thought he was gonna lose to Brook. They thought he was gonna lose to Khan. They thought he was gonna lose to Jeff Horn. And he got in there and he just made them look bad. And everybody and Benavidez fucking stopped his last opponent before Bud. Right. So what he got shot in the leg. He still stopped his last opponent. Got in there with Bud and got knocked the fuck out.
So
that's all I'm saying.
You know what's crazy? Hey, real quick. You know what's funny? Something just popped up in my newsletter. Considering we're talking about Amir Khan, this is from Sky Sports. It says Manny Pacquiao said he almost agreed with a deal with Amir Khan, but still wants a battle in Great Britain.
You said who is that? Who you talking about right now?
Oh, that was Manny Pacquiao. This is funny because, like, when you guys were talking, it just popped up in my feed somehow.
Yeah, well, Manny got to worry about Ugas right now because I'm telling you, That's gonna be a great
Ugas ain't
fight.
no.
Watch, Ugas is gonna watch. Ugas is gonna put on the show. Don't get me wrong. I'm still eating Loma. I'm still eating Loma Crow. I'm still eating Triple D Crow. I'm still eating a bunch of crow. But this one, I got a good feeling upon. I think Ugas. I think Ugas is gonna be a little too much.
Ugas is definitely going to be a tough competition for him. But listen, Hodges, all I'm trying to say, I'm going to tell you one more thing. I don't think anybody from 135 to 154 can do anything to Bud. That's what I'm trying to say to you. My point is, I'm saying, I haven't seen Bud fight a guy that's that impressive to me. Like Kell Brook and Amir Khan.
Bro, you sound like a hater, bro.
No, just hear me out.
Let me finish. Yeah,
Just hear me
bro.
out. Hear me out.
Nah,
I'm
let
still
me
cooking.
finish.
Hey, 20, I'm still
Become a
cooking.
champion. Now, let me finish.
Hey, 20, I'm still
Terrence,
cooking.
let me finish, bro. When Terence Crawford, bro, when he went to the UK and he beat Ricky Burns, nigga, in his own country, my dude. And beat Ricky Burns for the world title. Now let me finish.
Who beat Ricky Burns?
No. Okay, let me
Terence Crawford. He beat Ricky Burns for the world title. And then
he did beat Ricky Burns, huh?
And then he knocked out an undefeated Gamboa, who was on the pound for pound list. Gamboa, who was a gold medalist and a two-time champion, knocked him out when he was undefeated, bruh. You know what I mean? So you got to show some respect. He beat an undefeated Olympian.
Okay,
who was a world champion. Let me finish.
No,
let me finish. An undefeated world champion. Victor Postal, who knocked out Lucas Matisse.
People left and
Do
right,
your research when you talk about Terence Crawford.
All right, so let me finish.
Wait, no, I'm not done yet.
I'm not
done
yet. Well, I wasn't done.
His 150. I ain't gonna lie. His 140. His 140 run was nice.
Different weight classes, beating the top guys, and then he beat Kell Brook, who beat Sean Porter. So you put some respect on these fighters, bro. Tell me,
let me finish cooking, bro. Let me finish cooking, man.
I'm not done yet, bro.
But I wasn't done yet, and you came in and interrupted me.
Bro, he was an undisputed
I get this
champion.
is your show, man, but
The man was an undisputed champion, bro. All that bullshit y'all be talking about, undisputed this, undisputed that. Well, he was undisputed, and you still criticize this man.
It's funny. I get this is your show, bro. But let me finish cooking.
Bro, I'm telling you, he beat more champions. He beat more champions than Earl Spence. Explain that. Who beat more champions?
But this is what I'm trying to.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie, Uriel, because we got Boyd and Ricky Burns. Those are very good names for that weight class, man. At 135. Ricky Burns was one of the best 135ers at that time.
Then don't forget, Postal was a beast at 140.
No, but it ain't. But listen, we're not hating on him. We're not hating on him at 135 and 140. We're judging him at what he's done at welterweight. That's what I'm saying.
And he did at welterweight. He knocked everybody out. He had 6 fights at welterweight, 6 KOs. His KO record, his KO percentage is going up.
No, that's facts. He's been facts right now, Hodges. Hodges, the point I'm saying is, the guys that a lot of us want to see him fight, it's very simple. It's guys like Spence. It's guys like that guy to his left right there, Vergil Ortiz. And it would be definitely Pacquiao. And if not Pacquiao, then the lower elite guys like.
But what about Sean Porter, bro? Who he's going for? He's fighting Sean Porter next.
Absolutely.
So you already starting that bullshit. So now you don't even consider Sean Porter as a good opponent, and he fighting him next.
I mean, again, you didn't even let me finish, bro.
Sean Porter should be on your list. He done fought everybody.
You didn't even let me finish.
And now, if Bud stopped Sean Porter, y'all can't say nothing else.
Exactly.
Because nobody never stopped Sean Porter. If Bud go in there and do Sean,
this man as the best fighter, #1 pound for pound.
Hey, you know what?
Go ahead.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though. With
Go ahead.
Hey, real quick. Hey, old dude, man. You can say anything you want after what I say. After I say this, Sean Porter is still a tough opponent for anybody because of his volume punching and his aggressiveness. He's not a great puncher, but he is a great high volume offensive fighter. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to his style, if Bud goes in and he has a good chin and he's tough. If Bud goes up in there and knocks him out, That's a greater feat than what anybody's accomplished against Porter, because nobody else was able to knock him out. Okay. Porter's a game opponent, and he's still a game opponent. He's still the same fighter that fought Garcia, the same fighter that fought Errol Spence 2 years ago. If he goes up in there and he gets knocked out by Terence Crawford, like let's say within 7 rounds, or even in period.
Nah, anytime. If he gets knocked out, he gets knocked out.
Yeah, he gets knocked. I'm just saying, if it goes in within 7 rounds, then bro, shit. If Terence Crawford ain't on nobody's radar of high esteem, he should be right after that. So I'm just putting it like that, bro.
Because they robbed Ugas, dog. Ugas was putting his paws on Sean Porter. I watched that fight. I never seen a fight where there was nobody in the crowd. It wasn't even no COVID. That stadium was so empty. That shit, you could see mad spaces in the seat. Oh my God. I never seen a fight with that little bit of people. And Ugas did what he's supposed to do, but he still got robbed. I think he won. In my opinion, I could be wrong. I'm not no boxing professional, so I might be wrong. But in my opinion, I watched that whole fight. Ugas was giving Porter the business.
Yeah, I saw it that way too.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you guys something right now, man. If it's not about whether he stops Sean Porter or not. If he gets the fight with Sean Porter, and definitely wins, in a really good way, right? Whether it's decision or whatever, I'm saying that alone is going to be happy, bro. I like the problem I'm having right now that's bugging me with some of you guys are not listening. I did not once talk shit about Crawford. I got Crawford on my pound for pound list. So before you argue with me, listen to what I'm saying. I said it many times. I don't think anybody from 135 to 154 can even compete with Crawford.
You're going too far. You're going too far.
Hold on.
154.
Let him talk. Let him finish.
Sorry.
Listen, all I'm saying, bro, this guy's skill is unbelievable. This guy is a switch hitter. He can go orthodox. He can go southpaw. I'm telling you, man, this guy's got more skill than anybody. I respect him a lot. I'm just saying a lot of boxing fans get at his ass for resume. So for me, the reason why I don't got him as number 1, the reason I got him as number 2 pound for pound is because Canelo does have a better resume than him. And Canelo's got a lot of skill, so I got Canelo number 1. But I'm saying if this guy, I'm going to tell you something right now. If this guy gets, let's say, Porter, and then let's say Spence on his resume, bro, I'm telling you, man, if anybody says one little bad thing about Crawford, I'll cook him all day. That's all I want to see. I just want to see 1 or 2 more guys on his resume. That's gonna get me excited, But I'm telling you, bro, you can't say nothing negative about this guy's skill, man. He's the dog.
And something with the titles is we've had 3 undisputed champions in the last 5 years, but 2 of those undisputed champions don't actually fit within the definition of what it means to have no dispute, because undisputed means without dispute.
Right, correct.
So if one of those sanctioning bodies, known as the WBA, is having a dispute within their own organization of whether or not Usyk was the WBA champion or Shumenov was, then there is a dispute and you aren't technically 100% undisputed. And Josh Taylor, though he's undisputed, boxing doesn't seem to care about actual dictionary definitions, because there are people disputing his championship and claiming a championship with the WBA.
Like I said, Crawford better leave 154 alone, and Josh Taylor better leave 147 alone. Just go finish wiping out your division. If Josh Taylor go to 147, watch, he gonna get smoked.
There was one WBA champion when Crawford was undisputed, and there were no IBO light welterweight champions. He was undisputed on his second card.
Xavier, are you
the
talking?
definition of what it means to have no dispute. There was nobody within professional boxing claiming to be 140-pound champion that wasn't named Terence Crawford.
Are you Xavier? Are you talking about when Crawford was at 140?
When he was at 140, he was the only WBA champion. There was no IBO champion. He was the only person on the planet in the sport of boxing claiming
Well, believe
championship.
Well, if we're going by that motion, it's like shit. They got the silver, they got the diamond, they got the gold belt, they got the income. Nobody will never be undisputed. All the fucking belts.
I'm trying to figure out what Xavier's saying. Xavier, I'm sorry, I'm not understanding. Just say it again. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say.
My point is that with all of these fraction belts, we still have undisputed champions. And it's kind of weird because it's like there are two WBA champions in some weight classes with an undisputed champion. But when Crawford was reigning as undisputed champion, he was literally the only person in the sport of boxing saying that he was the 140-pound champion. There was no IBO champion. That's a minor title, but there was none. He was the only WBA champion. There were no Diamond champions. He was the only WBC champion. There were no interim champions. He was the only WBO champion. He was the only champion in the sport of boxing at that weight class. And really in the sport of boxing because he was the only person in any weight class with no disputes, otherwise known as the true definition of undisputed or lack of a dispute.
Right. No,
you gotta put Josh Taylor in the crowd too. Josh Taylor beat Ramirez.
Claiming a title.
That was undisputed. They was all the champions. It don't matter about them little trinket belts.
Yeah,
once he beat Ramirez, Josh Taylor. Who disputes? Josh Taylor's the champion. Who disputes it? Nobody.
They are disputing it. They are claiming that Gervonta Davis is fighting for a championship. That is what.
Dude, they're not even in the same division. Devontae Davis got to jump up. He
talking about that regular belt Gervonta just fought for, but man. Josh Taylor is for sure undisputed.
But it don't matter. He's still undisputed. Once he beat Ramirez, you become undisputed. It don't matter about the trinket belts. It don't matter about the diamond, silver, income. As long as you're standing up there in that picture with the all 4 belts and the Ring Magazine belt, you're chilling with 5 belts.
And
that means you're undisputed. Those bitches are beautiful.
Well, that's what. My whole point is that there wasn't another person walking around with a belt when Crawford was undisputed. I'm still calling them undisputed. It's just funny to me how boxing doesn't seem to give a shit about the Webster Dictionary and what it means to have a lack of a dispute, because when people are calling fights and saying this is a championship fight at this weight class, then pretending that they're not disputing it or claiming that this is a title fight, because by saying that you are claiming by default that this is a title fight, and that is inherently the definition of what a dispute is. So boxing kind of doesn't even give a shit about its own definitions, but having said that, these are still undisputed champions. My only point was that it's kind of funny that Crawford's the most disrespected, yet he was the only one who defined the definition of what it means to be undisputed, as the dictionary says.
Yeah, and that's why. And listen, real quick. Let me talk real quick. And this is the reason why. Out of all, and I'm not even talking about the Tanks, the Devin Haneys, the Ryan Garcias, the Teofimo Lopez. I'm not talking about those guys because they haven't paid out their own legacy yet, really. I'm talking about the generation of boxers that's supposed to be the champions, the best fighters right now. Of all the best fighters right now that's fighting right now, the only one I can fuck with is Terence Crawford, because he's done what a true traditional champion would do. And the guy it took him this long to even get a fight with someone like a Sean Porter. But these guys like Sean Porter and Danny Garcia, they're reluctant to fight him, but wanted to fight fucking Errol Spence as quickly as possible. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that, that there is talks that possibly Crawford could fight someone like Josh Taylor. That's not look. That ain't weight bullying. Josh Taylor is a good sized welterweight. You know what I'm saying? And he's he's a really talented boxer. You know what I'm saying? Just the fact that I'm hearing talks like that of him fighting a guy of that caliber, you know, and the fact that he's done what he's done. I have to respect him more so than all these other boxers. At least he's trying to do something great in comparison with all this other without the
Well,
extra.
at 140, Josh versus Tank, that'll be a fucking problem fight. Woo! Because don't forget, Tank is champion at 140 now, I guess. Beating Barrios.
I'm not saying that.
Man,
That's what
Tank is not a problem. Tank wouldn't know what to do with Terence Crawford, man.
I said Taylor. I said Taylor. I'm not trying to. No, I did not say Crawford. I said I think Tank and Taylor would be a good one. I'm not. Man. He's too small. He's too small for Taylor. Terence Crawford's gonna wipe Josh Taylor.
I'm gonna tell you something. Tank. I'm gonna tell you something. Tank. If Tank struggled with Barrios, struggled with Leo Santa Cruz, who was 2 weight classes smaller than him, Josh Taylor, who has really good footwork, really good movement, a jab, ability to fight on the inside, which Tank does not have the ability to fight on the inside. He's an explosive. He's kind of like Tyson. He's not an inside fighter, but he's an explosive guy that can get in and throw he can throw some explosive punches, you know what I'm saying, coming in, coming out. He's not even a combination puncher like Tyson.
But I'm just saying, that would be a pay-per-view. Tank versus Taylor, that would be a pay-per-view fight. You know how much money?
It would be.
You know how much money people will pay for that? You got the whole Eagle coming over. What?
As far as Josh Taylor versus Tank, though, Tank might get stopped in that fight.
Who cares? I want to see the results. I don't want to talk about what would happen. I want to see the results. I want to see
the results. Is going to be Tank is going to get TKO.
Well, I have to see it before I give Taylor that credit. That's just me.
Well, I can't give Tank any credit because what the fuck has he done?
He hasn't gotten knocked out yet.
And he knocked
But who has he fought?
It don't matter. I hate when people say that stupid line.
I know it don't matter.
It's hard to,
I know it don't matter.
There's a lot of good fighters that didn't knock out people they were supposed to knock out. Man, we was depressed. We was depressed.
Barrios is his best. Hey, Barrios is his best opponent.
I'm just saying, a lot of times
he's not even on half the fighter that Ramirez was. And
we thought AJ was gonna knock out Ruiz. What happened? Listen, everybody picked AJ over Ruiz.
No, I picked Ruiz. I picked Ruiz to stop him.
You're the only one. You're the only one that picked Ruiz. Everybody picked AJ.
No. Back in 2019, I actually predicted it on D Styles' channel. I've actually that comment's still up on his video, man. I could pull it up right now.
I'm just saying, nobody believed Ruiz would win. We all had AJ. Dog, that was an upset when Ruiz beat him.
But see, that's not, bro. Listen, though, man. Listen,
that wasn't an upset.
Taylor,
that wasn't an upset.
About Jason. We're talking about Josh Taylor in freaking Tank. Tank is
and
not.
I'm just saying, it don't matter. Just like everybody, because everybody talks about Wilder. He still knocked the ball out. You don't know how hard
Wilder fought cab drivers.
You don't know how hard it is to knock a nigga out. If you could knock a nigga out,
what are you talking about?
If you could knock a nigga out constantly in a row,
I box, dude. What are you talking about?
Well, then you should respect that 40-something knockouts in a row.
Yeah. No, I respect anybody that gets in the ring by nature, but what I'm saying is I'm not gonna overrate the dude's fucking power and shit, and I'm not gonna overrate him.
It's not overrating. It don't matter because a lot of people don't knock out people.
I'm gonna tell you something. Deontay Wilder, from all the boxers I've seen at the heavyweight division, has fought the most cab drivers, the most Uber. You want to talk about cab drivers? He's fought the most unworthy cab driving.
But still, it's a lot of people that fought cab drivers and didn't knock them out.
No, we're talking about fat.
Some people got beat up by the lesser known. You can't knock nobody. You gotta have a job.
If
you ain't gotta fight, Dog,
talking about
motherfuckers from
morbidly.
Stop and
Listen,
Shop done won
D
fights.
Hodges, listen to me
Nigga,
when I
niggas
say
from
this.
Stop
We're
and Shop,
talking
nigga,
about
a bad boy at Stop and Shop could
morbidly
knock a
obese
champion out.
boxers. We're talking about morbidly obese boxers who were like 300 pounds.
No,
Had
I'm
no
just
business
saying,
being
at
in
the
the
end of the
ring.
day, a nigga could get knocked out by the bad boy from Stop
30,
and Shop.
30, the dude fought 30 of those
And
type of dudes.
All I'm gonna say is that
he works at Stop and Shop, but he went
Didn't
in the
fight
ring and knocked the
his
nigga out.
really. You got to go from his. You got to start from. You got to go from his 31st fight all the way to his 42nd fight to even talking about how any decent level competition, man. He only fought 2 good fighters on his whole fucking resume. Areola hasn't been the same since he fought fucking Klitschko back in 2009. Areola, when he got with Ron Shields back in 2011, 2010, that was when he tried to make his comeback. That was fucking 2011. This fucking Areola we've been seeing since 2016 is a fucking washed up version of him. I don't know if you guys even understand that. All right, but the point being, Wilder only fought 2 good fighters in his whole career, and that's Tyson Fury, and they were all cherry picks. He fought one dude who was 45 years old, 45 years old with a bad heart, and the other guy was he cherry picked. And the other guy he cherry picked
was the man.
coming off a
He was
2-year
high ranked
layoff
when Wilder knocked his
with
ass
love
out.
handles off
Dog,
of
but
cocaine.
Stavon was in
Was
like the top
350
5.
pounds 12 months prior
He was
to
like
the
top
fight.
5 when Wilder knocked his ass out the first
And
time.
who was Bermain
Stavon was
Severn?
like a champion.
Who was Bermain Severn?
He was a champion. He was a top 5 and still got
And
stopped.
that tells you the quality of heavyweights. Bermain Severn, I mean,
Have you guys ever
much
heard
respect to the Haitians. You know, I know Haiti's going through some shit, and I'm glad that Haiti got their first heavyweight champion for whatever that's worth. Listen, that doesn't fucking matter. The fact that Bermain Severn was another fat out of shape motherfucker who won the heavyweight title tells you that the heavyweight division ain't
So how many people have you knocked out? You said you were a fighter. How many people you knocked out?
Oh, I mean, shit, man. You'll see me soon. I'll just tell you that much.
Have you guys ever heard of Demetrius King?
That's all I'm just saying. You never know. You might get in there with that Stop and Shop bad boy, but he's good. I don't never knock nobody's job.
It's not about knocking nobody. It's not about knocking nobody. I'm just sitting up here I'm not going to underplay certain fighters like Terence Crawford, who's a very underappreciated fighter in this era, and I'm not going to overrate someone like Deontay Wilder, who has no business being on nobody's top 20, top 30 heavyweights of all time when he only fought 2 good fighters.
Wait,
in his whole
definitely heard of Demetrius King, right? He has a record of 15 wins and 20 losses, and he beat Bermain Severn.
Oh shit!
He has 11 wins and 15 losses, and he knocked out Bermain Severn in 4 rounds. They never had a rematch.
When?
2007. King was 270 pounds. Severn was 245. I want to find that fight.
He got. Well, you know what? I mean, I guess
Demetrius King, who has a losing record when he beat him and a losing record now when he retired.
How many? What's his record looking at right now? Is he like
15 wins, 20 losses?
Huh?
15 wins and 20 losses. Oh, it's on YouTube. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm putting this in that.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. These guys, look, man, look. If you feel like you can be in the heavyweight division, go find your nearest boxing gym and tell them, look, I'm trying to train in boxing, man. You have a chance, bro, because the heavyweight division ain't shit no more, man. That's why you see these big old lumbering, no footwork, uncoordinated guys boxing nowadays, man. And people think that, oh, look how big these heavyweights are. These fucking heavyweights be nothing but a fucking walking heavy bag for motherfuckers in the, back when motherfuckers actually could box. And we don't have to go back 50 years. We can go back 30 years ago, back in the 90s. Most of these guys ain't shit, man. You know.
Hey, can I get screen share?
Cause I'm still eating crow. Cause Joe Joyce won twice in a row. I didn't think he would win his
Look,
last
Mike.
two fights. He
Mike.
beat
Hey, man.
Triple.
Look, think of
He,
this
he
though.
beat Triple D, and he beat the last person he fought. I forgot his name.
Hey, Michael. I'm gonna tell you something.
I
Michael
lost
Grant would
money.
be undisputed right now, man, if he was fighting
Yeah,
in the heavyweight.
I picked against Joe Joyce 2 times and lost money.
I think
I'm eating crow
Hey,
2
Michael.
times in a row.
If Michael Grant in his prime was transported in today's heavyweight division, he'd beat every last one of these.
I don't think he'd beat Fury. Or maybe I don't know Joshua. I don't think he could beat Joshua, but I think he'd be at the top for sure.
Well, I'll tell you this much: he has a longer reach than Fury. He has a longer reach than Fury.
Yeah, but I mean, he was kind of chinny.
He was chinny. He was chinny, but I mean, you know, he
Granted,
had
I've
power.
only seen that one fight of him. I'd have to look into him, but I doubt his chances.
You know what? Speaking of Michael Grant, Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua remind me of him, man. It's just the thing is they're holding straps, and I don't think he ever held a real strap. That's it.
Yo, fellas, I'm gonna head out of here. I'm gonna go watch that fight that Xavier just sent us, the one with Stavern.
And also
check that out.
With the timestamp, that's a Emil Griffith fight. It's had a similar ending to the Crawford fight.
Emil Griffith.
Yeah, he fought Jorge Fernandez in the third fight. He had a very similar ending to that fight that Crawford had with Khan.
Wait, you're not saying Emil Griffith was his trainer, did you?
Whose trainer?
Romain Stavern.
Griffith trained Stavern.
No, I was talking about Stavern. I said I'm gonna go
Hey
watch
man,
that
hey,
fight.
wait a second. You talking about this dude right here?
Demetrius King. Yeah, he was putting hands on Stavern. Yeah, he was beating him.
This dude Demetrius. Hey, yeah, I see it. He's out. Yeah.
Can I just say one thing?
I give you guys are right. What's up, man?
Deontay Wilder got a retirement home. Everybody he knocked out, they ain't fought no more. He done knocked niggas into retirement. I'm like, damn, when is Charles Martin gonna fight again? When is who gonna fight again? When who? Like Wilder, he done slapped people where they don't fight no more. He got a retirement home, and I call it the Wilder retirement home. Knock you out and you don't fight no more. Gotta give Wilder that.
After King beat up Stavern didn't ever want that rematch. That's kind of weird to me. People in the comments were saying that it was early, but he really had nothing for him. And then he never wanted the rematch. He also had a draw with Charles Davis who was 17 wins, 17 losses, and a draw, and he never had a rematch. What is it with Stavern and fighting guys with losing records and not rematching them when they're giving losses and draws? Davis has a record of 19 wins, 23 losses, and 3 draws right now. And one of those 3 draws was with Stavern. Like, yeah, he was top 5 at the time, but Stavern's winning streak was not like Vladimir Klitschko's 11-year winning streak.
And when was the last time Stavern fight? Since he got knocked out by Wilder. When has he fought again?
He fought Trevor Bryan in January this year, and he got knocked out. That was a bad fight. I hated watching that one, actually.
Let me look. Let me see something. Romain Stavern's fat ass.
But like I said, if you can knock out everybody, but it don't matter. You're still stopping them.
No, I mean, I'm not saying. Look, listen. Wilder's accomplished everything he's accomplished. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not knocking. I was a Wilder fan, bro. Listen. Let me say something, man. Let me just say something real quick, please. I was a Wilder fan. Can you hear me?
Yeah, H Money isn't talking over you, so you got the floor.
Oh no, I was just saying.
Yeah, we hear you, bro. Keep going.
Oh yeah. I was just saying.
You gotta echo somebody. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just saying because sometimes, man, my phone be fucking up. It be dropping me out for whatever reason sometimes. But point being, yeah. But here's the thing, though, right? I was a Deontay Wilder fan since 2009, since the day I saw him on ESPN Friday nights on ESPN, right? When he was knocking out some bums. I was watching him. I was hoping this dude was going to be the dude to bring back the heavyweight division, right? Way back then. I did videos on him on my old channels that got deleted off of YouTube or got flagged off of YouTube back in 2010, 2011 or whatever, 2011, 2012, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I was a fan of Wilder, mind you. Before these LDBC cats, before 7A, all these guys was talking about him. I was talking about him before anybody really on YouTube. You okay? I was a fan going way back, bro. Listen, with Wilder, the problem with him, I'm gonna be honest with you. His IQ probably improved in terms of finishing an opponent has definitely helped. It definitely has increased, but everything else never really improved, man. You know, like I said, I seen the fighters that he was fighting coming up from like 1 to 20, man, and those guys. I mean, I can get up and go up in there and knock those guys out. Those guys had no ability at all. They have no work.
He was fighting light heavyweights.
Yeah, he fought. There was this one white dude, man. I was like, wait a second, this dude looked like a fucking middleweight, bro. Why the fuck is this dude up in there? This dude was playing around until Wilder knocked his ass out. But I was like, wait a second, this dude is way too small to fight Wilder. This dude don't even look like he knows 200 fucking pounds.
With light heavyweights with Adonis Stevenson. He has a common opponent with Stevenson.
What?
Yeah, I don't remember who it is, but he does have a common opponent with Adonis Stevenson.
Hey, I actually, man, there was this little fucking website. I posted them little damn pictures. Man, if I could find them. This was back in 2010 while I was posting these pictures. If I could find them, this dude was fighting 300. This dude was fighting a dude that looked like he was 350 pounds, morbidly obese, man. You know what I'm saying? I was watching him when he was doing that shit.
Oh yeah,
and I was a fan.
A knockdown from a jab that didn't land, but
he got knocked down by a fucking 300-pound bum.
Knockdown, but it was counted professionally. So there's that.
Bro, there's no excuse. Let me see if I can find this.
That's the whole thing. Like, wasn't actually, but the fact that that's officially on his record is not a good look.
Man, let me see if I can find this shit, man. Let me see something. Let me find this shit, man. Because, man, and look, I was a fan of Wilder, man. But the problem with him, yeah, he damn right, dog. Yeah, that is his boyfriend, bro. I think they might have got rid of this shit. They might have got rid of it. It's been like almost 11 years ago since I posted these. But point being, right? I was a fan of Deontay Wilder prior to all that madness that came out. Okay. And going up all the way up to the weight division that he fought. Yeah, he fought some Butterbean looking motherfucker. Yeah, he looked exactly like Butterbean. He fought a lot of dudes like that. I was still hoping that he was gonna be the dude, right? And he became. And when he won the title, I thought I was like, okay, we got the dude, man. And he started fighting, Ariola. Okay, Ariola's passed it, but I like the win. I like how he fought him. He knocked out Bermane Stiverne. Okay, Bermane Stiverne was coming off a 2-year layoff. Okay, I understand that, but still, it's nice.
Fight shows the power discrepancy in his range. hands. Like, you still get the stoppage, but he didn't spark him out because he was in a motorcycle accident. He had an injury on his right arm. So
Who did?
Did stop him. Credit to him. He does have power, but it's not the same kind of one-punch knockout power. So that's an interesting fight for that.
Who?
The Areola fight, because Wilder couldn't really use his right hand. He just beat him down until the corner stopped it.
Yeah, I remember that.
But he couldn't put him out with one left hook. Is what I mean. Like you can with one right hand on people when it's not injured. He still got power.
Man.
He just doesn't have that one hitter quitter in his left hand.
Oh man. It's just, but then when he started doing the shit he did with Anthony Joshua, now we find out that he was really ducking the fight with Anthony Joshua. That $50 million that Anthony Joshua supposedly ducked wasn't true, and that was just all the bullshit that Wilder's team put out there.
Al Heyman has a lot of money. I think they had that money. I think they both ducked each other. It's just a mess. These guys trying to finagle all this little extra millions of dollars. It's just a bunch of multi-millionaire crybabies whose jobs are to fight that don't want to fight to a degree. Like Anthony Joshua, they want to fight, but they don't want it bad enough. Like, you are making millions already. Calm down. You're set. Just be smart with your money while you're making millions. Fight the legacy fight. And then you can save your money and don't worry about it. If I'm making millions tomorrow, if I go out there and play a gig, like a jazz gig, and I make $2 million, I know I'm gonna invest that. I'm going to be smart about that, because that could go away the next day. So, I just don't get it. It's like Tom Porter's a multi-millionaire crybaby because he's talking all this shit about, I've got to make all this. I've got to make I'm not a $1 million fighter. I'm not a $2 million fighter. Like, you're $1 million fighter, so get the hell out of here. You have multiple millions of dollars. Count your pennies while you're making millions. While you're a millionaire.
Yeah, well, you know what? Listen, if you make that kind of money, don't live above your means, man.
That have to be made down the road. If you turn out to be that guy, you will be making the money that you really want. As a greedy bitch, they are, all of them, really. I mean, they're pretty greedy and they have huge egos. To say, oh no, that's not enough millions, and to be, I'm not. People don't see me as the best fighter in the world. You gotta have a pretty big ego and not enough of a will to prove it.
It's the point that, like, Andre, I'm pretty sure Andre got a job, because that nigga ain't had a fight in so long. I know his bills didn't stop. So so he has to be doing.
That's his fault too.
He has to be doing something. If you ain't had a fight in 2 years, you gotta be doing something to keep that. Because just because you ain't had a fight, nigga, them bills still don't stop coming. Your mortgage don't stop. Your light bill don't stop. Don't nothing stop. So you gotta figure out what you're gonna do. And I really wonder what Boo Boo Andre does. I'm curious what job he got, because he ain't had a fight in so long. He gotta have some type of job to pay the bills.
Well, Hodge, here's the thing too, and that's why, man. The thing people talk about, like these modern day boxing fans be talking about, Ray Robinson fought cab drivers. Well, you know what? Motherfuckers.
He also fought 3 world champions within the span of like 3 months.
Yeah, I know. Ray Robinson has the most fights. He has the most fights against undisputed champions in the history of boxing. That's greater than fighting 26 former.
I'm pretty sure he fought 13 world champions, and all of them were undisputed at some point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He fought more undisputed champions. You know what I'm saying? Not these fringe belts that motherfuckers have nowadays. But point being,
recite some things about that little streak that I was talking about. I can't remember it exactly. Okay, here it is. September 25th, 6 days after he won a fight in New York in 3 rounds, he beat Marty Servo, who was welterweight champion and relinquished the title. He beat him in 10 rounds in Pennsylvania, September 25th. Then he went into the ring against Fritzy Zivic, who was also a former welterweight champion, beat him in 10 rounds on October 31st. And then he beat Fritzy Zivic again and knocked him out in 10 rounds January 16th, 1942. So he had 3 fights in a row against world champions, and he beat them all. And then he beat Servo again on May 28th, and then July 31st, 42, he beat Sammy Angot. He beat Jake LaMotta before Jake LaMotta beat him. So when he lost to LaMotta, he had already beaten everyone he fought, but he still had to get that trilogy, which he got within the same month that so he lost to LaMotta February 5th, came back, beat Jackie Wilson, California Jackie Wilson, majority decision, the 19th of the same month, and then beat LaMotta 7 days later. So he fought, and so he knocked out Freddie Cabral in 1 round on April 30th. No one knows him. He wasn't a contender that I know of. So what? He came back in July and beat Ralph Zanelli, who was a top welterweight contender, and then beat Henry Armstrong, Izzy Genazzo, and then went on a streak of a few fighters that aren't known and beat Tommy Bell. It's just ridiculous. They say a bunch of cab drivers, but how many fights did he have against Hall of Famers? Probably way more than Mayweather will by the time it's all set in stone. Pete Lello, he was a top contender, beat him. Bobby McIntyre, he was a trainer, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Bobby McIntyre was solid.
He beat Bobby McIntyre when he was undefeated. Well, when Robinson was undefeated in his 11th fight.
He took the title from Armstrong, man.
No. Armstrong lost the title to Fritzy Zivic, who Robinson beat twice in a row. Yeah, he took the welterweight title when it was vacated by a man he beat, Marty Servo, twice, who I mentioned, at a higher weight. He won the vacant title against Tommy Bell in a rematch. He was fighting these guys in rematches because they were all they were. He drew with Jose Pessoa and avenged that, I think with a first-round knockout, but I can't remember. Yeah, first-round knockout, 1950. 128, 1-2. That was his winning streak before. That was his record before he lost to Randy Turpin, and then came back in a couple months and knocked him out.
Yeah, knocked him out.
Sure. He beat some cab drivers, but he also he beat Sammy Secret. You ever heard that name? No. Knocked him out in 1 round. A month after he killed Jimmy Doyle in his first title defense. So he beat Sammy Secret, beat Flashy Sebastian, and then knocked out California Jackie Wilson in a rematch from that majority decision I mentioned off of his loss to LaMotta. That's just a ridiculous resume. Henry Brim, he drew with, who he also beat. Aaron Wade, part of the Black Murderers Row, 3 rounds, knockout. Beat Kid Gavilan. It just goes on and on and on.
Yeah, no.
Bobby Dyke.
And you know what's cold? I don't even think Kid Gavilan even had a title, but he be a champion today. He would have been a champion 147 today.
Gavilan was undisputed champion from 51 to 54.
And he was one of the best defensive boxers of that era.
Yeah, he actually. So he has 30 losses officially, but I've heard from certain people that he actually lost a few more times to Ike Williams. These people, I hate half the people on Wikipedia.
Now here's the point I'm making, right? Here's the point I'm making. Most boxers that you see fighting right now, all right, 90% of the active pro boxers have a second job. The 10% that you see that are making the 6 figures, even some of the guys you see making 6 figures have a second job, man. Okay? The whole cab driving thing, people bring that up, talk shit about Ray Robinson or the guys of that era, but the thing is, though, if you're talking about in comparison to the guys that we're seeing today, like it's the analogy I used back a couple of days ago. When you have a sniper versus an infantry with an assault rifle, look, of course you're gonna, just like how you see guys go undefeated for so long, but they only do it by fighting once or twice a year, and if you're lucky 3 times a year. It's the same equivalent to a sniper versus an infantry shooter. A sniper is always going to have a way better accuracy than an infantry shooter because he's standing from distance and picking his fucking shots, just like how guys pick their opponents today. So of course he's going to be more accurate. He's going to one shot, one kill motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he has the time and the comfort level and the better opportunity to do that versus someone who's on the ground who's actually, has to take cover fire. You know what I'm saying? Who has to actually go up and fight close range or mid range, man. It's the same shit with the guys that you see nowadays, man. You fight once or twice a year, you're gonna be undefeated. No shit, man. Especially if you're picking preferential fighters for your style that guys do today. It's not the same because guys had to fight their mandatories back then, or they would be looked down upon as a fucking coward. And people don't even understand that shit. And then people don't understand the motherfuckers you see, they have to have a fucking a side hustle or a job. You know what I'm saying? You already see that in MMA. Motherfuckers is still in the UFC, still have to fucking have a second job and shit. Well, guess what? In boxing, ain't no fucking difference, man. Still ain't no difference, man. The guys that you see making millions or making whatever, that's a small percentage of motherfuckers that's out there, bro. And I'm saying guys that are actually good that still got second jobs, man. If I'm not mistaken, Glenn Johnson had a second job for most of his fucking career, man. So the cab driver thing, like, bro, that's how you know that most of these people that say that shit don't even know what the fuck they're talking about, man.
Here's a cab driver for you. Sorry, he drove himself. Ike Williams beat Sammy Daniels 2 rounds, February 22nd, 43 in Pennsylvania. The next day, he fought in Cleveland, Ohio. You know that's like a 6-hour drive, right?
Yeah, right.
That's like a 6-7 hour drive. So he won by knockout on the 22nd of February. 1 second, there's a car and it's really loud. That's not a car, that's a truck. Give me a minute.
Right, so you just cannot compare that shit, man.
Okay, yeah, no, I just don't want you guys to.
And that cat. Now, and let me just say this: that cat driving nonsense, or guys, he's fighting.
He drove himself 6 hours to Ohio, Cleveland. I've made that drive from Philly to Ohio. That's a 6.5 hour drive. You know what he did in Ohio the next day? He knocked out Bobby McQuiller in 3 rounds when he was undefeated. When McQuiller was undefeated, he absorbed an O the next day, and after a 6 hour drive. These 6 hours, 6.5 hours is not a good drive. That shit sucks. And to get it after a fight and going for another fight, and you beat Bobby McQuiller, who was actually a part of Ray Robinson's corner. Nobody really talks about him. He had some good wins. He beat a few world champions. He beat Joe Brown, and I think he has a win over someone I can't remember the name of right now, but he killed a man in his last fight and retired afterwards. And then he ended up in the corner of Ray Robinson in his camp, and he also worked with Muhammad Ali. This is a guy that was a great amateur too in the 40s. Yeah, so Ike Williams, he was a cab driver for himself. Next day, he had to get to the fight 6.5 hours away, I guess a whole state away, Cleveland, Ohio from Philly, to knock out an undefeated fighter. And that was a part of a 34 fight winning streak. It's just, there's nothing like this. And there never will be. People say, yeah, those are the legends though. They were legends because they were down to fight an undefeated fighter in a different state and the next day after a fight. They were legends because they fought the fights they were supposed to fight. People try to break these legends down because Ike Williams had 24 losses. Yeah, well, his last fight was a win against Bo Jack, who was the guy. Oh, no, he wasn't the guy who stopped that winning streak. But Bo Jack was a great fighter. If you fight somebody 20 times, if they're a great fighter, you're not going to beat them 20 times. It's just how it is.
Yeah, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. Rap Star says too many haters attacking my channel today. Yeah, I understand a little bit. I understand a little bit about that. Those motherfuckers trying to sabotage my fucking channel. And the cats I'm dealing with ain't got nothing to do with boxing. But that's another story for another day. But still, man, this is the reason why, man. Like, it behooves, especially when guys start making their top 10 lists, top 100 lists, top 50 lists. It behooves you to fucking really study the sport, man, and put things in their proper perspective. That's probably the best advice guys can do. Put things in their proper perspective, man. Don't go through the eye candy / aesthetically pleasing thing or aspect. You gotta look at things in an objective mindset, bro. You just have to. Otherwise, if you don't,
hard to get out of that mindset too.
Yeah,
it can be really hard. Boxing is very separated. People really ride for their guys. It's hard
that's true.
To end up in that.
That's true, and that's part of the thrill of boxing because people love their eras. People love their fighters from their eras, and that's understandable. But I would say people that have the objective mindset.
It's more important. It can take some work. It took me some work. It really just took me putting in tens of thousands of fights onto Wikipedia, seeing all these losses to realize, it doesn't matter if you have 40 losses if you've got hundreds of wins and you're fighting consistently the top fighters of your time.
Well, if you have 40 losses but you have 300 wins, I'm gonna tell you something. Those look
honestly, this is
Willie Pep.
Yes, those people play each other all the time. Magnus Carlsen has, I think, 1,000 losses or something. Let me look up his record. Actually, he went on the longest unbeaten chess streak, and he had a lot of draws. Don't worry, I won't make the chess thing too long, but it's interesting looking at records of playing thousands of games compared to fights. It's like if you have 10,000 wins, probably going to lose 1,000 times, give or take.
Oh, I know. I played chess. You're gonna lose. You're gonna drop a game here and there. Man.
Okay, yeah. Magnus Carlsen has 1,252 wins. He has 1,281 draws, and he has 453 losses. So we're gonna say he's garbage because he's lost near 450 times, but he has over 1,000 wins. It's the same thing with boxing. A human can fight that much, obviously, 3,000 times. But some of these guys were estimated to do it almost 1,000 times. Sam Langford had around 40 losses. But his wins, he had so many. It's 1,200 wins, 450 losses. That's incredible. I don't care what it says.
That's what I'm saying. 49 and 0, 35 and 0, 50 and 0,
100 and 0 before losing.
Yeah, going on. Look. Archie Moore has more wins than fucking Mayweather or Marciano has fights. No, my bad. My bad. Wait. Let me say this.
No, he does.
Archie Moore has more knockouts than these niggas have fights.
Yeah. And he, I added his age to his Wikipedia record, which is accurate. and it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, he was known as the old mongoose because in the 40s he was still dominant.
And then he was stripped at 49, or he retired at 49. Like Jack Johnson retired when he was 53 off of a knockout loss that was avenging a loss. I mean, knockout win that was avenging a loss.
Right.
Like, imagine if Mike Tyson's fights were actually professional fights. That's what that's like. But against young guys.
Yeah, man. That's why I dedicate my channel to preserving that history, man.
Oh yeah, of course. That was just when I first got into boxing, like 4 or 5 years ago. I was going through Wikipedia looking up these champions, like Ted Kid Lewis. I'm like, where's his record though? And I didn't understand it, so I just waited. I was like, I'm sure someone will add it at some point. Then after a couple of years, I was like, yeah, no, someone is gonna add it. Nobody else is doing it, so I'm gonna be the one who adds it. And it took a lot of work. And after over 27,000 fights at this point that I put into Wikipedia, I'm getting better at it, and I'm also learning a lot more about these fighters. I'm not just doing champions now. I've put in over 256 fighters' careers. I've looked through hundreds of careers. I've looked through thousands, nearly 30,000 fights I've looked through from all perspectives, from opponents. I've put in just title contenders. I've put in every single fighter from the Black Murderers Row, including Jimmy Bivens. It's just, you just have a different perspective when you have to look at each fight individually and input it. I'm literally doing one as we've been speaking this whole time. I've been working on Kid Norfolk, and I'm on 1921, January 3rd. He fought Jack Ward, who was 0 wins, 5 losses. He knocked him out in 3 rounds. That was off of a win against Bill Tate, who was a part of the original Black Murderers Row. Like, that's my whole point. And then that was before 2 fights against Jeff Clark, who in those going in those fights, he had a record of 124, 31, and 21. Like, what the hell? But then you're gonna say he's garbage because he has 1 win against a guy with 5 losses and no wins. Like, that's what people are on with this stuff. Like, they just don't really look through the records. It's just something else. Gives you different perspective. And I'm about to go start school next week, so I don't know how much more time I'm gonna have on this. I'm trying to pump out as much as I can before then, before I have to see.
Oh man, I feel it, man. I'm about to be back up in the gym next week. I ain't gonna have too much time to even really be on these live streams outside of Saturday, you know. But
yeah, I might just have to do something like 50 fights on a weekend, which is fine. It's still progress. Like, I put in every lightweight champion from the first one until Benny Leonard onto Wikipedia, and this stuff takes a lot of work because it's like figuring the whole system with newspaper decisions. Because I am literally the only person on Wikipedia that puts in fights from these fighters from the 20s. I'm the only one, so I have kind of full reign to do a lot of work and see how it works out. And at this point, I'm confident that it's like right now. I'm just trying to put in more ages of fighters to get more perspective.
Yo, I just hopped in here. I'm trying to get an insight. You saying that you be on Wikipedia putting in the information for the for fights in the 20s?
I'm doing it right now, Kid Norfolk.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I put in Sam Langford's record. I put in Jimmy McLarnin. No, I didn't do that one. I put in Henry Armstrong's. I'm the one who did that.
Are you talking about the newspaper? Yeah, I see a couple newspapers.
Oh yeah, the newspaper stuff, the way it is now, it's very different because it has 2 records. I have the official record there and I have the unofficial record there. It's collapsed, but if you're on your phone, you see the official. It took a lot of work.
I see both. I see both.
If you pay attention, they're both there. I just want the unofficial one to be most obvious if you're on your computer, because most people look from their computers. It's taken a lot of work, a couple of years to like get to the point where I've got a good system. Run into some assholes that actually helped it to a degree, but there are a lot of assholes on Wikipedia. I'm
there are.
the person on Wikipedia that actually tells people not on Wikipedia that I do it, because I've yet to meet anybody and in real life, but I've met a lot of people on Wikipedia, so it's like put two and two together, they're just embarrassed or whatever. I don't know. They don't want to.
But think of this though. This man's fought 70 times in 3 years.
Whose career?
Huh?
Whose career are you looking at right now?
Oh no, the welterweight. What's his name?
Armstrong?
No, not Armstrong. What's his name?
Barney Ross. I put that record.
Tick.
Tick. Yeah, he had 301 fight.
Yeah, this man fought 70 times in a 3-year span and defended the welterweight belt 10 times.
Yeah, those newspaper decisions don't count as official title defenses, though.
Oh.
It's really confusing. Like, this has taken a lot of, like, I've been confused by this stuff for a long time, looking through the records and seeing different numbers for them, and I just started realizing that those were literal, officially no decision fights. Like,
because they had to knock him out to take the title?
Only by knockout. So I realized that it's basically like Bernard Hopkins, that one no contest was not a title defense. And you list it as these titles are at stake. But
you talking about the fight with Robert Allen?
Yeah, I've used a lot. I just copy and paste a lot of things. I figured out a lot of stuff from like I used to use Keith Thurman's record to get no contests because I don't want to memorize too much. Like, I've memorized a lot of code. It's really ridiculous to it, honestly. But I just use Joe Gantz's now because it literally has everything. He has a newspaper decision at the end of his career. He had no decisions and he had no contests. I want to put it sometime. Like, honestly, I am a nerd. And it's kind of ridiculous.
Hey, I'm a boxing nerd too. I'm a fight nerd. Like hearing that shit.
Like, I've spent literal days, probably a couple weeks altogether. Like, the hours people put into video games are the hours I put into Wikipedia. It's stupid at this point. And I haven't even done everything I want. I keep thinking about Bud Taylor. He was a Hall of Famer. His record isn't on there. He beat Jimmy McLaurin and he beat Tony Canzoneri. It's like, you put in thousands of fights, you keep seeing the same names of people who beat them. Like, I want that guy. That's how my brain works, at least. It's just, there's a truck, so I apologize for that sound. It's just ridiculous.
Hey, what is that noise? My bad, I didn't hear what you said.
No, I'm in Chicago right now, staying with a friend, and he has the windows open, so I don't want to close them, and I'm on a street corner, so I've been going on mute every time I'm not talking. There's just a lot of trucks, it's Chicago.
I thought that was my shit. I thought it was my shit.
Oh, no. If there's any issues, it's literally just coming from me. But, like, I've got a whole list of the fighters I've worked on, and that's not even a complete list, because I've worked on everybody's article from Jack Johnson to Muhammad Ali's. If you've noticed more New York State Athletic Commission titles, it's because I found more sources and started citing them and put them in there. I've got more information on Muhammad Ali's boxing career on Wikipedia than BoxRec does. And that's why I've been trying to start working with BoxRec, but I'm still confused on how that is. Like, I got verification, but I can't actually edit his thing, and I'm just kind of, like, not feeling up to contacting that woman again. It's, like, literally, I'm about to be starting working with BoxRec when I just sit down and try to figure this out.
They had a lot of fights that were that were considered what they call
decisions.
Yeah, unofficial decisions. What they call them? Yeah,
newspaper.
Yeah,
because basically they have a fight, and they would fight. They try to go for the knockout. You get knocked down. You can get back up, obviously, but at the end of the fight, it's kind of like Floyd Mayweather and Logan Paul. There was no official winner announced. I kind of
exhibition.
I'm not gonna go on that tangent, but so they wouldn't have judges. The referee wouldn't announce a winner, but there were people there watching the fight, and they would report on the fight. Newspapers would write on who they thought won, and they would compile a record, an unofficial record based off of that. So there are most fighters in history, I believe, maybe not, most champions maybe, I'm not sure, but a very, very many of them, a lot of them, had 2 records. Like Max Baer had 2 records. He had 2 newspaper decisions. Nobody talks about it. It's just like, it's very confusing. That's why I leave that link to the newspaper decisions, and you can read about the article. You can read that article. Any record you see, just about any record. Most of the records of champions are set up in the same way. But it's like every now and then I'll realize, oh, this could be slightly better. I've got a better wording, and then I have to go into 200 fighters and then change it. So that's kind of annoying, but it is what it is, and I'm committed to a degree where I'm put in 27,000 fights. And that one's right, so I'm moving on to the next fight. Yeah. I make mistakes, obviously, I'm a human, but even with that, it's nice to show. Like, I know how I was when I first started getting into boxing records. I wanted to see these records. I was casual, so I couldn't find them. I didn't know about BoxRec for a long time. So I was just like, couldn't figure it out. So now that I've figured out a lot of it, not all of it, probably not even most of it, for sure. Now that I've figured out quite a bit, I want to be the one to put it on there so that anybody who's going by can see it. And I've actually noticed my impact with YouTube and also DAZN on June 6th or something. Whenever Primo Carnera won the heavyweight championship, DAZN made a post on Instagram commemorating him, and they listed his titles straight from Wikipedia, which I worked on. So I was like, damn, I'm literally making a difference. Like, I've worked on Joe Lewis's career. I'm literally making a difference that is noticeable. And then I saw people getting confused in the comments, so I was just explaining it to them.
You know, that's honorable work for sure.
And it's not going anywhere. If I can keep the Wikipedia assholes off my ass for citations, then it's not going anywhere. And they demotivate me sometimes. I've got a few people that are good and helpful. But like, if you dig into Wikipedia just a little bit, you'll start noticing that it's kind of fucked up on the boxing stuff. It's completely fucked up. If you dig into it way too much and go by the rules of Wikipedia, honestly, all of these records should be deleted. But don't tell anybody I said that. It's a good thing I don't actually follow boxing like this, because they probably won't ever hear this. I've also probably just shot myself in the foot. But
what made you get into? What made you start doing that?
Terence Crawford. I was looking up who the champions were in 2017. The summer of it, I was curious. I started looking through. I was like, God damn, there are a lot of champions. And I saw 140 had 2 champions. I was like, they better be fighting. So I clicked on them, and I saw they were fighting. And I got extremely excited. So then I proceeded to watch the fight. I was shocked because I'd never seen someone get knocked out with a liver shot like that before. And then I kept looking at the Wikipedia article. I'm like, is it going to update? So then I just did it myself. 2 minutes afterwards. It was just little by little from there. I've been doing this for 3 years. Well, really since the beginning, but I started really doing it 3 years ago. That's crazy to say that I've been doing this for 3 years. It's 3:34 in the morning. That's why I'm going on and on.
Oh, so I ain't never talked to you. Let me see. I'm trying to see. Oh yeah.
I've got a picture of Barney Ross and Jimmy McLaren. It's a great fight. Great 3 fights.
So do you consider Teofimo the undisputed champion?
Yes. No. That's the thing about it. No, but yes, it is weird. He's the man. It's funny because like Linares was WBC champion, and then he was off for a year, and then came back as WBA champion. So it's like people keep talking about the Campbell fight for Lomachenko, but I was already like, oh, he's already lineally the WBC champion twice. I don't care about the undisputed names and stuff. I just want to see as much. Like, it's important to have unifications. He's unified enough to be the champion in my eyes, but is this champion the kind that's going to just leave the division, or is this the kind that's going to fight the people in the division? Is where I'm coming at it.
So I got a question for you because I just heard you bring up lineal. What does lineal mean?
Lineal to me just means a line of beating champions or beating fighters. I got into this whole thing where I was making my own lists, and I just realized it's just a whole other layer of shit and mess in boxing. Most people, like, I disagree with quite a few of the lineal lines, but I accept them as officially what they are because I'm not going to be able to change that one by one, but I can say one thing, like, what's his name? Who's the bantamweight champion? WBA. Can't remember his name right now.
You said who's the champion for who?
Who's the WBA bantamweight champion right now?
Oh wait, I didn't hear what weight it was.
118 bantamweight. Who's the champion there?
WBA.
Yeah, the monster. Inoue.
Yeah, I thought it was Inoue.
Yeah. Let me see this. WBA. I'm not going to be able to remember this off the top of my head. Oh, it brought me right to bantamweight. Looks like I've been looking at this a lot. So, yeah. Vladimir Sidorenko. He won the vacant title in 2005. There's a direct lineage to Inoue. I think of things like that. I think of things like Errol Spence has the longest active lineage at 147, but he's not lineal or whatever you want to call it. Because, like, Mayweather retired with most of the belts except for everything but the IBF 4 years ago now, right? Yeah, 5 years ago. Most of those guys started picking up titles. Spence's goes into his reign. It's just weird. I guess the most, not even the undisputed champions have the greatest claims to being lineal, because at 175, like, we all know Roy Jones Jr. was undisputed, and we all know what's his name from Germany was considered lineal. But here's something else for you. Tommy Hearns. He was light heavyweight champion. I'm sure you guys know that, right? He won the vacant WBC. No, he beat Dennis Andres for the WBC light heavyweight title in '87. So then he went to middleweight, fought Barkley, went to super middleweight, fought Leonard in a rematch. Then he had some fights as a contender at light heavyweight. And then, having never lost the WBC title in the ring, he beat Vergil Hill and won the WBA title. He lost to Iran Barkley in a rematch. Barkley didn't lose a light heavyweight fight until he fought Henry Masquet in '94 for the IBF title. So by that point, they didn't know, none of these champions were unified, but there's a direct lineage through all three of the major sanctioning bodies. So Vergil Hill beat Masquet. He lost to Mitchell Kevsky, who had the WBO title. And that my whole point is, like, yeah, Roy Jones was undisputed, but at the same merit, Mikulchevsky, though he was called lineal, he has a claim to be.
Yeah, he had that WBO title, right?
Yeah,
Mike Mikulchevsky.
He beat Vergil Hill for the WBA and IBF title, and Vergil Hill beat Masquet, who beat Barkley, who beat Hearns, who had won the WBA and WBC titles without losing them in the
Facts. He was an Olympic gold medalist too, Vergil Hill.
Yeah, it's just like, so Roy Jones held all those titles at once, but all these guys were fighting for these titles through lineage. Like, that's what lineage means to me. It means things like that. And
what's that sound, bro? You working?
No, people outside are working. That's probably my computer or people literally working in the city. I'm sorry.
Oh, where you at? You must be on the road or something. You on the road?
I'm in Minnesota. I'm in Chicago right now.
Oh, you was walking?
No, I'm not. I'm in my friend's apartment. He just has the windows open because it's hot. I don't know.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Rich, man, what you think about what he's saying, man? He was breaking down some boxing history right there. What you think about that, Rich?
I still don't understand what it means when they say the lineal champ. Like, I just don't understand.
Oh, see, the lineal champ, that was like the first. Go ahead, break it down. Go ahead, break down the lineal form.
Technically, it's transnational boxing rankings. When their number 1 and number 2 fight is when it's officially another lineal champion, but it doesn't even show that on Wikipedia. Cyberzone boxing is where they keep the full list, but it's not full because they don't have anyone working on that site consistently. So it's kind of at a point where it's kind of whatever you want it to be, but it's officially based off transnational rankings, boxing board, something like that. And it used to just be undisputed champions. But, you know, I was saying, I just want to go a little bit further with this lineal thing at 175. I say lineal of, there's a direct lineage to all of the belts. And they were also technically considered lineal. But Zoltz Erdi, he relinquished the title in 2009. You guys know that one loss happened at 175?
I didn't hear the name you just said.
Zoltz Erdi, you guys have heard of him? Well, okay, so he beat Julio Cesar Gonzalez, who had beaten Darius Michalkiewicz, who was that guy with the WBO title for a long streak of 48-0. So that's where that lineage goes. But Zoltz Erdi, I think he might have retired, but he came back, and weighing 174.25 pounds, that was Denis Grachev. Zoltz Erdi weighed 171 and a fourth, so that's actually a quarter, 3/4. Zoltz Erdi lost his one and only fight by split decision. So in my mind, like, I don't think about these retirements as like there's still a lineage of direct line at that weight class. Denis Grachev lost to Edwin Rodriguez at 171, and Rodriguez lost to Andre Ward at 170. Andre Ward weighed 167. When I'm looking at this division, I'm thinking about the history. The division used to be 170 pounds. There were light super middleweights of modern super middleweight weight. They were light heavyweight champions. So however you look at it, either Edwin Rodriguez is still the man who beat the man, or Andre Ward, honestly, in my mind, because 167 and 3/4, that's still a light heavyweight, and with rehydration. So it's just interesting to see things like that, where there was official lineal that overlaps with another official lineal lineage, which is through like Adonis Stevenson. So it's like this whole boxing thing is just a complete mess, and early boxing really shows that with the whole fact that there were newspaper decisions, no decision title fights, people losing title fights and still being champion because you had to get knocked out to lose a title. So you really have, if you really want to understand it at a non-surface level, it takes a lot of digging, and it's still really confusing, even to me. I'm tripped up right now about the flyweights of the 30s, the flyweight championships. I've got to dig into some newspapers. I'm just completely tripped up. I don't understand what the hell's going on with that. Like with Newsboy Brown, every time I see him, like, I can't work on certain fighters because I have to get their titles right, and I have to use these different sources. So it's like, I can't work on certain fighters until I figure out certain things. I finally figured out how to do Dixie Kid's record. I've been wanting to do that for a long time because he beat Barbados Joe Walcott in a 20-round fight, and in the 20th round, Walcott was disqualified for kidney shots that he wasn't warned for throughout the fight, and it was disregarded as a title fight because the referee had bet on Dixie Kid. Despite that, Dixie Kid continued to claim a championship. So with the whole newspaper stuff, I finally figured out how to do it, and his fights are on Wikipedia. A lot of these fighters have incomplete fights, and if we end up getting them on BoxRec, then I will try to transfer them onto Wikipedia. It's like they added a Harry Grubb fight in his first 5 fights. I added that, then I had to change 299 fights. So it's like I've done that before. I'll do it again if I have time. But at the current moment, there are 250 plus more fighters with full careers to a degree where you can actually analyze their career. And I like it because I like seeing their records after each fight. I don't necessarily want to see the opponent's record because I can go to I can look at them for what they are. I use BoxRec and Wikipedia together, mostly either like modern Wikipedia stuff that I haven't worked on or anything I've worked on. And then I use it to cross-reference mistakes and just like different ways of looking at it. Like I put in the private chat Ted Kids Lewis's official and unofficial records. I wouldn't have been able to do that quickly if I hadn't put in all those fights at Wikipedia. It's just a whole different perspective that I get from this. I do it kind of selfishly because I just want to see this stuff, but I understand that it does help other people that may be passing by through Wikipedia. Anyone can be passing by. Most people use Wikipedia. It's kind of stupid. That's why you have to have people there working on it.
I'm pretty sure the
What you said?
True boxing fans will love the controversy.
Yeah, I mean, I've already seen people adding, like, they add highlights to Joe Louis fights and they put the full titles of New York State title in NBA and Ring Magazine. So that's nice. That's good enough for me to see that new articles are coming out on that. Like the Zone Boxing coming out with remembering Primo Carnera and his all the titles that he held. And the funny thing about these titles was, like, sure, Joe Louis was recognized by Ring Magazine, New York State Athletic Commission, and the NBA, National Boxing Association, but he only carried one belt around. I'm convinced that these guys just signed papers and said, "I will fight for I will be recognized by you," or they literally just recognize them and they create one belt. They don't drape them with a million belts. They give them one belt, and then they're recognized as champion by all of those organizations. And it's really interesting because I'm watching Muhammad Ali's title defenses right now in his second reign. And his first title defense was the first time the Ring Magazine had ever created a belt, a physical belt, to award their champion. And they even had their dates wrong. They said that the Ring Magazine was the first one in like 50 years before that, but the New York State Athletic Commission were the first people to create belts that, like, well, besides Lonsdale title in the UK, in the US, they were the first to create belts and award them when they gave Bob Moha the light heavyweight championship in 1913. But then boxing was banned in 1917, and then it was very split and like messed up, but they still were recognized as undisputed champions. They didn't really use undisputed until the 40s as a phrase, or the 30s, late 30s. They were just world champions. But the New York State Athletic Commission, boxing was legalized on, I think it was under Frawley's Law. It was made illegal or illegal, one of the two. There are a few laws out that came around, but they started awarding titles again in 1920 before the NBA, which is now known as the WBA. There's so much that, like, here's another thing. Until the 1980s, Jack Root was considered to be the first light heavyweight champion, but Joe Chininsky was advertised as fighting for the first light heavyweight championship. Like that's how hard you have to dig up boxing history. That for 80 years it was reported as Jack Root, the first light heavyweight champion, and it's still called that. I'm gonna try to go to his grave tomorrow, and I'm still gonna call him officially the first light heavyweight champion. Probably mention Joe Shininski, but man, the history of boxing is just so incredibly deep that nobody will be able to uncover it all on their own, and every year more stuff comes out on these guys, and it just takes a group effort, honestly. Not shitting on each other. Another thing I like about boxing is people in the boxing historian realm, like looking up newspapers, is that they don't fanboy for these fighters because they're all dead. Like, how can you fanboy for a guy that died in 1946 unless you're really that lame?
Nah, yeah, I'm learning shit. National. So the WBA is the oldest sanctioning body.
Oldest current. New York State Athletic Commission was the first to award titles, but they do not do that. They haven't done that since the early 70s. They were the original first one in 1913. They were disbanded because boxing was illegal in New York, and then they were rebanned. They started again in 1920, a year before the NBA, which is known as the WBA. So the WBA is the oldest current sanctioning body. 100 years this year.
And did you hear that the WBA was just about to they gonna get rid of one of them belts?
They said that for the last 4 years. I don't believe it.
So you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You don't believe it?
I've heard that twice since I started following boxing in 2017. So they're full of shit.
I got another question.
Yeah.
What do you know about this IBO? What about the IBO?
They're going to be recognized by 2030. It's bullshit. The way things are going, they keep attaching themselves to people like Anthony Joshua. I hate it, honestly. I really hate it because they're going to be. I believe they're going to be recognized as a full title by 2030. People are already saying he holds all 5 belts. Shut up about that 5th belt. We shouldn't even be saying 4. How can 40% of a top 10 be champions? That's stupid.
Because I know, like, I know people have fought for that belt in the past, but it wasn't like
they're not actually recognized. And the stupid thing about it is if they actually get recognized in the next decade, all those guys that fought for it in the past are going to start showing up in the record books, just like the people in the 90s.
Well, what do you mean by it's not recognized?
Like Joe Calzaghe was only involved in 6 title fights, officially. If you count the WBO, at its inception in 1988, he was in 20 title defenses. He made more defenses of the WBO title before it was fully recognized by everybody in 2008, but they still add it to the record books. That's what I mean. I mean, if they recognize the IBO in 10 years, they're going to start recognizing champions from a decade ago that we didn't give a shit about. And it's going to look even dumber than it already looks in the record books. I kind of hope boxing dies so they can be reborn. It's like, it's that bad.
And how would you want it to be reborn?
I just don't, like, maybe the government could step in and make one commission. Maybe make it so that one commission is the only one that can give belts. Who cares what a magazine does? They're not actually a sanctioning body. It might end up like that. I have no idea. But boxing is going to implode. It's imploding, and if it's a dying star, then it's going to explode. And it's going to be a complete mess. It's already a mess. It doesn't even know how to define the definition of undisputed. boxing's definition of undisputed is different from what Webster Dictionary defines as no disputes. If a sanctioning body isn't even sure within itself who the real champion is, then that's not having a dispute. That's just literal with the English language. Boxing has its own language, and that's just another instance where boxing is and always was a mess. But when it was harder to decipher with the records, it was easier to decipher with the fights, which is the give and take, which is something I would rather have. I would gladly embrace internet decisions if they started doing that, if it meant that we could see these fights that we want to see.
Yeah, to me, I don't mind 4 belts.
We've been desensitized
because I don't know. I think 4 belts makes way for good tournaments and stuff like that.
It's a good tournament, but the tournament doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's the only problem with me. Is that these sanctions
champions and whatever, but if they're not actually having a tournament, the NBA used to have tournaments. They had a middleweight tournament when Mickey Walker relinquished the title to go up to heavyweight. They had a flyweight tournament. They had real tournaments to decide their champions. It's kind of fucked up even back then. They would give someone a title. They gave someone a title, stripped them so they could start a tournament. That's actually some badass shit. Giving someone a championship, then taking it away so that you can decide your champion based off of a group of people fighting each other.
I mean, was Bro included in that group of people?
The guy who got stripped?
Yeah.
I don't think so. That's the fucked up part about it.
Yeah, that's fucked.
That's the fucked up part about it. He actually was. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect. There still was.
Hey, bro, are you
like I'm doing Wikipedia as we're talking.
Something got this kid.
Yeah, that's what I just put in a fight in Madison Square Garden, so I had to type in New York City, New York.
That what that is? Is that your phone? Or are you typing?
I'm on my computer. I'm gonna stop after this fight because it's like 4 in the morning. I'm kind of an idiot for doing this.
Yeah, but my thing with the sanctioning bodies is that they don't mandate enough fights. Nope. And they don't make it like with this whole Bud Crawford, Sean Porter shit, how they mandated the fight, that you guys have 30 days to come up with a contract or else
I don't
the first bid in anybody's
gonna. That was an Anthony Joshua fight, and they gave him more than 30 days in 2018. Yeah, it was Povetkin. They said some bullshit like that with Povetkin, and then they ended up giving leeway to them. Like, these sanctioning bodies, the problem is that in their rules, they basically say, these are the rules, but we can do whatever we want because we are us.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
That's the problem right there.
We have four different organizations that say we do whatever we want when we want. And that's why I hate having all these sanctioning bodies. It foreshadowed it. Even in the 30s, there wasn't an undisputed middleweight champion in the decade of the 1930s. But that was just one situation. I've noticed people try to say, like, who's that guy? Holy fuck. The light heavyweight. Give me a second. Doug Jones. So after my Archie Moore's last title fight, he was avenging him for the loss. I can't remember the guy's name right now, so I'm looking it up. Yeah, Giulio Rinaldi. He lost. That was his last loss before he fought Muhammad Ali. He was 46 years old. Non-title fight. They had a rematch in 1961. I watched the fight recently.
No, park right here.
Yeah, they had a rematch, of course. But after that fight, I remember they were saying Doug Jones is the likely next guy to fight the winner of this. He's likely to fight the winner of this fight. Archie Moore won the fight, and he didn't fight Doug Jones. He was stripped. So it's like there are tiny things like that where it's like, okay, this fight didn't happen. But he also fought 220 fights, and he was 47 years old. So, but then people in the comments are like, that fight didn't happen. Whereas, oh, Ray Robinson, he didn't fight Charlie Burley. Well, he didn't fight absolutely everyone, like I was told. Yeah, well, he also fought how many? 200 plus? I think he had 200 fights. And he didn't fight Charlie Burley, but he fought 13 undisputed world champions.
I just went back.
Nothing's perfect. Even legendary records. Yeah, after Ray Robinson's prime, he beat Ralph Dupas, one of the first 154-pound champions, who was 14 years old when he went professional. Mind you, how's that for legendary? Go 14 years old, you start a boxing career, and then you retire when you're 30. 35 fights. Beat Denny Moyer, lost to Sugar Ray Robinson, beat Vergil Akins. Blood Boxing was talking about Vergil Akins recently. The forgotten welterweight of the late 50s after Carmen Basilio moved up to beat Robinson. Yeah, he's got. If you want to see a good fight, Tony DeMarco versus Vergil Akins. They fought twice, but I think maybe one is on the internet. He also, or was that Don Jordan, the guy who beat him? He beat an undefeated fighter. Denny Moyer. Yeah, he beat him when he was 20-0. Denny Moyer challenged Don Jordan in 1959 for the undisputed welterweight championship with a record of 20 wins, 0 losses. Don Jordan had a record of 48 wins, 11 losses. So it's like people shit on these records. He lost his first fight after 10-0. It's like, so he had 48 and 11, but he took the O of a 20 fight fighter, won all of them. So it's like things like that started making me realize, like, oh, you can have 11 losses and still be a badass if you're taking people's O's. And that makes the O not even matter to that degree. Boxing is just something else. There's nothing else like this, honestly. There's no sport with a history like this. There's just nothing like this. It got me what?
It got you all fucked up to the point where you up late at night looking it up, typing it in.
It's got me fucked up to the point where it's 4:13 in the morning and I'm looking through hundreds of fights that I individually put in. That I put in so I could do this. Yeah. Oh, I just saw a mistake. That's good. That's Johnny Saxton. Accidental capitalization. That's the other thing. I just scanned through these to fix up little things like that. Make it look better. I'm only one person. I've got this thing where I'm trying to flip the NBA and NYSAC titles because New York State was first. But that's a whole lot of other shit that I'm not in the mood to do right now. Oh, there's an accent on camera. Oh,
Yo, when did the IBO come around?
80s.
80s?
Yeah, I think around the same time as the WBO, late 80s. Added an accent to Kid Gatlin. Let me look that up.
When you say like the four most, what's the name? Like the four official governing bodies, are they official because they're
official because they recognize each other?
You said what?
They're official because they all recognize each other. It's stupid. When they all recognize the IBO, that's when we're screwed. Yeah, the IBO was created the same year as WBO, 1988. Yeah, people are already asking. Google says, people also ask, is the IBO a recognized world title? It is recognized as a legitimate world championship by the European Boxing Union and BoxRec. but is unrecognized by Ring Magazine. When the Ring Magazine recognizes it, we are fucked. The EBU recognizes the IBO. That's why Anthony Joshua has it. I just realized that. That's why Anthony Joshua has it. Because he was an EBU champion, I'm pretty sure. I'm not positive. No, yeah. Well, he was British champion. But, yeah, that's the reason why he has the IBO. Once the Ring Magazine is completely fucked up and they recognize it, I don't think it matters whether or not the other sanctioning bodies recognize it. It's already basically recognized. It's terrible.
Yo, do you know if that? You know if that? Hold on, shit, what? Fuck. Hold on.
What about Ennis? It's 24. Oh, he does have 28 fights. What? Wait, he fought for the IBO title? Is that what you were about to say?
Now I was gonna ask.
Actually, I'm gonna fix that.
I got an echo.
Yeah, cars are going by. There's a mistake. Ennis's. I've now worked on Joannis Ennis's career because it wasn't for that. It was at stake.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. It was about the Ennis Lipinets, because I remember seeing something that said it was for the vacant IBO title. Was that true? But I've never seen anything about that after that.
So I'm assuming they took it from Boxer. Actually, go back to Wikipedia right now after this uploads. Yeah, if you go back to Wikipedia, I fixed it up. It was for the vacant title. I'm just assuming it's on Boxer, so I'm gonna check right now, and if it is, I'm gonna take it off, and it was.
It was?
Yeah.
So he would be technically a world champ in Europe.
No, because it was a new contest.
It wasn't the Lipinets?
No, I'm sorry, it wasn't the Lipinets. It was Chris Van Heerden. It was that first round no contest, Chris Van Heerden.
Yo, what is a no contest win? Or what is a no contest?
Oh man, that's still confusing me sometimes because there's no decisions. Look it up. It's basically when neither fighter wins or loses, but it's not an official win. It's basically a no decision. It's like not an official win. Yeah, no contest, combat sports. Technical term. Yeah, so it's basically when a fight ends outside of the fighter's control, without a winner or loser.
So what happened? Do you know what happened in that fight?
I haven't seen it. I think it was a headbutt. That's what I heard, though. I'm not sure. I don't really watch that many fights nowadays. The only fight I watched from last weekend was the one everyone hated. I think you know what that was, considering that there were only 3 fights and everyone liked the other 2. But I am gonna watch that knockout artist, whatever his name is, Ortiz. I'm gonna watch that fight. Yeah, they used that Robert Allen as an example. Yeah, so Robert Allen was pushed out of the ring accidentally by Mills Lane, trying to break up the clinch. So it was outside of the hands of either fighter, so it was a no contest. It's kind of fitting that no decision. Like, I don't know, is it outside of their hands if they? I don't think it's outside of their hands if they sign a contract saying that if it goes a distance, they won't have a winner. But honestly, after looking at Battling Nelson's career, he fought a fight believing there was a no contest, and he lost it. A no decision. He fought a fight believing it was a no decision, and he lost the fight officially. So I guess they didn't tell him. That was outside of his hands. Shouldn't that be a no contest technically? That's the thing about boxing. Like, isn't baseball amending these these players' careers from 100 years ago? That's what boxing should do. I don't know. It's weird. Like, there's no other sport I can think of other than combat sports where there are no contests and no decisions. Okay, I guess so. No decisions. They were saying in some jurisdictions, in an attempt to curb gambling on outcomes of fights, they enacted laws prohibiting decisions. So I think that's the main reason why newspaper decisions exist. Yeah, that's exactly the reason. What the hell are these people? They're using Wikipedia. It's like, it's like little things like that. It's weird. I can notice things when people are using Wikipedia or not. Yeah, so that's the origin of newspaper decisions. I did not know that. They started doing that to try to curb gambling. Didn't help. It only made boxing more confusing, but whatever. It is what it is. Harry Greb fought Mike O'Dowd in a draw or loss, depending on your source. If only they knew that if only they didn't try to prohibit gambling, then we would just have an official decision. But officially, it's a no decision with varying sources from the fights saying it was either a draw or a loss for Greb. It used to be a loss on Harry Greb's box record. When I first put his record in, that's what it was. Then they changed it to a draw, so I had to go in there and change it, so that was really annoying. And then they added a fight. Like, they took a fight off of Henry Armstrong's career in the first 3 fights, so it's like, I don't want to go through 183 fights and swap them out. I'm just going to wait until they add it again, because, like, battling, what's his name? 140-pound claimant, I can find it quick. Battling Shaw. He has 118 fights. That's how I put it in when I first did his career. BoxRec took away a fight. It was a disqualification. They took away that fight. Kid Ruiz, I think that's the one. Or it was 2 rounds. Yeah. No, wait, what's that? I'm not sure. It was one of the disqualification wins he had. They took it off, so I took it off. Then they added it back, so I added it back, and I'm not going to take it off if they take it off again, because I don't like them playing games with me with 118 fights in 20 minutes of my time. Yeah. Man, Wildcat Monte had 375 fights. On my list for someone I want to do. He's just a contender. You guys know the guy with the most fights? Len Whitmore? You guys have looked him up before, right?
Oh.
Len Whitmore?
I didn't get the name of it.
Whitmore. I'll put his name in the chat, the private chat.
You even have time to watch fights?
What?
You have time to watch fights?
Yeah. Because a lot of these fighters only have one fight, like Sammy Mandel, there's one fight of him on the internet, which is with Jimmy McLaren. There have been times where I got way too into it and I wasn't watching fights, but it evens out. I'm watching more fights recently, not modern fights, fuck that. I like rewatching the same old fights from the 30s because there are so many. You can watch 15 minutes so many times and learn more each time. You're going to learn more than you are watching, what's his name? Who was knocked out with a jab by Kovalev? Yard's last fight. You're going to learn more. When I watched that fight, his last fight, I just kept seeing all the things they weren't doing. That was one of the most boring fights I'd ever seen. It's funny because I didn't even think Rigondeaux's fight was that boring. So I'm kind of a product of boxing and consistent. But yeah, then he had 473 fights. He's got the most officially recognized of any fighter. Put all those on Wikipedia. That took about a week. That was stupid.
Well, you said you watched the Rigondeaux fight. You didn't think it was boring?
I think it's because I have a sweet spot for Rigondeaux. He was my first favorite fighter that I ever watched. I was so bummed when he lost to Lomachenko. My first year of watching boxing, December 9th. That was a sad day, but I'm glad it happened early on, but that was a wake-up call for me to realize, like, oh, yeah, I can't be fanboying for a fighter, because I was fanboying hard for him. Like, I was one of those guys in the comments of those live streams. I'm not going to say what I was saying, but it was embarrassing. So, I've got a sweet spot for Rigondeaux. I just want to see him do well. I want to see him go back to 122. I don't mind seeing him lose. I want to see him lose at 122 if he's going to lose. I just want to see him keep fighting. But I wasn't that.
Why you think he wasn't throwing shots?
What?
Why do you think he wasn't throwing?
Probably just lost his reflexes to throw those shots, and I don't know. I was listening to his interview afterwards. The translator said that he probably should have thrown more punches. Maybe. So I'm like, maybe. Well, don't you think since the judges didn't give it to you that you definitely made a mistake there? Maybe he's just a little too hard-headed for his own good. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't see a way that Casemiro could have won. But maybe I don't know anything about scoring fights. Who knows? A lot of people seem to think that. It was really confusing fight too. I don't know. Yeah, there's fights I've been wanting to watch again. I've been trying to watch all of Joe Lewis's fights. Watching
scoring shit.
Oh yeah, scoring's crazy.
Nah, yeah, I'm not feeling that. That's the thing I hate. The second most in boxing right now is that with these cards.
What do you mean right now? People have been complaining about this since the beginning of scoring. All the complaints we have right now are over a century old. When the NBA came out with quarterly rankings in the 20s, man, I'm gonna find this quote right now.
Quarterly?
Yeah, that's how I.
So every 3 rounds?
No, not every 3 months. They came out with quarterly rankings. Yeah, 1929 is when. Okay. Announced on September 16th, 1929. I'll throw this in the private chat. It's the first boxing rankings of all the weight classes and their champions. According to the Hartford Courant, no attempt was made to list the contenders in order of ability. That was 1929. The first boxing rankings. So, having said that, this is a nearly a century-old complaint that boxing fans have had, that they just don't make an attempt to rank the contenders, or like even that. Like, that's just something we always complain about, the rankings. Yeah, well, they've been shit since the beginning, according to the Hartford Courant. And talk about robberies, Maxie Rosenblum, his fight against Bob Olin, that was a complete robbery from all the things I've read. Of course, I can't know because there's no film of him in the ring. But the people watching the fight, nobody thought Bob Olin won the fight. He was cut up. Even Jack Johnson had robberies, according to the people that watched. At least one. Marvin Hart. I've seen people writing about that fight, compare it to the beating that Larry Holmes gave to, I can't remember his name right now because he fought a few white fighters. Jerry Cooney. I think it was Jerry Cooney, or no, it was Randall Cobb. That 15-round fight. People have described the fight Jack Johnson had against Marvin Hart as one-sided as Holmes versus Cobb, but they gave it to Hart. So, don't have film, but according to the people living in the environment, they thought it was a blatant robbery, and Hart went on to fight for the heavyweight title, and it stunted the career growth of Jack Johnson. And of course, Hart avoided the rematch, because why wouldn't he? He was heavyweight champion. A little bit of a bitch. That's most fighters back then. Not really. It's just weird. Even Jack Johnson was a little bit of a bitch to me for not giving Sam Langford a rematch. I'm sure you beat him, but why'd you fight Sandy Ferguson 5 times? Why'd you fight Sandy Ferguson 5 times, but you won't fight Langford more than once? Why would you fight Joe Jeanette 3 times in a row? Why would you fight Joe Jeanette? Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Wait. I fucked up. Why would you fight Joe Jeanette 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, but never fight one of the greatest fighters of that time more than once, just because you beat him and knocked him down when he was young? Credit to him for getting that win, but it's bullshit. Boxing's been bullshit since the beginning, but it used to be a lot less overall.
Yo, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Because you are. Let me ask you, who did Floyd duck?
Who what?
Who did Floyd duck?
Who did he beat?
No, duck.
Probably should have fought Paul Williams. I was listening to an interview with him today. He was explaining how Margarito was a cheat. Like, I would have liked to see that fight, but I can't argue against that. Like, he was a cheat. So, but then on the same merit, Floyd didn't fight him earlier, but he was also on that retirement. Wish he would have fought Phil Brooks. That would have been nice. Which I think undisputed welterweight championship hadn't happened in more than a decade. That would have been really nice to have that. Floyd went up to 154 to pick and choose titles, though he did beat some of the best fighters. So it's like, I don't know, it's like, I don't really want to criticize his career too much because he beat a lot of the best fighters. And he beat fighters who were undisputed. He beat undisputed fighters. He beat Zab Judah. Interesting that he doesn't technically have a knockdown in his career, but he does. Hit his hand on someone's forehead, broke it or hurt it, and then had to touch his hand to the canvas. So it's like that cancels out like the Zab Judah knockdown. So from now on, I'm going to say he does have one knockdown in his career, and I don't want to go into that every time, but probably will have to. As far as fighters he ducked, Keith Thurman, I guess, at the time. Why didn't that fight happen? Fight Berto, but you won't fight Thurman? It's weird. At 147. People always try to break down his career at 147, but he wasn't really the best 147 pounder all time. That wasn't his best weight. He was best at 135. He didn't have any official unifications at 130, but he did. Corrales hadn't lost any of his belts in the ring, so it's like people like to forget. A lot of people like to break down his career into saying it's garbage. They don't like to remember that Diego Corrales was 33-0 and was less than 6 months before he fought Floyd, the IBF super featherweight champion.
Yeah, they was the same age. A lot of people had Floyd losing the fight.
And Floyd was the underdog too. Say what you want about Floyd ducking people. He was the underdog at 130 in 2 fights. Hernandez, he was the underdog. No one ever talks about that fight. That was honestly one of the best fights I've seen of, like, best performances I've seen from him. All this feather-fisted. He wasn't feather-fisted at those lower weights. He was feather-fisted once he went up to 135. And the lower half of what lightweight, he was knocking these guys out. Angel Manfredi, 2 rounds. First round by knockout. You know what Manny Pacquiao didn't do? Mayweather did? I know it's not the greatest comparison, but Floyd Mayweather had a 100% knockout record in his career at one point. Manny Pacquiao was 7-0 with 2 knockouts. Then again, he was at minimum weight. Then again, he was a teenager, so I can't really say that against him. But it's just interesting to see. It's interesting to see the difference between records and who is a harder puncher in different scenarios and who isn't. Manny Pacquiao didn't get a knockout until his fourth fight. He was 3-0 with 0 knockouts. I'm watching all the fights from his early career as I can, too. I'm trying to watch all his fights in order. When did I last watch? Oh yeah, I'm on to his 10th fight now. Got 2 more before he loses his first fight, and I'm gonna be going through all those. So it's like he is an all-time great. So is Floyd Mayweather. They're both all-time greats. They're the best 2 fighters in my eyes of the last 20 years. They're true all-time greats. And also, on this stream, last time I was in the chat, somebody said that Pacquiao knocked out Shane Mosley and nobody checked it. He knocked down Mosley. I recently watched this fight, and then he beat him in 12 rounds. Pacquiao did not knock out Mosley. In the last 11 years, Pacquiao's had 1 knockout win. He gets a lot of knockdowns, so yeah, he still hits hard. But it's just interesting the way things are. Like in his prime years, which it's like, so the 30s have been his prime years because he went pro at 16. I don't think so, honestly. He had a huge, like he hit hardest at flyweight to featherweight. He didn't go the distance from 1997 September 13th until he fought Marquez, minus that 1 technical draw. So for 7 years, knockouts and that 1 loss.
Because look, I asked you about the Floyd thing because Floyd gets a lot of.
Yeah, well, I mean, Floyd and Pacquiao are forever linked. It's like Ali and Frazier, except they fought 3 times.
No. But it's not about Pacquiao. I'm saying like because they say Floyd ducked, and I heard you say one name. I heard you say Keith Thurman because he fought Andre Berto instead of him, and then you said Paul Williams. Who did Mayweather fight instead of Paul Williams?
Let me see. I haven't been thinking about modern records, so I actually have to just put these next to each other. You might have been. Okay, when was he? Welterweight. I don't remember. I'm going to look it up. Oh, that's a mistake. I would work through if I wanted to. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Because that's a name that everybody else says too.
Okay, yeah, because so Mayweather beat Baldomir, beat Hatton, and then retired. That's the whole thing. It's through 2007 to 2009 is when all these guys that people wanted to see him fight. Margarito, Williams. Well, Williams was at welterweight. So it's like, so he moved up in 2004. That's when Mayweather moved up to 140. But 140, 147. It's whatever for him. He's a small guy. 2004 to 2007, Margarito was 11-0. He moved his way up. Could have fought him in 2006. He could have fought him in 2007 after he won the title before. Like that would have been a great unification. Undefeated Paul Williams versus undefeated Floyd Mayweather. It would have been
these guys were calling for Mayweather, and Mayweather was saying no.
Yeah. Mayweather fought enough of the fighters that he needed to fight to cement his legacy and stuff. It's just he's tarnishing it in the short term with the McGregor and Jake Paul or Logan Paul. It's just short-term tarnishment because people aren't calling him an all-time great as often as they used to. But in 10 years, people are going to realize, oh shit, that's like a whole career of undefeated and all these guys he beat. It's going to be interesting to see how people turn, because like when he's out of the ring for 5 years, that's when people are really going to What the fuck is this shit? God. That's when people are really gonna realize, like, oh, yeah, it's exactly what we remember it was. Yeah, I'm gonna do something for Floyd Mayweather's career because someone doesn't seem to realize what a no decision is.
What about did he duck Mosley, Casamayor, and Costa Azul?
He beat Mosley.
No, I know, but before he beat
Mosley had a toothache or stubbed toe. So
okay,
no.
all right. So what about Casamayor and Costa Azul?
Costa Azul, oh man, I haven't even thought about that fight ever. That would have been great. Why didn't that happen? God. Well, I don't know. He beat Hatton, so I won't hold it against him for beating Zoo since Hatton beat Zoo. But so who was the other guy you said?
Casamayor.
Who the hell is that? Oh, yeah, I was thinking Casemiro. That would have been a good fight. I mean, he beat De La Hoya. That should have been a rematch. He missed some rematches. He missed a few. Honestly, I will give him credit for getting the rematches that people really complained about, but I don't know. I think this Pacquiao rematch might happen. If Pacquiao wins, it might just happen. It's ridiculous, but whatever.
What you mean if Pacquiao wins what?
Beats Ugas, and if he fights one of the other established champions and beats him, Mayweather's already talked about that rematch. It might happen. Who knows? But it's like the rematch.
Who would you favor?
I don't know. Honestly, because Mayweather looked like shit, but he was also fighting a cruiserweight, heavyweight. So it's like, I have no idea. I need to see Pacquiao fight. He hasn't fought in 3 years or 2 years. It's kind of crazy. Sorry about the car, but it's kind of crazy because he's about to fight somebody active. He's been inactive, but he's still going to be the huge betting favorite. It's just crazy that this shit has happened. It will happen. Leonard beat Hagler off a 5-year layoff. Nobody ever really talks about that, but he really did.
Yeah, for sure.
Nobody ever realizes, all these other fighters can't take 5 years off. Or, wait, no, it was 3 years, sorry. Close, because he was really inactive from 81 to 87. But he took a literal 3-year break and then came back and beat Hagler. Say what you want about the decision, he got it. I scored it 7-5 for him the one time I watched it a few years ago. That's another car, but man.
Who's your top guy at 130?
130. Who is even fighting at 130? I don't even know who's fighting there right now. Once I see them, I might remember.
What about 35?
Oh, I just say Lopez by default. I think it might be Haney though. I need to see them fight. Lopez because he's a champion, and he beat Loma. So 130. It's a weird one because Roger Gutierrez, he has that regular title, but there's a straight lineage to the real super championship. But then again, his fights are he doesn't seem to be fighting at a high level.
Gutierrez, I just watched his fight yesterday.
He fought yesterday?
He fought on that DAZN card.
Oh shit! He had that rematch. How was that fight? I saw the first Alvarado fight.
I mean, he won the fight, but it was a weak fight.
Clinching.
It was
the first one. Second.
He won the fight, but it wasn't that. No.
You know, Alvarado has a win over him.
Alvarado.
The guy he beat.
Oh yeah, the dude. Yeah. They said they fought 3 times.
Yeah, that was their 3rd fight.
Nah, yeah, I don't know if he can compete with those guys at 130.
I still need to see it. I don't think so personally, but I need to see it because of the fact that Gutierrez beat Alvarado, who beat Cancio, who beat Machado, who was literally the super champion, demoted because of politics. And that's an old lineage, too, for modern days, because Jezreel Corrales, he beat Takashi Uchiyama, who was a very long reigning champion. A lot of title defenses. He reigned for 6 years. Don't know how much merit it has, in the grand scheme of things. Not much, honestly. He had a lot of title defenses, 1 belt. But it still is what it is, and Gutierrez holds a much greater claim to being a champion than Davis does in any weight class in his whole career. I think it's Shakur probably, or Valdez, though, skill-wise. Maybe Davis. I don't know. It's just a weird division because the IBF situation moved up to lightweight. That's just one of those divisions that's split up into pieces. And don't ask me about 126.
No, I'm talking about skill-wise. Like, who do you think is like?
I don't know because they could all beat each other on any given night. That's the problem with it. Like, they really just need to fight. Like, I think Shakur, then I'm like, wait, but Valdez had a great performance. And then I'm like, Davis hits hard. And he's a pretty good boxer. So it's like, I don't know. That's why I'm saying it's a complete mess. And I can't even decipher who's the best skill-wise because there's Chris Colbert at the same time. Like, so the IBF is vacant, but somehow there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 champions at 130. That's just messed up. What the hell is wrong with people? These dudes are getting lazy. I should not be coming in here and fixing mistakes on the current list of boxing champions. I like the fact that 54-0 fighter at minimum weight lost. I think that's great for the history of the sport, even though nobody cares.
I don't know.
Yeah, Juan Hangman is going. He Shia to use his nickname. He beat Floyd Mayweather's winning streak, went 54-0, but he lost last November to a guy whose career I put in, to a guy who knocked out in 2 rounds on November 29th, 2019, unknown. So why is that even in on BoxRec? Why do we have unknown in? It's weird. Those lower weights, 115 is my favorite weight class though. Not anymore actually, because of the whole WBC issue. There is no unified champion there. Fights happening wise, it is my favorite, but it's just another example of.
You said what?
For Estrada was unified, but then they elevated him, otherwise known as stripping him of the WBC title.
Yo, if you feel that way about the franchise in the WBC, then why don't you keep Devin Haney as the champ? If he was
I
the
kind of slipped
mandatory
up
for the
actually.
belt.
I slipped up when I said undisputed. Not really. I said that honestly just because people were calling him that. When Lopez beat Lomachenko, I wasn't calling him undisputed. I only mentioned that because that's what people have said. Not really, sort of, kind of. That's a lot of boxing. Is not really, kind of, sort of. Lopez is just the unified champion to me. He has a lineage of all the belts, but he's not technically undisputed. And there's that guy right there, Devin Haney, who I think could beat. I think I'm gonna pick Devin Haney to beat Lopez, but just based off of the fights happening and the resumes, Lopez is number 1. I had Lomachenko as number 1. So when you knock off the number 1 guy, you're number 1. So even if I think you can beat the number 1 guy, I've got to see you do it. Like Lopez isn't undisputed. I'm gonna take that back. But it's just kind of, sort of, maybe, not really. That's the whole definition of undisputed right now. like Josh Taylor is kind of sort of the undisputed champion, but not really because Gervonta and Alberto Puello are split up with the titles within one sanctioning body. But he's the undisputed champion. That's the kind of sort of maybe is only within the definition of the dictionary. When you actually open a dictionary and look up what it means to dispute something and what it means to have a lack of disputes.
See, this is where I have to interject, because if that's the case, there's also a dispute between Tiafimo and the WBA at 135.
Yes, there's a dispute. Yeah, there's an interim. Like, what's interim supposed to be?
But I don't agree with that, though.
I'm just talking within my whole point is that boxing doesn't understand what it is half the time. It's like the definition of undisputed in boxing does not follow the definition of the word that we're choosing to describe it. If you open a dictionary, undisputed means lack of dispute. You can't be undisputed and have, like, Devin Haney is not the undisputed WBC champion within the definition of the word in the English dictionary. But on that same merit, like, Lopez is the real WBA champion. It's just so stupid that the fans are forced to break off and de-recognize things. We should really be de-recognizing all of these, but we can't because we wouldn't have any champions, which we don't really, but we do and we don't. And that's why you have to stop thinking about the titles so much. Record them for what they are, so in 20 years we can really just look at this in awe of how stupid it is. But like, we know who the best, just about, like, we know who the top 3 fighters in just about every weight class is. You can call who you want the champion. Devin Haney is the WBC champion. It is what it is. I want to see him fight. Like, the whole point of these split belts, in theory, is to make us crave fights more. But if you're not going to actually make the fight, then you're just hanging fruit over someone's head and saying, come on, get it. And then throwing it in the trash. Because that's what they do. They marinating, I like to call it charring a fight to the point of it's edible. Marinating fights doesn't work. It doesn't, if you marinate food, or if you put food in the oven for 2 hours, or say a week, you're going to burn the house down. And it's going to be a charred mess. That's not what cooking is. That's not what marinating is. Marinating a fight is, oh, they had one fight, now we want to see them fight, and they fight. And that's almost happening at 154. But boxing just hates itself, in my opinion. It's a complete mess. These look like top 10 rankings. When I'm going through the current champions, each division, I'm like, okay, so this is giving me a rundown of who the top, like 108, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's giving me a good 60%. So it's like, okay, so here's a top 6 of them. So 4 guys in the top 10 aren't listed. How can 60% of a top 10 list be champions? Boxing doesn't even understand what the definition of champion is. Because, like, I was shitting on what it means to be undisputed, but how's this for a definition? Champion, a person who has defeated or surpassed all rivals in a competition, especially sports. There isn't really anyone who's defeated or surpassed all rivals. Josh Taylor is the only one who did it in the eyes of real rankings, so that's why he's recognized as undisputed. Mike Tyson didn't really surpass all rivals in competition until he beat Michael Spinks. Boxing just doesn't understand. People who run boxing haven't opened a dictionary. It's impossible for 6 persons to have defeated and surpassed all rivals in competition to be called champion. That's just, and it's not.
It kind of makes sense when you throw the undisputed title.
You can't elevate somebody to surpass all rivals in competition. I'm looking at the dictionary, Oxford Language Dictionary, as it shows the definition as its first one. You can't elevate somebody to have surpassed all rivals. Just because you say somebody's a champion doesn't mean they surpassed all rivals, so you're pushing them past them. I surpassed all my rivals because I was so good that I didn't have to fight them. Definitions in boxing are stupid. I just want to see the good fights. And it's not happening, so then I'm watching and looking through old records. So honestly, at this point, I would know I'm here because most people don't look at the same stuff as me. What's the full meaning of champion? Yeah, necessary. That's just abbreviation bullshit, but still. That last bit, courage, honor, attitude, motivation, preserve, integrity, optimistic, and necessary. You know what's necessary? It's necessary for all the divisions to have a person who has defeated all rivals in a competition in the ring. You can't elevate somebody to defeat people. They have to do it. You have to do it if you want to be what it really means.
Yeah, that's 100.
Yeah, it's like boxing doesn't understand what a definition is. It's sad. But we still love the sport, don't we? Who the hell is this dude? Joe Calzaghe, the best ever? No, that's Sam Langford. Looking at these comments. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to PED because he's got a picture of a guy with 5 belts wrapped around him. What's wrong with looking at the definition of the language we speak? I don't know. Majority of people don't.
Nah, you're making a point.
I'm looking at the comments, and it's just hilarious. Yeah, we speak English, don't we? So if we're speaking English, shouldn't we use the Webster Dictionary to define the words we use? Is there a boxing dictionary or something where it says undisputed, but you can have disputes within a sanctioning body? You guys can be mad all you want, but you can get mad all you want, but this is how I think of it, and you guys can continue to watch and complain about fights not happening all you want. Yeah, I am the undisputed nerd. I'm the only boxing nerd on YouTube. Oh man.
I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate Xavier's insight.
You can disagree with me all you want. I like it when people disagree, but it's like.
Nah, yeah. I was gonna ask you, where were these guys like Margarito and Paul Williams when Mayweather came back in 2009?
Where were they? I don't know. They just should have fought. They had decent careers. As Floyd Mayweather says, they were a hell of a fighters. I put a S on that because I'm tired, but whatever. I don't know. Paul Williams had an interesting career. Tall for that weight class. I don't know. The fight didn't happen. It's not going to happen. I hope that we get the fights we want to see. And I actually am looking forward to Pacquiao versus Ugas. That should be a good one. It's like I was upset at first because the fight we were first told wasn't going to happen. But this fight is really interesting. Like, didn't Ugas get stunned in the last round? Yeah, he got stunned in the last round of his last fight. So, it'd be crazy if Pacquiao gets a knockout, second knockout in 11 years. Man, this fight is in like a week, right? Next weekend.
Did you see Pacquiao knock out Earl?
I don't know. Inactivity. I have no idea. I wish I could have seen it. Or I wish they wouldn't have said the fight was going to happen to say it wasn't going to happen because nobody was talking about the fight until it was announced, which is making it really annoying. It's like, You know this great fight that nobody talked about? It's happening. No, it isn't. It's probably never going to happen, but whatever. Barney Ross versus Jimmy McLaren is a great fight that happened 3 times. Oh, man. And people are funny. These comments are really funny because it's like all these people. Like, have you guys looked through 25600 fighters' careers? Have you guys analyzed 27,000 fights? Who's this guy? Like, I put on Benny Leonard. I put on Henry Armstrong's career. If you ever went on Wikipedia and you looked through Muhammad Ali's career and saw the New York State Commission title, that was because of me. So, like, it adds something. And these guys, like, I don't know. I just don't get this whole 5 belts. So many belts that you can't even carry them all. Clarissa Shields. Like, how many people are they going to have in her entourage having to hold those belts? Just make one belt. Like, oh my God. It is 5 in the morning. Why are you here? Why are you talking to me? Like, I don't get that. That's what I don't get. Why are these guys in the comments? If you think I'm weird, go away. H Money's probably asleep right now. I don't know. I went to Jack Johnson's grave yesterday. I don't know. I'm trying to absorb history because the present isn't giving me anything.
Nah, yeah. Where you from?
Cleveland.
Where at?
Like right outside Shaker.
Oh, wait. My bad. You said Cleveland. I thought you said Ohio. I'm tripping. As soon as you said,
I don't care. I come from a upper class family. I've been in school and stuff, but it's like.
How old are you?
I'm 23. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just in Chicago right now for a couple days with a friend. I'm about to go to Minnesota, where Mike Gibbons is buried out there. I'm gonna go to his grave. There are a lot of great Minnesotan fighters. I'm just starting this school program out there, so.
Chill, what?
I don't sleep on their graves, but I also put up great fights on my picture. I don't fanboy for assholes with a million belts. I just appreciate fighters that fought. My profile picture is a picture of people fighting in the ring. It's not someone holding a bunch of unnecessary belts. This PED guy's funny. I don't know. People are weird. Like, why is this dude here? I don't know what time zone he lives in. But it's 5 in the morning for me. I shouldn't be here. I don't know why this dude's here. Like, make jokes and stuff. You could literally just go find a comedian or something. I'm sure there's a comedian that's your style.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. That's other. Said I should.
Hey, you shouldn't be here. Man, I have a feeling you're on the East Coast, aren't you?
You said what?
Aren't you on you're on the East Coast, Eastern time zone, aren't you?
Nah, it's 2 where I'm at. I'm in Dallas.
Okay. That's a little bit.
Outside.
Are you like in Hawaii? I thought that was like just a 2-hour difference from here.
Oh, Cali.
Oh, Cali, what? Oh, my computer. Oh, sweet. It's only 4 in the morning. I mean, that's not great and all, but my computer's just on Eastern time. Oh, I thought I was a whole hour ahead. You know what? I'm gonna get off and go to bed because it's only 4, and I still have like 6 hours to get up before 12 in the morning.
Yeah, man. Jump on the camera again.
Maybe.
It's good though, man.
I don't even remember why I came on, but it was for something specific. And then That's why I don't go on live streams, is because I'll hear one little thing. I'm like, okay, I gotta interject and say this point, and then miss out. So it's like, god damn it. Oh, last thing. How did I get that extra hour? I woke up in Ohio the other day, and then I drove to Chicago, so I gained an hour. So, yeah, I just have to set my clock on my computer. My phone switched, nothing else did. I wish computers would have done that. I bet this is just a shit computer since I paid $400 for it, but yeah, it is. Oh my god. I am lucky. Yeah. I went to 2 heavyweight champions' graves today, and if you guys care about history, maybe go check out the videos I posted. Yeah, whatever, H Money. Why had to highlight that? I don't care. Whatever.
It was good. My boy Danny the Great in a place to be seen, and he got what it takes to rock the mic right. PED in here was good. My boy PED, my brother from another. Javis was good. Man, this nigga's boxing and snoring. That was him snoring this whole damn time. He said, Javis, I got smokes. H Money the dog. Big facts. H Money the real one. Big facts. You know? So it was another great show, man. What more can I say, man? But we did it again. 10 hours strong, man. You know, we on a different level right here, man. It was another great week of fights. Great week of fights, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Vergil Ortiz Jr., one of the best young fighters in boxing. This kid looked tremendous last night. 18 wins, 18 knockouts. Vergil Ortiz Jr., he's a knockout artist, ladies and gentlemen. This kid is a problem. He's a monster. I'm telling you the truth, man. Vergil Ortiz is an animal. I want to see Vergil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford. Vergil Ortiz, he puts the welterweight division on notice. Once again, every time he steps in the ring, he delivers a knockout. Every time. Vergil Ortiz, he steps in that ring, he delivers a knockout. He's must-see TV. Vergil Ortiz Jr., man, this kid is an animal. I mean, just imagine you put Terence Crawford against Vergil Ortiz, 2 fighters that's winning by knockouts. Terence Crawford, 8 straight knockouts. Number 1 pound for pound, Vergil Ortiz, knockout artist. 2 fighters that deliver knockouts. One thing I can promise you, Terence Crawford versus Vergil Ortiz, that fight will end in a knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody's going to get knocked out, and somebody's gotta go. 2 undefeated fighters, man. Terence Crawford, the number 1 fighter pound for pound. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world. Undisputed champion, Vergil Ortiz. He's a rising star in boxing. Vergil Ortiz, this kid is special. He got what it takes, man. He got what it takes. I'm telling you. Vergil Ortiz is an animal. Vergil Ortiz is the real deal. Shout out to my boy, What About Me? And I can't forget about you. You know, it's a great show right here. We building up something special. Every time we get on this platform, we want to entertain the fans and give you the best show possible. You know, we're going to be talking about the best fighters in the world, from Tyson Fury, Terence Crawford, you know, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko. We're going to be talking about the best fighters like Canelo Alvarez, you know, and Keyshawn Davis. Don't forget about David Morrell Jr. from Cuba, one of the youngest champions in boxing. David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. This kid is something special. This kid is something special, ladies and gentlemen. You know, shout outs to Earl Spence Jr., the truth. I hope Earl Spence, I hope he gets better soon. I hope he gets better, man, dealing with that serious injury. You know, Earl Spence, undefeated, unified welterweight champion. Shout outs to Manny Pacquiao, still fighting the best. Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas for the WBA welterweight super champion. You know, it's going to be a great matchup. Yordenis Ugas from Cuba, he's a title contender. Matter of fact, he's a world champion now. Yordenis Ugas is a welterweight champion. You know, so this is a great fight. I'm excited. Ugas, you know, Ugas got a lot of skills. Like I said, he's from Cuba. He comes from that Cuban background. Great boxers like Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux, who's receiving a lot of unnecessary hate. Rigondeaux, who's a two-time world champion. Rigondeaux, who's a two-time Olympic gold medalist, who's on a pound-for-pound list. He's a legend, and I feel like Rigondeaux deserve more credit, man. You know, the hate that the fight fans, the hate that the content creators on YouTube, you know, it's a lot of hate in the sport of boxing, a whole lot of hate. These are the modern-day warriors. We should show respect to these fighters, man. Unless a fighter does some bullshit like Deontay Wilder, make a million excuses and throw his trainer under the bus. You know, and then Deontay Wilder, you know, he's lying to the people. So when a fighter is lying, making up excuses, talking about spiked water and juju juice, and they talking about loaded gloves and all these excuses, my suit was too heavy. When a fighter is lying, I have to call him out on a bullshit. I must call you out on your bullshit when you want that bullshit. But at the same time, a lot of people thought Rigondeaux won that fight. A lot of people thought he got robbed in that fight. You know, so I think we need to respect these champions, especially somebody like a Rigondeaux. Guillermo Rigondeaux, you know, two-time Olympic gold medalist. He's a great fighter. That's what I think about the situation. You know, too many conspiracies in boxing. Are you fight fans? Are you really content creators? Are you boxing fans? Or are you conspiracy theorists? You tell me. You tell me. You guys don't know shit about boxing like Roger Mayweather said that. You don't know shit about boxing. Rest in peace to Roger Mayweather, the Black Mamba. You know? That's what I got to say. Rigondeaux was a great fighter. You know, you should respect him. That was Casamaro's fault. Why Casamaro wasn't walking him down and cutting off the ring and doing and throwing more punches. You know what I mean? Come on now. Lomachenko, he didn't let Rigondeaux run like that. Lomachenko, he stopped him. He knocked out Rigondeaux. He made him quit. Why Casamaro didn't do that? Because Casamaro was confused in the fucking fight. Rigondeaux confused his ass. So he was fighting at Rigondeaux's pace. You was fighting Rigondeaux's fight. Who fault is that? Bernard Hopkins did the same shit. But it is what it is, man. Much love and much respect. You know what I mean? Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I mean? No need for the racist comments, man. Rigondeaux's a great champion, no matter what color he is. The color ain't got nothing to do with this. You talking about colored. You said Lomachenko smoked that color bump. What does race got to do with anything, man? Stop with the racism, man. Stop it. This is sad, bro. It's sad, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. H Money, I'm here to save boxing. I'm Mr. Boxing, Mr. DAZN, Mr. Supreme. I'm here to save boxing. You know, these so-called fans, they hurting the sport. You know, you doing more harm to the sport than good. You ain't helping the sport. You trying to tear down fighters. These are the modern day warriors. But, you know, we want to tear down great champions like a Rigondeaux. No need for that, bro. He's going to the Hall of Fame one day. Two-time Olympic gold medalist. Two-time world champion, bro. This guy's a legend. He's a legend. Come on, bro. Exactly. Stop with the race baiting, bruh. I'm just here to talk boxing. You talking about Lomachenko smoked that colored bum. Why you got to bring up his color? Stop the racism in boxing. The content creators. Are you helping the sport of boxing, or are you just making up conspiracy theories? You guys are not boxing fans, man. These guys don't know shit about boxing. You more into the conspiracy theories than trying to help these fighters and uplift the sport. I'm here to save the sport of boxing. That's why they call me Mr. Boxing H Money. I'm here to save the sport. You know what I mean? The racism. Look at this racist, bro. You feel me? Shout out to Rigondeaux, man. Shout out to all the world champions. H Money, Mr. Supreme. We did it again. You know, Vergil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford. It's a great fight. I want to see it, man. You know, Terence Crawford, he's supposed to fight against Sean Porter next. If that fight don't happen, I would like to see Terence Crawford versus Vergil Ortiz. I think it's a great matchup. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We out. Shout out to all my people, man. Shout out to all my people, man. What about me? Danny the Great. Shout out to Danny the Great, man. Much love to Coco the Don, the boxing historian, exclusive, Rich, my boy TY. Shout out to my boy Taco K, of course, strapped up Sammy, 24 Geezy, rap star, you know what I mean? JFL heads, my boy JFL, Coco the Don, my brother Coco, you feel me? JC, Rob 87, you dig? My boy Peter, Black and Brown Boxing. Shout out to all my peoples, though. Major Key, you know, Shelton Moore, I see you, you know. Danny the Great, can't forget about Danny the Great, my boy Javis in here, you know, Javis, I've been seeing you, you know, Q, man, shout outs to IB, Ayende Brown Hebrew, you know what I mean, we out here, Bo Dollar, my brother Bo Dollar, you know how we get down, from my hood to your hood, man, from my block to your block, you know how we get down, you feel me, keeping it real. Shout out to all the real champions, man. We getting it in. And fuck all these, fuck all the Twitter champions, social media champions. These guys more important about internet. They more worried about internet beefs. You know what I mean? You doing more fighting outside the ring with your Twitter fingers. You know, stop that, man. These fighters need to stop being Twitter warriors, social media champions. Man, what you doing in that ring? Who you fighting next? That's what I want to know. What you doing? Are you working hard like Andre Ward? What you doing, bruh? All these fucking Twitter champions, social media champions. You know what I mean? I'm sick of them. All these boxers having social media beef and all of that nonsense, bruh. Come on, man. Come on, man. What you doing out here? You want to be a social media champion? That's what you want to be? You want to be a YouTube sensation, or what you want to be a legend in the fucking ring? You want to be a real champion? You want to go to the Hall of Fame? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know, bruh. You know what I mean? For real, I'm sick of these guys, man. Let's get it in, bruh. Terence Crawford, that's a real fighter right there, my dude. That's a real fighter, bruh. Hit the like button. Terence Crawford, #1 pound for pound versus Vergil Ortiz Jr. You know, Vergil Ortiz, 18 wins, 18 knockouts. This kid is amazing. We going to make it happen. Terence Crawford, man, world class, #1 pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, Terence Crawford, bruh. You feel me? We out, though. We out, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We out.